The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts. Names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Fugitive Trail.
It is approximately 11:30 on the night of January 21st, 1948. Mr. and Mrs. Ben Purvis are driving back to their ranch on the outskirts of Newby, Texas. The car, a small black sedan, finally swings off the main highway, turns into a long, narrow dirt road leading to the ranch buildings.
Looks like we got company, Ben. There's a car parked in front of the house.
Yeah, probably one of Arlene's boyfriends.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I thought you told her we didn't like your fellas hanging around.
Oh, now, Ben, he probably just stopped by to pick her up and take her home. We told her we'd be back about this time.
Well, just the same.
Now, don't crap about Arlene. You know, babysitters are hard enough to get out here without...
Well, I still think you could find somebody else. I was never sold on that girl. She's kind of wild and unpredictable.
Oh.
Never know what she's going to do.
It's all right, Ben. Just stop worrying.
Looks like Dave Fenton's car. Yeah, that is his car.
You sit still, Ben. I'll open the garage doors.
Thought he and Arlene split up.
So did I. Must have patched things up again.
You got the plants Mrs. Sutton gave you?
Right here.
What sort of flowers they going to be?
Yellow. Miss Sutton told me the name, but I forgot. They look real nice alongside the house there, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, Ben, I'm kind of glad we went over to see Miss Sutton tonight.
Yeah, she's a real nice old lady.
Mm-hmm.
Sure held up fine at the funeral this afternoon.
It's going to be hard on her for a while, though, poor thing. After all, she and Mr. Sutton were married almost 40 years. Now it's gone.
Yeah. Well, Doc warned him to slow down after that last attack he had. But no, he wouldn't hear of it. Uh-oh, it sounds like our youngun's acting up.
Well, you shouldn't be crying now if Arlene gave me a 10 o'clock bottle.
He'd just like her to forget.
Arlene, what? Oh, Ben, she's not here. That's funny. Arlene?
Probably in with the baby. Let's... Hey, what's this?
What's the matter?
Look, chairs turned over.
What? Look, my good table lamp on the floor. Oh, Ben, look, it's broken.
Hey, what the heck's been going on around here? Arlene?
Here, honey, you take the lamp. I'm going in to see the baby.
Arlene! Where is that fool girl anyway? Baby all right, Helen?
All right, his blanket is on the floor. He's just cold, that's all. See if Arlene's in the kitchen, will you, Ben?
All right. I'll be darned. Honey, come here a minute, will you?
Is Arlene in here, Ben?
No, look at this.
What?
Baby's bottle, full. And here's a warming pan. She didn't give me feeding.
Oh, I wonder where she is.
I'm going to have a look out back. Doggone kid.
Careful on the porch, dear. Better turn on the light.
Okay. Good Lord.
Ben? Ben? Ben, what's the matter? What? Ben, who is it?
Young Dave Fenton. He's dead.
On discovering the body of Dave Fenton, Ben Purvis immediately called the sheriff's office. The sheriff put out an all-points bulletin for the Rankin girl and requested aid from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, arriving at the Purvis Ranch shortly after 4 a.m.
There's the body, Jace. Blast caught him right behind the ear. Not very pretty, is it?
Shotgun wounds never are. When this happened?
Doc figures sometime between 9 and 10 o'clock last night.
Uh-huh. Just a kid.
19. Worked at his pa's gas station in town. Seemed like a real nice boy, Jace. Real nice.
Anybody touch this shotgun?
No.
Who's it belong to?
Ben Purvis. Says he generally keeps it behind the kitchen door.
It's babysitter Arlene...
Arlene Rankin. Here's a description of her. I sent a man over to her house right after Purvis called me. Her pa said she hadn't come home. The man's still out there keeping an eye on the place in case she does show up. I don't think she will.
Which one's Purvis?
Over there by the fence, talking to the justice of the peace. Ben! Oh, Ben!
Okay, Sheriff, be right with you.
If you want to talk to Mrs. Purvis, Jace, she's inside.
Later, maybe.
You want me, Sheriff?
Yeah. Ben, this here's Ranger Pearson. Jace, Ben Purvis.
Howdy, Ranger. Howdy, Mr. Purvis. Sheriff tells me that you and your wife were out visiting when this happened.
That's right. We were over at the Sutton place.
What time did you leave the house here last night?
Well, let me see. I drove over to Arlene's house around 6:30. I picked her up and brought her back here. Then the wife and I left. I guess that was around 7.
You know if she was expecting this Fenton boy to drop in on her?
No, I don't.
Had he ever come around here before?
Oh, sure, lots of times. He dropped by to take her home. Only he stopped coming around a couple of months ago.
Why was that?
Well, near as I can figure, she and Fenton must have had a falling out of some sort. Maybe she got tired of him. She had a lot of boyfriends, new ones, every time you turn around.
I see. Who's the latest, do you know?
No, it's pretty hard to keep up with her. A couple of weeks or so ago, it was Lenny Hayes.
Was he supposed to come by last night?
I wouldn't know that, Ranger.
You usually take her home?
That's right, whenever there's no fella here to pick her up.
You know, Jace, I figure that Fenton here got sore because she threw him over. They had a fight. She killed him and beat him.
Yeah, it could have happened that way. And it could have been the reason why she didn't take Fenton's car. She'd been spotted too easy.
That girl. Ain't surprised she'd pull a stunt like this at all.
Not this gun of yours, Mr. Purvis. You always keep it loaded?
Yes, sir, and it's usually sitting behind the kitchen door.
Did Arlene know it was there?
I don't see how she could have missed noticing it, Ranger.
I want to take this gun with me, Mr. Purvis. Have the lab men check the fingerprints.
Well, sure. Go ahead.
All right, Sheriff. I guess the JP can take charge of the body now. Let's get moving.
Anybody in mind you want to see?
Yeah. Some of Arlene's friends. We'll start with the boy she's been going with lately, this Lenny Hayes.
He lives over the drugstore. Oh, but let's see. It's after 5 now, Jace. He's probably on his way to work.
Oh, where's that?
Auction barn. He's sort of a general handler in there. Tagging cattle, herding them around the place.
All right. Let's look him up. The gray of dawn was creeping over the horizon as we reached the auction barn. The sheriff and I mounted the stairs to the platform overlooking the pens below. See Lenny Hayes anywhere, Sheriff?
Yeah. Yeah, there he is down there, coming along the runway. Lenny? Oh, Lenny?
Yeah?
Want to talk to you. Come on, Jake.
Morning, Sheriff.
Morning, Lenny.
I figured you'd be coming around.
Oh, you heard what's happened.
Yeah.
This is Ranger Jace Pearson, Lenny. He wants to ask you some questions.
Sure.
When did you see Arlene Rankin last, Lenny?
Yesterday afternoon at the Sutton funeral. Everybody in town was there, I guess.
You talked to her?
For a few minutes. I asked her to go to the basketball game at the school gym, but she couldn't. She'd already promised to sit for the Purvis folks.
I see. What happened between Arlene and Dave Fenton, do you know?
They just busted up, that's all.
How'd he take it?
Well, he could be pretty nasty when things didn't go the way he wanted. He called her up a lot after that, wanted to patch things up, but Arlene wouldn't have any of it. He got good and sore a couple of times.
Do you think Arlene was frightened by him?
Well, sure, the guy was crazy jealous and never knew what he might do.
I see. Do you have any idea where Arlene could be right now?
Nope, no idea at all.
All right, thanks.
Could I ask you something, Ranger?
Yeah?
Look, if Arlene did kill Fenton, It could have been self-defense, couldn't it?
Maybe.
Suppose he come out there looking for trouble. Couldn't she have picked up the gun to scare him away, not meaning to pull the trigger?
And the gun went off accidentally. Is that what you're driving at, Lenny?
Sure, why not?
Well, in that case, you shouldn't have run away.
Well, yeah, that was a crazy thing to do, I guess. But look, if she was to give herself up now, and if she could prove it was self-defense, an accident...
Go on.
Well, I mean, things would go easier on her, wouldn't they?
Has Arlene been in touch with you, Lenny? Has she?
Listen, Ranger, I don't want to get in any trouble, but...
You won't if you tell the truth.
Well, this thing is getting me down. I want to get it off my mind. If I told you where she is, would you give her a break?
I'm not a judge. Where is she?
She phoned me last night from Covington, from the bus depot.
Covington, huh?
Yeah, she said she was in trouble. Wouldn't tell me what it was. She said she needed money, and, well, I didn't have any. Not even enough to buy gas to drive over there.
What'd you tell her?
I told her I'd see if I could raise some, but, well, she hung up on me.
What time did she make this phone call?
Around midnight, a few minutes before. I remember because I was listening to the radio and the station signed off while I was talking to her.
There's a bus comes through here around 10:30, and it pulls into Covington a little before midnight, Jace. That's the one she probably took.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's head for Covington. We spent the major part of the day combing the town of Covington. There wasn't a single trace of Arlene Rankin. Late that afternoon, the sheriff and I wound up at the bus depot. Got to talking to the woman behind the lunch counter.
Well, let me see now. Girl about so high and blonde hair. Come in on the late bus, you say?
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Youngster, was she?
17.
Hey, that wouldn't be the Rankin girl, Ranger.
That's right.
Heard about her on the radio this morning. Say, you mean she's here in Covington?
We believe she was here last night.
Land sakes, imagine that.
Well, have you seen a girl answering her description, ma'am?
Well, no. Wait a minute. Say, there was a girl, just like your description.
You sure, ma'am?
Mm-hmm. Last night, by closing time. I was throwing out the coffee when she come up and asked me for a glass of water. Girl about so high, real attractive.
She act nervous or upset?
She sure did. Oh, and say, she asked me where the Lowry place was at. That's Ned Lowry owns a hardware store.
Ned Lowry.
That's right. Him and his wife live down the street 3 blocks. Big white house on the corner. Want me to show you?
No, thanks. We'll find it, ma'am.
Doesn't seem to be anybody at home, Jay.
I'm pretty sure there is, Sheriff. I heard someone moving inside.
Hey, you're right, Jace. There is somebody in there. I just saw the window curtains move. Reckon I ought to slip around back.
Hold it.
Yeah? Oh, Ranger, what is it?
Afternoon, miss. We begin to think there wasn't anyone at home.
Sorry if I kept you. I was taking a nap. I wasn't sure if I heard someone at the door or not.
We're looking for a girl named Arlene Rankin.
Arlene Rankin? Well, there's no one here by that name.
Is that so?
This is a Lowry resident.
We know that, miss.
Well, there are only 3 of us living here. My sister, her husband, and myself.
You don't know Arlene Rankin?
No. Should I?
Here's her picture, miss. Ever see her before?
See. No, I never saw her before.
Your sister and her husband at home?
No, I'm alone.
Mind if we come in?
Well, no, but...
We just want to look around.
Sounds like it's in this room, Jace.
There's no one in there. It's just...
We'll have a look anyway, miss.
Window shutter, Jace. Wind's banging it against the house.
It's broken. Kept me awake half the night. Look, if you tell me what this is all about...
That suitcase over there on the chair, miss. Who does it belong to?
Well, that's mine.
Yours, eh?
Baggage tag here says Continental Trailways, Jace.
That's how I got here, by bus.
What's that, miss?
I arrived last night, just here visiting my sister.
What time did your bus get in last night?
Oh, it was around midnight.
You talked to anyone at the depot?
No, I don't think I did.
Are you sure?
Oh, wait, I did ask the woman at the lunch counter how to get here.
I see.
That lady back at the lunch counter sure has an imagination, Jace.
Tell me, miss, did any other girl get off the bus when you did last night?
No other girl.
You positive?
Yes, I think so.
What do you make of that, Jace?
Take a look at this photograph again, miss. You recall seeing this girl among the passengers? Well?
No, I don't remember seeing her. Of course, the bus was crowded, and I really didn't pay much attention to the others on board.
I see.
Look, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
No cause for you to worry, miss. Sorry we bothered you. Come on, Sheriff. There was no reason to doubt the word of the girl at the Lowry house. Arlene Rankin hadn't gotten off the bus at Covington the night before. The sheriff and I drove back to his office in Newby, and we had another talk with Lenny Hayes.
But it's the truth, I tell you. Arlene did call me.
She's not in Covington, Lenny. We're pretty sure of that.
Well, maybe she went on.
Don't see how she could have done that. All roads been blocked.
You've been lying, haven't you, Lenny?
No.
You could have made up that story about the phone call from Covington just to throw us off the trail.
No, I didn't. You gotta believe me.
We're willing to lay out you never received a phone call, Lenny. That Arlene wasn't even on that bus last night.
She must have been.
I'll get it, Jace. Sheriff's office. Yep, just a minute. Company D in Dallas calling you, Jace.
Thanks, Sheriff. Hello. Yeah?
You know, Lenny, you can save us a lot of trouble.
What's that?
What do you mean?
Stop trying to cover up for Arlene.
I'm not.
You're
Yeah,
trying
thanks.
to protect her by sending us on a wild goose chase.
That's not true.
Now, listen, Lenny, there's no sense
Hold
in
it,
you...
Sheriff.
Hmm?
It's like maybe we owe Lenny here an apology.
Oh?
That bus we figured Arlene wasn't on was being vacuumed in Dallas this afternoon, and a purse was found behind one of the seat cushions.
A purse? What about it?
Belonged to Arlene Rankin.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Now, we continue with tonight's case, Fugitive Trail, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Finding Arlene Rankin's purse on that bus indicated we'd been wrong about Lenny Hayes. Yet the girl we'd talked to in Covington had been positive that Arlene hadn't gotten off the bus there the night before. I put in a call to the Continental Trailways Company and found out that the driver of the bus was due back in Newby in an hour. We were waiting at the bus station when he came in.
Nope, I don't think I can help you, Ranger.
You know what the Rankin girl looks like?
Yeah, saw a picture of her in a Dallas paper this afternoon.
And you don't remember seeing her get off the bus anywhere along the line?
Nope.
Do you remember seeing her get on the bus here in Newby?
Look, I picked up quite a load here last night. A lot of high school kids, Ranger. Maybe this Rankin gal was one of them. Maybe she wasn't. Didn't pay much attention. I just wanted to get rolling.
In a hurry, were you?
I was running behind schedule. See, ordinarily there's a 5-minute wait here. 1 cup of coffee. Well, I had 2.
Oh?
Basketball game, the high school gym went overtime, and, well, I didn't want to shove off. I knew most of the kids were counting on getting the bus.
Wait a minute. You were late taking off?
Well, sure. Almost 10 minutes.
What time did you arrive at Covington?
Well, with all those stops along the way, I lost another 5 minutes. Didn't pull into Covington till 12:15.
12:15.
Yeah?
Jace? Yeah, Sheriff, yeah. All right, driver, thanks.
Sure enough, sorry I wasn't much help, Ranger. See you, Sheriff.
Yeah. Kind of interesting, isn't it, Jace? If the bus didn't get to Covington until 12:15, how could Arlene have called Lenny from the bus depot there a few minutes before 12?
Doesn't seem to add up, does it, Sheriff?
Of course, Lenny might have got the time mixed up.
I don't think so. You seem pretty sure of it, you'd call.
Yeah, that's right. He must have lied.
We'll know about that for sure once we talk to the telephone company over at Covington. Back at the sheriff's office, I called the Covington phone company. Asked them to check a call from the Covington bus station to Lenny's number in Newby. There was no record of any such call. The sheriff sent one of his deputies out to bring Lenny in, and we waited.
Well, and it's just like we figured, Jace. The girl wasn't on the bus at all. Only how do you account for the purse? It was found on the bus.
A plan, Sheriff. Lenny could have slipped aboard the bus last night, put it in there while the driver was in the cafe having coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have done that.
Be mighty careless of a girl to forget her purse when she's trying to make a getaway, don't you think? A little too careless.
I won't say that thought hasn't crossed my mind, Jace.
And you know, Sheriff, something else bothers me. It seems like Lenny went to an awful lot of trouble trying to cover up for the girl.
Well, any kid who's as crazy about a girl as he is about
I know, but if he was really trying to shield her, he'd have done a lot better by keeping his mouth shut. He's been real cooperative. He's been working at it a little too hard.
What are you driving at, Jace?
Just a hunch, Sheriff. But if I can force Lenny into making a move, it might be in the wrong direction for him, but in the right direction for us.
Hold it, Jace.
Hello?
Well, come on in, Lenny. Thanks, Charlie.
Any news of Arlene?
Not a sign of her yet.
Well, Dallas is a pretty big place.
The fact that her purse was found on the bus in Dallas doesn't necessarily mean she's there. She could have gotten off the bus anywhere along the line.
Yeah, I guess so.
Lenny, about this phone call you said you got.
Still don't believe me, huh?
Maybe you were mistaken. Maybe Arlene just told you she was calling from Covington.
No, I heard the operator. She said it was Covington.
I see. Well, we'll check with the phone company anyway just to make sure.
Check with the phone company? But Arlene called me from a payphone. How can you check?
Well, it doesn't make any difference. Phone company keeps a record of all long-distance calls. Didn't you know that?
No, I didn't.
Well, anyway, that isn't why I asked you to drop in, Lenny. We think you can help us.
Mm-hmm. So what?
We'd like you to talk to some of Arlene's friends. Maybe you can find out more than we have.
Me?
Maybe you want to help us, don't you? You'd be helping Arlene.
Well, sure I want to help.
Well, then get to her friends. Tell them if they know something, they better talk up. And get in a lot of trouble by withholding information.
Yeah, I guess they can.
Okay, that's all, Lenny. Let us know if you hear anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know, Ranger.
The sheriff and I waited a few moments after Lenny had left the office, and then we eased out into the street. We saw him get into his car halfway down the block and take off. In the darkness, we watched the taillight disappear toward the edge of town. We followed him.
What's he up to, Jace?
I don't know.
That's the second time he's driven around the cemetery. Arlene wouldn't be hiding in there, would she?
Look, turning onto the other highway now, heading south.
Good. Maybe we can get a little closer, Jace. Lots more traffic on that road.
He's speeding up.
Suits me fine. At least we'll get to wherever we're going that much sooner.
A quarter of an hour later, Lenny Hayes turned off the main highway into a narrow dirt road. I switched off my headlights and followed. We spent another 15 minutes trailing him as he cruised up and down the back roads like he was searching for something. Then we wound up on the highway once more. When we reached the outskirts of Newby, he turned again. Drove right into the cemetery. And stopped.
Any sign of him, Jace?
There's his car parked up ahead. Easy now. Better stay here in the shadows. He might spot us in this moonlight.
I'd sure like to know what the Samuel that kid's up to.
Hold it.
Yeah.
There he is.
Where, Jace?
Over there near the fence.
What's he doing?
It's digging.
Say, wait a minute. Look at the flowers over there, Jace. Pushed over to one side. That's Harry Sutton's grave. What's he doing digging around there?
Freshly turned ground, Sheriff. If he's trying to hide something, he can do it quickly. Let's move up a little closer.
There.
Here. This way around the hedge.
Yeah.
Move up behind his car. Stay down, Sheriff.
What's he doing?
Stop digging. He's coming this way, to the car.
Now what?
He just opened the trunk compartment.
Let me take a look. Yeah. Now he's pulling something out of the trunk.
It looks like, even at this distance, there's no mistaking what he's dragging out of there.
A body.
I guess we can get him now, Sheriff.
All right, Lenny. Stop where you are. Don't move.
Huh? He's making a break for it, Jace.
Let's go.
This way, Jace. He's heading around back to the chapel.
Hold it, Sheriff.
Where the blazes did he go?
I don't know. Listen, do you hear anything?
Nope. Hey, wait a minute. I thought I saw something move over there behind that tombstone. Let's take a look.
Wait. Circle around that way. If he is there, let's see if we can maneuver him in position so he'll make a break for his car. I'll be waiting for him.
All right. Careful, though. He may have a gun.
All right.
There he goes, Jace.
Hold it, Lenny.
I go. Go.
Simmer down now, boy. This is as far as you go.
Let go of me.
I said simmer down.
Okay, Ranger. You all right, Jace?
Yeah. Come on, let's go on back to the car and have a look at that body.
Yeah. It's Arlene Rankin, all right, Jace.
How about it, Lenny? You feel like talking?
Sure. Why not? Arlene, she was just playing me for a sucker. She was really crazy about Fenton all the time, just using me to make him jealous.
When'd you find that out?
Last night when I sneaked over to the Purvis place. I saw them together. I went out of my head, I guess.
So you went inside, got the gun, and shot Fenton.
Well, I didn't mean to do it. I just wanted to scare him. I didn't mean to.
I suppose you didn't mean to kill Arlene either.
No, but I had to. I had to kill her to keep her from talking.
You had the body in the trunk compartment here all this time?
Yeah. I waited too long last night trying to make up my mind what to do with it. Sheriff's men were all over the place looking for her.
You thought you'd get away with making it look like Arlene had killed Fenton and run off, huh?
I almost did get away with it.
Yeah, almost. The penitentiary's full of people who almost got away with it, too. Come on, let's go.
For the brutal murders of Dave Fenton and Arlene Rankin, Lenny Hayes was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
One day last year, we received a card from a little girl who wanted to be a Texas Ranger. She said she didn't have a horse, but she did have a mule and could ride. We learned last week that this same little girl was stricken with a serious illness and has been in bed all summer. When she heard our first show a few weeks ago, she asked her father to help her write a poem and send it to us. We'd like to read it. R is for Ranger, stalwart and strong. A for his aim that never goes wrong. N for his nerve, calm, steady, and sharp. G for his gun, never misses the mark. E is for effort, endurance in fight. And R for respect for the things that are right. Vanaloo, that's a fine poem, and it's deeply appreciated. Honey, you're going to get well, because in spirit, you're a Texas Ranger.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Lillian Baeff, Whitfield Connor, Parley Bear, Sam Edwards, and Marion Richmond. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Adrian Gendot, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday is your invitation to fine radio entertainment with The Big Show, Phil Harris and Alice Faye, and Theater Guild on the air. Yes, hear all three on NBC. Next, it's The Big Show on NBC. Read about your favorite NBC entertainers. Yes, in the November NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine, you can enjoy reading about such NBC stars as Fibber McGee and Molly, Bob Hope, and Groucho Marx.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the White Elephant.
It is January 16th, 1950. The time, 6:28 p.m. A freight train just outside of a West Texas town gains speed and rolls through the gathering dusk. Inside a gondola car, a hobo crouches in a corner as the brakeman comes toward him.
All right, Paul, this is where you get off.
Now, listen, pal, just let me get to the next town.
I said this is where you get off.
But we're moving.
Yeah, you get on where we was moving, you can get off. Now, come on, or I'll just the top of your head.
Now, listen, don't do it, Hutch.
Get on your feet like this.
No, let go.
No, you want to get up, huh?
I told you to let me alone.
Now, slug me, will you?
Oh, you ain't getting me. I'm coming.
At 2:55 a.m. of the morning following the freight train incident, a rancher named Banker noticed a small coupe parked on the shoulder of the road. It bore Oklahoma license plates. Banker turned his spotlight on the car, saw a man slumped down on the driver's seat. A half hour later, Sheriff Caldwell, notified by Banker, began investigation of the murder and called in the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case. And a few hours later, Pearson, Banker, and Sheriff Caldwell stood at the scene. Pearson listened to Banker.
It was just about 3 this morning when I saw it, Ranger.
How come you were driving along this road that late?
I've been to a ranchers' meeting in Almira's. I was going to spend the night there and change my mind.
Uh-huh. Did you take this road when you left for Almira's?
Yes, sir.
What time?
Yesterday morning, about 7:30.
And then this car came here sometime between 7:30 yesterday morning and 3 this morning.
I guess so.
You never saw the dead man before, huh?
It's the first time I laid eyes on him.
All right, Mr. Banker. You can go.
If you need me, I'll be home.
No identification on the body at all, huh, Sheriff?
Nothing in the pockets. Picked clean as a whistle.
Anybody else been around the car?
Nope. Deputy kept his eyes on it.
Car's facing west. Going west when it was stopped. Tire tracks on the shoulder tell that.
Mm-hmm.
Blood on the seat.
Yep. 38 bullet done it.
38?
Might be a police special.
Banker got one?
Banker, but...
Just asking, for now. You see,
You see something?
Look here, Sheriff.
Huh?
Set of tracks leading up to the car. Ordinary shoes, not boots. Heel marks are too broad for boots.
Yeah, looks like it. Look at this one.
Sole print with a hole in it. Now look. The prints lead from that way, north, up to the car. A little scuffle. Then the prints turned back north.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, Sheriff, somebody walked up to the car, stood there, then turned and went back north. Oh, and here's something else.
Grease. Looks like grease.
Smeared on the car door. Same side footprints are on.
Grease might be from the car.
No, looks too stiff and heavy for that.
Yeah. What about it coming from a freight train, Jace?
Why?
Well, there's tracks about a mile north of here. Freight's use the side and the pull-on when passengers got to pass.
Maybe it all ties in, Sheriff. A shoe with a hole in it, grease, freight siding. Yeah, might be worth going after.
Where do we start?
Here at the car first. I'm going to check it over inch by inch. Meantime, you get hold of a freight schedule. I'll meet you at your office. When I checked the car inside and out, I found a few things that were interesting and a little puzzling. I sent a sample of grease to the laboratory for analysis and took plaster casts of the footprints. Then went on to Sheriff Caldwell's office. He had the information I'd requested.
Here it is, Jace. Schedule of freights went through yesterday.
How many?
3 of them.
We can check those all right. Of course, we might be sending the dogs up the wrong tree.
Looks like a hobo to me.
Yeah. Let me see the dead man's fingerprints.
Sure, here you are.
Oh, these match with some of the prints in the car, see? Closed delta.
Yeah. How about those others you got?
Picked these up on the door that had the grease on it. Smeared all over. A couple clear enough to use, only...
Only what, Jace?
You know, there wasn't a single print on the steering wheel. Seems like the dead man's prints ought to be on it.
Gloves?
I didn't find any gloves on him, nor in the car.
Yeah. By the way, I got a call out if any hobo picked up or seen on those trains.
Good. Now, I found these tucked under the sun visor in front of the driver's seat. Gasoline receipts made out to Carl Thompson.
Oh, that'll save a lot of checking.
We'll forward the dead man's prints anyway. That steering wheel bothers me.
Excuse me, Jace. Sheriff Caldwell. Oh, yeah. Good. Hold him. We'll be there as soon as we can make it. Something else, Jace. Brakeman in one of those freights we've been checking has a story. Some hobos slugged him and jumped.
Okay, let's go. The brakeman took us to the approximate spot the hobo jumped off the freight. Sheriff Caldwell and I picked up the trail and followed it by horse. We hoped to apprehend the suspect before he could reach a town and lose himself and us. After 6 hours, we stopped.
What's the matter, Jace?
Tracks are different. Come here and take a look.
Different?
Yeah, look. The right print's a little deeper, favoring his left a little.
Hurt himself, huh?
Must have twisted his leg when he took the jump off the freight. Kept getting worse. Sat down here, smoked a cigarette. Here's the butt.
He ain't going to make such a good time with a bum leg. We've been traveling at a steady trot.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's get going. The suspect's trail showed increased favoring of his left leg. His progress became slower. More and more often he stopped to rest, and the trail became fresher and fresher. Evidence in a deserted shack showed suspect had rested there for quite a while. We picked up the trail again. We're getting close, Sheriff.
How do you know?
Noticed something just now. Take a look at these prints.
Same as the ones we've been following.
Not quite.
Hole in the right shoe.
Not that. I'm talking about this anthill he crushed.
Well, what about it?
Quite a few of the prints had anthills in them, crushed and rebuilt.
So?
Ants start working on a new hill when the old one's been tramped down. This one's so fresh they haven't had time to rebuild.
Hey, that's right. He can't be far off.
Guess we better leave the horses tied up here, Sheriff, and start moving on foot. At 8:15 that evening, we found the man we were hunting. He was asleep. He gave us no trouble, and he denied anything and everything about the crime. We took him back, and I kept questioning him, but he stuck to his story.
I never was there. I didn't do it.
Ever own a gun? 38 police special?
I told you 100 times I never owned no kind of gun.
How'd you take all that skin off your arm?
Dunno. Fell, maybe.
You got that while you were running away. When you jumped off the freight, after you slugged the brakeman.
No.
Grease on your jacket. How'd it get there?
Yeah, maybe off in the freight.
Sure. That car we showed you, the one you said you'd never seen before.
That's the truth.
Is it? Hold up your right foot.
What?
Hold it up. Hole in the right shoe.
What else?
Here's a plaster cast. Cast at the print of the scene of the murder. Take a good look.
Yeah, but I wasn't there, I tell you.
Ever hear of fingerprints?
Oh, sure.
Here are yours. And here's a set found at the crime. They match. You still say you weren't there?
I didn't kill nobody.
Let me see your hands. When'd you wash them last?
I don't know. Maybe a couple of days ago.
You know, we can tell if you fired a gun.
I never had no gun.
Did you rob the man in the car?
No.
Look at me. You were there, weren't you? We can prove it.
Well, all right, I was there. But I didn't kill him.
Why'd you lie?
Well, I was scared.
If you're innocent, you don't have to be scared.
Look, Ranger, I got a couple of bag wraps.
That all?
Sure.
We can check that, too.
All right. I got a couple of wraps for pinching stuff. Nothing big.
Now, look. Tell me exactly what you did.
Well, I come in off a freight. I was walking across when I seen the car. Figured it was funny, something funny.
Why?
Well, car parked like that. Then I walked over, seen the fella in there. He was dead. I beat it, hopped the freight.
That all?
You know what else up to now.
Did you get in the car at
No,
all?
sir, no, sir.
Did you touch the body or take anything from it?
I swear, Range, I didn't.
Did you touch the steering wheel and then wipe it off?
Wipe it? No. What for? Look, I tell you,
Jace?
Yeah, Sheriff.
Come here, will you?
Sure. You stay put.
I got no place to go.
Here's all the dope on the murdered man, Thompson. Come in just now.
Carl Thompson, resident Tulsa, Oklahoma, traveling salesman for Prince Extract Company. This check?
Double.
Tallies with the gasoline receipts.
Mm-hmm. What about him?
The hobo?
Yeah.
I think the only crime he committed was failure to report what he saw. His fingerprints were all over the outside of the one door of that car and none inside. Seems to me if he thought of cleaning up the inside, he'd have done the same outside.
Yeah, looks like it.
We'll give him the paraffin test anyway and see if he's fired a gun lately.
And if he didn't?
Start all over. And start with that clean steering wheel.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. This evening, be sure to hear Douglas Fairbanks in The Silent Men, based on the authentic adventures of your government security agents. Monday, Herbert Marshall assumes the mysterious identity of the man called X. Tuesday night, hear Big Town with another hard-hitting adventure by Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press. Yes, there's always pulse-quickening action on Big Town. Tonight, hear The Silent Men. Monday, it's the man called X.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers. And tonight's case, The White Elephant. An authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The result of the paraffin test was negative, but we held the hobo pending further investigation. I reported back to my captain, Stinson, at company headquarters. I told him I was pretty sure that the hobo story checked out.
Yeah, it looks like it. But somebody killed Thompson.
Killed him and then drove him in his own car to where that rancher spotted it.
There wasn't anything on Thompson, huh?
No money, no papers, only these. Gasoline charge account receipts. Somebody went to an awful lot of trouble to clean him, but they overlooked these.
Mm-hmm.
On top, this looks like a plain case of murder with robbery as the motive, but if that was it, why go to all the risk of being spotted in a car with Oklahoma plates? Why not just kill him and leave him?
I don't know, Jace. What you're thinking?
Well, Thompson was a traveling salesman, traveled a lot in a few days. Now, suppose the killer realized that with Thompson far enough away from the scene of the crime, we'd have a pretty tough time finding out just where the murder was committed.
Yeah, that could be. But why?
Well, maybe the killer couldn't leave the spot. So he did the next best thing. Took Thompson's body away. And maybe it wasn't just robbery.
Well, what else?
I don't know yet, but I got some more checking to do. It'll take maybe a couple of hours, and then I might have some answers.
Well, a couple hours on the nose, Jace. You get anything new?
Some more dope on Thompson, Captain. He never carried much money, never was known to have picked up a hitchhiker, and I got a pretty good idea of where he was killed. These gasoline receipts tell a fair story.
Yeah? How?
Well, this one, for example, dated the 15th day before he was killed, made out in Bannon. He got 16 gallons of gas there.
Well, did you ever think somebody else might have been using his credit card?
Yeah, but Thompson traveled that route pretty often. Chances are he was well known at the service stations.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, go on.
I ran a mileage test on his car. He got about 17 miles a gallon. Now, his tank holds 16. I did a little figuring. Just about enough gas was used to get him from Bannon to where his body was found.
But he could have been killed anywhere between Bannon and where he was found dead.
Sure, I know that. But it still looks like my next stop is Bannon.
Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
How many?
Whatever she'll take.
Sure thing.
You the owner here?
Yes, sir.
How long?
Oh, a couple of years.
You work alone?
Well, nights, yeah.
Take a look at this, will you?
One of my receipts. Credit card stuff.
You know this Carl Thompson?
Yeah, I see him every, 4 or 5 months.
When did you see Thompson last?
The evening he bought that gas. Why, anything wrong, Ranger?
Was Thompson alone that evening?
Yeah. I never remember him ever having anybody along.
What else do you remember about that evening?
Oh, one of the worst sleet storms we ever had. Hit like
it'd be tough for him to drive then, huh?
Oh, sure. Hey, he was asking about some place to stay.
You never stayed in Bannon before?
I don't know. Leastways, he didn't know much about the places. I told him to try the hotel. He said it was full up. He said the motels were jam-packed. A lousy weather.
You know where he went?
Well, said he was going to try and find a place along the highway. Why, anything wrong?
Plenty. Here's for the gas. I might come back and ask you some more questions. Thanks. I began a check of every possible place Thompson might have stayed that night, but I drew one blank after another. Then I got a lead at a motel on the outskirts of Bannon.
Sure, Ranger. I remember that night. Sleet was an inch thick. We was full up here, but I sent him to a place down the highway, the Star Motel. Been closed and up for sale for quite a spell, but I heard it was opened up again.
I went to the Star Motel. It was closed tight. Every cabin was locked, the windows boarded. There wasn't a soul around. I was just about to leave when I noticed something. The electricity must have been on somewhere in the place because the little wheel under the dials of the meter was spinning. That was enough to send me back into town to ask a few more questions.
Now, let me see, Ranger. Star Motels. Yes, sir. Here's what we want right here.
Uh-huh. Are these all the electricity bills?
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Up to 3 months ago, the bills were just for meter installation, minimum service charge.
That's right, Ranger.
But for the last 3 months, $475, $389, $560. Kind of funny, isn't it? The place is closed, but for the last 3 months, the bills have averaged over $4 a month. Didn't that seem peculiar to you?
Well, Ranger, we just...
Sure, I know. Now, can you give me the name of the person to whom these bills were sent?
Get it for you right away.
Why, yes, Ranger, Mr. Carlson's here. I believe he's on the phone right now, but if you come in...
Thank you, ma'am. You Mrs. Carlson?
Yes.
I hope I'm not bothering you any, Miss Carlson.
Not at all, Ranger. My husband is here.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I see. Well, I think that could be arranged. Yeah, sure. Tell you what, I'll come out a little later. I'll bring the client with me. Sure. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
And this is Ranger Pearson.
Oh, hello.
Sorry to barge in like this, Mr. Carlson, but I got a few questions.
Questions? Sure, what about?
You own the Star Motel, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Star Motel. Oh, that white elephant.
White elephant?
Yeah, I've been trying to get rid of it for 2 years.
Why?
Well, like Betsy said, it ain't been worth a hoot since the new highway went in 2 years ago. Only half the traffic that used to pass it.
It hasn't been used for 2 years?
Well, I guess I didn't mean exactly that.
What did you mean?
I tried to keep it going for a year after the highway went through, but couldn't rent enough rooms. Wasn't worth trying to save.
You got the keys to it?
Keys? Oh, sure.
Is something wrong, Ranger?
Might be, ma'am. Can you take me through the motel, Mr. Carlson?
Anytime. Right now, suit you?
Couldn't be better. Let's go.
I ain't been out here for close on 3 or 4 weeks.
Did you go through the cabins then?
Oh, just take a look. See, kids sometimes fool around. That's why I boarded up the windows. Want to take a look in the office?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Carlson.
Sure. Nothing in here, Ranger?
Nope, there's not.
Anything in particular you're looking for?
Yeah. You have this floor washed lately?
Oh, heck no. Ain't no use paying for something like that.
It's been washed recently.
Huh? But why? How do you know?
Scrubbing wood with hot water always raises the grain, and hot water isn't as good as cold to wash out blood stains.
Blood? Blood? Reach!
Oh, wait.
What's the matter with
Wait,
you?
let go, Ranger. Hold you. Sit down.
Go on. Come on. Oh, what the devil is this? Who are you fellas?
My guess is a couple of men I want for murder, Mr. Calson.
Murder?
Telephone wire. Everything okay? Yeah, push that guy.
Me? Why, I never carry a gun.
Well, we'll just make sure. Yeah, he's clean. All right, now strip the Ranger's gun belt.
Wait a minute. You got the drop on me. Maybe I'd have to be a fool to draw. But if you don't want me to be a fool, don't touch these guns. You try and take them off me, and I'll go down using them, and I might get lucky.
All right, Locke. Let him alone. He's too smart to start anything. Go get the panel truck out and start loading our stuff fast.
Well, what about them?
We can lock them in. Fix their car so they can't get out of here for a while after we leave. If they try to come out while we're still here, we'll blast whatever door or window they try to come through. Get that, Ranger?
I get it.
Okay. I'll be outside, Chuck.
So your name's Chuck, huh?
Good as any.
What are you and that other fellow doing in my place?
Go ahead, Chuck. Tell him.
Some other time, friend. Now you two listen. Because I ain't going to say this twice. Try to bust out before you hear us drive off and you'll get it good. Now stay put.
They got us locked in.
Yeah.
Oh, don't go near that window. You heard what he said.
Little crack in the boarding. I'm just taking a look.
What are they doing?
Come here and take a look for yourself.
Oh, I should have watched the place more. I never knew anyone was using it.
Been used plenty. Look what they're taking out.
Furs. All kinds of stuff.
It's beginning to make sense. Closed down motel made a nice storage bin for stolen and smuggled goods till they could run it to the markets.
Oh, they'll get away. You said there was a murder.
Take it easy, Mr. Calson. We'll get them.
Oh, they'll be across the border in a half an hour before we could even reach a phone. Maybe you better take a chance
and get shot down in cold blood? No. But we'll get them all right. Know why, Mr. Calson?
Why?
Because you'll help. I pinned Calson with a quick headlock and then got one arm up behind him and applied pressure so I could keep him still while I had a free hand. I reached into his jacket and found what I was looking for under his shoulder. Then I pushed him.
Are you crazy? You almost broke my arm.
Shut up, Calson. Didn't you think I saw this gun bulging under your coat? And they deliberately missed it when they frisked you? You played it real smart, almost.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This gun and the electric bills. You paid them. Paid bills that were being run up in a place that was supposed to be shut down. Seemed kind of funny you never complained to the power company.
So what?
So you got a phone call from your friends out there. They tipped you because they saw me nosing around here earlier, right?
No.
Okay, take a look out there. They're almost finished. In a couple of minutes, they'll be gone. In half an hour, they'll be over the border. How about you? You want to stick back here and face a murder charge?
There's nothing you can prove.
There's plenty we can prove, Calson. And you're holding the bag. You'll have a tough time explaining those electric bills and them missing your gun.
I didn't kill that man.
Did this Chuck do it?
Yeah, that salesman come in. He saw what was going on. Chuck killed him, then drove him away.
All right. Now listen real careful to me. I'm going to fire this gun of yours. Then you hammer on the door and holler for him. Get it?
What do you want to do then?
Just listen. When they come up, tell them you had to kill me. Tell them to open the door. Then, Mr. Calson, step back and out of the way fast. They'll be gone in a minute. Make up your mind.
All right. Go ahead, I'll do it.
Any funny tricks and you get it first. Now, ready? Pound that door and holler.
Chuck, Rock, give me a fast. Open the door.
Now, when it's open, get back.
What's the matter? Carlson, open the door. I had to kill him. He was making a break for it.
Did you just knock him out? Reach! Both of them. Hey, what's the big idea?
Why, you...
We'll come back for him later, Calson. Meantime, let's you and me get back to town. I got you a deal for this White Elephant Motel. You can trade it for a jail cell.
Andrew Calson was convicted for his part in the murder.
His sentence, life imprisonment.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Almost a year ago, a faithful listener wrote to us and said she'd heard of an official Texas Ranger prayer and inquired if such a prayer actually existed. We assured her it did. And in response to her letter, we read the Texas Ranger's prayer over the air. Folks, I wish you could have seen the hundreds of letters we received after that broadcast. Since that first reading of the Texas Ranger prayer, there's hardly a week goes by that we haven't had a request to repeat it. And we're mighty pleased to read it for you again tonight, because we know now how many of you, like the men it was written for, realize the importance of a power outside ourselves to whom we may turn. The Texas Ranger Prayer by Captain Pierre Bernard Hill, chaplain of the Texas Rangers. O God, whose end is justice, whose strength is all our stay, be near and bless my mission as I go forth today. Let wisdom guide my actions. Let courage fill my heart. And help me, Lord, in every hour to do a ranger's part. Protect when danger threatens. Sustain when trails are rough. Help me to keep my standard high and smile at each rebuff. When night comes down upon me, I pray thee, Lord, be nigh. Whether on lonely scout or camped under the Texas sky. Keep me, O God, in life. And when my days shall end, forgive my sins and take me in. For Jesus' sake. Amen. Good night, folks. Good night.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Paul McVeigh, Lou Krugman, Jeff Corey, Byron Kane, Robert Bruce, and Janet Nolan. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Russell Hughes, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gipney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Today, The Big Show presents stage and screen stars James and Pamela Mason, Jimmy Durante, Dorothy Sarnoff, Jack Carson, the Ink Spots, and Tallulah Bankhead. Then there's mirth and music with Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Later, Theater Guild on the Air brings you Rosalind Russell and MacDonald Carey in Skylark. And for pictures of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. Next, it's The Big Show on NBC. In a moment, we'll present the Texas Rangers. But first, here's a reminder that you can read all about your favorite NBC stars and find pictures of most of them in the current NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. Buy it at your newsstand today.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers. Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Helping Hand.
It is 3:15 p.m., an afternoon in November 1950. A deluge of rain has swamped the deserted roads of West Texas, and a lone motorist sits disconsolately in a small sedan near the side of the road. His face brightens suddenly as a curtained Jeep pulls to a stop beside him. Painted on the Jeep's motor hood are the words, Joe's Garage.
Well, howdy.
Howdy. Having trouble?
Yeah, wires must have got soaked coming through that low spot in the wash back there. She chugged and sputtered a ways and then conked out on me.
Reckon we can fix that for you. Well, get that kerosene squirt can, Rusty.
Okay, Joe. You want the canvas, too?
Yeah, raise his hood, then put the canvas over so none of this rain beats in there.
Yeah.
You just sit there and relax, mister. We'll have it perking in a minute.
I'm sure grateful to you. What are you going to do?
Squirt a little kerosene on the ignition wires. Better release your hood.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Rusty, lift her up.
Yeah.
Handle it all right?
Sure.
You fellas sure know what you're doing.
What do you mean?
I can't see how you can get them wires dry by squirting them wetter.
That's a mechanic's trick. Squirting with kerosene, the kerosene gets under the water runs off. In a minute or two, the kerosene runs off, too. What's left evaporates.
I reckon you'd know.
I know, all right. On days like this, I do more business along this road than I do back at the shop. Reckon we've got a dozen stalled cars going today.
Well, that's all straight, Joe.
Okay, close her up.
Okay to dry her now?
No, wait a second.
I got a couple of drops of water running down my neck.
Only a mile up the road to Wally's Cafe. We'll stop for coffee after this fella gets moving.
I sure could use some myself. I've been sitting here for more than an hour. Only other car to come through barreled right past.
Where you bound for?
Long Ridge. Too bad this heat didn't hold out until I got there. Coming back, they'll have me a new car. Dealer called this morning and told me it was in.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this thing ought to be ready to limp along now, Joe.
Yeah, you can try starting it now.
Oh, fine. Well, here's hoping. That was real quick. I'll be hanged. That trick of yours really worked.
They ain't never missed.
I should buck a little at first, but watch the puddles, you'll be okay.
Sure wish I knew how to thank you, fella.
Why, that ain't hard, mister. Charge is $15.
$15?
Standing up in this rain ain't fun. To see you were stuck, weren't you?
Yeah, I was stuck. $15 seems like a kind of steep price for 3 minutes' work and a little kerosene.
Look, I got a nice warm garage where the prices are regular. Working out here is a little bit different. Charge is $15.
I don't think I got $15.
What are you, a wise guy? I reckon if you can buy a new car, you ain't exactly flat broke.
I didn't say I was. I got money. The smallest bill I got's $100.
Look, don't stall me. You could rot out here if we didn't happen along. Least you can do is pay up.
I tell you, I got nothing but large bills. Money I got from my bank this morning to put down on the new car. Want your money? I'll meet you at the coffee place you was talking about and get change.
Where would Wally get change for $100 in that crummy joint?
Change ain't our problem, Joe. Our problem is whether or not this guy's really got $100 to begin with.
Now, let's see it.
You ain't seeing nothing. Matter of fact, I ain't so sure you got a right to charge me no $15. Before I pay it, I'm going to stop at the sheriff's office in Long Ridge.
You think I'm standing in this rain for fun? Now get out of that car.
Let go of me! Hey, let go of my throat!
Never mind the conversation, Joe. You've got hands and he's got bodies.
No, you crazy! Stop me!
Yeah, stop it.
Hey, Rusty, look.
Yeah. $500, Joe.
Uh-huh.
Guy could do a lot with dough like that. What do you say, Joe?
Why, he'd report it.
Not if you've got enough nerve.
Oh, I got as much nerve as you've got.
All right, then grab his feet. All right. Move him in there off the road.
Hey, he's coming, too.
Not for long. All right, put him down. Now, get your heavy wrench.
No, you're crazy.
You back out on me?
No, but I'm not chump enough to use my wrench on him. Look, be smart, Rusty. If we're going to do this, let's be smart and do it right. There's a big rock over there. Use that.
The body of the slain man was found early the following morning when highway patrolmen examined the area around the seemingly abandoned car. The sheriff was summoned from Long Ridge, and he in turn requested the help of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Still mighty wet from that rain yesterday, Jace.
Yeah.
Well, here's the body. Wanted you to see it before we moved it into town.
You check his identification?
Mm-hmm. License description fits. Name's Arthur McShane. Comes from Hooper Springs. What are you looking at, Jace?
I'm just noticing these footprints around the body, Sheriff.
Puddled up too much to help. Rain washed the edges away.
Carried in here by 2 men.
Or walked in with 1 man.
No, he was carried. If he'd have walked, there'd be some mud on his shoes. His feet never touched the ground after he left the pavement.
How long do you think he's been dead?
Well, it looks like it's been quite a few hours. Any sign of a weapon around? There must have been one with his head like that.
Big rock with a blood trace on the bottom of it was laying over there. Almost washed clean, so I didn't want to leave it. I had a deputy wrap it and take it in for your lab.
That won't help much. Might have held some blood, but prints wouldn't take. Now, let's get back to the car.
Right.
Anybody touch the car?
No, that's just like the highway patrol boys found it. Driver's door open, seat and steering wheel soaked with rain.
They got out to fix something.
Well, if he did, he must have got it fixed before he was killed, because the car works all right now. I checked it.
I want to take a look underneath.
You see something, Jace?
Yeah. Oily spots on the pavement. Thin film on a couple of small puddles.
Drip from the oil to crankcase, maybe?
Oh, it's too thin for that. Too light. It's more like a gasoline drip.
Well, gasoline drip would be further back under the carburetor.
Well, that man can check it. I won't want to fly down and go over the car anyhow. Where's the nearest phone?
Wally's Cafe, about a mile up the road.
Wally's Cafe was a dilapidated roadside stop. I called Austin for a lab crew to fly down to Long Ridge, and the sheriff called the medical examiner who authorized a pickup for Arthur McShane's body. The sheriff hadn't had any breakfast.
How about some ham and, Wally?
Hey, settle for bacon?
Why, sure. How about you, Jace?
Just some coffee.
Right.
The lab man will want to bring that car into a garage, Sheriff. Where do you have your car serviced?
Joe's garage. That's what little work we have.
Hey, you fellas want your coffee now, or you want your eggs, Sheriff?
We'll take it now.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to find much on the car, though. Anything on the outside would have been washed away by the rain.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough nut.
Well, here's your jabber. Say, I hear you say something about Joe's garage for, Sheriff.
Yeah, why?
You going to see him in town?
Well, I expect to.
Ask him to do me a favor, will you? Next time he stops by, I need a new fan belt from a pickup.
I'll tell him.
That's why I ain't got no ham. I couldn't make a trip into town for supplies today.
Well, I have to buy you a bicycle, Wally.
You better than that pickup. That's for sure.
Well, why don't you make a flat deal with Joe? Pay him by the week and have him make one stop here every day. Be cheaper than ham.
I'm surprised he didn't stop by yesterday. Saw his Jeep go barreling by late in the afternoon, headed for town. Oh, that darn rain. You know, I bet I didn't shove 3 blue plates across his counter all day yesterday. Didn't take in more than $4.
Well, that's more than you're liable to take in today if you burn my eggs.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
The lab man checked in on the plane from Austin and went out after McShane's car. I waited in the sheriff's office in town until the sheriff came in with a report from the medical examiner.
Here's your autopsy report, Jace. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhage. Due to a severe beating about the head. Blood on the rock we found matched McShane.
Anything on the time of death?
About 3:30 yesterday afternoon.
3:30, huh?
Right. McShane's wife just got in town. Went over to the funeral home. You want to see her?
Yeah. Be another hour or so before the lab man gets to Joe's garage. Taking that long to check those oil spots and a few other things out at the road.
Funeral home's just up the street.
Let's go.
Oh, he was so happy and I just looked at him. Oh, who could do a thing like this?
Take it easy, man. How come you didn't drive up here with him? I mean, you said he was coming up to get a new car. I should think he'd have wanted you along.
Well, I didn't know about the car when he left. See, it was for our anniversary next week. A surprise. I didn't know till after he left yesterday.
Well, how'd you find out then?
I'm Abby Lawson. She's the banker's wife back home in Hooper Springs. When my husband took the money out of the bank yesterday, he told Bill Lawton why he was taking it. Well, Bill must have called Abby to tell her, and Abby called me. Abby's always doing things like that. Nobody ever gets surprised when she knows about anything.
Some people are like that, ma'am. You know how much money your husband was carrying?
Well, she said he drew out $500, all in $100 bills.
There's your motive, Sheriff.
Sure is, Jace. Robbery. $100 bills shouldn't be too hard to trace, though.
It'll depend on where and how soon the killer tries to spend them. You better call the bank at Hooper Springs and see if you can get a list of serial numbers.
Do it pronto.
If they have any numbers, we'll put them on a statewide bulletin.
Right.
Your husband have anything besides money on him, ma'am? Any jewelry or anything else that might have been taken?
Well, no. He had a wristwatch, that's all.
That wasn't on him when he was found. You know what make it was?
No, I just know he had one, that's all. He wore it all the time. I never gave it no special notice.
How could you describe it?
Well, it was gold, leather strap. Well, I don't know. Men's watches all look the same to me.
Well, would you know it if you saw it again?
Well, no, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know.
You ought to have somebody with you. If you've got a son or a daughter someplace, we could contact them for you.
No, we didn't have no children. There was just him and me. Now I'm all alone.
The sheriff got a list of currency numbers from the bank, and we arranged for a bulletin to all banks and major stores in the state. We were leaving the telegraph office when we sighted the lab man coming down the main drag in McShane's car. We hailed him, and he pulled over to the curb.
Howdy, Jase.
Howdy, Sam.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hi.
Right into the garage with you if it won't disturb anything.
No, hop in. Been all over the upholstery and everything. Lots of prints on the dashboard are all the same. Probably the dead man's.
No sign of anybody else being in the car with him?
None I could find. Of course, he might have had riders.
Banker at Hooper Springs said McShane was alone when he left the bank. Saw him through the window when he got in his car.
And he wasn't alone when he got killed, that's a cinch. How about those oily spots on the road, Sam?
I mean, the ones under the car? They were kerosene spots, Chase. Kerosene was used to cut the grease on the ignition wires. Easy to tell, even with a field kit.
That means the ignition wires must have gotten wet. Car conked out on him, and he sprayed them.
Yeah, that's what happened, all right. But he didn't do the spraying himself.
Why?
No sign of kerosene in the car, anyplace. No can, nothing.
You checked the trunk?
Empty. Look, Sheriff, where is that grass?
Joe's? 3 more blocks, then turn left.
All right. I'll make one more check of the interior for blood trace, but I took a preliminary and it was blank. I'm afraid I'm not going to find anything. Say, you really don't have to come along unless you want to. I can drop you at the sheriff's office.
No, we'll ride. I want to see that garage man anyhow.
Oh, yeah, so do I. But Wally won't get his fan belt.
I want to see him about more than Wally's fan belt.
What?
Wally said the Jeep from Joe's garage passed his place yesterday afternoon on the way to town.
Hey, that's right. He must have passed the spot McShane was killed at. No place between there and Wally's that he could have been coming from.
No. Oh, and somebody stopped to help McShane get his car started. Let's find out who.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Now that fall is here and darkness comes upon us during the early afternoon hours, you as a driver must be ever alert for children in the streets and highways. Slow down at sundown. Follow the careful and courteous driving rules as set forth by the American Trucking Association. Remember that a rolling ball is always followed by a child. Keep alert. Drive as if a child's life depended upon your ability to see him before he sees you, and it does. Remember, the life you save may be a child's.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, and tonight's case, Helping Hand, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
There were 2 men in the garage as we drove in. One of them was wearing a mechanic's coverall. The other was seated in a chair, tilted back against the wall, trying to toss greasy playing cards into a hat placed 10 feet away from him. The mechanic gave the car a strange look.
Hi, Sheriff. There's something I can do for you?
Yeah, Joe. Fellow from the Ranger Lab wants a little space to go over this car.
Well, sure. I'll pull it right over to that corner. All right, thanks.
You ever see that car before, Joe?
I can't say, Ranger. I work on a lot of cars.
Yesterday afternoon during the rain, this car was about a mile past Wally's place out on State 27. It was stalled with wet ignition wires. Somebody fixed them with a kerosene spray.
Your Jeep was seen out that way.
Yeah. I guess maybe it is a car I fixed.
I guess you're going to be busy, Joe. I'll call you later.
Oh, sure, Rusty. Go ahead.
Just a second.
What?
How about this car, Joe?
Well, like I said, maybe I did work on it. Got a few cars started on the highway yesterday.
You keep saying maybe. How about making it yes or no?
A mile east of Wally's.
Well, yeah, I saw a car there. Yeah, just like that one. Ignition wire soaked.
You get him started?
Yeah.
Driver all right when you left him?
Yeah, sure, they was all okay. Why?
What do you mean by all? Wasn't the driver alone?
No. He had a couple of guys with him, hitchhikers.
How do you know they were hitchhikers?
Well, the driver said so. Guys were in Army uniform. They were sort of browned off about being stuck. Had to get back to base or something.
Army guys, huh?
Yeah, why? Was something happening to that driver?
Yeah, something unpleasant. I better put out a pickup for a couple of soldiers, eh, Sheriff?
Reckon you better, Jace.
You, still want me to wait, Ranger?
Oh, I almost forgot about you. No, I just thought maybe you were with Joe yesterday when he fixed that car.
No, I wasn't. I don't work here. No, he just stopped by.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks.
You're welcome. So long.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
what time you got?
Just 10 minutes after 1.
Thanks. You got a good-looking watch there. Keep pretty good time?
Oh, yeah. It's right on the dot.
Must have had it for a long time, huh?
Yeah.
I can see that. You ought to have the strap changed, though. It's getting too small for you.
Huh?
Mark on the leather band shows where you used to hook it through the 4th hole. You're wearing it hooked through the 2nd hole now. So long.
Oh, yeah. I'll be seeing you. See you later, Joe. Yeah, Rusty. Later.
I'd noticed the watch strap right away. That's why I'd kept talking to Joe after I stopped Rusty from leaving. The waiting made him nervous, and he tried to keep the watch hidden. Joe gave us a fumbling description of 2 soldiers, which I pretended to phone to Austin. While I was phoning, I managed to signal the sheriff to pick up the greasy cards Rusty'd been tossing into the hat. We left the garage and took the lab man with us.
Thanks, Joe. See you later.
Sure thing. Bye, Ranger.
So long, Joe. We'll see you again.
Say, Jace, what'd you pull me out for? I wasn't finished.
I know. Got something else for you to check on.
Oh? What?
Some playing cards the sheriff has.
Yeah. I caught your signal, Jace. But what'd you want these for?
Step around the side of the building here. Those cards are pretty greasy, Sam. Think you can pull prints off of them?
Grease film on a glaze surface? Thanks. But why?
I've seen one of those garage boys before.
Joe?
No, the other one, Rusty. Something in my mind tells me I saw him in the pen at Huntsville. I want to check on his prints.
Oh, I ought to get right on it.
Joe's prints will probably be on those cards, too. Get a report on anything you find. But first, move that car out of there. Take it over to the sheriff's parking shed.
If you can lift any prints in it now, you can get them on the afternoon plane to Austin. What was that business about asking Rusty the time, Jace?
It wasn't his watch, that's all. The man who owned that watch always wore it 2 notches tighter. Comparing their sizes, I figured that Arthur McShane's wrist would be just about 2 notches thinner than Rusty's. The lab man lifted plenty of prints from the playing cards with 2 sets repeated most frequently. We sent the batch through to Austin for a check. The answer came back late that night. Mugshots and records on 2 men.
Looks like you hit the jackpot, Jace.
Yeah, Joe and Rusty both got records. Both served time in Huntsville. Same cell block.
Can we pick them up?
We can. It wouldn't be any use. We haven't even got enough on them to get them indicted.
Hey, you know there were 2 men on the job.
Could be any 2 men, Sam. I just well filed charges against you and the sheriff, if that's all I got to go on.
Yeah. Besides, Joe claims he was alone when he fixed the car.
It'd help a lot if we could prove that he wasn't. How about Wally out at the cafe? He saw the garage Jeep. Maybe he saw who was in it.
It's almost 11, but he stays open late for the truckers.
See if we can get him on the phone, Sheriff.
Okay. Sheriff Walton speaking. Get me Wally's Cafe out on Route 27. Yeah. Want to talk to him yourself, Jace?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
No. He's ringing the number now. Here. Hold on till he answers. He'll be there.
Okay.
Wally's Cafe.
Wally, this is Ranger Pearson. I was in your place this morning with the sheriff.
Oh, yeah, Ranger.
You said something about the Jeep from Joe's garage passing your place yesterday.
That's right. Yesterday afternoon.
You see who was in it?
Well, I guess Joe was in it.
Did you actually see him? Was he alone or with somebody?
Well, to tell you the truth, Ranger, all I saw was the Jeep going by. You know how them things are, the curtains down the side, and, well, the rain was streaming down my windows, too. I saw the Jeep go by, but I reckon I couldn't even swear I saw Joe in it.
Well, thanks anyhow.
I'm sorry, I wish I could help you.
You can. Just forget I called.
No good, huh?
No good, Sheriff. As far as he knows, the Jeep was driving itself.
Maybe that story about the hitchhiking soldiers was on the level.
Couldn't be on the level, Sheriff, because they wouldn't walk away from a murder scene. Once McShane's car was running, they'd have driven it a few miles at least.
It seems to me we could hold Joe on that.
We could, just long enough for some smart lawyer to get a rip. All he'd have to say is that the soldiers might have gotten another lift or cut cross-country to the railroad.
Yeah.
We could only find the money. Serial numbers for proof. Even the watch is no good. Mrs. McShane couldn't make a positive identification, and we'd no way of tracing where or when McShane bought it.
Money's probably hidden away. They'll wait a mighty long time before they try to spend any of it.
Then we'll wait with them. I hate knowing a man's a murderer and not being able to prove it. Come on, Sam. Let's get over to the hotel and turn in for the night.
All right.
I'll walk out with you.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
You know you got a grease stain on your pants?
Oh, what?
Right by your pocket there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, got some grease on him this morning left in the hood of McShane's car. Shackle bolt was off a little. Had to feel around to release it.
Hey.
What's the matter, Jace?
Joe had to lift that hood, too, to spray those wires. Him or Rusty. Grease film under there ought to hold fingerprints perfectly.
Joe admitted he touched the car. That don't help us.
No, but it'll help us if Rusty touched it, too. Because Rusty claims he wasn't there. Sam, did you...
Look under the hood for prints. No, Jace, I never thought of it.
That's the last place a man would think of. But we've thought of it now. Come on, let's check it.
Yeah. Good thing you moved it out of Joe's place.
If we find what we're looking for, Joe's out of business. Get anything, Sam?
Yeah. Photos of the prints I left at the beginning of the show. Some of them smeared, few of them clear. All right, we can take them out of the bath now.
Here's the Austin make on Rusty. See if you can match him under there. Just one print. One finger, Sam, and we're home.
Want the light on now?
Yeah, please. No, not this one. Too much radio loop. No, not this one. Hey, wait a minute.
What? Find something?
Give me that magnifying glass, will you, please?
Here. Now what do you see, Sam?
Right here, Jace. Look. The scar line. Small cut, see? I'll hold the Austin print right up next to it. Rusty's right forefinger.
That's it, Sam. Watch that car and don't let anybody near it. Let's go, Sheriff. We've got a couple of arrests to make. Neither Joe nor Rusty were at home, and Joe's car was missing from his house garage. We combed the town, but there was no sign of them. We started to hit the roadhouses along the outlying districts.
Don't suppose they ran, do you, Jace?
No, a couple of suitcases in the rafters of Joe's house garage. If he'd left, he'd have packed.
He thought you swallowed that story about the hitchhiking soldiers. That'd make him feel safe.
Where else would they be liable to stop?
Well, I don't know. Just one more place out this way, then there's nothing for 4 miles until... Hey, Wally's place. I forgot to give Joe that message about Wally wanting the fan bill.
Wally didn't mention it when I called him from your office.
Might have called Joe on the phone direct to remind him. Joe hangs out at Wally's place sometimes. Nights, I mean. Drums up repair work with independent truckers that stop there.
Let's try it. We hit the jackpot. Joe's car was at Wally's place. Inside, one of the waitresses told us the 3 men were in the back shed putting a new fan belt on Wally's pickup. We slipped along behind a line of wash and waited for them to finish and come out. While we waited, Wally said something we couldn't hear as he bent down to the motor. Suddenly, Rusty jumped in.
When did the Ranger call you?
A little before midnight. Why?
Well, what's waiting till now to tell us?
I just happened to mention it. The Ranger didn't want me to tell you at all.
What do you want to know?
Just if I'd seen a Jeep pass during the rain yesterday afternoon and then who was in it.
Well, what'd you tell him?
Well, what could I tell him? I just about saw the Jeep it was pouring, so... Hey, you guys in some kind of trouble?
No, of course not. So we better get back to town, Rusty.
Hey, wait a minute. Get ready for this fan belt.
That's right, fellas. Fix the man's fan belt.
The Ranger. Include me in the party, too, Rusty.
Why,
Go ahead, Joe. Finish your work. Rusty can help you. It won't do any harm if he leaves a fingerprint under the motor hood either.
Not under Wally's motor hood, because Wally's still alive.
Out of my way, Joe. Hold it. The gun, Joe.
I haven't got a gun.
Oh, holy mackerel, what's going on here? What did he do? I ain't mixed up in
Just
it.
keep your hands up, Joe. Take a look at Rusty, Sheriff.
Don't take much looking. Right through the head.
He did it. It was Rusty. He forced me into it.
Sure, Joe. Dead man's always to blame. You can tell us all about it down at the jail.
You gonna leave Rusty here?
Fix your fan belt and bring him into town if you like. Come on, Joe, get moving. I want to hear more about those hitchhiking soldiers. Then I'll tell you about my dream. A liar who goes to Huntsville.
With Rusty Holman dead, Joe Folladera made a full confession of his part in the murder of Arthur McShane. On May 3rd, 1951, he was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for 50 years.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Herb Vigran, Lou Krugman, Bill Conrad, Ken Christie, and Lillian Byatt. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Next, it's The Big Show with Joan Davis, Herb Jeffries, George Sanders, Evelyn Knight, Groucho Marx, and your charming hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. Then enjoy 30 minutes of mirth and music with Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Later, Theater Guild on the Air presents A Foreign Affair, co-starring Marlene Dietrich and Richard Widmark. And for pictures of your favorite NBC stars, via the current NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror Magazine. Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Open and Shut.
It is 1:37 a.m., September 9th, 1945. John Meston, a wealthy rancher, is awakened by the sound of a speeding car screeching to a stop on the driveway outside his house. Seconds later, he jumps out of bed and reaches for a robe as the downstairs door opens. His daughter, Connie, comes up the stairs screaming hysterically.
Connie, baby. What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, Daddy, Bob. He's dead. He's dead.
Bob, dead? What happened to him? Connie, get hold of yourself. What happened?
I'm frightened, Daddy. I'm frightened. There was a man with a bandana over his face.
Where, Connie? Where?
The old cattle road east of the ranch. We were parked there. Oh, it was horrible.
Here,
Yes, sit down. Sit down while I call the sheriff. You'd better have a doctor. Get something for your nerves.
He tried to hold us up.
Why?
Father had his gun in the car. They fought over it.
Operator?
Operator, get me Sheriff Sykes. I want to report a murder.
Connie Meston was in no condition to be questioned, and Sheriff Sykes had only an incoherent story to follow. He called the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case. He arrived at the Meston Ranch shortly before dawn.
Might as well wait here in the library, Ranger. The doctor's still in with the girl. He's had a mighty bad shock.
Did she tell you where it happened, Sheriff?
Yeah, the old cattle road east of the ranch. I got some men riding out there now. They'll call us as soon as they find the body.
If that girl isn't going to be able to talk real soon, we better get out with your men.
Oh, here's the girl's father.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Sheriff.
Howdy, Mr. Meston.
Glad you got here, Ranger.
Can we talk to your daughter now, Mr. Meston?
I'm afraid not. Doctors put her to sleep. Says she must have absolute rest for a few hours.
There's no point in our waiting then, Sheriff. We can come back later.
I'm sorry, but that'd be best. I'll walk out with you.
What's the best way to get to that cattle road?
Drive into town, then around the highway. Be shorter to cut across the ranch on horses. You got yours in your trailer. Maybe Mr. Meston will lend me one.
Take your pick of the stable, Sheriff.
Couldn't we drive across the range?
No, you got a ravine to cross and a stream to ford.
What time did your daughter get home, Mr. Meston?
Just a minute before I called the sheriff. Little after 1:30. I've only been in bed about an hour. Locked up about 12:30 and turned in.
Is this the car she came home in?
Yeah, Bob Brady's car. I heard her drive up, then I heard her crying. Came in and tore up the stairs to my bedroom. I'm afraid it's going to take a long time to get over this.
Don't let anybody touch this car until I can get a fingerprint man to go over it. Killer may have left his mark someplace.
I'll see it ain't touched.
Well, I'll go get me a horse in the stable, Ranger.
How well did your daughter know Brady?
Well, they went around together for a spell, but this date last night was the first they'd had in a long time. Brady worked for me.
Doing what?
Accountant. Handled all the ranch business. Got an office in one wing of the house.
I see. I'll radio for a fingerprint man to come down from our lab while the sheriff's getting his horse.
Want me to ride with you for any reason?
No. Better do whatever you can to bring your daughter around so we can talk to her. We'll be back later. I made my radio call, and then Sheriff Sykes and I cut across the ranch to the old road. The riders had just found Bob Brady's body. Nothing had been touched. The riders waited while the sheriff and I went over the ground. Standing right beside the car when he was killed. The car tracks are heaviest here where it was parked.
Yeah.
And Brady and the girl had been walking around, though. Prints go over that way and then turn around and come back here to the body. There's a third set of prints mixed in with theirs.
Yeah, must be the killers.
Yeah. Came up the road here and stopped beside the car and walked on again. Heavy powder burns on Brady's coat. He was shot from close up.
I only saw the girl for a minute. Couldn't make much out of what she was saying, but I think Brady was killed with his own gun.
How come?
Carried an automatic in the glove compartment of his car. He toted quite a bit of the ranch's cash on him sometime.
It's funny the killer didn't use his own gun, unless he didn't have one.
Well, the girl said Brady tried to get his gun from the car. The fellow took the gun away from Brady and killed him. So I guess he couldn't have had a gun of his own.
It doesn't make sense. He was taking a mighty big chance, staging a holdup if he wasn't armed. Although I guess it was robbery, all right. Brady doesn't seem to have a cent on him. No wallet, no wristwatch, nothing.
Yeah, no doubt about the motive. Well, I guess I better have the body moved into town. Deputy can notify Brady's mother.
Yeah. And better order an autopsy report. Isn't going to tell us anything we don't know, though. Keep a couple of your riders here.
Sure thing, but what do you want them to do?
Beat the brush and look for Brady's gun. And while they're looking, we can follow this extra set of tracks and see where they lead. expected to follow the marks of a man who didn't want to be followed. The usual erratic trail a killer leaves when he's trying to throw off pursuit. But this trail led straight as an arrow.
Hey, whoever he is, he sure didn't cover his tracks very well.
No, unless he's headed for some spot where he knows his trail will be lost. Hey, wait a minute. Whoa, boy.
Charco. What is it?
Trouble may start here.
Yeah, turned off the road into the fields.
Ground's worn that way, though. It's a path that's been used before. Come on. Come on. The grass has been trampled from regular use. Anybody live out here you know of?
Nope. Yeah, an old shack about 1.5 miles across. Used to be a line house. Owner rented to a Mexican.
We better have a talk with him. We can move a little faster, but keep your eye out for those tracks as we go.
Get up.
We reached the shack, and the earth around it were the boot prints of a man. They matched the ones we'd been following.
He's in there, all right, Ranger.
Yeah. He may still have that gun with him.
He was up late. Could still be asleep.
Come on. We'll see.
There he is. Still in bed.
Shh. Quiet. Take a look at these boots. Right beside his bunk. Bent nail in the heel of one of them.
Yep. Yeah, the marks we've been following, all right. He's our boy.
All right, you. Wake up.
Who's that?
Come on, get up.
Please. What have I done? Why'd you come here?
What's your name?
Jose Morales, senor.
Where were you last night?
What? I walked into town.
Anybody see you there?
Sí, senor. The man at the package store. I stopped there to buy a bottle of wine. There's the bottle on the table.
What time did you leave town, Morales?
It was almost midnight, I think.
And you walked home, too?
Sí, senor, sí. But why are you asking all these questions? I don't know.
How long does it take you to walk back here?
Hour, maybe more. I don't have a watch, senor.
Are you sure you don't have a watch now?
Sí, I never owned one.
How about a gun?
I don't have a gun.
How did you come when you came home?
Well, I don't remember, senor. I just walked.
Well, you better remember. You came up the cattle road. We followed your boot tracks. Were you alone all the time?
Sí, alone.
You didn't see a car parked on the cattle road?
Sí, senor, sí. There is man and girl there. They will remember that they see me there.
What's that? Hold it, Sheriff. Go ahead, Morales. When did they see you?
On the way home, I passed by the car. I think maybe the car is broke down. So I took a look inside, but there's nobody there.
Uh-huh.
And then I walk a little further. I meet a man and girl. I asked them, is something wrong with the car?
Go ahead.
Well, they told me no. So I just come away. Senor, if you can find them, they will remember. They can tell you I was there.
This man's walking himself right into the electric chair, Jace.
Yeah, too easy. You better get dressed, Morales. You're coming with us.
But why, senor? What have I done?
You'll find out later. Just get dressed. Let's comb this shack, Sheriff. See if we can find that gun. We didn't find the gun or anything else that might have been taken from Brady. And the sheriff's riders drew a blank, too. But we had enough to hold Morales at the jail. We locked him up and went back to the Meston Ranch.
Before you speak to my daughter, gentlemen, I want to ask you to kind of take it easy. In here. Connie, it's Sheriff Sykes and the Ranger.
Howdy.
Miss Connie?
Hello.
Miss Meston, would you mind telling us just what happened last night?
Well, Bob called me, Bob Brady. He wanted to see me. We hadn't seen each other for some time.
I thought he worked here at the ranch.
Well, he did. I meant we hadn't been out together for a long time.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, he picked me up here, and we drove. Then we parked up the old cattle road.
Lots of young folks parked there on and off, Ranger. It's sort of a lover's lane.
We'd been there quite a while talking. See, Bob was going to be married next month to a girl named
Mildred Peterson.
She's a school teacher, Ranger.
I see. Go ahead, Miss Meston.
Well, he asked me if I wouldn't change my mind and make up with him. Before he got married and it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
I told him we weren't right for each other. He'd be happier with somebody else. And then, well, all of a sudden a man came up to the car. It was dark and he had a bandana over his face.
Go on.
He held us up and made us get out of the car.
You have a gun?
I'm not sure. I was frightened. He had something in his hand. He took Bob's wallet and his watch, and then he told us to stay right where we were.
Didn't he take anything from you?
Well, yes. Yes, he took my purse.
And then what happened?
Well, all of a sudden, Bob made a dash for the car. He got his gun from the glove compartment, but the man was right after him. They fought. The man got the gun away from Bob, and he shot Bob and ran away.
Gentlemen, if you don't mind,
Just
I
another
think that...
second, Mr. Meston. Miss Meston, what were you wearing?
Well, just a plain blue taffeta dress. It's right there on the chair.
After that, you took Brady's car and drove back here, and your father called the sheriff, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Driving back from there, you had to come through town. Why didn't you stop and get to a phone?
I was frightened. I couldn't think. I wanted to get home.
You should be able to understand that, Ranger. After all, the girl...
Sure, Mr. Meston. Just checking. You said you were in bed and heard your daughter drive up, is that right?
Yes, like I told you before. I locked up and turned in about 12:30. Connie come home about an hour later.
Came in and right up to your bedroom, is that right?
Yes. Why?
Just getting the picture. All right, Sheriff. We can go now.
Right. Oh, we can find our own way out, Mr. Meston. Miss Connie can come into town and dictate her statement in a day or so.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Well, Ranger, this looks like a quick one to me. Case against the Mexican Morales is open and shut.
I don't know, Sheriff. Somebody's lying. Meston said he locked up and went to bed. His daughter came in and went tearing up to his bedroom.
Well, what's wrong with that?
How'd she get into the house if Morales took her purse? Her keys would be in it.
Well, she might have had her key in the pocket of her dress.
Might have, except for one thing. That dress has no pockets.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
This month, the National Broadcasting Company celebrates 25 years of bringing you the best radio programs. 7 days a week, you can depend upon NBC for music, drama, comedy, entertainment of every kind, as well as the latest up-to-the-minute news from every corner of the world. When you tune where you hear the familiar NBC chimes, you know you're tuned for the finest in radio listening.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, and tonight's case, Open and Shut, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I checked on Morales' story as best I could. He had been in town, and he had bought a bottle of wine to take home with him the night of the murder. But when I got back to the jail, the sheriff had evidence piling up against the Mexican.
Your fingerprint crew dropped off copies of prints they found on Brady's car.
Uh-huh.
These prints were found only on the door of the car. Now, compare them with these.
Yeah, same man, all right.
Matching set of the prints I rolled off Morales when we brought him in. He must have done it.
Maybe, but I'm not convinced. I'll see you later.
Here, where are you going, Ranger?
To see Brady's mother and the girl he was going to marry.
The only boy I had left. His two brothers were killed in the war.
Please, Mother Brady, we've got to help the Rangers.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ranger.
It's all right, ma'am. How long had it been since your son had been out with Connie Meston before last night?
6 months. I thought it was all over. I thought she'd leave him alone when she knew him and Mildred was going to be married.
Did he brood about her much during the time he wasn't seeing her?
No. He knew it was death. She was spoiled. She never really wanted it. Except when she found out she couldn't have him.
Miss Peterson, you and Brady ever quarrel about Connie Meston?
Oh, no. He was over it. He knew what she was.
She's a cruel, heartless little cheat. She made his life miserable.
Have you got any idea why he called her and asked her to see him that night?
Well, Ranger, he didn't call her. She called him.
You're sure of that?
I heard him answer the phone. He didn't want to go, but she must have been insisting, because after a while he said all right, he'd meet her just once. For the last time.
Thanks.
Ranger, is it true what we heard? You've got the killer in jail?
I wouldn't count on that. Yet. I went back to the jail and questioned Morales again. He was frightened, but his story never moved an inch from what he told us the first time. Then I saw the sheriff.
I spoke to District Attorney Jace. He thinks we got enough to take the grand jury for an indictment.
Give me one of the mug shots you took of Morales when you brought him in.
Sure. Here's the picture.
Thanks. I want Connie Meston to look at it and see if she can identify Morales.
Well, she said the man who stuck him up had a bandana over his face.
She said a lot of things, Sheriff. Brady struggled with the man who killed him. Morales carried a bottle of wine from town to his shack. We checked that. If he had a struggle with anyone, how come he didn't drop the bottle and break it?
It seems like it would have broke, don't it?
You got a bandana here?
Yeah, the one we took from Morales. Why?
No, not that one. I want one with a different color and pattern.
Maybe one in my deputy's locker.
Get it. I want to see how many lies Connie Meston can tell. I won't be satisfied with the case against Morales until we find Brady's gun and the things that were supposed to be stolen. I went back to the Meston Ranch the next morning. Connie Meston was taking Brady's death hard. As hard as a rock. She wasn't at the ranch house. She was near the corral, training a jumper to take a fence.
All right, come on, boy, now. Let's go. Come on. Oh. Now. Back again. Come on. Come on. Come on, I said. Well, I'll teach you to balk. When I want you to jump, you'll jump. Come on.
Take it easy with that horse.
Oh. Ranger, I didn't see you coming.
Glad to see you've recovered from your shock.
Well, I had to find something to occupy my mind. Thought I'd work my horses. Got them entered in the show at El Paso next Sunday.
It'd be nice if the horse lives that long, the way you use that whip.
It happens to be my horse. Now, what do you want, anyway?
A little information. We may have the man who killed Brady.
Oh, yeah, I heard. The Mexican Morales?
News gets around. Here's a picture of him. Is he the man?
Well, he could be. He looks like the one.
What do you recognize? That scar on his chin?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, no. His face was covered.
Yeah. I almost forgot about that. Is this the bandana you saw?
Well, it was dark, but it was just like that one.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks.
That all you want to know, Ranger?
Yeah, that's all. For now. I saw Connie Meston's father as I was leaving the ranch. He seemed pale and shaky seeing me there. I was certain that Connie Meston was lying all the way. The sheriff dropped a bombshell in my lap when I got back to the jail. He was running for his car when I drove up.
Hey, Sheriff! Sheriff, where you going? Oh, I'm glad you got here. I was just heading for Morales' place. You'll want to come along, I reckon.
Why? What's out there?
I think we're going to find the gun and the stuff he stole. Look, here. Just got this in the mail. It was posted last night in the Mexican section.
The note was printed in Spanish on yellow paper. It said, "Look in cattle tank near Morales' house." That was all.
Reckon Morales trusted a friend who decided to double-cross him?
We better get out there.
Well, there's no doubt about this case now, Ranger. We find that gun, and Morales is headed for the electric chair for sure. Hey, here's something else.
What'd you find?
The watch. Brady's wristwatch.
Good.
Well, this is all of it. Come on, let's get out of this water.
Sure.
Nice haul. The gun, the girl's purse, Brady's wallet, and wristwatch, right on Morales' doorstep. That's the end of this case.
No, it isn't.
Oh, now, Jay.
Look at these things, Sheriff. Look at the muzzle of this gun. It's clogged solid with dirt, packed tight.
Well, always some mud in the bottom of a cattle tank.
Yeah, but this isn't mud. It's packed earth, and it's packed so tight it didn't dissolve in the water.
Yeah. Say, that is funny.
Sheriff, this gun was buried someplace after it was fired. Buried and then dug up again and thrown into this cattle tank.
Say, you're right. Traces of dirt packed into the holes of the washband, too. And in the wall.
Sure. But look at this purse. The purse wasn't buried, or the same dirt would be jammed in the metal frame. Connie Meston's keys. She had them when she ran home after Brady was shot. She brought the purse with her to plant with the stuff she dug up after she knew Morales was under suspicion.
You mean she killed Brady, buried the evidence before she went home to make it look like robbery?
Yeah, because the real motive was jealousy. You hold Morales another 24 hours. That'll be long enough to get what we need. Then Connie Meston can take his place.
But you got no proof on her.
I'll send that anonymous note through to the handwriting division at our lab. They can get a sample of Connie Meston's writing from horse show registration blanks at El Paso for comparison.
Yes, but will that help, Ranger? After all, the note is printed, and it's in Spanish.
There'll still be similarity in letter formations. Besides, registration blanks usually ask for printed information on breeding and identification. If Connie Meston wrote that note, lab will know it. It checked. Connie Meston's printing on registration blanks for the horse show matched the printing on the anonymous note. It was almost enough, but I wanted one more thing. A trace of dirt on something she owned. A trace that would match the earth that had been packed in the muzzle of Brady's gun when it was buried. I drove out to the Meston ranch and found Connie in the stables. Mind if I come in?
Oh, you here again? What do you want this time?
Thought you might like to know we found Brady's gun. Anonymous note told us where it was. Cattle tank out at Morales' place.
You got a good case then.
No, Morales didn't put the gun in the tank.
How do you know?
Because the gun and the other things had been buried. They were dug up again and thrown in the tank.
Well, maybe he decided to change the hiding place.
While we were holding him in jail? No, it's not likely. Morales didn't kill Brady.
Do you know who did?
Not for sure, but we'll find out. Whoever dug those things up must have carried them in something while they were taking them to the cattle tank. Some dirt was jammed in the muzzle of the gun. We find out what it was carried in, clothing maybe, somebody's pocket. We can match the dirt in our lab.
I see. That's very interesting.
I thought you'd think so. Well, I guess I better be getting back to town. I drove away from the ranch and parked behind some trees. It gave me a view of the stable. A minute after I left her, Connie Meston came out, riding like the wind. I unloaded charcoal from the trailer and followed her, always keeping cover between us. She didn't seem to be carrying anything to dispose of, but all of a sudden she came to a stop by a stream. She took the saddlebags and started to shake them out over the water. Oh, boy. All right, charcoal, let's go. Get up, boy. Yeah. Stay right where you are, Miss Meston.
What are you doing here, Ranger? What's the matter with you?
I'll take those saddlebags.
Sure. Any log and empty them into a stream?
None that I know of.
Well, take them then, Ranger, because they're empty.
Not as empty as you wish they were. And a few grains of dirt stuck in the seam. That's all we're going to need.
Well, you can't make anything out of that.
Oh, I got a few other things. That anonymous note in Spanish matched the registration blanks you sent into El Paso. I don't think you'll be showing your horses Sunday.
Why, you...
Give me that whip. You won't be using this again either. Now, get on your horse and ride for the house. I'm taking her in, Mr. Meston. I got an idea you started to suspect she was lying the same time I did.
She's not lying, Ranger. She didn't know nothing about it. I did it. I shot Brady.
I'm sorry, but that won't work either. I got her pinned down all the way.
Daddy, help me talk to him. Well, give him some money. Well, what kind of a father are you if you can't help me?
Shut up!
Why, you hit me.
Yes. I should have started 20 years ago, before I let you get to be what you are. Maybe I'm not legally guilty, Ranger. but I'm guilty of raising her the way I did.
Too bad you didn't think of it sooner. All right, Connie. Let's get into town.
Connie Meston's trial was spotted with hysterics that failed to convince the court, although she maintained she was innocent in the face of overwhelming evidence against her. Then, as the trial neared a close, she changed her plea to guilty, and in an effort to avoid a death sentence, she confessed. She was sentenced to the women's prison at Huntsville for 50 years.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Joan Banks, Francis X. Bushman, Farley Bear, and Vivi Janis. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Next, it's The Big Show, with stars including Sophie Tucker, June Valley, Jerry Lester, Ann Sheridan, Morton Downey, and your charming hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. Then enjoy mirth and music with Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Later, Theater Guild on the Air presents Age of Innocence, co-starring Claudette Colbert and MacDonald Carey. And for pictures of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Wild Crop.
It is 7:30 p.m., a Saturday night in October 1947. In the fields near Burrowville, West Texas, two men stand in the darkness beneath a cluster of button willows.
What'd you say we light up, Whitey?
Later.
I only want to take a few drags.
Later, I said. Stick that button match back in your pocket.
All right, Whitey. You don't have to get tough about it.
Then don't make me tell you things twice. What time is it?
I know. You got my watch, along with everything else.
You act right tonight, and I may give it back to you. You sure Jennings come this way?
Of course I'm sure. Path through here's the shortest way from the ranch to my house.
What time was your sister expecting him?
Between 7:30 and 8. That's when he always comes.
We'll make him a little late tonight. We'll make him nice and pretty for her. You can't keep him away from her, but maybe I can.
That lot of good is going to do you.
What do you mean by that crack?
She don't like you, you know it.
She liked me well enough before Jennings drifted in here. What's so hot about a stinking cowpoke?
Don't ask me. Ask Sis.
You getting smart, bud?
I'm just telling you.
Well, maybe you better stop telling me, unless you want to give up smoking.
I can get it someplace else.
From who? You not only don't know where to get the stuff, you wouldn't have the money to buy it.
I could do without it.
Yeah. I heard a lot of hemp smokers say that. You need marijuana, and I need your sister. And don't forget it.
You shut up.
Somebody's coming.
Yeah.
Names?
Must be. He's the only one who comes this way, I reckon. Other hands go the other way, to town in the ranch pickup.
Remember what I told you. Do like I said.
Hey, what are them things you're putting on your hands?
Brass knuckles.
Look, I thought you said you were just going to fight.
That's all, Bud.
You could kill a guy with them things.
Let me worry about that.
But I said be quiet.
He'll hear you. All right, Bud. Get him off that horse.
Jennings?
Oh, boy.
Who's that? Me.
Bud?
Yeah. Where are you? Right here. I want to talk to you.
All right. Stay here, boy. Well, you look like you've been waiting here for me.
I have. Where do you think you're going, Jennings?
That's kind of a silly question, ain't it, Bud? You going to call on your sister?
I don't think so.
And you're thinking ain't what it should be. Why don't you grow up?
I told you to stay away from her.
I just wait for her to tell me that. Now I'm going to tell you something. If you ever again lay a hand on her for saying me like I got a hunch you did once, I'm going to have you topping cotton from here to Houston.
You want to start something?
But if you weren't Mary's brother, I'd kick your teeth in. Oh, kid, why don't you grow up? Your sister's a big girl. We're going to get married soon. You and me going to be in the same family, whether we like it or not. I love her. I'm not going to hurt her.
You're darn right you ain't. Because you ain't even going to see her anymore. Starting right now.
If you think you're going to stop me, Bud, here's your chance to stop trying.
Well, that suits me.
Why, you sneaky little...
You lousy! Get in this, Whitey!
Don't worry, boy. I'm coming out.
Oh, you too, Whitey?
Yeah, me too.
Come on, Whitey! Give it to him, Whitey! He cut my mouth! Kill him! Go on,
You like
Whitey.
it, Jennings? Come on, I got more.
Give it to him! Give him something on your hand!
I got these.
It's crazy!
And these.
He cut my mouth.
Stop whining. Help me pick him up and stand him against that tree.
What for?
You want him running to the sheriff? Stand him up there. We started this. Let's finish it.
The body of Pete Jennings was discovered the following day when other ranch hands started a search for him after finding his horse grazing while fully saddled. The sheriff was summoned, and he in turn requested the immediate aid of the Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Body's in them button wheels right ahead, Jace. A couple of my deputies are there with it.
Did you tell them not to tromp around?
They're experienced men.
Good. When'd you say the ranch hand saw Jennings last?
Last night. Had his chuck with him, then rode out.
Night riding? What for?
Oh, he wasn't working. He was on his way to see a girl. Been going steady with Mary Adams.
You always go courting on a horse?
Well, he didn't have no car. Besides, the ranch road to the Adams place is no bargain. Reckon it was the easiest way for him to get there.
I see. Those your men?
Yeah, I staked them around the grove to keep people out. The place was kind of crowded this morning when the JP was here.
Looks like they shoot everybody off. Howdy, fellas.
Right in through here, Jace. There's a little path.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh. Right there we are.
Ooh, charcoal.
Not very pleasant to look at.
No.
When we first come out here this morning, I thought maybe it was an accident. Maybe his horse threw him, or he hit a branch or something.
No. One look around here kills that idea.
I know. Dead leaves on the ground. No rocks. Nothing he could have hit that hard.
Whatever his face met up with was plenty hard. Flesh laid open to the bones. Jaw and nose smashed. Any of the other ranch hands ride this way last night?
Nope.
Are you sure about that?
I checked. All but one of them rode into town on the pickup. I know where they all were. I'll show you the statements later.
You said one hand stayed.
Yeah, but he never left the bunkhouse.
You make sure of that?
I didn't have to, Jace. He's in bed with a broken leg. He's been there 2 weeks.
I guess we can count him out then. Any money on the body?
No, but this outfit pays once a month, on the 15th. That's 2 days off. Cowpokes all figure to be broke.
It'd be a big surprise if they weren't. The whole fight must have taken place right around here in a circle about 10 feet.
Why?
The leaves are all ground apart. Other patches haven't been disturbed much. Hey, wait a second. Another spot over here.
Yeah, not much here. Not like the other spot.
A couple of leaves are stained here. Might be blood.
Pretty far from the body, Jace. Leaves over there are stained a lot more.
Yeah, I know. You find any signs of pony tracks around the grove?
Too many. Most of the ranch hands were around here this morning when the body was found. They were all mounted. Then I brought my boys in, too.
I guess that'd wipe out any tracks that might have been around. We'll have a look to make sure.
Couldn't be helped, Jake.
Oh, I know that, Sheriff. I wasn't being critical. Where are they going to go over the body?
At the funeral home in Burrowville. Medical examiner's waiting for us to bring the body in.
Better have somebody move it in on a buckboard.
I sent for one.
Good. I want to get a couple of jars for my saddlebag.
Jars?
Yeah. I want to take samples of those stained leaves around the body and in that other spot.
Oh. Well, why from both places, though?
Takes at least 2 men to make a fight, Sheriff. No rule says that one of them has to do all the bleeding. I packed the samples of bloody leaves and got them off to the Austin lab by plane. The medical examiner's autopsy on Jennings' body showed that Jennings had been beaten to death with an object or objects of metallic hardness. The sheriff and I left the examination room, and we came around the side of the funeral home. We looked through the glass window. 2 people were in the waiting room, a man and a woman. The woman was crying. Who are they? Through the window there.
Mary Adams and her brother Bud.
She the one you said Pete Jennings was on his way to see when he got killed?
Yeah. You want to talk to her?
Might be able to give us a motive for the killing. We need one badly.
She looks pretty broken up.
I know, but this can't wait. Murders like this cool off too quickly unless you stay right on them.
I can't fight that. Come on.
Please, you got to get a hold of yourself.
Howdy, Bud. Mary.
Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
This here's Ranger Pearson. Jace is Mary Adams and her brother Bud.
Howdy, ma'am. Like to ask you a few questions, ma'am.
Look, I know you got a job to do, Ranger, but do you have to talk to her now?
You think I would if it wasn't necessary?
Well, you see the shape she's in.
Pete Jennings isn't in very good shape either, Bud. Mary may give us the help we need to get the man who killed him.
She can tell you what you want to know later.
No, it's all right, but I may as well talk to them now.
Thank you, ma'am.
When can I see him? Why do I have to wait here?
Well, it'll be a while yet, Mary. The doctor had to look him over first. Maybe you better just talk to us and then go on home until...
No, I want to stay here. What do you want to know?
Pete Jennings have any trouble with anybody you know about, ma'am? I mean, was there bad blood between him and anybody?
He? Well, no, he was a quiet fella.
He ever in any trouble with the law? Anything like that?
No.
You mean not that he ever told you about it?
Don't you start that again, Bud.
Just a minute, ma'am. What do you mean by that, Bud?
Nothing.
Then why'd you say it? Talk up.
I told you it was nothing.
You just never liked Pete, that's all. Well, he's dead now. Why can't you leave him alone?
I have nothing against him. I just didn't want him hanging around you, that's all.
Maybe you better...
Excuse me, Sheriff. Maybe this isn't the time to talk to Miss Adams after all. We'll wait until later.
All right. If you say so, Jay.
Sorry to bother you, ma'am. Come on, Sheriff.
Now, what was the idea of that, Jace? Thought you wanted to talk to her.
I think I'd rather talk to her brother.
Bud?
Yeah. He seems to know something that she can't or won't tell us. He might talk more freely if she isn't around to argue with him.
He's looking up now. He sees us out here.
Signal him to come out.
Right. You got it. He's coming now.
Let's walk down a ways so she can't see us.
You signal me to come out?
Yeah. I wanted to get you away from your sister. Keep from upsetting her any further.
I appreciate that.
What were you going to say in there about Pete Jennings?
Oh, I don't know. He's dead. Don't seem right to talk about him.
Must have been some reason you objected to him seeing Mary.
Would you want your sister taken up with a strange cowpoke that just drifted in from nowhere?
Cowpokes are always drifting. That doesn't mean there's anything wrong with them.
Whitey Talmadge was a cowpoke. You didn't beat when Mary used to go out with him.
I know Whitey. He's okay. You never heard of him getting in any trouble, did you?
Well, no. Why?
You keep suggesting that Jennings had been in trouble, though.
All I know is he sure could have been.
You got a reason for thinking so?
The way he acted. He always seemed scared.
About what?
How should I know? Scared, that's all. A few times he asked me if I'd ever seen a tall, dark fellow around town. Stranger.
You ever ask anybody else about that?
I don't know.
Is that all there was to it?
Why did he ask you especially?
I don't know, I tell you. I guess it was because Well, I work on and off at the paint store near the Continental Trailways depot. Maybe he figured that I'd notice people getting off the buses.
You think he was afraid somebody was after him? Is that it?
You figure it out. That's why I never wanted him around Mary. There was something wrong.
You ever tell him how you felt?
Yeah, I told him.
What'd he say?
He told me to mind my own business.
Oh, did you?
Wasn't much else I could do, was there? I reckon Mary's old enough to pick her own bows.
You and Jennings ever have a fight?
Of course not.
Where were you last night? Between 7 and 8 o'clock.
Me? Well, let me see. I was at Whitey's place.
I thought you said this fellow Whitey was a cowpoke. He got a place of his own?
Yeah, Jace. He stopped punching cattle about a year ago. Bought a small place way out by Rocky Mesa.
Land out there isn't worth much. Still, he must have saved his money.
No, he just hit it lucky once, gambling. Look, I told you all I know. I'd better get back to my sister.
All right, go ahead. You boys take a set of fingerprints from Jennings' body, Sheriff?
Yeah, why?
I want to shoot a copy of them through to Austin.
They're at my office. You think Jennings might have had a record?
Might have. Whether he had one or not, we'll have to check back on him as far as we can.
Looking for what?
The tall, dark man that Bud says Jennings was so worried about.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
It is absolutely imperative that our armed forces have an adequate reserve of blood plasma at all times. The only answer to this crisis is you, the American people, who have never failed in such an emergency. The Department of Defense urges every one of us to contribute blood plasma. Blood cannot be manufactured or cultivated. It must be given by human beings to save a life. Make an appointment right away to donate a pint of your blood. Then know in your heart that you have saved a life.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, and tonight's case, Wild Crop, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I spent the next day drifting around the countryside asking questions about Jennings. Anybody who'd known him had the same answer, a nice, quiet fellow. Got a few other interesting bits of information, too, before I got back to the sheriff's office at about sundown.
Oh, howdy, Jake.
Sheriff, anything come in for me?
Yeah, about an hour ago, just after you called me from the Saunders Ranch. I called back, but they said you'd left.
What do you got?
The reports from Austin. I wrote everything down here. You were right about that blood. Good thing you took a couple of samples from that ground out there.
Yeah. 1 type A. That matches the medical examiner's typing on Jennings. The other sample was type O.
Too bad it wasn't the other way around. Type O is very common. The other report doesn't help much.
The fingerprint check?
Yeah, Jennings didn't have a record.
Didn't seem to be running from anything either. Report says he wrote to friends on his last job, place where he worked before he came here, and asked them to pass his address around and have people write to him here.
Sure left himself wide open to be followed by that tall, dark man.
There wasn't any tall, dark man.
You sound pretty sure.
I was sure before I ever read this report. You know old man Crandall?
Runs the newsstand in the bus depot?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the people I saw today. Jennings used to buy his tobacco there. Crandall liked him. They were pretty friendly. Crandall was right there to see every bus that came in.
Jennings ever asked him about a stranger?
No. Never asked anybody else I could find either. Never asked anybody but Bud Adams. Funny he should ask the one person who didn't like him.
Yeah, mighty funny.
To your knowledge, Sheriff, has Bud Adams ever been in a hospital around here?
Oh, I don't know, Jace. Must have been in one in the Army, though. Come home with a medical discharge.
Fine, that'll do. Hello, operator. I want long distance, please. Get me Texas Ranger Headquarters, Camp Mabry, Austin.
Yes, sir. One moment, please.
What are you after, Jace?
A check of Bud's Army record. I want to get his blood type. Austin dug up the answer in an hour. Bud Adams was blood type O. It fit. It wasn't enough to grab him, but it was enough to take us out to the Adams place for a few more questions. Mary Adams was there, more composed than she'd been at the funeral parlor. And somebody else was there, too. Whitey Talmadge. We were introduced.
Glad to meet you, Ranger.
Thanks. Your brother around, Miss Adams?
He went out to the shed and back a while ago. I don't know what's keeping him so long.
Oh, he said he had something to fix.
Oh.
Reckon you'll want to talk to these people, Mary. I just stopped by to tell you how sorry I am about the way things turned out for you.
Thanks, Whitey.
Don't rush off on our account, Whitey. Bud's the one we want to see.
Sure, stay put.
Well, you can go through the house and out the back.
Fine. Come on, Jake.
Oh, Whitey, Mr. Talmadge.
Yeah?
Understand you used to be a cowpoke.
Yeah.
You ever ride in the rodeo up at Abilene?
Abilene? No.
I kind of thought I saw you up there once. A fellow named Whitey rode for a ranch from this section. Looked something like you.
Wasn't me.
Understand you got your own place now.
Yeah.
I bet it beats riding for somebody else.
It sure does.
Yeah, Bud told us about it today.
Oh?
Must have taken you about 10 years to save that much money on a cowpoke salary.
Yeah, it was rough going.
Yeah, well, I get to talking about spreads and I forget what I came here for. Come on, Sheriff.
Oh, you flushed something there, Jake.
Maybe not.
Bud said Whitey bought his place with gambling money.
We're lawmen. Maybe Whitey didn't want to admit that to us.
Then what'd you rope him for?
If he used to go with a girl, he's moving back into the picture mighty fast.
Here's the old carriage shed. Short dark in here.
Light a match.
Nobody here.
No, but there was less than a minute ago. Is that a back door?
Yeah. Figure he ducked out there?
Maybe.
We can catch him.
No. Don't let him think we want to chase him. Better drop that match and light another one.
What are you sniffing at?
Still a little smoke in here.
So, Bud was smoking a cigarette.
Yeah. An old jacket on the hook here. Wonder if it's his.
It is. I've seen him wearing.
Recently?
Mm-hmm. On and off.
Good. Douse the match. I want to take this with me.
What for?
To send through to the lab at Austin.
Well, what are you going to have him look for?
Man's cigarettes generally leave a few crumbs in the seams of his pockets. I'm kind of curious about the brand that Bud smokes.
Must be the cheapest brand from the smell of the smoke in here.
That's what I was smelling. If I'm right, Sheriff, it's not cheap. It's expensive. In more ways than one. That smoke smells like marijuana. I shipped the jacket through to Austin on the night plane, and we had a telephone report shortly before dawn. Tobacco grains in Bud's pocket showed traces of cannabis sativa, the hemp leaf from which marijuana is made.
You look like you struck oil, Jace.
I did. That was it.
Marijuana?
No doubt about it.
Man who smokes that stuff could turn killer in a minute. We better pick Bud up.
On what charge?
Possession of narcotics.
Not enough for that. Bud could say other people wore the jacket.
You mean we gotta sit here and let a hophead get away with murder?
No. We're going to the source. Find out where he got the stuff.
Well, there's none of it growing around here. He must be getting it from across the border.
I don't think so.
Where do you figure?
This spread Whitey Talmadge bought up near Rocky Mesa. Was there a house on the land?
No, he had to build himself a place. Reckon his shack's the only one up there.
Sure, it's the only one. The land there is dirt cheap because it's no good for grazing, no good for cattle, and you can't raise a crop on it. Only thing that'd grow up there is a weed, and that's what marijuana is, a weed.
I should have wondered why a capo could buy land up there. What are we waiting for?
Come on. I'm towing a double horse trailer on my car. You can load your pony in with charcoal. We'll drive as close to Rocky Mesa as we can get, and the ponies can take us up to Whitey's spread.
Watch where your pony steps, Jace. This is rough country.
Which way's the place?
I don't know. We'll have to comb for it. Ride around the mesa. It's near the base someplace.
Must be over there.
Where?
Off to the right. See the smoke coming up?
Whitey must be home if he's got a fire going. We ought to be just in time for breakfast.
And he won't feel much like feeding us. Hey, cut over this way. It's like better footing for the pony.
Right.
Get up there. Get over there. Sheriff.
What, Jace?
That's no cooking fire. Look at all that smoke.
Yeah, there's a regular cloud of it. What do you make of that?
Whitey got scared. I think his crop's going up in smoke before we can get to it. Come on, pound leather. Up, start. There ain't in, Sheriff. Woo, boy.
What is it?
Fresh tracks here. Look.
2 horses. Came this far and then turned back toward the mesa. Now, why?
Look in the direction we came from and you'll see why.
Road's in clear view from this point. Our car shows right down the slope between those rocks.
Bud must have come back here with Whitey last night. They were riding down this morning and spotted us.
Might have seen us taking the horses out of the trailer.
Come on. Let's see if we can save anything from that fire. Get up, Charky. Up, boy.
Come on. Took them a little time to ride back and fire that stuff, Jace. They can't be far off.
They can be a million miles off if we can't get some evidence to pin on them. Hey, there they are now.
Where?
Over to the right, past the smoke. On the pony, see them?
Yeah, but what do we do now?
You head for the fire. If you can get a clump of that stuff that isn't completely burned, grab it. Then come after me.
Well, where are you going?
After them. Come on, Charky. Yes, boy. They saw me coming and they split up. I had to make a fast decision. I had a feeling they were both in on the murder of Jennings, but all we had on them was a marijuana charge. I cut after Bud. He was my best bet for one reason. Growers like Whitey Talmadge might not smoke the stuff, but I knew Bud did, and the ones who smoke it are the shakiest. I caught him just before he reached the road. Better rein in, Bud. Rein in, boy, or I'll stop you with a bullet. And stop that pony. That's better. Now get off with your hands over your head.
I ain't got a gun.
Just keep them up anyhow. Ooh, Charky. Now stand still while I dig out your cigarettes.
I ain't got any. I tell you, I ain't got any.
No? What are these? You ought to smoke the kind they sell in stores. These look kind of homemade.
They're Whitey's.
Whitey would have burned them like everything else is burning back there. But you couldn't resist sneaking a few, could you?
Why'd you chase me? Why'd you go after him?
I'll tell you why. Because there was somebody else's blood on the ground besides Jennings. Type O blood. Your type.
No.
You killed him, Bud.
No. Give me them cigarettes. I gotta have them.
Sure you gotta have them, but you couldn't buy them, could you? Not enough money. What kind of a deal did you make? Did Whitey promise you a lifetime supply for killing Jennings so he could have your sister?
I didn't do it. I didn't.
I suppose you didn't smoke this stuff either.
Let me alone. Why don't you let me
I
alone?
should have seen it in your eyes the first time I saw you. Whitey's gonna be free. He's burned everything we had on him. He'll be all right. But you're going to jail for possession, Bud. And whether we convict you or not, you're going to stand trial for murdering Jennings. Your blood was found on that ground, too. Your blood.
Why you killed him? Not me. Why
You did it. Don't lie. You hit him with something hard. What was it?
It was Whitey. He had brass knuckles. I didn't want to kill him. Whitey was just going to beat on his face.
All right, Bud. You hear that, Sheriff?
I sure did. Everything was burned up out there, Jake. I grabbed what I could.
That's all right. We won't need the marijuana charge. Hold him. I'll meet you later where we left the car.
You going after Whitey?
Yeah, he cut south over the mesa when they split.
There's no roads down there. That's all Big Ben country, right on to the Rio Grande. He's heading for the border.
Don't worry, Sheriff. I'll make sure he never gets there. Up, Charky, up. It was up to the horses, and I had the best. I raked charcoal all the way once I picked up the trail. A clear trail in a mixture of alkali and sand. In less than an hour, I had a dust cloud to follow. Then I saw Whitey and his pony through the haze. The pony stumbled, almost fell. Whitey went off. He ran for a clump of mesquite and dropped behind us. Oh, boy.
That's smart, Ranger. You better stay there.
Whitey, if you're smart, you'll surrender.
Listen to me, Ranger. I'll make you a deal.
Try it.
I got some dough. Almost $2,000. Maybe you found a little evidence back there, and maybe you didn't. Take the money and let's call it even.
You're forgetting another little charge, Whitey. You killed a man. Why so quiet? Don't you want to make a deal on that one?
You're bluffing.
Am I? Bud spilled it all. Brass knuckles aren't going to do you any good now.
Take your money, Ranger. If I killed one man, I got nothing to lose killing another one. Is it a deal?
I'll tell you. As soon as I deliver you to the warden at Huntsville or the county morgue. Now take your pick, Whitey, because I'm coming for you.
I'll take this.
Looks like you picked yourself a low card, mister.
With Whitey Talmadge dead, Bud Adams entered a plea of guilty of murder in the second degree.
On July 8, 1948, he was sentenced to the Texas State Penitentiary at Huntsville for a term of 50 years.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Barney Phillips, Harley Bear, and Michael Ann Barrett. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Next, hear The Big Show with guest stars including Fred Allen, Maxine Sullivan, Jack Pearl, Yul Brynner, Gertrude Berg, Portland Hopper, and your charming hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. Then enjoy mirth and music with Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Later, Theater Guild on the Air features Claudette Colbert and Gregory Ratoff in 20th Century. Yes, for the best in radio programming, stay tuned to NBC. The NBC Radio Network is now entering its second quarter century as a great entertainment medium. Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the blow-off.
It is approximately 11 p.m., June 16th, 1947. Aaron Courtright is watering the gravel apron at his Mobile gas station at the intersection of a farm road and Highway 75, a few miles south of Glenwood, Texas. A car drives up to the pump.
Yeah, howdy, folks.
Howdy. Fill her up.
You betcha.
Hey, you got a telephone here?
Yep, over in the office there.
Better try that call again, Belle.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me a second. Coil up this hose and I'll be right with you. Yeah, pretty nice, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
There we are. Fill her up, you see?
Yeah, with special.
Oh, sorry, mister. Truck busted the handle off the hand pump on the special. Regular be all right?
Well, I got no choice, have I? My car's about empty.
Taking kind of a chance, weren't you?
Why, what do you mean?
Yeah, I was about to close up. Next station is better than 30 miles away you're heading.
Well, we made it. That's what counts. Look, can't you hurry it up?
Oh, sure, mister. Hey, what's she doing in there? Hey, you get away from that cash drawer.
Never mind her. Just hope this gun don't blow your head off. Now, shove that nozzle into the tank.
You ain't getting my money, you old fool.
Now, you kill you with a whole nozzle.
Blame right, I will.
That ain't me that's getting killed. Get to the car, quick. You
dummy.
Me? I got the dough, didn't I?
What'd you go for it so soon for? I didn't get a chance to get any gas in the tank.
You had plenty of time to get gas. How'd I know you were going to stand there gabbing instead? Now what do we do?
Try to make it through the next station.
What a spot, Duke Bishop, a smart operator.
Shut up, will you? That don't help. I'll think of something. Well, that's the end of the gas.
How far we come?
10, 11 miles.
Let's flag us a ride and get out of here.
And leave the car? Wouldn't that be smart? Like leaving our calling cards pinned to that stiff back there. This buggy's ours, don't forget.
Well, can't we take the license plates off and ditch them or something?
Oh, why does a woman have to be so dumb? There's a motor number. You can't get rid of that. Come on, pile out. Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What?
Know how we'll get some gas?
How? Dig us an oil well?
No. We're going to play it smart. We're going to catch a ride back to that filling station and discover a murder.
Sure appreciate the ride. Duke.
Yeah?
Light's still on. No cars around. Don't look like anybody's been here.
Well, you can't tell. It's been over a half hour. Hey, we're in luck. It's working out just right. Nobody has been here. He's lying just like we left him.
There's some gas cans, Duke. Let's pump one full and get out of
We
here.
can't do that.
Why not?
Because the guy that picked us up and dumped us out across the highway would remember us, sure.
But you said we were coming back to get gas.
I said we're coming back to discover a murder. We're going to act like law-abiding citizens. Now get in there. Telephone for the law.
You're deliberately trying to get us burned.
I'm trying to keep us out of the chair. Now get in there on that phone, quick. Here comes a couple of cars. Go on.
What are you doing here, mister?
Well, there's a dead man here. I think he's been shot. My wife's inside calling the police.
We've already been notified. I'm Sheriff Prelude at Glenwood. The man in that car behind me just came into town to report it.
Oh, well, this is terrible, Sheriff. Hold up, do you suppose?
Probably. Ask your wife to step out here.
Oh, sure, of course. Oh, Belle, pick up the telephone. The sheriff's here.
What?
I say the sheriff's here.
Oh. Somebody else report this?
Yeah, this is Mrs. Bishop, Sheriff.
Howdy, ma'am. How long you two been here?
Just a few minutes. Got here just before you did.
Where's your car?
10, 11 miles down the line. Ran out of gas down there.
You get a lift up here?
Yeah.
Charlie.
Yeah?
Charlie, is everything here just like it was when you drove in and discovered the body?
Well, seems like, Sheriff, near as I can tell.
Any sign of these folks around when you stopped?
Nobody was around except poor Jim, laying on his face and all that blood.
Ever see these folks before?
No. Can't say I ever did.
Okay. Did you touch anything here, Mr. Bishop? That gas hose hanging unhooked there at the pump, the body?
Of course not, Sheriff. We just discovered the body and tried to notify authorities.
How about you, Miss Bishop?
Oh, no. Well, just the telephone.
All right. You can go back inside now if you'll be more comfortable, ma'am.
Thank you, Sheriff. Afraid I am a little shaky.
Look, Sheriff, this has been quite a shock to her. Couldn't we get some gas and ride back to our car so we can be on our way?
I'm afraid not. I'm going to phone for the Rangers. You'll have to stay till they get here.
In response to Sheriff Pruitt's call, Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case. Within 2 hours, he had carefully gone over the available information and evidence.
All right, Mr. Bishop. I guess that'll be all the questions for now. But before you and your wife leave, I'd like to have your full name and address in case we want to contact you later.
Oh, glad to, Ranger. Here it is on my driver's license. John Bishop, 980 West Pamela Street, Corsicana. That's a shady rest. We have an apartment.
Well, you're headed away from Corsicana now. When will you be back?
Well, I've got an appointment in Houston tomorrow about a job, but we'll be back home, day after tomorrow. Anything we can do, Ranger, just let us know.
Thanks. You've both been very helpful. Sheriff had his deputy over there get you a tin of gas. He'll run you down to your car.
Oh, it's mighty nice of you, Sheriff.
Glad to help out. Bye, Mrs. Bishop.
Bye. Bye, Ranger. Thanks again.
Good night.
Right, decent folks, Jace.
They sure seem to be.
But a nasty case. Nothing to go on.
Not much, apparently, but maybe we can turn something up.
Got any ideas, Jace?
Uh-huh. First off, I'm going to radio Austin for the lab crew. Have them scour this place from top to bottom. The lab crew went over Jim Courtwright's station with a fine-tooth comb.
While I waited for the lab report, I spent most of the next day searching the area for someone who might have seen a car or suspicious action near the station the night before. I drew a complete blank and went back to the sheriff's office. Hi, Sheriff.
Oh, hello, Jace. Thought you were never coming back. Find anything?
No. Nobody seems to have been traveling Highway 75 last night.
Lab boys didn't hit any jackpot either. Here's their report. Just came in. The lab figures like we did that there was quite a scuffle before the shots were fired, but it don't mean much.
No. But something in this fingerprint report might.
You mean those matching prints found on the telephone receiver in the cash drawer?
Uh-huh.
Austin didn't have any record on whoever made them, so what good does that do?
The report says they were fresh. These prints don't match the ones taken from the body, so they aren't Courtrights. Hey, wait a minute, Sheriff. When you arrived at Courtright Station, Mrs. Bishop was at the telephone, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was trying to call me.
Well, then she was the last person to use the phone before those prints were pulled.
Well, do you suppose that's her print on the phone?
If it is, I'd sure like to know what its duplicate was doing on Courtright's cash drawer.
Yeah. And Bishop said himself he was on his way down to Houston to see about a job. If he was unemployed and broke, well, that'd sure be a motive.
I think we'd better run up to Corsicana tomorrow and sort of welcome Mr. and Mrs. Bishop when they get back from Houston. Late the next afternoon, Sheriff Pruitt and I rolled down a quiet Corsicana street to the address John Bishop had given us. Shady Rest turned out to be a shabby rooming house set next to a wide, weed-grown lot.
I'll buy you a new Winchester if this deal pans out, Jace.
Let's hope it costs you, Sheriff. You better knock again.
Yes?
Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Sheriff Pruitt of Glenwood, and I'm Ranger Pearson.
Howdy. I'm Ethel Hastings. Miss Ethel Hastings. I'm the owner here.
How do you do, Miss Hastings? I wonder if you could give us a little information.
Oh, maybe. What you want to know?
We understand Mr. and Mrs. John Bishop are due back from Houston this afternoon. We were wondering if they've arrived yet.
You mean Duke and Belle Bishop? Huh. They have not arrived, and they're not gone to.
What makes you so sure?
Because I evicted them, that's what.
Evicted them? When?
Day before yesterday morning.
Well, that's the morning of the same day the Courtright thing took place, Jace.
Yeah. Why were they evicted, ma'am?
Well, I'm patient, and I'm long-suffering. But I'm a woman alone in this world, and I have to look out for my own interests. That pair's been living off me half the winter and all spring, and there just had to be an end to it.
Non-payment of rent, eh? Would you say they were broke?
Well, if they wasn't, they sure had it hid good.
Any idea where they were going?
To perdition. I'll guarantee that the way the two of them lolled around all the time, drinking and turning down offers for honest work.
Well, what I meant was, did they leave a forwarding address?
No. But they'll be sending me one as soon as they locate. You can count on that.
Well, you seem pretty sure, ma'am.
I am. They only had one thing of any value. Beat-up old trunk that they tried to sneak out to their car. The way they hollered when I locked it up for the back rent, it must be worth something. I told them they could send for it when they had my money.
You mind if we look at this trunk?
Well, now, I don't want to do nothing wrong. But with the law with me, I guess it'd be all right, wouldn't it?
I think so, Miss Hastings.
Well, then come right this way with me.
What model rifle you want, Jace? Looks like I might be buying you one.
Just be dying to look at this trunk myself. What in the world those two could have that was that valuable? Now, it's right in the storeroom here. That's it. Right there.
Open her up, Sheriff. Let's see what's inside. There's nothing in the trunk except something wrapped in that old shirt. Let's see what it is.
Oh! God!
Can you beat that?
Oh! Cover it up, quick! Get it out of here! Get it out of here!
Oh, now, calm yourself, ma'am. It isn't what it looks like.
It looks like a jug of alcohol to me with a baby in it. A baby with two heads.
Oh, my heart. My heart, where's my medicine? I gotta have my medicine.
Now, easy, ma'am.
Oh.
You're all right. That's a sideshow gadget. Just a rubber doll made to look like the real thing.
You mean it's a fake, Jace?
Sure. I've seen them in theatrical supply house catalogs. All sorts and sizes. Mummies, too.
Fake! Well, I might have known it. Anything that pair had to be no good. I suppose it don't have much value, does it, Ranger?
To you? I'm afraid not. Not unless you want to join a sideshow.
Sideshow?
Ranger, I'll have you to know I'm a respectable woman.
And you've been a very helpful one, too, Miss Hastings. Thanks. Come on, Sheriff.
That bottle was the blamedest thing I ever saw, Jace. What do you suppose the bishops had it for?
I bet they wish they had it now. You in the mood for a few days of traveling?
Anything that'll bring us up with the bishops.
Good thing we know where to start looking for them.
Do we?
Living in a cheap rooming house, running out of money towards spring, refusing jobs, that faked-up exhibit they tried to sneak out with them. Sheriff, you and I are going hunting for carnivals.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
It is absolutely imperative that our armed forces have an adequate reserve of blood plasma at all times. The only answer to this crisis is you, the American people, who have never failed in such an emergency. The Department of Defense urges every one of us to contribute blood plasma. Blood cannot be manufactured or cultivated. It must be given by human beings to save a life. Make an appointment right away to donate a pint of your blood. Then, know in your heart that you have saved a life.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, and tonight's case, The Blow-Off, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Working from published carnival routes, Sheriff Pruitt and I tracked down one show after another without finding any trace of Duke Bishop and his wife. No showman's organization had ever heard of them. We were beginning to lose hope by the time we arrived at Rocky Pass, where a carnival company was working the annual Rocky County Fair.
Golly, Jace, did you ever see such a jam?
Carnivals are fun, Sheriff. That's what they're for.
Well, personally, I'm about fed up with them. And it looks like we're going to draw a blank here, too. No sign of a two-headed baby.
Well, we haven't checked that sideshow over there yet.
Another one? Do we have to?
They're getting kind of old to me now, too. This looks like a pit layout.
Is that good?
Well, it'll be the likeliest place for our pair to be working one of those fake baby exhibits.
If that's what they went back to. What do you mean, a pit layout, Jace?
Pit shows, they call them. A lot of acts and exhibits under one top. One admission for the bunch. They use pits instead of platforms to separate the performers from the audience.
What a business.
Come on, let's see if this show's got anything to interest us.
Extraordinary assemblage of marvels ever gathered together for the edification of mankind. Something of fascinating interest to any and each.
Mister.
You mean me, Ranger?
Mind stepping down here a moment? I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
Instantly, Ranger, forthwith without delay. All right, step right up to the window, folks. The little lady would be happy to take your money. It's only 2 bits, 25 cents, a quarter part of $1. Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen of the law?
The sheriff and I are looking for a husband and wife team. We have reason to believe we're working a show like this.
Ranger, it's one of the puzzles of my long and checkered career why minions of the law insist upon hounding us hard-working carnivals.
This is the first case I've ever had to investigate in the show business, mister. I hope it's the last.
A commendable sentiment, Sheriff. Very commendable.
The people we're looking for probably operate some kind of an exhibit with what they claim is a two-headed baby in a jar of alcohol.
Hopscotches.
Huh? What's that?
Hopscotches. Not regular dyed-in-the-wool carny. Grifters that keep switching from one show to another. They'd be the kind be using that ancient sucker bait.
Anything like that with this show?
A fake you can order out of a supply house by the dozen with this show? Absolutely not, Ranger.
How about in this tent? You got a lot of freaks?
Natural phenomena, Sheriff. Wonders of nature.
All right. Have you got a two-headed baby in there?
Not even a one-headed one. But there are some husband and wife teams. Now, just step over here with me and look them over for yourself.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Follow him. You might as well be sure.
Right over here, Ranger. Excuse me, folks, excuse me. Now, Sheriff, we have here Zara, the world's heaviest human body. She requires to carry intake of 10 normal adults.
I'm afraid she's not the one we're looking for.
Well, all right. Right over here next is her husband, the sword swallow.
We're not interested in him either.
Well, now, don't rush yourself, Sheriff. Don't rush. Be sure.
Look, but the Bishops weren't performers. They operated an exhibit.
What did you say?
Duke and Belle Bishop. You know them?
Why, no.
The name mean anything to you?
No, nothing at all. Now, this gentleman over here is Serpentina, the rubber woman.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that over there?
Where?
Through that doorway, under the banner that says see and believe.
Oh, that? That's the blow-off. Now, if you'll just
Now,
step
don't
this
be in
way
such
with-
a hurry, mister. What's a blow-off?
It's, it's an added attraction for which there's an extra admission charge.
Kind of a come-on, eh?
I suppose you could put it that way, Sheriff.
Just what is this added attraction?
Kind of a shocker. A woman without a head.
Alive?
Merely a cheap illusion, gentlemen.
We'll take a look just the same. Come on, Sheriff.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this unfortunate woman sitting before you on this chair.
There he is, Sheriff. There's Bishop.
Well, I'll be darned. Jace, that Parker said this no-head business was an illusion. Look at them pipes and wires and stuff feeding into her neck. And she's moving. That must be Bishop's wife.
Don't think he's seen us yet. Come on.
This little lady would die in just about 60 seconds. Hey, Bill, duck quick, the Rangers.
Keep clear, folks.
Hold it, Bill.
They're ducking out under the tent, Jace. The canvas is loose here. Out this way, Sheriff.
Don't see him, Jace.
There they go, Sheriff. Into the crowd, out in the midway. Come on.
Hold it, Bishop.
Too many people here to risk gunplay. You gotta be careful.
Yeah. Watch it, he's going to fire, Jace. They're heading for the parking lot.
Yeah, I see them.
We lost him, Jace.
Yeah, they could hide in here all night with so many cars jammed together. Our ears are better than our eyes in a spot like this.
Hear anything?
Not yet. Hey, what's that?
There goes a car, but it ain't the one they had.
They probably stole this one, but it's them, all right.
They're heading right for the fairground fence.
Yeah, and they're going to go through it.
Over to our car, quick. By the time we drive through the auto gate, they'll be long gone.
We aren't driving through the auto gate either.
Think you can hit that hole they made in the fence, Jace?
Watch me try. Brace yourself.
Oh, just like threading a needle.
Keep your eyes open for them while I get on the radio. Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
Unit 10 is pursuing a green new model four-door Nash sedan southbound on Highway 285, 2 miles south of Rocky Pass. Car is presumed stolen. The occupants are wanted for murder. Unit 10 requests roadblocks on all possible avenues of escape from this area.
Will do, Unit 10. KTXA Austin.
Although we drove at top speed, the pursuit ended at a Ranger roadblock 50 miles south of Rocky Pass. Units at the roadblock had not seen the described car, so we knew Duke and Bell Bishop had turned off on some tributary road before they reached the barricade. We turned back on Highway 285 to search for them.
There's the farm road I was talking about up ahead, Jace. They could have taken it.
Yeah, pretty sparsely settled country out west of here. Let's take a look, Sheriff.
Sit tight, Jace. I'll check it.
See anything, Sheriff?
Well, this looks like it, Jace. Fresh tire tracks. Somebody made an awful fast turn off the highway. Direction of travel is right, too.
Maybe our luck's changing, Sheriff. Let's find out. The road's sure getting rough.
Yeah, it's beginning to get dark. We don't get a line on that fare pretty soon, Jace. They may dodge us altogether.
I don't think so, Sheriff. They've been giving us a bad time, and they may give us a worse one, but the department's got this whole area isolated.
Before we're through, we may wish we had your trailer and our horses.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, too.
KTXA to Unit 10.
That's us, isn't it?
KTXA to Unit 10.
Yeah. Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead.
Highway Patrol Unit 402 reports contact with subject's car 11 miles west of Highway 285. Second dirt road to left off of Farm Road 971. Subjects maintaining excessive speed on nearly impassable road. Unit 402 requests backing.
We passed the second dirt road to the left yet, Sheriff?
No. Wait. Looks like one at the bottom of this hill.
Yeah. 10-4, Unit 10, approaching turnoff to Farm Road 971 now. Relay to Unit 402. We're coming behind him. Unit 10, clear.
10-4. KTXA Austin.
Hang on, Sheriff. Looks like a bad turn. Yeah, the dust has settled, but you can still smell it in the air.
Yeah.
The highway patrol car got to be just up ahead.
Yeah, and he's right behind Bishop and his wife. How's your shooting eye?
Pretty tolerable, Jace. But I could do with a little practice.
You're apt to get it. You reach my rifle out of the back seat.
All right.
You get a shot, Sheriff. Try for the tires. If they don't stop then, try for the best target you can get.
Okay, Jace.
You have to smell the dust in the air now. You can see it.
Jace, look out. The road is dead-ending.
Tracks keep right on into the brush. So are we.
Oh, what are you stopping for? You see something?
Look, in that little gully.
The highway patrol car. On its side.
Watch yourself, Sheriff. Keep that rifle ready.
No sign of the other car.
Its tracks keep right on through the brush. Here. Give me a hand with this top door. Gotta get the patrolman out of there.
Let me get his feet.
Easy now, Sheriff. Lift him out flat. Like he was on a stretcher. Now, down on this patch of grass.
Is he bad off, Jace?
Yeah. Some abrasions and probably a mild concussion. And you got a nasty lump on the side of his head.
Glad it isn't any worse. What do we do, Jace?
I'm going to radio for an ambulance to pick him up.
Then we'll have to stay here and wait for it.
It's too dark to do much tracking in this brush anyway. We'll night it here. By morning, we're going to have us those horses you were wishing we'd brought along. The highway patrolman was not seriously injured. During the night, our horses were towed into us. And by sunrise, the sheriff and I were in the saddle working toward other mounted rangers, closing in on Duke and Belle Bishop from the opposite side. We found their car, and much later in the day, followed their tracks to a small, dilapidated ranch house. Whoa, Charky.
Oh, boy. Somebody's home there. Smoke's in the chimney.
Yeah. But listen, Sheriff.
You mean that old cow talking?
Yeah. What's it sound like she's saying?
She sounds like somebody forgot to milk her this morning.
Would a rancher forget something like that?
What are you driving at, Jace?
Suppose somebody put the rancher out of commission so he couldn't take care of the cow.
And a minute ago, I was ready to ride right up to that front door.
Yeah, I'll leave the horses here. We'll work the rest of the way on foot.
It's going to be ticklish business. If they're in there, they probably got their hands on every gun in the house.
I got a hunch they may try to bluff it out till we actually bust in on them. You take the front door. I'll cut around to the back. Whichever way they break, then, we'll have them.
We'd better have a signal so I know when to rush the front, Jace.
Make your rush if you hear a shot or if I holler. Whichever's first.
Right. Good luck.
Same to you, Sheriff. We'll both need it. Approaching that house without cover or a real knowledge of what lay behind the doors is the kind of work officers do only because it's part of their jobs. Death is close, and they know it.
I told you to stay by those back windows.
I think I'm scared. Maybe there's rangers all around here. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, maybe we better. We're not together. You take the back way.
Both of you, stay right where you are.
Look out, Sheriff!
Come on, out in front with you. No. There. I'm going to gag you like that couple lying there in the corner. Now, out on the front porch. You hit that, Sheriff?
A nick in the arm.
Here, you. Get your arms around this porch post. Those cuffs will keep you out of mischief.
Bishop, hold up behind that watering trough.
Yeah, I'll flush them out. Bishop, I'm giving you a chance. Come out from behind there with your hands up. You hear me?
Come and get me, Ranger.
Okay. I will.
Did he give up, Jace?
I'm afraid he did, Sheriff. Permanently.
Duly tried in the county courts at Glenwood, Texas, Belle Bishop was found guilty as an accessory in the murder of Jim Courtright. Her sentence, 50 years in the women's prison at Goree. Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Eddie Marr, Gerald Moore, Betty Lou Gerson, Ed Begley, and Jeanette Nolan. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Tom Blackburn, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Today, it's The Big Show, with guest stars including Mary McCarty, Dane Clark, Martha Scott, Phil Foster, and your charming hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. Then join in the fun on the sparkling Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Later, Theater Guild on the Air brings you the Broadway musical Allegro, starring Jane Powell, John Lund, and Kenny Delmar. Keep tuned to the NBC Radio Network, now entering its second quarter century as the leader in radio entertainment. Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah 2 on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Dead Giveaway.
It is 1:30 a.m., December 4th, 1945. A single light glows in the living room of a farmhouse 4 miles from the town of Ashton in West Texas. Inside the house, a frantic young woman tries to place a telephone call.
Operator. Operator. Oh, please. Operator. Operator, get me the sheriff, quickly.
Is that you, Mrs. Deneen?
Yes, hurry.
Oh, this is very new, Mrs. Deneen. I'm working nights now. Is something
Mary,
wrong?
stop talking and get me the sheriff.
Oh, all right.
Sheriff Ross speaking.
Sheriff, this is Mrs. Deneen. You've got to come out to my house right away. Right away.
Now, take it easy, Miss Deneen. What seems to be wrong?
Somebody's prowling around outside, trying to get into the house.
Is your husband there?
No, he went Abilene on business. Something woke me up, and I thought at first it was a baby. And then I heard a noise outside.
Miss Deneen, what is it?
Somebody came in.
I'll be right there.
What do you want?
It took Sheriff Ross less than 15 minutes to get to the Deneen farm. But Mrs. Deneen and her 4-month-old baby were dead when he arrived. The sheriff called for the assistance of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Jace Pearson?
Yeah, Sheriff.
You got here right quick. Yeah, I was over the next county when your call came through.
Well, I hope you got a little sleep, because you won't get much now. Better come in out of this cold.
How long ago did it happen?
About a half hour ago, 1:30. Miss Deneen called me, woke me up at home, said somebody was trying to bust in. Right in here, Jace.
Shot right through the chest, huh?
Yeah.
She leave the phone hanging off the hook like that?
I reckon so. Whoever broke in, they broke in just before I hung up. Nothing's been touched, Jake.
I know. I had a time getting past your deputies down the main road.
Phone operator's been buzzing everybody. We don't want half the county barging in here messing things up, so I blocked them all.
Good. Where's the baby?
In there, the front bedroom. You can look if you want to, Jace. It's a little more than I can take twice.
How old?
Only 4 months, Jace. Little girl.
Where'd he break in?
Side door, I'll show you.
Where's the husband?
Abilene, on business. I called the chief of police there. He's going to check the hotels and notify him. Now, here's the door. It was wide open. That's how I got in to open the front door.
Lock doesn't seem to be broken. Must have been picked. Deneen keep much money around the house?
Yeah, as little or as much as most folks, I guess. But I don't think any's missing. There's Miss Deneen's purse on the kitchen table.
Killer couldn't have missed that. You check it?
Yeah, about $40 in it. It hasn't been touched.
Well, it wasn't robbery then, Sheriff.
No. There's no sign of any other motive. But there's got to be one, Jace.
Yeah. The toughest motive of all. Because it's the easiest hidden. Hate. The kind of hate the devil wouldn't hold. We went through the rest of the house, but we didn't find anything that would help us until we got outside.
It's cold tonight, Jace. Ground's frozen hard.
Yeah. If we find a trace, it won't be much. Keep your flash close to the ground.
All right. Why are you working back of the house here, away from the driveway?
Because I think the killer came in from this direction, probably on foot.
Why?
Why, you said Mrs. Deneen told you she woke up when she heard somebody prowling around outside.
Yeah?
A horse or a car coming up the gravel road around front would have made even more noise. Woke her up sooner.
Say, that's right. I heard your car coming from quite a ways off. That's why I was standing out in front to meet you when you drove up.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Jace?
Piece of baling wire. Bent in the shape of a key.
Well, that must about be what he used to get in.
Maybe. Or maybe that's what somebody wants us to think. Let's take another look at that door.
Yeah. What makes you think the wire was planted there, Jace?
I'll tell you better when we try it in the lock.
Well, it beats me why a killer'd leave something deliberately.
That's what makes me think something's wrong. This wouldn't have been dropped so close to the house. And grab the door and hold it up high. I don't want to mess up any prints around the lock.
You got it.
Now, let's see how this wire fits.
Yeah. Goes in perfect, Jace.
Yeah. Watch when I turn it.
Yeah. Hey, wire's just twisting.
Yeah, it'll keep on twisting. This wire isn't strong enough to turn the tumbler in the lock.
Then how did the killer get in, Jace?
If you ask me, Sheriff, I think he had a regular key. I put in a call for a fingerprint crew, and the sheriff called to have the bodies picked up for autopsy. Then we went outside and started trailing again. We found a few directional traces, but they petered out in the darkness.
Can't see anything at night on this ground, Jace.
Try cutting back and forth a little further.
Yeah, all right.
Man we're following was weaving, trying to throw us off.
It just makes it tougher to track.
We've got to be headed for someplace, some definite direction. We might as well establish which direction.
Yeah. Guess there's nothing much we can do except this until we have some daylight.
Save us an hour in the morning. Then we can track on horses without wasting time finding out which way to go. By sunup, we knew the killer's general direction had been west. The sheriff got his horse from town. I unloaded charcoal from the trailer, and we rode.
He kept heading west, all right. But there's nothing out this way for miles once he got into those hills up ahead.
Any kind of a road between here and the hills?
Yeah, old wagon road just beyond the scrub on the rise we're coming to.
Does it connect with a state road?
It does, but nobody uses it.
Maybe somebody did. Is it in good enough condition for a car to run through?
Reckon it is. You figure you had a car waiting for him?
Had to have a car or a horse staked out someplace. Come on. Let's make right for the road.
Yeah.
Wagon road lead to any other farm in the area?
Used to lead to the old Mullen place. That's burned out.
Nobody living there anymore, huh?
No, the old folks dead. Young Ted Mullen moved away a couple of years ago. Oh, here's the road.
Ooh, charcoal. Headed pretty straight last tracks we saw. Must have reached the road right near here.
Yeah, we'll find some mark if he crossed it and kept going.
He didn't keep going.
Look. Tire track. Had a car staked out all right.
Turned the car around here to head back to the highway.
Could have been somebody else waiting in the car for him.
Maybe, but I don't think so. Yeah, look at the heel marks. Walked around to the driver's side of the car to get in.
Yeah.
And there's something else here, too. Dropped this cigarette butt and stepped on it.
Yeah. Sure didn't smoke much of it.
Didn't even burn down to the brand mark. Well, at least we know what brand he smokes.
About all we do know, Jace. Won't be anything to follow at the main road. He sure won't leave a trail there.
No. Mount up. Let's get back to the house. We rode back to Deneen's. As we came to the farm, we saw a couple of cars that hadn't been there when we left. Looks like company, Sheriff. The car next to mine belongs to our lab. The others must be the coroner's.
Oh, coroner ought to have been and gone by now. No, that isn't the coroner's car, Jace. Blue sedan, that belongs to Walter Deneen.
The husband?
Yeah, must have got back from Abilene. Yeah, it's Deneen, all right. There he is, sitting on the side porch.
Walter Deneen sat with his face buried in his hands until we dismounted and walked up to him. The lab crew was in the house looking for latent prints.
Howdy, Walter.
Oh, howdy, sir.
Walter, I can't tell you how...
Don't say anything, please. Ask me anything you like, but I don't want anybody else telling me how sorry they are.
You better let me talk to him, Sheriff.
Sure, Jace.
Mr. Deneen, it'd help us a lot to know one thing. You or your family have any enemies?
Enemies? Could there be an enemy as bad as this?
We know the house wasn't robbed. Have you ever had any trouble with anybody, no matter how small it seemed? Now's the time to remember it.
If there was anybody, I wouldn't tell you. I'd take care of it myself.
That's no way to be, Walter.
Don't go telling me how to act, Sheriff. You didn't come home to your house 10 minutes ago. You didn't find your wife and kids the way I found mine.
Mr. Deneen, why don't you try to get a little rest? We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, okay.
Anything I can do, Walter, just holler.
Yeah.
You been able to think of anybody who might have had it in for him?
Not a soul, Jace. Unless it was Ted Mullen.
The one you told me about? Family that was burned out?
Yeah. But, Jace, that was 5 years ago.
But sometimes hate doesn't die with age. What happened?
Old folks just got to brooding and died off after their house burned. Young Ted blamed Walter.
Why?
Windmill at the Mullen place was busted. They tried to borrow from Walter to get it fixed, but he turned them down. Ted said if the mill had been working, it would have pumped enough water for him to put the fire out.
Young Mullen the kind to hold a grudge?
Well, after 5 years, Jace. And he moved out a long time ago.
Where?
Who knows?
Come on. I'll call my headquarters by radio. Maybe they can get a line on Mullen.
All right.
If they find out where he is, it won't do any harm to check on where he was.
Last night. It won't hurt any. But I can't believe that a man after...
Hold it, Sheriff.
Well, that's only Walter's car, Jace. What are you looking at?
The design of the tire tread. Look at him.
Oh, that may be.
It's the same design we saw on the dirt road where the killer picked up a car to make his getaway.
But, Jace, that was hard ground. Could barely see the tread. And tires like that are standard on lots of cars.
Yeah, I know. Just the same. I want to look this car over. Left his ignition keys in.
You going to start it?
No. Just want to take a look at the dash. He said he got back from Abilene 10 minutes ago, didn't he?
That's what he said.
Take a look at that temperature gauge.
Let me see. Register's cold.
Yeah. Only it should be pretty warm if he finished the drive a couple of 100 miles just 10 minutes ago.
Could have dropped back, Jace.
Not in 10 minutes, Sheriff. It's a cold morning, but not that cold.
Well,
I want to talk to Deneen again.
You see something else?
I sure do. Look at this on the frame of the door.
Service station lubrication sticker.
Yeah. Dated December 2nd, day before yesterday. 18,412 miles. The mileage on the dash shows he's driven less than 200 miles since then. He couldn't have been in Abilene.
Well, wait a minute, Jace. I admit that looks funny, but the man we were chasing, he ground out a cigarette, remember?
Well, what about it?
I've known Walter since he was a boy, Jace. He don't smoke. Oh, Mary Lou Simmons, phone operator. Who let you in, Mary Lou?
I told the deputy I put Mrs. Deneen's call through to you last night. He thought you might want to talk to me. Ain't it just awful?
You talk to her.
I was still on the line after you hung up, Sheriff. I heard it all, the shots and everything.
You hear any voice beside Mrs. Deneen?
No, I just heard her say, "Who are you? What do you want?" And then the shots. That was all.
You sure she said, "Who are you"?
Oh, cross my heart. I heard it as plain.
Guess you don't want to talk to Walter now, do you, Jace?
No, I guess not.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. And now we continue with tonight's case, Dead Giveaway, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I didn't want to question Walter Deneen until I'd had a chance to check on his movements. The sheriff and I drove into town and called the Abilene police. The answer didn't fit.
Don't think there's any doubt about who he was, Ranger.
Okay, thanks. Thanks very much. Well, guess that does it, Sheriff.
Dean was in Abilene, huh?
Uh-huh. Checked into the Harris Hotel yesterday about noon. Checked out again at 2:10 this morning, right after the police notified him of the murder.
Police could have spoken to anybody on the phone.
And they didn't tell him by phone. Police sergeant went up and told him direct. Description of Walter tallies, too. And there's something that doesn't tally, though. Mileage on that car.
Could be something wrong with his speedometer cable. Happened in my car a few weeks back.
Maybe. And I'll be back sometime tomorrow.
Where are you going, Jace?
Abilene. As soon as I hit the highway, I put in a shortwave call to headquarters, station KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA, go ahead, Unit 10.
This unit en route to Abilene. Request Abilene police secure names of all contacts made by subject Walter Deneen, registered Harris Hotel there yesterday.
Will do, Unit 10.
Unit 10 sent piece of wire back to lab for examination. Any report yet?
Not yet. Wire and fingerprints both under study. We'll keep you informed.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
KTXA also.
When I reached Abilene, I got a complete rundown on Walter Deneen's activities. It was too complete. Like he was making sure his time in the city would be accounted for. One of the people who'd seen him was his attorney.
Why, yes, Ranger. Mr. Deneen spent several hours with me yesterday afternoon. We had dinner together last night. Went to the theater.
What'd he come to see you about?
Well, some investments. He's been doing a little speculating, Cotton.
Good or bad?
Well, it's client business, and I don't think I have the right to discuss it.
I can find out by checking with the exchange. I'm just asking you to save time.
All right. His losses have been rather heavy.
More than he could afford?
Much more.
He carry much insurance on his wife and child?
A normal amount, nothing large.
All right, thanks. One more thing. Are you sure Deneen doesn't benefit financially by his wife's death?
Well, Ranger, he couldn't have gotten back to us about 1:30 last night after we'd been out.
That isn't what I asked.
Well, Mrs. Deneen had a good bit of money in her own right. In case of her death, though, she had it tied up in trust for the child.
But the child is dead, too. What happens now?
Well, in that case, the entire estate will probably go to Mr. Deneen.
I made one more stop before I headed back to Ashton. I paid a visit to the garage at the Hotel Harris.
I keep the location of all guest cars on this index rack so we'll know which stores they're in when they want them.
Was Walter Deneen's car in here yesterday?
Deneen? That's D-I-N, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
No, there's no record of it. Was he a guest at the hotel?
Yes. Is there any parking lot around here he might have used?
Not convenient to the hotel, and parking is free here for guests, so I don't think he'd use a lot.
Neither do I. Thanks. Before I left Abilene, I called my headquarters. They had a report. No strange prints had been found in Deneen's house. The wire key looked like a plant. I hung up and made another call to Sheriff Ross.
I'm beginning to wonder about Walter myself, Jace.
Why?
He's been kind of curious about where you are. I told him you went to Abilene, just to see if it'd throw him out.
Good. How'd he react?
Kind of nervous. And he said something about flying up to Abilene and back. Oh, he never did say he drove it.
No, but he gave the impression that he drove.
Even so, he was there when the killing took place.
Yeah, but the killer had the use of Deneen's car. Can you get your hands on the car?
Well, it's over in back of the funeral parlor right now. That's where Deneen said he was going just a few minutes ago when he stopped by to ask about you.
Well, grab that car and check it for fingerprints. I'll be there as fast as I can roll.
Howdy, Jay.
Carl worked over, Sheriff?
Yeah, ought to have reports on the prints soon. Send them to Austin.
Find any strangers?
Quite a few of one set that weren't Deneen's.
If they belong to a professional killer, there's a good chance he'll have a record. Where's Deneen?
My deputies are out looking for him.
Why? I thought he was at the funeral parlor.
So'd I, until I went in to look for him after we finished on the car. Undertaker said he'd left more than an hour ago by the front door.
Must have spotted you working over the car. Come on, let's find him.
Yeah. Not at the house, not any place in town. Where could he be if he hasn't run out?
Trying to cover up for a couple of mistakes? He won't run, not yet.
Why?
Because his alibi is airtight. We can shake it, but unless we find the killer he hired, we can't shake it enough. He took a big gamble, and he's got too much at stake to run off.
His wife's money?
How'd you know about that?
Just thinking back. Little late. Folks knew Mrs. Deneen's family left her well off. Walter married her not long after they passed on. A lot of people thought the money had something to do with it.
I wish you'd remembered that sooner.
Well, Jace, they seemed close. And then there's the baby.
Baby was just something extra that got into Deneen's way.
Oh.
Never gotten any of the money, has it?
KTXA, Unit 10.
Maybe a report on the prints.
Unit 10. Go ahead, KTXA.
Have report on prints lifted from car in Ashton, Texas. One set identified as belonging to Joe Crofton.
Joe Crofton. Any line on his whereabouts?
Finished serving parole 4 months ago. Last address known to the parole office was shack located west of the slope of Casket Mountain.
10-4. Unit 10, clear.
KTXA office.
Crofton must be the killer then, Jace.
I'll bet on it. How far to Casket Mountain?
About 20 miles, then turn south another 5. After that, well, we'll need horses if he's far up.
Should have brought your horse along the trailer with charcoal.
I can borrow one.
Crofton's going to be tough to take.
You sound like you know him.
I wrote the ticket for his last trip to Huntsville 6 years ago. That was murder, too, but he copped out with a manslaughter plea.
Better not take any chances, Jace. If he starts shooting, we'll have to toss it back dead center.
No. We got to take him alive. He'll talk to keep from burning once we get him.
Yeah, I see. If Walter Deneen paid him to do the job, he's the only one who can break Deneen's alibi.
That's right. So no matter what happens, we got to take him alive. Crofton's cabin was up, all right. Way up. The sheriff borrowed a horse from the man who directed us.
Quite a climb, Jace.
Not so bad following this wash, though.
Suppose he isn't there.
I got a hunch he will be. I don't think Deneen had enough money to pay for this killing. He was almost broke.
You mean he planned to pay off out of his wife's money when he got it?
Yeah.
Wonder how Walter arranged for him to get the car that night.
Not much to arrange. Left it near the airport with the keys in it. Crofton brought it back and left it in the same spot. Probably left the house key for him, too. Glove compartment, maybe.
Yeah. With the airport 40 miles from Ashton, nobody recognized the car or a strange driver. Come in at night, use an abandoned road.
Look.
Huh? Hey, another horse left tracks in here, too.
Yeah. And they're fresh.
Ooh, boy. It must be Crofton's horse.
No. Rider was taking the rough way. Just cut into the wash here to find a better trail. Crofton lives up here. He'd know the best trail.
Who else would be coming up here?
Deneen, to shut him up. Come on.
Yeah, here, give off. Not too fast, Jace, or we'll spill. You gotta risk it. Too slow, we'll be too late.
We reached the shack and crept up on it. There was no horse around and no sign of life.
Tried to draw fire by showing ourselves, but none came. We had to go in. All right. Hold your gun ready, Sheriff. And don't come in till I call you.
Right, Jace.
All right, Sheriff. Come in.
Nobody here, huh? Oh, wait a... Oh. That Crofton?
Yeah, that's him. Deneen got here first.
Jace, this fella looks like he shot himself. Gun's in his own hand. Now, what's this paper beside it? Let's see. Jace, he did kill himself. This note says so. Confesses the murders, too.
Sure it does. But Walter Deneen wrote that. And that note's going to hang him.
How do you know? You ever seen Deneen's writing?
No, but I've seen Crofton's before. He signed his name with an X. Prison records show he's illiterate. Never could read or write. Come on, Sheriff.
Gonna put out a pickup for Deneen?
We'll pick him up ourselves. He can't be far off.
But if he'd headed back down the wharf, we'd have passed him on our way up.
He must be going across the top of the mountain to go down the other side. Come on. We raked our horses as fast as they could move. We spotted a rider ahead of us as he topped the slope. He heard us because he looked back and then whipped his mount and disappeared.
He knows we're on him.
Got about 300 yards. We'll get him. Keep pounding leather.
Yeah. We're coming to the top now.
Keep blowing the saddle. Watch out for an ambush. There he is. Don't go down too fast, Sheriff. The horse will come to the downgrade.
Deneen was pressing too hard, Jay. He fell.
Look. Yeah, he scrambled behind the rock.
Oh, Charky.
Come on, Sheriff. Oh, hit the dirt. Let the rock go. Go on, Charky. Go on.
He's down under that rock shelf. Perfect cover.
Not too perfect. Bullets will ricochet back from that ledge behind him. See that dent in the ledge?
Yeah.
Draw your gun and we'll empty it on him. Hit right below the dent.
Aye.
All right. Let's hope for a billiard shot. Start firing.
I'm hit! Stop it! I'm bleeding!
Throw your gun out, Deneen.
All right. Don't shoot anymore. Here it is.
Okay, Sheriff. Let's take you.
And I was sorry for you, Walt, up until a few hours ago.
You gotta get me to a doctor.
You're not hurt badly. We'll get you to a doctor. All I want to know is how you met Crofton.
Come on, Walter, talk up.
I saw his picture in the paper when he got out of jail. I made a deal with him a couple of months ago.
Yeah. A deal to wipe out your own wife and kid. Must be great to be as brave as you are. Get up, Deneen. You got a long way to go.
Walter Deneen confessed and made a plea for clemency. It was not granted. And on the 11th day of October, 1947, he died in the electric chair at Huntsville.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea, with another interesting anecdote about the Texas Rangers.
When the Allies invaded Normandy in World War II, they got an idea as to how far the fame of the Texas Rangers had spread. Both surrendering Nazis and liberated Free French said they knew the war was as good as over because the Texas Rangers had landed. Of course, it was the heroic American Ranger troops who made the landings. But nothing could convince the Nazi war prisoners that these were not the terrible Texans they'd heard about in many American legends. Good night, folks. See you same time next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Tramp. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Lorene Tuttle, Mike Barrett, Hal March, and Paul Freed. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murtaugh, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Early chimes mean good times on NBC. Monday means music, fine music on NBC. Listen tomorrow for these great musical programs, the NBC Symphony and the Band of America. Be sure to listen Monday as Milton Cadams conducts the NBC Symphony Orchestra in a full-hour concert of the finest music on the air. And listen, too, for Paul Laval conducting the Band of America every Monday on NBC.
Bill Harris reminding you that next it's Theater Guild on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Death Plant.
It is 11 o'clock on the night of September 18th, 1946. 14 miles east of Pembroke, Texas, on State Route 70 stands the First Community Church. Each Wednesday night, members of the congregation have been donating their services to the construction of a recreation hall. The evening's work is just over, and Tom Peters, a farmer, stands in the parking area waiting for his wife to catch up to him.
Sylvie! All right. And don't forget, Mrs. Sweetie, when you mix the flour in, be sure you blend it first with a couple of tablespoonfuls of...
Sylvie! You're going to stand there at John the whole night?
All right. Oh, that man of mine. He's got no more patience than a bull in fly time. I'll call you tomorrow, honey. What makes you always in such a hurry?
Somebody in this family's got to be in a hurry. Leave it to you, we'll never get anywhere.
Oh, now, Tom, you know you don't. Tom, you left the motor running.
I sure left it running. Told you I was going to. Battery's almost dead.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Yeah, that no good Will Fenton. Sell me a heap like this and call it a pickup truck. It's getting so a man can't trust nobody nowadays. You know what I'm going to do, Sylvia? I'm going to take him to law, just like I told him tonight.
You'll do no such thing, Tom Peters.
Will, too. Man still got some rights around here. We'll let people like Will
Wasn't
Fenton...
that a pretty dress she had on tonight?
Who?
Will Fenton's wife. Oh, she's such a pretty little thing anyhow. He sure is good to her. Why, I bet that's the third new dress she's had in 4 months.
Hey, you see what I mean? Goes around cheating on his people so he can buy dresses for his wife.
Tom, now, don't take on so. You know how hard trucks are to get, and we waited a
Not
long...
for this piece of junk. I tell you, Sylvie, I'm going to take him to court.
Oh, you've told him that every day since you bought the truck.
And I'll do it, too. We'll see if I don't.
You oughtn't to argue with him like you did tonight. At least not so close to the church. Well, here's the outer gate already. Don't take long when you got something to ride in. Maybe I better get out and open the gate so you can keep the motor running.
No, I'll open it. You just sit there. Now, look what it's gone and done. Died on me.
I told you.
You didn't tell me no such thing. Well, I reckon maybe you did.
Oh, you get it started again.
That no good Will Fenton. Well, reckon I better get out and open the gate. If I can push over that little rise, we can coast down the slope and maybe she'll catch.
Now, you be careful, Tom Peters, pushing trucks at your age.
Just don't you worry about me.
Tom?
Yeah, what?
There's a funny sound in here, like something ticking.
Oh, it's just the engine cooling off. You women. You never understand nothing. I got to get me a bumper gate one of these days. Business getting out every time you want to open.
The chicken don't sound like no engine cooling off.
Now, Sylvie, I told you it was just... Sylvie! Sylvie!
The explosion of the truck killed Sylvie Peters immediately. Her husband was found unconscious and taken to the Pembroke Hospital, where his condition was pronounced serious. The sheriff investigating the case requested the help of a Texas Ranger, and Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, joining the sheriff at the scene of the explosion a little after 2 a.m.
Yeah, there's the truck, Jace. What's left of it. Not a very pretty way to die.
Murder's never very pretty, Sheriff. That gate, was it open when you got here?
Yeah, Tom must have got out to open it. That's how he missed getting killed. This bomb, Jace, you reckon it was tossed at him?
Not likely. The way the cab of the truck's blown, I'd say the bomb was planted in there. We'll have to...
You see something?
Yeah. Here, hold my light, will you, Sheriff?
Sure.
You're right on that spot.
Yeah.
Here's part of your bomb, Sheriff.
Why, it's just a hunk of split lead pipe.
That's right. Plumbing pipe from the looks of it.
How do you know that's part of the bomb? Tom might have been carrying a lead pipe in the back of his truck.
Look at the way it's split down the seam. The powder burns. Move the light around a bit, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. Here's something else.
What is it, Jace?
A mainspring out of an alarm clock. I'll call Austin and get a lab crew to give this place a good going over. At least we know what killed Sylvia Peters. A homemade time bomb. We went to the hospital and waited. A little after 7 that morning, Tom Peters was conscious and strong enough to answer questions. He was covered with bandages, but he opened his eyes when we walked into his room.
Hello, Tom. Tom, this is Ranger Pearson. He'd like to ask you a few questions.
Mr. Peters.
Oh, now easy, Tom.
Sometimes when I'd be working out in the fields and it was hot, she'd come all the way out just to bring me a pitcher of lemonade.
Oh, now, Tom, you don't have to talk about it.
32 years. We've been married. 32.
Mr. Peters, do you have any idea who might have done this?
Will Fenton. He's the one that did this. I'll kill her.
Oh, easy, Tom. Easy, boy.
What makes you sure Will Fenton set that bomb?
I was going to take it to court on account of that truck he stole me. That's why he blew it up. So I couldn't prove nothing.
But, Tom, Will Fenton wouldn't try to kill you just because he was scared of going to court.
How long ago did you buy that truck, Mr. Peters?
5, 6 days ago.
Fenton lived far from here, Sheriff.
10 miles. A little less, maybe.
You gotta get him, Sheriff. Get him,
Don't worry, Mr. Peters. If Will Fenton set that bomb, we'll get him. We drove out to the Fenton farm and found an attractive young woman in the kitchen whom the sheriff introduced as Vern Fenton, Will's wife. She told us Will was expected any minute. He settled down over some coffee and waited. Mrs. Fenton had already heard about the death of Sylvia Peters.
I just can't understand it. Who'd want to do something like that to poor Sylvie?
That's what we're trying to find out, Miss Fenton.
She was so sweet. When we moved here, she was the first one to come visit us.
You and your husband aren't from around here then, ma'am?
No. I was raised on a ranch about 100 miles east. Will worked on a ranch near us.
How long have you had this place?
Since right after we got married. Not quite a year now. Ranger, you haven't said why you wanted to see my husband.
We just want to ask him a few questions about last night.
But I don't understand.
Hi, Sheriff. Howdy, Will. Yeah, this is Ranger Pearson. He wants to have a little talk with you.
All right, sure. Glad to oblige.
You want some coffee, Will?
Yeah, I'll bother, honey. I'll pour it myself.
I'll do it.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Yeah, Ranger, what can I do for you?
Mr. Fenton, I suppose you heard about what happened to Tom and Sylvia Peters last night.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's an awful thing. Awful. Makes me feel real bad. I sold Tom that truck.
We heard there was a lot of hard feelings between you and Tom about that truck.
Tom says you cheated him, Will. Says he was going to take you to court about it.
Well, that's crazy, Sheriff. Tom knew that truck was in bad shape when he bought it.
But you did have some hot words over it later. Huh?
Well, Tom gets a little excited, that's all.
You were at the church last night, weren't you?
Sure, me and Vern both.
Did you stay inside the recreation hall the whole time?
Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe I stepped out for a little air. Not sure.
I think you'd better try to remember.
You saying I set that bomb in Tom's truck?
I'm not saying anything yet. But how did you know it was set there? It might have been thrown in when Tom stopped at his gate.
Yeah, well, that's what everybody's saying. It was a time bomb. Look, Ranger, I admit Tom and I had a few words, but you don't think I'd kill him, do you?
There's been a murder. It's my job to ask questions.
Oh, sure. You're only doing your job. You're barking up the wrong tree if you think I killed him. You better find somebody who really hated Tom.
That's just what we're going to do. Don't go too far from your farm, Mr. Fenton, because we might be back to see you. We spent the rest of that day and half the night checking on people who knew Tom Peters and his wife. It was about 2:30 the next morning when we decided to turn in. The sheriff suggested a cup of coffee at the diner across from the courthouse.
Man, I know one thing, Jace. I sure am tired.
Yeah, I could use a little sleep myself.
Howdy, Sheriff. Ranger, what'll it be? Coffee for me, Eddie. Ranger?
Same.
2 coffees. You fellas up pretty late tonight. Working on that Peters bombing?
That's right.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find the fellow that did that.
How do you mean?
Well, now, I don't want to be talked behind nobody's back, but appears like everybody in town knew old Tom was feuding with Will Fenton about the pickup truck Will sold him. I wouldn't want Will to be sore at me. Excuse me a minute, gent.
Well, looks like everywhere we turn, we get the story about the fight between Will Fenton and Tom. Must have heard it 20 times already.
Yeah, we'll head out there again in the morning. Have another talk with
Fenton. Okay, I'll get him for you. The phone operator wants you, Sheriff. Says right important.
Oh, thanks, Eddie.
How's old Tom, Ranger? Heard he was hurt pretty bad.
Well, he'll pull through all right. The doc said tonight he was out of danger.
Yeah, I'm sure glad to hear it. Old Time, you know, he blows off a mite of steam, but what? He don't mean nothing.
We'll be right out.
He's sure going to miss Sylvie, though.
Fine. Jace, come on. We're not going to get to sleep yet.
What's the matter?
That was Will Fenton. He just found a bomb under his house.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Whenever you drive the car, there is always an unseen, unwelcome passenger with you. That passenger is danger. The danger of a traffic accident. Unfortunately, every person seems to have the absurd notion that he bears a charmed life, that no traffic accident can happen to him. But it can, and too often it does. So when you're behind that wheel, don't take chances. Obey all traffic rules. Drive safely for life, your life, and the lives of others.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, and tonight's case, Death Plant, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The sheriff and I rushed out to the Fenton farm. We spotted Will standing in front of the house in a bathrobe. When we pulled up, he came running over to the car. Where's the bomb, Mr. Fenton?
It was in a box. It's ticking like a clock.
Where is it?
I'll show you. I moved it away from the house out in that field there.
Yeah, it's a good way to get your head blown off.
My wife, she's still asleep. I didn't want to scare her none. There it is by that mesquite over yonder.
All right. You stay here with the sheriff.
What are you figuring to do, Jace?
Deactivate that bomb.
Yeah, well, now, don't be crazy, Jace. It won't hurt nobody where it is. Let it go off by itself.
I need it for evidence.
You want some help?
No, thanks.
Be careful, Jace.
Yeah.
How are you making out?
It's all right now, Sheriff.
Sure now, Ranger? You sure that thing's out of commission?
Well, it should be. I pulled the wires and stopped the clock mechanism.
Another homemade job, Jay?
Yeah.
Hey, if I'd have thought of that, I probably should have dumped it in a pail of water and saved you all that risk, Ranger.
That's the worst thing you can do with a bomb, Mr. Fenton, unless you know what it's made of. Might have chemicals in it that get set off by water. How'd you happen to find it?
Oh, yeah, well, I woke up maybe a few minutes before I tried to get you. I thought I heard somebody walking around outside the house, and I come out to look.
How come you don't keep a dog out here, Will?
Well, all kind of my wife, Sheriff. She's scared of him.
Exactly where'd you find this bomb, Mr. Fenton?
Right under where our bedroom is.
You think of anybody who might have planted it there?
I don't have to think. I saw who did it.
You what?
Yeah, I saw his car when he drove away. I knew that jalopy anywhere. It was Clint Mockler.
Who's Clint Mockler?
Young cowpoke I used to work with before I got married. He's no good. Never was. Used to bother Vern all the time, and he stole a diamond ring from the boss's wife. Got sent to Huntsville for 2 years.
How long ago was that?
Maybe 15 months.
Probably out on parole, Jace.
Uh-huh. You sure it was him here tonight?
I saw him, I tell you. And a little over a week ago, when I was coming back from town, he was parked in his jalopy a mile or so down the road. Just sitting there, looking up toward our house.
Did you tell your wife about that?
No, it'd get her all upset.
I see. Then tonight was the second time you've seen him around here.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Only way I can figure it is, when he got out of jail, he heard about Vern and me being married, made him sore enough to want to kill us.
You sure you didn't see him around church Wednesday night?
No. I don't mean he couldn't have been there.
I've been thinking like you, Jace, but it just don't make sense. If this fellow was mad at the Fentons here, why would he want to kill old Tom and Sylvie unless he was crazy?
Don't think he was crazy, Sheriff. Got a hunch he just made a mistake.
How do you mean?
Don't forget, Sheriff, Tom Peters only bought that pickup a week ago from Mr. Fenton here.
Yeah? Oh, then it was the Fentons he was after all the time. Only he didn't know the truck had changed hands.
Could be.
You gotta get this Mockler, Ranger. He's no good. He'll try to kill us again. Maybe next time we make it. You gotta get him.
We have to find him first.
He's working over at the Williams Ranch now. At least about 50 miles from here near Dalby.
Will? Something wrong?
Oh, Vern, honey. Thought you were asleep.
I heard you talking. What's that thing?
We had a little excitement, ma'am. It's all right now.
Honey, I don't want you to get upset, but I reckon I have to tell you sooner or later. Might as well be now. Clint Mockler tried to set this bomb under our place.
Clint? But he couldn't have. He's in jail.
Not anymore, Miss Fenton, but don't you worry. We'll get him.
He couldn't have tried to kill us. I don't believe it.
Honey, you don't know him the way I do. I worked with him. He's no good. He's rotten clear through, like I always told you.
Well, Jace, I reckon we better get going.
Yeah, I want to get this bomb to Pembroke for the lab crew to check over. Then if we hurry, we can make the Williams Ranch before breakfast. At the ranch, they told us our best bet for finding Clint Mockler was to take horses and look for the foreman, Hank Snyder. He described Clint and told us he was at a loading pen near the Santa Fe tracks. As we approached, we saw several men loading cattle into the cars.
Reckon that's him over there, Jace, to straddle that fence.
Yeah, we'll soon find out, Sheriff. Whoa, Charky. Whoa. Hey, you.
Yeah?
You Clint Mockler?
That's right. What you want?
Come here a minute.
All right. Shove up next empty, will you? What you want, Ranger?
The sheriff and I want to talk to you.
What about?
You been over to Pembroke lately?
Maybe. Why?
Did you see the Fentons?
Hey, what's all this about?
You're still on parole, aren't you, Clint?
So what? Ain't against the law to go to Pembroke.
Why did you want to see the Fentons?
Vern's an old friend of mine. Guess I just want to talk to him.
Did you talk to him?
No. Why not? Well, when I got out of jail, I wrote Vern a letter. She didn't answer, but last week I decided to drive over anyway.
What kept you from seeing her?
Nothing. But after I got there, I started thinking maybe you didn't want to see me. Then Will drove past in his truck, and I knew when I saw him it wouldn't be any good for me to go up there.
Did Will stop and talk to you?
No. Slowed down, just looked at me. Look, Ranger, what's all this about, anyhow?
Somebody put a bomb in that truck. It killed a woman named Sylvie Peters. We figured the killer meant to get Will and his wife, because last night he put a bomb under Will's house.
What? Did Vern get her?
No, she's all right. What about you? You were seen driving away from the Fenton farm early this morning.
That's a lie. I wasn't anywhere near.
Where were you?
In town.
Anybody with you?
No.
What time did you get back to the ranch?
I don't know. Maybe 3.
Out till 3 in the morning and got to get up at 5? What are you trying to hand us, boy?
I don't need much sleep. I got plenty of it down in Huntsville.
How about Wednesday night, Clint? Where were you then?
Wednesday? Well, I drove over to see a friend about 15 miles south of here.
What's your friend's name? I want to talk to him.
It won't do any good.
Why not?
Because when I got there, it wasn't home.
I think you better come back to Pembroke with us.
Honest, Ranger, I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Come on, Clint. Let's go.
Look, Ranger, how long I got to stay here? I told you everything I know.
I'm afraid it's not enough. Unless you can prove where you were the last 2 nights.
Well, how can I prove it? Nobody saw me.
You know why, don't you? Because you're lying. The first night you were over at the church, planting a bomb in the Peters truck.
I don't even know the Peters.
Of course you don't, but you know Will and Vern Fenton, and it was them you were trying to kill.
That ain't so. Why would I want to kill Vern?
How long have you known Vern, Clint?
Going on 4 years.
You knew her pretty well, didn't you?
I was crazy about it. We're going to get married. Would have, too,
if you hadn't gone to jail.
Yeah. I don't blame her, though. Not wanting to wait for a jailbird. Sure, I got a little sore when I heard she married Will, but I wouldn't kill her. You gotta believe that.
Are you still in love with her, Clint?
Yeah, I guess I am.
And you didn't try to kill her?
No, somebody's trying to put the finger on me, just like last time when they said I stole a diamond ring.
What about the ring?
I never took it. Somebody must have put it in my pocket. Didn't even know it was there till they searched me. Now you're trying to put me away again for something I didn't do.
You were seen driving away from the Fenton farm just after the bomb was planted.
Who saw me?
Will Fenton.
Oh, I did. Wait a minute. Now I'm beginning to get it.
What?
What a dope I am. All the time I was in the pen, I tried to figure you planted that ring on me. Now I know. It was Will Fenton.
Making up lies won't help you none, Clint.
Why would I want to lie now? I served my time for stealing the ring, didn't I? But I didn't steal it. Will Fenton did.
What makes you think so?
That ain't hard to figure out. He was always jealous of me and Vern. Wanted for himself. That's why he got me out of the way before, and that's what he's trying to do now.
Sheriff, you got somebody we can leave Clint with for a while?
Deputy's in the next room.
Take him in there, will you?
Yeah. Come on.
Look, he's trying to frame me again, Ranger. That's what he's trying
Hold
to do.
this fellow for a spell, will you, Charlie? You ready to file charges against him, Jace?
Not yet, Sheriff.
What's the matter? You don't believe the stuff he was handing us, do you?
I don't know. There's still a few things that don't feel right.
Like what?
Like Will telling us where Clint Mockler worked. How did he know?
Well, probably from that letter Clint wrote to Miss Fenton.
Yeah, that's probably the way he found out. But I got a hunch he opened the letter and she never saw it.
What makes you think that?
Because she didn't even know Clint was out of prison.
What does this all prove, Jace?
That maybe a husband's jealousy is behind the whole thing? How would you say Clint felt about Will's wife?
I'd say he was still pretty sweet on her.
So would I. And if he is, why would he want to kill her?
Are you saying Fenton planted that bomb under his house himself?
I'm not saying yet.
Then there's something I don't get. If that's true, it was Will Fenton who killed Sylvie Peters.
Uh-huh.
But that don't make sense.
It does if Fenton wanted Clint to have a real murder to answer for. Get him out of the way for good.
He'd have to be awful smart to plan it that careful. What's our next step, Jace?
Talk to Mrs. Fenton. Find out if she still cares anything about Clint.
And if she does?
And we'll see what makes a jealous husband tick.
Oh, howdy, Ranger. Sheriff.
Will?
Come on in. Did you pick up Clint Mockler?
Your wife around, Mr. Fenton?
Yeah, sure.
Do you mind calling her?
Sure. Vern, honey?
Yeah?
Want to come in here a minute? I still don't see why you want her.
What is it? Oh.
I'll answer your question now, Mr. Fenton. We picked up Clint Mockler today over at the Williams Ranch.
Oh, that's fine, Ranger. Yeah, we can all breathe easier knowing he's behind bars now.
You mean he did it?
We don't know yet, ma'am, but we're holding him for investigation until we get this bombing business straightened out.
But he wouldn't do it. I know he wouldn't.
Looks pretty bad for him, Miss Fenton.
Honey, I've been telling you all along. You don't know him. He's just no good.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
Mr. Fenton, when you saw Clint's car down the road about a week ago, did you stop and speak to him?
No. Why should I?
Then how did you know he was working over at the Williams Ranch?
I don't know. I could have heard it in town.
We understand that Clint wrote your wife a letter after he got out of prison. Could you have learned it from that?
Clint wrote me a letter?
That's what he says, ma'am. How about it, Mr. Fenton? Did he?
I suppose he did. I suppose I opened it. Nothing wrong with a husband protecting his wife against a criminal, is he?
What do you mean, opening my letter?
It's no good, honey. I tried to tell you. I only took that letter so you wouldn't get upset.
That's not it. You kept his letter from me because you were afraid.
Honey, will you listen to
I've
me?
listened to you long enough telling me not to wait for Clint, talking me into marrying you when I didn't love you.
Honey,
You told me I'd learn to love you. Well, I didn't. And you know why? Because I still...
That's enough. Talk about our private affairs when we're alone. Anything more you want from us, Ranger?
We'd like to search your house, if you don't mind.
Yeah, what for?
I think we might find some things that'll help us clear up this case.
Suppose I say no.
Maybe this warrant will change your mind.
Okay. What do you want to look at?
We're looking for any pipe or wire you have around.
Sure. I got some sewer pipe and baling wire out in that shed. You're welcome to see it.
That's not what the ranger means, Will, and you know it. Lead pipe and electric wire, the kind they use to make a bomb.
What did it prove if you found it?
Nothing till we get it to the lab. Then we could tell if it was the same kind used in both bombs.
There's none of that stuff around here.
How about the pipe and the
I
closet?
told you once before, Ranger. I tell you again. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, how about the pipe in the closet?
How about it, Mr. Fenton?
Oh, no. That stuff, that ain't what you're after.
I'd like to take a look at it.
I'll show you, Ranger. The closet's right this way.
I know the pipe she's talking about. That ain't what you're after, Ranger.
Let the ranger be the judge of that, Will.
Sure.
It's in here, Ranger. Started last week. It was right in here. One large and...
Now, wait a minute, honey. I know where it is. Women don't know anything about pipe. Look behind these boxes. Here it is. Right here. Hold it, then. I'll kill you. Hold it, I said. I'll kill her. Drop that pipe. Let me get her. Go. Come on. Let me go. Let me go.
As soon as I get these cuffs on you...
Now, you're all right, Miss Fenton. Just scratch.
I want to kill her. I can't have her, neither can he. I'm a killer.
You've done all the killing you're going to do, Fenton. Now it's the state's turn.
Faced with the laboratory evidence against him, Will Fenton made a full confession to the murder of Sylvie Peters. On October 16th, 1946, he was tried and convicted. On November 22nd, 1947, at Huntsville Penitentiary, he died in the electric chair.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Bill Johnstone, Parley Bear, Charlotte Lawrence, and Lamont Johnson. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Now enjoy the big show with guest stars including Gene Carroll, Ed Archie Gardner, Ann Southern, Hildegard, Robert Cummings, and your glamorous hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. Then it's mirth and music with Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Later, Theater Guild on the Air co-stars Brenda Marshall and William Holden in the exciting story of The Lost Weekend. The big show, the Phil Harris-Alice Faye show, Theater Guild on the Air. Hear all three on NBC. Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
Tales
of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. With only 6 shopping days till Christmas, thoughts go quickly to the many happy, hurried preparations for this wonderful religious feast day. There are presents for the children, the turkey for dinner, and 1,001 important things to plan and arrange before December 25th rolls around. Sunday is probably your day to rest. Your day to take it easy. And it's on Sunday that NBC brings you a whole evening of great entertainment to help you relax, put you into a holiday mood, and provide you with many hours of pleasant radio listening. Today, hear The Big Show with stars including Rosalind Russell, Phil Silvers, Jack Carson, Sarah Vaughan, and many more. Yes, a full 90 minutes of great entertainment is yours. Comedy, drama, music. It's The Big Show. Then Phil Harris and Alice Faye are featured in a half hour of mirth and music. Later, Theater Guild on the Air presents Tyrone Power and Loretta Young in Aerosmith by Sinclair Lewis. Stay tuned to NBC, now entering its second quarter century as the leader in radio programming. And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Pickup.
It is 11:30 on the night of July 15th, 1948. In a hobo jungle just outside the freight yards of Stone Canyon, Texas, 2 men crouch beside a small fire.
Ain't that coffee ready yet, Whitey? Before you know it, the freight will be here.
Well, it ought to be ready now. Hand me them 2 tin cans.
Catch.
I wish we was already riding that rattler, Joe. I'm getting cold.
You're always getting cold.
Well, it's my chest. Ain't been right since last winter.
Yeah.
Well, here's your coffee. You know, I've been thinking, Joe, maybe we ought to stick around a while.
What for?
Well, there's plenty of work here. Besides, I'm getting tired. Always moving. Never getting set long enough to rest. Now, what's the matter?
This coffee. What'd you put in it?
Well, I think it's the same as always,
Oh,
Joe.
I ought to know better than let you make it, Whitey. You never could make a cup of coffee fit to drink. Come on, let's grab that rattler.
Hey, you're pouring the coffee on the fire.
That's all it's good for. Put out fires. Come on, let's go.
Well, let me finish my coffee first.
Come on, Whitey. You want to miss this freight?
Well, okay, Joe. Joe, wait. I can't run so fast.
Come on, Whitey.
Joe, no, I'm trying, Joe. Wait.
It's not empty, Whitey, with the door open.
Yeah, all right.
Hurry up, will you?
I can't make it, Joe.
Give me a hand. There you go. I don't know why I bother with you. More trouble. Move out of the way. I want to get the door closed. Might be some railroad ticks around. Yeah. That's better.
Joe.
Yeah?
There's somebody else riding in this car. Over in the corner.
Well, so what? You don't own the railroad.
Well, he's laying on his face. Something's wrong with him.
He's probably drunk. Leave him be.
Well, maybe he's sick. I'm going to... Joe.
Now what's the matter with you?
This guy, he's dead.
What? Yeah, let me see. Yeah. We had to pick this car.
We got to get out of here, Joe.
You crazy, Whitey? This rattler's moving too fast now. We get killed.
Well, if the cops find us in here with that stiff, they'd send us away for good. We got to get out of here, Joe.
Wait, I got a better idea. He's going to get out.
You're going to throw a dead man off the train?
Why not? He won't care.
I still think we ought to leave him be. Get out soon as the rattler slows down near a town.
What's the matter, you chicken? Come on, get hold of his other arm.
Joe, no.
Go on, grab it, Whitey. Let's get him over to the door.
Oh, I feel sick.
You're always feeling sick. Sure is rough country out there. Okay, throw him out. There we go. Yeah. to worry about him no more. Okay, Whitey. What do you say we get some sleep?
The body was found in a rocky ravine a day later by a Mexican nester, Julio Ramirez, who rode to the nearest town and reported his discovery. In the absence of the sheriff, the Rangers were notified. Within 2 hours, Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan were riding toward the ravine together with Ramirez.
How much farther, Julio?
Oh, he's not far, senor. Just over this slope. The dead one, he's there at the bottom.
You sure you never saw him before?
Yeah, pero no, senor. And I would know, because in a whole year I seen maybe like 6 people. This one I never seen. That's why it was such a great surprise to find the dead one. Oh, Rosita, she was so scared.
Rosita?
Yeah, that's my burro, senor. She was so scared. Senor, there is the dead one. He's down there by the rocks.
Oh,
boy.
Charky. Oh, boy. Yeah, Jace, railroad tracks on the other side of the ravine.
Uh-huh. Julio?
Si, senor.
How often do the trains come past here?
Oh, 2 times a day, senor. But they do not carry a lot of people.
You mean the freight trains?
Si, that's it. Freight trains.
He could have fallen off one of these freights, Jace.
Yeah, we'll know better when we get a look at the body. Get up, Charky.
Come on.
Yeah, arre, Rosita, arre. No, Rosita, don't be scared. The dead one will not hurt you, querida.
Easy, Charky. Easy, boy.
Yes, senores. My Rosita, she's still scared. If you don't need me some more...
You can go now, Julio. Thanks for helping us.
Por nada, senor. I'll be in my shack over that hill. Arre. Adios, senores.
Ooh, Charky.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Let's get to work, Clay.
Hey, shirt's torn. There's dirt and rock dust all over his back. Looks like he did fall off one of those freights or got pushed.
Yeah, turn him over, will you?
Yeah. Jace.
Yeah, shot in the chest. Well, that's our first break. Bullet didn't go through the body. We'll be able to turn the slug over to ballistics.
I'll check him for identification. Not what you'd call a pretty boy, is he?
Rolling down that hill didn't improve his looks any. You find anything?
Not yet. Pockets are clean. I don't think we'll get much from the dungarees and the shirt. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Laundry mark on the shirt. CJ405.
That's some help.
Not too much. We'll have to check every laundry in Texas to find out where this came from.
I got a hunch we may not have to do that. That stain on his shirt and those 2 on his dungarees. What would you say they were?
It could be crude oil.
Uh-huh. And take a look at his shoes. Some more stains on top and oil caked in the soles.
Yeah, looks like he worked in the oil fields.
We'll have the lab go over these clothes, but it sounds like a pretty good bet.
An awful lot of oil towns in Texas, Jace.
Yeah, but only one I know of on this rail line.
You mean that boom town south of here?
That's it. Ralston.
I suppose we found out he did come from there. How'd he get in one of those freights and who pushed him off right here at this spot?
We'll worry about that later. Come on, Clay. We got a lot to do before we head for Ralston. We arranged for the local justice of the peace to bring the body into town. Then we photographed the dead man and the laundry mark on his shirt. 3 hours later, we were in Ralston checking the laundries. The second one told us what we wanted to know. The dead man was Carl Jessup, an oil well rigger who worked for an independent operator named Hamlin. We located Hamlin at one of his drilling rigs.
Well, what can I do for you, Rangers?
We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Excuse me just a minute. Scotty, tell Al over in the knowledge house to come on out and check that bit when you get her up. All right, what kind of questions?
You know a rigger named Carl Jessup?
I did.
What do you mean you did?
Well, he worked for me till 2 nights ago. Didn't show up for work the next morning, so I figured he took off.
Any reason why he'd do that?
Well, he'd just been paid a month's wages. Maybe he just wanted to move on, work someplace else.
But he didn't tell you he was going to quit.
No, he didn't. Wasn't surprised, though.
Why not?
Well, Carl was always kind of restless. Big, homely boy. Got the idea he was always unhappy about something.
Anything in particular he was unhappy about?
Well, I don't rightly know. Seemed like he was carrying a grudge against the world because he was born so homely, I guess. But that's only a guess.
Clay, show Mr. Hamlin the photo.
Yeah.
Is that Jessup?
Yeah, that's him, all right. Looks kind of funny, Ranger. Was he hurt or something?
He was murdered, Mr. Hamlin. Shot through the chest.
Murdered? But who'd want to...
That's what we're trying to find out. Did Jessup ever fight with any of the other oil workers around Ralston?
Not that I know of. Like I say, he was quiet and never cracked a smile, but I never seen him fight with nobody.
When was the last time you saw him?
Well, like I say, 2 nights ago. I just paid them in, and most of us went down to the Bonanza Cafe for a glass of beer. Jessup was there.
Did he seem upset about anything?
Upset? No, matter of fact, he was looking happier than I ever seen him look. Can't say as I blame him, neither.
How do you mean?
Well, he was talking with the prettiest redhead I've seen in a long time.
Oh? You know her name?
No, never seen her before.
But can you describe her?
That ain't hard. She's about 5'4", built like a... Well, you know what I mean.
Didn't it strike you funny, Mr. Hamlin, that a pretty girl like that would be hanging around an ugly fella like Jessup?
Well, maybe it did a little, but you never know about women. Besides, I figured that was strictly their business.
Did you see them leave the cafe together?
Might have. Couldn't swear to it. I remember looking up once, and they were both gone. Say, you figure this gal shot Carl?
We don't figure anything yet. This Bonanza Cafe, is it near the freight yards?
Yeah, about a block away.
Uh-huh. How much money did Jessup get paid that night?
Well, I'd have to check my records to tell you exact, but I know it was a right fair amount. Worked a lot of overtime. Must come to $600-odd.
Are you thinking the same thing I am, Jace?
Yeah, sounds like the old confidence game, all right. And from what we know of Jessup, he was a sitting duck for it. Mr. Hamlin, you mind taking a trip to Austin with us?
Well, what for, Ranger?
We want you to go through our mug file of confidence girls. Maybe you can identify a pretty redhead. How about that one, Mr. Hamlin?
No, that ain't her. Now, look, Ranger, I'm glad to help out if I can, but I'm getting a little tired of looking at gals' pictures.
We don't have many more to go through. Hand me that last bunch of folders, Clay.
Sure.
Here. Take a look at this one.
Nope. Don't even look like her. Besides, that one's a blonde. Gal you once got red hair. Real red.
It might be dyed. This one look familiar?
I don't... Wait a minute. Yeah, let me take another look. Yeah, that's her, Ranger. That's her.
Who is it, Jace?
Lil Dunlop. Served 3 terms at Gorey. Confidence record.
I didn't recognize her at first. Looks a mite younger in that picture.
It was taken 4 years ago. You sure she's the one?
I couldn't miss her. She sure got a pretty face. So she's the one that shot Jessup, huh?
More likely the man she works with.
Man? I didn't see no man with her and Jessup.
You wouldn't have. He was probably waiting outside the cafe, maybe in the freight yard.
Well, how'd you find out who the man was, if there was one?
Lil Dunlap's record ought to tell us something. Uh-huh. Yeah.
You find something, Jace?
Could be. Each time Lil was arrested, she was with a man named Charlie Bond.
Want me to get his file out?
Yeah, but first take Mr. Hamlin over to the Colonel and see that he gets transportation back to Ralston.
Sure. Come on, Mr. Hamlin. All right. That's you.
Meet you back here, Jace?
No, by the teletypes. I'm going to get out an all-points bulletin on Lil Dunlop and Charlie Bond.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Charity is all mankind's concern, and especially at this time of the year, we must, in our charity, remember there are many less fortunate men, women, and children who have not even shelter, much less a comfortable home where families can be reunited. We must, in our charity, remember the poor and the lonely who will not receive a Christmas present or be remembered by anyone if we forget them. We must, in our charity, remember those suffering in hospitals, shut in and yet shut out from Christmas joy. We must, in our charity, remember young children whose dreams of Christmas we can help come true. Yes, charity is all mankind's concern. You can show your concern for mankind by supporting the Salvation Army Christmas Appeal. Through the Salvation Army, your charity brings Christmas happiness to legions of lonely and poor people. We We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Pickup.
We got out an all-points bulletin on Lil Dunlap and Charlie Bond with orders to spot and keep under surveillance, but not to apprehend. Clay worked south, and I worked north, hoping to get some line on them. The first day passed without results. So did the second. The third day at noon, I received an urgent radio call from Clay. I met him back at company headquarters.
Well, you got back here in a hurry, Jace.
What's up, Clay?
Phone call from San Antonio about Lil Dunlop.
They ever spotted?
Not exactly, but a rancher identified her as the girl who picked him up in a cafe last night. She invited him to a party.
Uh-huh. Then a shortcut through the freight yards. A man jumped out, slugged him, and rolled him for all his money. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Same old pattern. Did the rancher get a look at the man?
No, Jace, it was too dark, but it's a good bet it was Charlie Bond.
How much did they get away with this time?
Over $800.
Doing all right.
Yeah, not for long, I hope. You know, they must be pretty confident to start operating so soon after they murdered Carl Jessup.
Yeah, but at least they're operating. And sooner or later, we'll get them.
Probably not in San Antonio, though. Chances are they moved on as soon as they made their haul there last night.
Maybe. Hey, wait a minute.
What's on your mind?
San Antonio. Where's that folder with Charlie Bond's record?
Over on the other desk. You got an idea, Jace?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a second. Here's what I want. Take a look at that page, Clay. Second paragraph.
I don't get it, Jace. This just says Charlie once attempted escape from Huntsville with his cellmate, a guy named Earl Dorn.
Otherwise known as Mousy Dorn.
You know this fella?
I sent him off on his last trip to Huntsville. He worked the confidence racket, same as Charlie Bond.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with...
San Antonio, Clay? That's where Mousy lives. Never operated any other place.
You don't think he was in on that job with the other pair last night, do you?
No, but if he was as good a friend of Charlie as I think he was, Charlie wouldn't leave San Antonio without seeing him. Maybe he and the girl even stayed with Mousy.
Could be worth our paying a visit, huh?
Yeah. Come on, Clay. Let's get to San Antonio.
This is it. Doesn't look like anybody lives here.
We'll soon find out.
Not what you'd call a fancy house.
Mousy never did go in much for trimmings.
Yeah, I didn't think anybody was here.
Try the door.
Yeah.
Jace, she's going out the back window. Yeah.
Hold it, Mousy.
Let me go. Come on, let me go, huh?
Stick around, Mousy. It's not polite to walk out on your visitors.
I ain't done nothing, Ranger.
Why are you trying to run away?
I wasn't trying to run away. I just got scared. Let me go, huh?
Sure. Come on, let's go sit down. We want to have a little talk with you.
Well, what are you after me for, Ranger? I've been living right ever since I got out of Huntsville.
Sit down, Mousy.
Yeah, sit down.
Jace, over here on the sink.
Yeah, you been having visitors, Mousy?
Huh? No. I ain't had no visitors, no.
You usually drink coffee out of 3 cups at once?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. My aunt and uncle from Houston. They come by for a cup of coffee.
I see.
Yeah.
A middle cup, Clay. Hold it by the bottom and bring it here, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks. So your aunt and uncle were here?
Yeah, my aunt and uncle, yeah.
What color's your aunt's hair, Mousy?
Huh? She got gray hair, yeah.
Hey, you sure it isn't red, Mousy?
Yeah, why?
Because the lipstick on this cup is bright orange, the kind a red-headed woman might wear. You sure it was your aunt and uncle that were here?
It
could have been Lil Dunlop and Charlie Bond, couldn't it, Mousy?
Charlie? I ain't seen him in a long time. A real long time, Ranger.
How many times you been in Huntsville?
I don't remember. Twice, I think.
3 times, I know.
Yeah, I remember now. It was 3 times, yeah.
You know what happens when you get sent up again?
Oh, you can't send me up again. I ain't done nothing.
We're looking for Charlie Bond and Lil Dunlop. They were here, weren't they?
No.
If they were here and you don't tell us, the charge would be harboring criminals. The judge will throw the book at you.
They weren't here, I tell you.
All right, Clay. Let's take these cups down to the sheriff's office. We'll bring Mousy along for company.
Oh, you can't take me in. I ain't done nothing.
We won't keep you long, just till we take the fingerprints off these cups.
Fingerprints?
Uh-huh. As soon as we find out they don't belong to Charlie and Lil, we'll bring you back home. You ready, Mousy?
Why? Wait a minute.
You ready to start talking?
Maybe they was here.
How long ago?
Early this morning.
Did they say where they were heading?
No, they didn't say.
Come on, Mousy. Let's go.
Oh, wait. Okay, Ranger. They're going to Gulf City.
It sounds like they're going to try their luck with a seaport for a change, Jason.
Yeah. Which cafe will Lil be working, Mousy?
I don't know. She and Charlie were talking about it. They figure they decide when they get there.
Come on, Clay.
I don't know. After Charlie and Little Ranger, you got to believe me. If I'd have known, I'd have told you right off.
I'll bet. Next time, just be more careful about who you invite for coffee. I phoned the Gulf City chief of police and asked him to stake out his men in every cafe where Lil might be expected. As soon as one of them spotted her, he was to keep an eye on her and phone the chief's office. And Clay and I headed for Gulf City.
Yeah, just 20 more miles to Gulf City, Jace.
Yeah. We ought to make it before dark.
Yeah, the chief's men on the job. It shouldn't be too hard to spot Lil.
Our problem's to take Lil and Charlie together. We'll have to set a trap, Clay.
I don't follow you.
As soon as we get to Gulf City, I'm going to borrow a pair of dungarees and a denim shirt.
What for?
So I can pose as a seaman who's just been paid, walk into the cafe where Lil is, and try and get her to pick me up.
Well, let's say she does. Then what?
And she'll lead us to Charlie Bond.
But, Jace, Charlie's a killer. You won't be able to carry a gun in that seaman's outfit.
No, but you'll have a gun, and you'll be tailing me from the minute Lil and I leave the cafe.
Yeah, I hope it works.
Not half as much as I do, Clay. Not half as much. We arrived at Gulf City around 7 o'clock. I outlined my plan to the chief, and he arranged for some seaman's clothes. I changed into dungarees, and then Clay and I settled down in the office to wait.
10 o'clock. Maybe she's not going to show tonight.
Give her time. She's probably waiting till the cafes fill up. So it won't be so noticeable when she walks out with her latest sucker.
Only tonight, that's going to be you.
If things work our way, there'll be 2 other suckers tonight. Lil and Charlie Bond.
If things work our way. I still don't like it, Jason.
You got a better idea?
No, I reckon not.
What's the matter?
Yeah, it's not really funny, but I can't get over you in that seaman's outfit. You look like you haven't spent a day on land in 10 years.
Just so it convinces Lil.
And it ought to. I'm convinced, and I know you. I'll get it. Ranger Morgan. Where? Yeah, right away. Come on.
Lil?
The Anchor Cafe. Let's go, sailor.
The cafe was crowded with seamen when I walked in. I spotted Lil at a corner table and passed her on my way to the counter. Took out a wad of bills and made sure she could see them, and then I asked the proprietor for change to play the jukebox. I put in a nickel, and when I turned around, she was standing at my shoulder.
Hello, sailor.
Hi.
You like music, huh?
Uh-huh. We don't get to hear much aboard ship.
You off one of the tankers?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jack.
Jack. That's a real nice name. Mine's Lil. Buy me a beer, Jack?
Sure. Come on over.
I hope you don't think I did wrong coming up to you and speaking first.
Glad you did. 1 beer and coffee, please.
But don't you drink beer?
Yes, sometimes.
Oh, I knew when you came in you'd be nice to talk to. I was right, too.
It's funny. I was thinking the same thing when I saw you.
Were you? I didn't even know you'd noticed me.
Oh, with that pretty red hair and... How could I miss you?
You are nice. Gee, I wish we could dance in here.
Yes, so do I.
Hey, I got an idea. A few friends of mine are having a party tonight. Why don't we go? We could dance there.
I couldn't go in these work clothes.
Oh, that won't make any difference. Come on, Jack.
Well, but don't you want to wait for your beer?
There'll be plenty at the party. Come on.
Okay. Forget that beer and coffee. Maybe I ought to go back to ship and change into some better clothes.
I told you it won't make any difference. My friends won't care.
Which way?
Right down here. Sure, I'm glad I met you tonight.
Yeah, me too. Only I wish we'd met a long time before this.
You see, I was right. You are nice. Oh, we take a shortcut through here.
Freight yards?
Mm-hmm. My friends live right on the other side. This'll save us a couple of miles of walking.
Yeah, if you say so.
It only takes a few minutes. How come you're so quiet all of a sudden?
Reckon I don't have much to say.
Oh, I expect we'll have a a lot to talk about before the evening's over.
You can say that again.
Well, now, that's more like it. For a minute there, I was beginning to think you didn't like me.
You scared of something, Lil?
Well, of course not. Why?
The way you're looking around, actually.
No, you don't.
Slug him, Charlie, slug him.
Give me that gun.
Charlie, look out.
Grab the girl, Clay. I got this one. Yeah.
Get your hands off.
Come on.
Get 'em off.
Come on. I said give me that gun, you.
Charlie. You killed Charlie.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
You okay, Jace?
Yeah. Put the other pair of cuffs on Charlie.
Sure.
Dirty, dirty cops.
Hey, you sure hit him hard, Jace. He's out colder than a fish.
I should have known you were a cop. I should have figured it out the minute I saw you.
Don't worry, Lil. You'll have plenty of time for figuring from now on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard. Music means all things to all people. Music is relaxation, adventure. Elysian fields of dreams come true. We of NBC feel proud of our Monday evening lineup of truly fine music programs. Tomorrow means more fine music on NBC, with the Railroad Hour featuring Gordon McCrea. Tomorrow, Nadine Connor will guest on the Railroad Hour production of the Romberg Gershwin musical Rosalie, to add to your Monday evening listening pleasure. Also tomorrow, there's The Voice of Firestone with guest Jerome Hines and Howard Barlow directing the orchestra in March of the Toys. Later, there's the Telephone Hour with guest soloist Michael Rabin and the orchestra under the direction of Donald Voorhees. And enjoy the Mario Lanza Show with Mario Lanza, lovely Giselle McKenzie, and Ray Sinatra and the orchestra. Yes, Monday is your invitation to hear the Railroad Hour, the Voice of Firestone, the Telephone Hour, and the Mario Lanza Show. Hear it on this station. And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Faced with ballistics proof that his gun killed Carl Jessup, Charlie Bond admitted shooting him and placing his body in a freight car. Bond and Lil Dunlop received life sentences in the penitentiary. Early in 1949, Whitey Holmes, a vagrant dying of tuberculosis in a county hospital, confessed that he and another man had thrown the body of Carl Jessup from a moving train, thus clearing up the unsolved element in the case.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Tom McKee, Brad Brown, Herb Ellis, Bob Sweeney, and Joan Banks. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Music means all things to all people. Music is relaxation, adventure, Elysian fields of dreams come true. And at this joyous holiday time, music is Christmas. We of NBC feel proud of our Monday evening lineup of truly fine music programs. Tomorrow means more fine music on NBC with the Railroad Hour featuring Gordon McCrea and Lucille Norman in The Happy Prince, a special Christmas Eve production to add to your listening pleasure. Also tomorrow, there's The Voice of Firestone with guest Eleanor Stieber. Later, there's the Telephone Hour with guest soloist Blanche Thiebaum. And tomorrow, enjoy the Christmas program of the Mario Lanza Show with Mario Lanza, lovely Giselle McKenzie, and Ray Sinatra's orchestra. Yes, Monday is your invitation to music over most NBC stations. Make a program note to hear the Railroad Hour, the Voice of Firestone, the Telephone Hour, and the Mario Lanza Show tomorrow. Monday means music on NBC. Hear it on this station.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Christmas Payoff.
It is 4 p.m. on the afternoon of December 25th, 1940, in the small West Texas town of Rockfield. In his office, Dr. Edward Hartley and his nurse are just clearing up after treating an emergency case, which has taken the doctor away from his family on this Christmas Day.
Doctor, before I leave, would you like me to stay?
Alice, I would just like you to scoot on home where you should have been hours ago.
And what about you? I think it's a shame. The one day in the year families should be together and you have an emergency.
Well, anyway, old Mrs. Thompson will feel a lot better now for the holidays. Pretty nasty infection.
Mm-hmm.
Guess doctoring's the one business can't be run by a time clock.
And nursing's a part of doctoring, so I leave when you do.
Trapped. Sure would have loved to spend the whole day with the youngsters, though.
No, they probably won't even let you back in the house.
Christmas got them so excited I don't think they even know I'm gone. Oh, by the way, you sure you won't have supper with us?
I'd love to, Doctor, but... Oh, no.
Huh? What's the matter?
Doctor, you come over the window for a minute?
Not another patient.
I think so.
Well, guess the Christmas tree can wait a little longer. Who is it?
I don't know. Here, look. That man just getting out of the car.
I don't recognize him. That arm must be in pretty bad shape. Bandage clear to the elbow.
And why didn't he come in 2 hours ago?
Huh? What do you mean?
That man was sitting in that car 2 hours ago. Only was parked in front of the house next door. I wonder...
Come away from there.
What, Doctor, what...
I don't want him to see you. Now, go on. What else?
Well, just an hour later, when I took Mrs. Thompson out to her car, he was still there.
And he meant it. He really meant it.
Doctor, what is it?
Alice, now listen to me. Don't ask any questions. I want you to get in the supply closet and stay there.
What?
Whatever you do, don't make a sound. No matter what happens out here, don't give yourself away. You understand me? Your life depends on it.
What is it? Why don't we call the sheriff?
I'm going to. Now, hurry into the closet. Now, remember, not a sound. I should have known it'd come. I didn't know when. Come on. Operator, this is Doc Hartley. Listen carefully. I have to speak quietly. Get the sheriff to my office as quick as you can, and don't call back. Just get him out here. I can't stall any longer. Come in. Just a minute. Here goes. Yes?
You're Doc Hartley?
That's right.
Well, can I come in?
Oh, of course. Come in. No, that's the supply closet. My dispensary is this way. Now, if you'll just get up on the table. Would you like to lie down? More comfortable for that arm.
I'll sit.
That's a lot of bandaging. What did you do to that hand?
Think maybe I sprained it. You're the doc. Suppose you tell me. Always work this slow, Doc?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where's your nurse?
She's gone home a long time ago. Not even supposed to be working today. This is Christmas, you know.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you pull the last of the bandage off, Doc? Don't you want to see my hand?
I know what's in it.
Then I'll do it myself. There. See? There's your Christmas present, Doc, in my fist. Nice 38. Don't you want it, Doc?
Why are you doing this? Why?
Maybe I shouldn't give it to you. You guessed what it was. Spoiled my surprise. Nah, you look like a nice guy. I'll give it to you anyway. Look at me, Doc. You know what it's for.
You get
Merry Christmas, Doc.
Sheriff Lon McGill, on arriving at the scene of the crime, found Dr. Hartley dead and Nurse Alice Leonard in a state of physical collapse. He immediately asked for the help of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, joining the sheriff at the doctor's office a short while later.
Photographer will be out of your way in a minute, Jace. The nurse I told you about is in the other room. Maybe you want to talk to her first.
Yeah, thanks, Sheriff. She's still as bad off as she was?
Oh, she's some better now. It's a rough thing for a woman to have to go through.
Yeah, plenty rough.
In here, Jace. Alice. Alice, this is Ranger Pearson. It's Alice Leonard, Jace. Been Doc Hartley's nurse for 6 years.
Howdy, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I just can't seem to get a hold of myself. But it was so horrible. It was horrible.
I know how you must feel, ma'am, but you'll be helping a lot by answering a few questions.
I tried.
Fine. Sheriff here has given me what you told him, so I won't put you through that again. Just want to clear up a few things. You know of anyone who might have wanted Doc dead?
Oh, what sort of person would want that? Doctor was a wonderful man. Never had an enemy in his life. Sheriff, he'll tell you that.
That's right, Jace. Doc was a real popular man in this town. I never heard a word against him.
Friend didn't put him where he is now, Sheriff. Ma'am, you say you saw the killer's face?
Yes, through the keyhole.
You think you'd recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, I'm sure I would.
Good. Now, from their conversation, would you say the doctor knew this man?
No.
Yet when he saw him through the window, he made you hide in the closet.
Yes, that's right.
He say anything at all about the man?
No. Wait, I remember now. He said something about... He meant it.
He meant it?
Yes.
What is it, ma'am?
I just remembered something. A note.
What note, Alice?
Well, a few weeks ago, the doctor got a letter. I opened it because I take care of his mail.
Go on.
Inside was just a piece of paper with words cut out from newspapers pasted to it. It said the payoff is soon.
What did the doctor say when he saw it?
Well, he just laughed. Said it was some sort of joke. But I caught him sitting and staring at it a few times after that.
You know where that letter is?
Well, I think it's in his desk.
Miss Leonard, you remember anything about the car this man drove?
No. Just that it was black, a sedan. Oh, and the front fender had a big dent in it. I remember I could see it from the office window.
I think that'll do for now, ma'am. You go home and try and get some rest.
Tell the deputy I said to drive you home, Alice.
I will. I hope you find the man that did this. I hope you find him.
Oh, poor woman. She was mighty fond of the doc, Jace. Must have spent some bad minutes in that closet.
Yeah, the doc had a couple of bad minutes, too, Sheriff. The photographer must be finished in there by now. Let's take a look.
Nothing's been touched in there, Jace. Everything's just the way we found it. Thought you'd want it that way.
Thanks, Sheriff. Let's have a look at the doc.
I'll just whip the sheet off him here.
He shot at close range, all right. Powder burns. The angle of the shot seemed to bear out the nurse's story. Ballistics will fill us in later. Let's have a look at this desk.
Okay, Jace? Well, there's not much on this side, Jace. What's the matter?
Drawer full of Christmas candies. That'll be a nice Christmas for those poor kids.
Hey, wait a minute, Jace. I think this is what you want.
Yeah, that's it. The payoff is soon. No envelope with it?
I reckon Doc threw that away.
It'd be a tough one to trace. Cheap paper, the message in newspaper captions. And it's used a lot for blackmail because it's so hard to run down.
Well, where to now, Jace?
Has the doc's wife been told about this yet?
No. Been holding off. I sure don't relish it none. Those kids and all.
Let's tell her together then, Sheriff. It's a little easier that way.
Thanks, Jace. Anything more we can do here?
No, but before we go, I want to check on that black sedan with a smashed front fender. See if it's on the stolen car list.
Sure thing.
If you can spare a couple of deputies, Sheriff, I'd like them to do a house-to-house on this street. Maybe somebody else got a look at that car or the killer.
It's a good idea, Jace. There's not much to go on, is there?
There's enough. They always leave enough. And this is one killer I want, Sheriff. I want him bad. A black sedan with a smashed front fender was on the stolen car list. We finished our calls and left. 15 minutes later, we stood in front of a large, neat house on a well-kept street. Staring at the front door, Doc Hartley would never open again. Through the parlor window, we could see 3 laughing kids and proud grandparents around a Christmas tree. It was a rough doorbell to ring.
I thought you'd never... Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting my husband. Oh, Sheriff McKell.
Howdy, Miss Hartley. Can we come in?
Oh, of course. Please do. I imagine you want to see Ed. I'm sorry he had an emergency, but if you like, I can...
Mrs. Hartley, this is Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hello, Ranger. Pleased to meet you.
Ma'am, can we speak to you privately? I mean, in another room, away from them.
Of course. Come in here. Well, what is it?
Ma'am, it's best to say it quickly. Your husband, he's been killed.
Oh, no.
Here, you better sit down, Miss Hartley. There.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
How did it happen?
He was shot, ma'am, by a man who came in asking for treatment. I want to find that man, Mrs. Hartley. I know how you feel at a time like this, but if you could answer a few questions, it'd help.
I'll try.
Has anyone threatened your husband that you know of? Did he seem worried lately?
No.
Did anyone call him today beside the woman he went to treat?
Just a man.
What man?
A little past noon, the phone rang. Some man asked for my husband. I told him he was at the office on an emergency, and he just hung up.
You recognize the voice, Mrs. Hartley?
No.
Just one more question, ma'am. Do you know of anyone who had a grudge against the doctor who'd have wanted this to happen?
No. Nobody. Nobody except...
Except who?
Oh, I was thinking of that man, the one he sent to prison.
Sent to prison, ma'am?
I think I can explain that, Jace. You mean that Nixon thing, Miss Hartley?
Yes.
Well, it happened a couple of years back, Jace. A fellow named Al Nixon robbed the payroll of a gas cracking plant about 40 miles from here. Shot during the getaway, though. Came through here and forced Doc Hartley to treat him at gunpoint.
You know what kind of stretch they gave him, Sheriff?
No, I don't remember. You see, that was before I was sheriff. I was living at the other end of the county then. Well, anyway, seems Doc somehow sneaked a phone call while he was treating Nixon, and the police got him. Isn't that right, Miss Hartley?
Yes. They sent him to Huntsville.
Mrs. Hartley, I'm sorry to put you through this. We're going to leave now. Is there anything we can do for you?
Nothing. There's nothing anyone can do. How will I tell the children?
Call from KTXA ought to be in any minute now, Sheriff.
I still don't see why you asked him for that rundown on Nixon, Jace. You thinking maybe he's out?
I don't know, Sheriff, but I sure want to find out. Nixon's got a real good motive for this killing.
Well, I got to go with you on that. But...
Now, hold it, Sheriff. That's it.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead.
Have information you requested. Al Nixon, sentenced life term, Huntsville Penitentiary, December 1937. Money from gas cracking plant payroll never recovered.
10-4. Unit 10 clear.
KTXA Austin.
Well, that kind of kills that, don't it, Jace? Man with the best motive of all is serving life at Huntsville.
It's still too good to pass by, Sheriff.
What do you mean?
Look, Nixon may be in Huntsville for life, but that doesn't change his motive. It's still good. So good I want to see him. I'm going to Huntsville in the morning.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Who catches tuberculosis? The young? Yes, but so do the old. And so do people of any race or nationality. 500,000 Americans are afflicted with TB. 40,000 a year die from it. Yet TB is preventable and curable. It can be controlled. How? One way is through Christmas seals. Christmas seals are the sole support of the 3,000 voluntary associations affiliated with the National Tuberculosis Association, which are fighting to wipe out TB in their communities. The greater the Christmas seal sale, the nearer we are to ending the scourge of tuberculosis. If you haven't already purchased your Christmas seals, you can still buy and use them. Be glad of this easy, inexpensive way to help others. Be grateful for the opportunity to help safeguard your own home against the dread white plague. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Christmas Payoff.
Next morning, I left Nurse Alice Leonard with the sheriff to begin the long job of trying to pick a killer's picture out of the gallery. Then I headed for Huntsville. I wasn't in the visiting room 5 minutes when Nixon was brought in. A brutal-looking little man who shuffled forward and sat across the table from me, waiting for me to talk. My name's Pearson, Nixon. Ranger Pearson.
What do you want, a medal for remembering your name?
I want some answers.
And if I don't give them to you, you'll have me arrested, huh?
You remember Dr. Hartley, Nixon?
Yeah, I remember him. Look around. Ain't this good reason to remember him?
He didn't put you here. You put yourself here.
Hartley put me here. Oh, but don't you worry a head about me, Ranger. I'll make out. Yeah, you worry about Hartley.
Hartley's dead, Nixon.
You mean that?
He's dead. Shot to death. Something funny, Nixon?
Sure. Don't you get it? He put me in here, now he's dead, but I'm still alive. Ooh, you cops, you're all so smart, ain't you? Sure, you got me, but you never got the money. And best of all, Hartley is dead.
You're in the right place, Nixon.
So that's why you're here, huh? Maybe I killed him, huh? Sure. I'll confess. I just walked through the walls, knocked him off, and flew back like a bird.
Phone call for you, Ranger. You can take it in the office.
All right, Guy. Thanks.
You through with Nixon?
Yeah, you can have him.
This way.
Hey, Ranger, arrest me. I killed him.
In there, Ranger.
Thanks. Hello?
Sheriff McGill, Jace. How are you making out?
Cold trail, Sheriff. Nixon's no help. How'd you come out?
Nurse picked out a picture, Jace. Swears it's him. Fella named Lou Crowder.
You run a make on him?
I sure did. He did the last 2 years in Huntsville. Released a week ago.
Beginning to fit, Sheriff. Any more on that car?
I was just coming to that. They found it about 100 miles from here. Abandoned in some brush just outside of Crest City.
I want to see that car, Sheriff. Tell them to hold it where it is. As soon as I talk to the warden, I'm heading for Crest City. Want to meet me there?
Sure thing, Jace. Meet you at the hotel.
Never can tell what's coming, Sheriff. That cold trail's all warmed up again. had my talk with the warden and then met the sheriff in Crest City. As we headed for the spot where the abandoned car had been found, I kept thinking of Doc's wife and her 3 small kids. I was getting closer to a killer, and I liked it.
No, I don't know, Jason. No matter how I figure it, there's always a couple of loose ends.
Well, then try this, Sheriff. Al Nixon is doing life for a payroll robbery, and he's convinced it's Doc Hartley's fault. Now, that payroll was never found because Nixon hid it someplace before they got him.
Yeah, I follow that far, Jace.
In Huntsville with Nixon was Lou Crowder. Now, Nixon knew he wasn't ever going to get to use that money, so suppose he made a deal with Crowder. Crowder could have it if he killed Doc Hartley.
But what was to stop Crowder from just digging up the money and not killing the doc?
Now, Nixon's too smart for that, Sheriff. Probably set it up so he'd let Crowder know where the money is after he was sure of Doc's death.
It figures all right. But how would he let Crowder know?
By letter, Sheriff. The warden told me Nixon's already written Crowder 3 times.
What good would that do? All mail coming out of Huntsville is censored, Jace.
I know, but the 2 men had plenty of time to rig a code when they were together in the pen.
Then a letter could be the answer.
That's right. Yeah, the highway patrol car up ahead must be where the car is.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Howdy. Howdy, fellas. There's a car, Jace, just behind this brush. Jace, even if your figuring's right, what do you reckon this car is going to tell us?
Just one thing, Sheriff. That's it.
I don't get it, Jace.
You will. Look, would Crowder want to hang around a town he'd killed a man in?
No, reckon not.
But if he's expecting a letter from Nixon, he's got a light someplace to get it.
What are you driving at?
Put this together. This car's still in running order. Crowder didn't have to leave it. That makes Crest City a pretty good bet for the place the letter's going to be picked up.
But what if Crowder's already picked the letter up?
It's not likely. Nixon didn't even know about the killing until I told him today. He'd want to be sure before he paid off.
What if Nixon double-crosses Crowder? Suppose he don't send the letter telling where the money is.
He'll send it, Sheriff. I got a good look at Nixon's face when I told him Doc was dead. He'll send it. Back in Crest City, the postmaster agreed to notify us the minute he got any letter postmarked Huntsville without giving it out. The very next day, the letter was there. A man had come in for it, but was told it hadn't arrived. The postmaster noticed the man was driving a car with a horse trailer attached. I got my horse trailer, and we set the trap in the post office the next morning.
That's Crowder, all right, Jace. He got the letter. Shall we take him?
No. Hold it, Sheriff.
What's the matter?
I don't want to take a chance. He's probably armed. Some of these people may get hurt.
Well, what are you going to do?
Give him a lead and tail him. All right. Let's move up the front door and see where he goes.
I've been expecting that Cadillac if you want.
He just got in that car, Jace.
Yeah.
The one with the trailer.
He's pulling out. Come on.
You reckon he'll head straight for that money?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's not pulling that horse trailer for nothing.
He must be heading someplace he can't use a car.
It's all right with me. We'll get him, Sheriff. Wherever he goes, we'll get him. For almost 3 hours, we trailed Crowder by car, never getting too near him, just pinpointing him. When the country got rough, he left his car and switched to the horse he'd been pulling. So did we. We gave him a bigger lead and just followed his tracks.
Awful rough climb, Jace. You sure we're following him? I don't see any tracks.
We're following him all right, Sheriff. Didn't you just see that turned rock, moist on one side? A hoof did that.
Beats me how you spot him.
Hold it, Sheriff.
Oh.
It's a drop-off just ahead. I want to look.
See anything, Jace?
Shh. Hold it. He's just over the drop, about 20 feet.
Is he digging, Jace?
Better than that, Sheriff. He's found it already. Now, look, Sheriff. He's in a dead-end canyon. I'm going down after him. You cut along this ridge and close in from the base.
All right, Jace, but be careful. Come on, boy.
Crowder! Get your hands up.
You'll never take me, copper!
That's a warning, Crowder. Next one will be through your head. Now throw your gun away.
All right, don't shoot. You see my hands are up.
Keep them there.
Look, Ranger, there's $30,000 here. I'll make a deal with you. Take half the money. Just give me a chance.
Like the chance you gave Doc?
You're not going to get that money.
No, you don't.
Give me that knife.
You all right, Jace?
Yeah, I'm all right, Sheriff.
You were taking an awful chance that way, Jace.
I know it, Sheriff.
I had a bad minute there when I saw his knife glint in the sun. Thought you'd have to gun him for sure.
I didn't want it that way. I had to take Crowder alive, Sheriff. He's my Christmas present to the warden at Huntsville.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
With Christmas just around the corner, we at NBC hope that you all will have a joyful, happy holiday season. With the program scheduled on the NBC Radio Network, we will try to add to your listening pleasure as you relax and tune for your favorite entertainers. Special programs are planned by all of our NBC shows, and we know that you'll want to hear as many of them as you possibly can. To put it in musical form, here is a holiday wish from the NBC Chimes.
Happy holiday, happy listening, happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas and a happier New Year. Happy holiday, happy listening, happy holiday, happy listening.
Yes, from all of us at NBC to all of you throughout the country comes this sincere, hearty wish for a Merry Christmas.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
On February 3rd, 1941, Al Nixon was removed from Huntsville Penitentiary to stand trial along with Lou Crowder for the premeditated murder of Dr. Hartley. Both men were found guilty. The sentence, death in the electric chair.
This is Joel McCrea, folks. I just want to say I hope you'll all have a happy holiday season and many more to come. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Lillian Bayab, Whitfield Connor, Lou Krugman, Michael Ann Barrett, and Parley Bear. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Anthony Barrett, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah 2 on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. In 2 days, a new year will be upon us, and with it come top New Year's Day football games on this NBC station. Both the Cotton Bowl and the Rose Bowl games will be broadcast by NBC this New Year's Day. First, from Dallas, Texas, you'll hear the wide-open passing game of the Kentucky Wildcats and the Texas Christian Horned Frogs. Then, later in the day, the West will meet the East when the Indians from Stanford meet the Fighting Illini of Illinois in the world-famous Rose Bowl. Tuesday's broadcast from the Rose Bowl in Pasadena will mark the 26th year this football classic has been aired coast to coast. As usual on NBC, you'll hear every thrilling play expertly called as the Stanford Indians, led by their Coach of the Year, Chuck Taylor, clash with Ray Elliott's men from Illinois. Make your New Year's Day more enjoyable by listening to both the Cotton Bowl and the Rose Bowl football games on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Killer's Crop.
It is 10:35 p.m., April 16th, 1947. A black coupe is driving west on a deserted highway 20 miles from San Antonio, Texas. Inside the coupe, the girl glances nervously at the driver.
Mrs.?
Yeah?
What's this all about?
What do you mean, kid?
You know what I mean. Why couldn't you just pay me back there in front of my rooming house like usual? Why bring me way out here in the sticks?
Like I told you, Kitty, the boss says we've got to be real careful these days. This is far enough. Come on, let's walk a little.
I'd rather go back home.
Now, Kitty, don't tell me you're not interested in the money anymore. What's the matter, Kitty?
Well, nothing. I'm just tired.
Sure, that's all it is. Wouldn't be you've gotten cold feet or anything like that, would it?
Cold feet? Well, of course not. It's just that I...
That may be why you went to see that doctor the other day?
Doctor?
Oh, you didn't think the boss and I knew about that, huh?
Listen, Mrs.
The doctor going to take care of your cold feet, is he? Or maybe the police are.
I haven't been with the police.
No, not yet. Well, where were you fixing to go when I came by this evening?
Well, just to a movie.
Sure. That's why you had all those crop dusting auto blanks we told you to burn.
I just forgot to burn them.
Yeah? You weren't by any chance figuring on turning them over to the police for evidence, were you?
No.
Too bad, kid. Too bad. You used to be a good mule.
Mrs., you got it wrong.
Have I? So all of a sudden you're too good for the outfit, huh? You want out, maybe?
All right. I'm sick of the whole rotten, filthy mess. Look at me. Look at the wreck that stuff's made out of me, and I've been helping make wrecks out of other people. Well, I'm through. I'm getting out.
My, isn't she an angel all of a sudden?
No, not by a long shot. But maybe someday with help I can get over it.
You want to tell that to the boss?
You think I'm afraid to say it to him, huh? Okay, take me to him.
You know something? I already did.
What?
Standing right there in the bushes behind you.
2 days later, a young boy accidentally discovered the girl's body in the bottom of a dry wash near the highway. The sheriff was notified and requested help from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Nothing's been moved, Jace. Good. Here we are. Yeah. Shot from close range, looks like. Uh-huh. Pretty young, isn't she? Sure. Any identification on her? Purse had been emptied. But see the ring on her finger? Yeah. Class ring. According to it, she graduated from Ransford High School 4 years ago. Well, we should be able to get an identification from the school records then. What is it, Jace? Sheriff. Take a look here. On her left forearm, near the crook of the elbow. Tiny scars. Quite a few of them, Chief. What does that spell to you, Sheriff? Narcotics addict? Like this. I can stick at my stomach. So young. 21, 22. Look at her. Look where it led her. Same place it leads all of them sooner or later. Yeah. Only with her, it came a little faster. Somebody was supplying her with the stuff, Jace. I know. That's why I'm taking a special interest in this case, Sheriff. Somewhere along the line, we got to dig that rat, whoever he is, out of his hole. From the Ransford High School records, we identified the dead girl as Kitty Barrows, 22 years old. She had listed as her next of kin an uncle, S.B. Cullen, who owned a ranch near Ransford. Cullen was sent for. In the meantime, we learned that Kitty had lived at a rooming house in San Antone. We called on her landlady there, Mrs. Wormser.
Kitty dead. Ranger, I had just had a fear it might be something like that. She'd been gone overnight before, but this time when it got to be 2 days, I just began to get a fear.
Yeah. Mrs. Wormser, where did Kitty work?
Work? Well, I'm not sure she did.
Oh?
At least I don't know what kind of a job you could hold down, being out all hours and sleeping all morning like she used to.
I see.
Always was a mystery to me where she got her money. But I'm one who believes in minding my own business.
But she did seem to have quite a little money?
Sheriff, these days, to dress the way she did and drive that flashy yellow convertible around, you don't do that on nothing.
Yellow convertible?
Yes. Still parked out back.
Well, we want to take a look at that. You say she went out at night frequently, Mrs. Wormser?
Well, there were several boys I dates with her. Never saw any of them more than once. And then there was one that was with her several times.
You know his name?
No.
Can you describe him?
Well, I'd say it was in his late 20s, maybe 30. About your height, Sheriff.
Anything else?
No. Except he always wore a leather jacket.
I'm afraid that's not very much to go on, ma'am.
Well, that's about the best I can do. I always believe in mine.
Yeah, I know.
Say,
Well,
come to think of it, there was something else. Something about his face.
What do you mean?
Well, his skin seemed like it was stretched kind of tight across his cheeks. So when he smiled, it stretched even tighter. Made the smile look kind of painful, like it hurt him, too.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Miss Wormser. If there's anything else, we'll contact you again.
Sure, Ranger. Sure hope you catch whoever did it.
So do we, ma'am. Apparently, Kitty was a little on the wild side. Had quite a few casual dates. Thing like that could be tough to run down. At least we've got a lead on one of her dates. Fellow in the leather jacket who looks like it hurts him to smile. Uh-huh. Pronounced facial characteristic like that can be a big help in making identification. Yeah, but even so, it's not too much to go on. I know. Sheriff, one of two things. Either Kitty was killed by one of those casual dates, in which case it will be tough, or else her killing stems from something else. A narcotics angle? Yeah, she was an addict. She didn't have a job, yet she wore flashy clothes and drove a convertible. Where was she getting her money? I can think of one place. From peddling narcotics or running them. I'll have the lab give her car a good going over. If she was using it to transport narcotics, they'll be able to tell us. When the sheriff and I returned to his office, S.B. Cullen, the man whom Kitty had listed in high school as our next of kin, was waiting for us.
I got over here from the ranch as soon as I could, Ranger.
Thanks, Mr. Cullen.
Sure, too bad.
Yeah. According to the registration blank Kitty made out her last year at Ransford High School, you're her next of kin. Uncle, she put down.
Well, matter of fact, that's not true.
What do you mean?
Well, I wasn't really any kin to her, Sheriff. She used to call me Uncle Stan, but that was just sort of a nickname.
Nickname?
Yeah. You see, her mother died when she was just a baby. Her dad brought her up. He worked for me on my ranch, and the two of them lived there in one of the houses. Well, he died summer before her last year in high school.
Her father?
Yeah. And she didn't have nobody to turn to, so I took her in the big house with me and kind of looked after her all that year. And I'm going to tell you, I had a time, too.
I'll get it, Jace. What do you mean about having a time, Mr. Cullen?
Well, I don't like to say this, but Kitty was a little bit wild. Soon as she turned 21, she moved out on me. Said she was her own boss.
Where'd she go?
I heard she was working as a car hop in Lubbock for a while. She showed up at the ranch once or twice and hit me for a little money, and then I sort of lost track of her.
Mr. Cullen, did you know that Kitty was addicted to narcotics?
What?
That's right.
Well, no, I sure didn't. Why, that's terrible.
It sure is. You know, one contributing cause for young people drifting into that is lack of supervision at home.
Ranger, maybe I wasn't taking the place of her parents very good, but I was sure trying. It just seemed like she wouldn't let me. And then when she turned 21, what could I do?
Yeah. Jace? Yes, Sheriff. That'll be all, Mr. Cullen.
All right. Oh, Mr. Ranger.
Huh?
I was just wondering, I'd like to arrange for Kitty to have a decent burial. I know it's not much.
Yeah, it can be arranged.
Thanks, Ranger, thanks.
What is it, Sheriff? Your boss just telephoned. Captain Stinson? Yeah, said the lab reports have been sent to his office. Good. I'll get up there right away and see if they've turned up any leads for us.
Hear the report, Jace. Looks like your hunch the girl was transporting narcotics in her car was a good one.
Yeah, microscopic particles found in the trunk.
That's right. They found something else, too. In the tread of the tires. Quite a bit of insecticide.
Insecticide?
The kind they use for spraying crops.
I wonder where... Oh, wait. What's this?
Little scrap of Mexican newspaper. They found it in one corner of the auto trunk. Got a lot of the powder on it.
Could have been used to wrap the stuff.
As you can see, there's a little of the paper's name shown at the top.
Just 4 letters. E-N-D-O. Either part of the paper's name or the town where it's published. Mexico. I wonder if that's where the stuff came from.
It's a chance, although you know how thorough the Border Patrol has been.
Yeah. You got anything else, Captain?
One thing more. Something that hits me kind of hard.
What is it?
We located a doctor who told us Kitty had planned to enter a sanatorium for treatment.
What? Say, that could peg the reason for her murder. If she was running this stuff and decided to take treatments for her own addiction, that means she was probably trying to pull herself out of the mess.
Whoever she was working for could have found out about it. Could have been afraid she'd turn them in.
So they killed her to shut her mouth.
It's a rotten business, Jace. And as far as I'm concerned, this is the most important case we've got.
I feel the same way, Captain. We find who Kitty was working for, and we've got her killer. And right now, looks like the trail leads into Mexico.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Our National Safety Council reports that last year more than 35,000 persons were killed in traffic accidents, with more than 1 million injured. Almost without exception, these fatalities and injuries were the result of carelessness, violation of traffic rules, or that drinking took away the driver's skill and judgment. Of those who lost their lives, 9,000 were pedestrians. The Safety Council is waging a constant campaign to develop in every driver and pedestrian the personal responsibility of knowing and obeying all traffic laws. Remember, traffic accidents don't always happen to someone else. They can happen to us, to you, or to me. Every driver is urged to obey all traffic signs and signals, never to drive after drinking, and never to drive on the wrong side of the road, to be always alert at grade crossings. The slogan of the Safety Council is, drive safely for life. The life you save may be your own. We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Killer's Crop.
Captain Stinson contacted the Mexican police. They assigned one of their agents to work with us, Ernesto Gomez, an old friend of mine. We met in the captain's office.
It would seem as though a new channel for smuggling narcotics is in existence, Jason.
That's the way it looks to us, Ernesto. The Border Patrol's got a pretty tight clamp on all the old ones. Here's a case of it reaching as far north as San Antonio.
You fellows have any recent leads on operations in Mexico?
Hey, sure, Captain Stinson. We make it a point to keep track of recognized traffickers in narcotics down there. Which of them are in jail, which have served their sentences, and where they are. You'll probably do the same thing.
Yeah.
A year ago, one of them completed his prison sentence. Chuy Flores. He had been convicted as a grower.
Grower?
See. He raised poppies and extracted the raw powder. After he was released from prison, he dropped out of sight. Only yesterday, I received a report that he had been seen recently in a town 100 miles or so below the border. That's Mendota, at the foot of the San Jacinto Range. He was buying provisions and claimed to be mining in the mountains.
Wait a minute. What's the name of that town again?
Mendota.
That's it.
What do you mean?
In the trunk of the dead girl's car, we found a scrap of newspaper which apparently had been used to wrap the stuff in. We could only make out 4 letters of the name, E-N-D-O. That's part of Mendota. There's our tie-in, Captain.
Sure looks like it, Jace.
It would then appear that Flores is up to his old tricks, Jace.
Yeah. Ernesto, I think we'd better take a little trip in the Ranger plane over the San Jacinto Range. See if we can find out where those tricks of his are. Some rugged country down there, Ernesto.
Yes. Those mountains are quite wild. You know, once I trailed a fugitive through them for 4 days on foot without a sign of another human being.
Well, we've crisscrossed this range pretty thoroughly. I'll have our pilot alter course.
Jace.
Yeah?
Look.
Yeah. A little pocket down there just below the ridge.
See? Pale patch of orange. That's poppies.
Keep her flying straight ahead, Buck. I don't want anyone down there to know we're interested. I reckon that could be your Chewy Flores, Ernesto?
Yeah, there's a real good chance of it, Jace.
Got the spot fixed in your mind?
See, got it.
Okay, that's all we need to see from here. Now we'll go back and pack in for a closer look. The Ranger plane landed at Mendota. There we outfitted and started back into the San Jacinto Range on horseback. Portable radio transmitter was included in our equipment. Several hours' ride up through the bleak foothills brought us close to the area we'd spotted from the plane.
Hey, the pocket should be just over that ridge ahead of us, Jason.
Yeah. Well, we better leave the horses here. Ooh, Charky.
Oh.
We can tie them in this clump of scrub.
See? They should be sufficiently hidden here, I think.
Okay, let's go. We'll work our way up the top of the ridge here.
Bueno. There's plenty of cover along the top.
Yeah. Okay, we better keep down and take advantage of this brush.
See. Is this good, Jess?
Yeah. Well, there it is, all right.
See, right below us. The patch of poppies. Huh?
A little hut there at the edge of the clearing. Look, a man near the door.
Just let me get my binoculars on him. Chewy Flores.
Your hunch about him was right, looks like. Well, Chewy Flores at this end and maybe the dead girl at the other.
See, the question is, who is the tie-up between them?
We're going to roost right here until somebody shows up to pick up some of that stuff. You know, lying here among these rocks in the sun, I'm beginning to feel slightly like a lizard.
Yeah, good eye. 2 days and no sign of anybody down there below except Chewy Flores. Jace, this could go on for a long time.
Yeah, I know, but it's a cinch Flores isn't growing those poppies down there for his own amusement.
Even so, it may be that...
Hold it. Ernesto, listen.
It's an airplane, eh? See, there it is.
It's heading this way.
It's starting to circle now. But, Jace, we already seen that there's not enough room down there for a plane to land.
I don't think it has to land, Ernesto. Look down there in the clearing. Flores has hoisted a couple of poles out of the brush.
Yeah, and a rope stretched between them.
A package dangling from the center of the rope.
Yeah, it's a flying pickup.
Yeah. Hey, he's starting his dive.
He'd have to fly very close to the ground.
Now he's flattening out, see? There's a hook dangling from the plane.
Hey, he's making a pass at it now.
Hooked it.
Gee, he's a very skillful pilot, huh?
Get down. He's climbing out this way. Did you make out that number on the underside of his wing?
I could get only the first part of it. NC45 something, huh?
Yeah. But what I noticed, I think that's enough.
What'd you notice, Jay?
Looks like a crop dusting plane to me, Ernesto.
You mean the kind which sprays the crops in the field?
Yeah, that explains why he's so good at low flying. It also could explain the insecticide in the tire tread of Kitty's convertible.
See. Yeah. Flores here, the pilot in the middle, the dead girl at the other end. You think that the pilot is the boss of the operation?
I don't know. To get an answer to that, first, we gotta find the pilot. On our portable radio transmitter, we requested the Ranger plane to attempt to intercept and follow the crop duster. Then we moved in, and Ernesto placed Flores under arrest. By the time I reached the border and called Captain Stinson, he had some information for me.
Our plane intercepted the crop dusting plane, all right, Jace. Stayed far enough away so as not to arouse suspicion.
Tag him all the way to his airport?
Lost him for a few minutes, and then spotted him again, landing at the Tri-City airport. We checked and learned it's a one-man outfit called the Mika Crop Dusting Service.
Is the plane at the airport now?
Yeah. Sheriff Phillips is over there keeping an eye on it.
Thanks a lot, Captain. I'll get over there right now.
Jace, over here.
Yes, Sheriff.
I'm setting up headquarters here behind this shed for the time being. See that little hangar off there by itself?
Yeah, Meeker Crop Dusting Service. Captain Stinson said it was a one-man outfit.
Uh-huh. Meeker's a pilot.
Is he in that hangar now?
Yeah, working on his plane. Boys in the control tower told me he mentioned a faulty fuel pump to them when he came in.
You mean he's been right there with his plane ever since he landed?
Well, now them he has. That puts us in luck, Jace. If he's the boy that picked up that package below the border, then it should be somewhere in that plane or hangar.
Yeah, Hey.
Man coming out of the hangar. Must be Meeker.
Heading for the coffee shop, looks like. Sheriff, you get a good look at him?
I sure did, Jace. Skin stretched tight across his face.
You can't miss it. That's the guy Kitty's landlady told us about. The one she saw Kitty with several times.
Yeah. Well, it's all beginning to slide into place, Jace.
It sure looks that way. Come on, we need that package for evidence. And now's a good time to get it. While Meeker was in the coffee shop, the sheriff and I searched the plane in a small office in the corner of the hangar. And we were unable to find a package.
I don't get it, Jace. We know Meeker picked it up below the border on the fly.
Maybe that's just the way he unloaded, Sheriff. On the fly.
What do you mean?
Look, Meeker'd be taking a big chance coming in to land with that package aboard, always facing the chance there'd be a tip on him in a search.
Yeah, but wait. You figure he dropped it somewhere before it landed.
Could be.
But where? It seems to me it'd be just as risky dropping it in the same place each time as it would landing here with it.
But suppose it's a different place each time.
Different places? I don't... Hey, wait a minute. Meeker's a crop duster.
Sure. And what'd we see in his office there?
Crop dusting orders.
Right. Let's take a look at those orders again. On the top of the spindle was an order for that day to dust a cotton field 20 miles east. We rushed to that cotton field, hoping to find a package before it was picked up.
Some more walking than I've done for quite a spell.
Yeah, well, we've already walked our way around 2/3 of the field.
But we've been sticking to the edges, Jace. For all we know, that package you picked up in Mexico could have been dropped plumb in the middle of the field.
Maybe, but I doubt it, Sheriff. I think they'd want to keep it as close to the roads as possible, so the runner could drive up close and pick it up instead of walking right through the field.
Well, sounds logical, but I...
Sheriff, look over there.
A package.
The package. Just about 20 feet in from the road. Sure. That accounts for the insecticide in the tread of Kitty's tires. She'd drive up alongside whichever field Meeker had sprayed that day and hunt around till she found the package. Just in from the edge.
Well, what now, Jay?
Now we wait around and find out who's taking Kitty's place. We concealed the car behind a pump house at one corner of the field and staked out in a clump of bushes nearby. Shortly after dark, a car came down the road.
Stopping, Jace?
Yeah. I figured they wouldn't let that package sit in the field very long.
Somebody getting out. Crossing in front of the headlights.
It's Meeker.
Sure is. Jace, why would Meeker drop the package from his plane and then come back in a car to pick it up? I don't get it.
Neither do I.
He's got the package all right. Getting back in the car.
Okay, we'll give him a lead, then tail him with our light flow. See where he takes that package.
Look, Jace. He swung off the road. Turned off his lights.
Yeah, must have turned in up there past those trees. Okay, we'll leave the car here.
Looks like a ranch where he turned in.
Yeah. Drove back there beside the house and parked.
Here's the turn-in.
Oh, wait a minute. The mailbox here.
Enough moonlight to make out the name?
Yeah. S.B. Cullum.
What? Well, that's the fellow we had in for questioning.
The one that had been looking after Kitty.
Yeah. And he was so anxious to give Kitty a decent burial.
Give you one instead, Ranger. I thought I saw you driving up. Just hold it, both of you.
You got the drop on us, Sheriff.
I sure have, Ranger. Mika!
What? Colin, what are you...
Hey, Ranger and the sheriff. Sure. You were real smart, Mika. You let him straight here.
Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't called me and told me to pick the stuff up.
I told you I didn't have any choice. Couldn't line up a runner I could trust.
Yeah. You killed the one you had, didn't you? Kitty, shut up. What's the matter? She wanted out and you wouldn't let her.
I say shut up.
So you're the boss of the operation, Cullen. You're the rat who first dragged Kitty down into the dirt and then killed her when she tried to pull herself out of it.
That's one too many, Ranger. Now you try to pull yourself out of this. You okay, Jace?
Yeah. As for you, Meeker, just stand there, real still.
Well, I had to drop on you. Get you.
Yeah, I guess you've never seen a spring holster before. You don't have to draw.
Spring holster?
Yeah. But you'll never have one, Cullen. That's where you're going. They're going to have the drop on you from now on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard. Here's another last-minute reminder to make your plans now to enjoy both the Cotton Bowl and Rose Bowl football games Tuesday on this station. In Dallas, Texas, at the famed Cotton Bowl, the Wildcats of Kentucky, led by their All-American quarterback, Vito Perillo, will meet the wide-open passing attack of Dutch Meyer's Texas Christian Horned Frogs. And, as usual, NBC will switch to Pasadena, California, at the conclusion of the Kentucky-Texas Christian Grid Battle to bring you the color of the Tournament of Roses and the exciting Stanford, Illinois football game. The Rose Bowl will be playing host to Coach of the Year Chuck Taylor's Stanford Indians and Ray Elliott's Fighting Illini from Champaign, Illinois. Arrange a football party at your home and enjoy a full day of the country's finest grid clashes. Broadcast direct to you by NBC from both the Cotton Bowl and the Rose Bowl Tuesday, New Year's Day, on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
William Meeker and S.B. Cullen were indicted and tried for the brutal murder of Kitty Barrows. For his part in the crime, Meeker was given a life sentence. On the morning of November 3rd, 1948, at Huntsville Penitentiary, Cullen was put to death in the electric chair.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Herb Ellis, Ken Christie, Bill Johnstone, and Byron Kane. Technical advisor was Captain M.P. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bob Wright, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Right now, I'd like to give you some of the listening highlights of tomorrow's Monday Night of Music on NBC. The life and music of Franz Schubert is the basis for the Railroad Hour's presentation of Blossom Time tomorrow evening. Starring Gordon McCrea and Nadine Connor, Blossom Time is one of Sigmund Romberg's most famous musical romances. Be sure to hear it tomorrow as presented by the Railroad Hour. Also tomorrow evening over most of these stations, the Telephone Hour welcomes Lily Pons, famous Metropolitan Opera star. As the initial Telephone Hour guest of 1952, Miss Pons continues the schedule of appearances that have made her one of the favorite soloists heard over this distinguished program. Miss Pons will present as her featured selection an aria for which she is particularly noted, the lovely Bell Song from the opera Lakme, while Donald Voorhees and the Telephone Hour Orchestra lists among their pieces the Gay Festival at Baghdad by Rimsky-Korsakov. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Birds of a Feather.
It is 3 o'clock in the morning of February 23rd, 1940. A cold rain is falling in the town of Baker, Texas. A car drives slowly through the darkness, comes to a stop near the Union High School. The two occupants sit, looking up the street toward the school grounds.
Hold down the window, Freddie, and see better.
What? Oh, sure, Ben, sure.
Yeah, we got it set for 8:45 this morning. He'll come down this street heading for the school. We'll be right here waiting for him.
Yeah, but suppose it don't show up.
He will. And I've been checking it every day for a week.
Yeah, but suppose it don't. Suppose something goes wrong.
Nothing's gonna go wrong. Joe's out the shack now. We want to have everything ready for him. You'll be driving then, but... What's the matter with you, Freddie? You ain't even listening.
Sure. Heard every word you said.
Well, what did I say?
Joe's out at the shack.
And what?
Well, guess I must have missed it, right?
Yeah, you must have. You're scared, ain't you, Freddie? Ain't you?
Okay, so I'm scared. Who wouldn't be on a job like this? Look, Ben, why don't we stick to filling stations? We're making a living.
A living? $15 here, 20 there. What kind of living's that? We'll get more off this job than we hitting 100 filling stations.
I don't like it, Ben. I just don't like it.
All right, let's get out of here. Roll up your window.
All right.
I'll tell you something, Freddie. Joe ain't gonna be happy when he finds out you've been crying like this.
I know, but
Now shut up and listen. This thing we got planned, it's big. We can't afford no slip-ups. Just relax. Three of us always done all right.
Yeah, sure, but we never tried nothing like this before. Well, sure, if it goes okay, you win a lot, but if you lose, it's for good.
We ain't gonna lose.
Well, Okay, Ben. You're set for the job. I won't argue. Only, I'm pulling out.
You what?
Well, I can't help it if I'm scared, can I? Well, why don't you say something? Oh, look, Ben, you and Joe can handle a job. It don't need 3 men. I might just louse you up.
Yeah. Yeah, you just might.
Well, I wouldn't do you no good feeling like I do, you know. I'll catch a train back to Dallas this morning.
Sure, Freddie, sure. I wouldn't want you to do nothing you're scared of.
Oh, I'm sure glad you feel that way, Ben. I was afraid you'd be sore.
Me, Freddie? No. We've been through too much together for me to get sore at you. Now, if you don't want to...
What's the matter, Ben?
The car feels funny.
It must be this old road.
No, it ain't the road. Feels like the back tire's flat. Maybe I better stop. Get the flash out of the dashboard and take a look, huh, Freddie?
All right.
You see anything?
Right rear looks okay. Sure it's wet out here.
What about this one? Bring the light over.
All right. Well, it looks okay, too. How can you imagine them things, Ben?
Yeah. Hammer the flash, Freddie.
Sure, here. Now, let's get... Ben, what you doing with the gun?
You were right, Freddie. Joe and me can't handle the job alone. We don't need you.
Ben, no.
Like you said yourself, you might louse us up.
Well, I said I was leaving town. You never hear from me again.
Yeah,
Ben.
but you'll know about the job, Freddie. You'll know who done it.
Ben, don't be crazy. Ben!
Shortly after 7 that morning, a farmer on his way to town noticed a man lying in some brush by the side of the road. He was still alive, but unconscious. While an ambulance took him to the hospital in Baker, the sheriff requested the assistance of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, joining the sheriff in the hospital waiting room an hour later.
Hello, Sheriff.
Howdy, Jace. Glad you could make it so
I
quick.
was over the next county. This man who was shot, is he still alive?
Just barely. Doc said he'd call me if there's any change.
Find any identification?
Draft card we found on him said Fred Meter. Gave us home as Dallas.
You ever see him around before?
No, he might have been just passing through Baker.
The report I got said he was found on a side road outside of town.
That's right. About 2 miles up the old Copper Canyon Road.
Probably wasn't just passing through then. Sounds more like he was heading for someplace around here.
Maybe you're right. I'm hoping he can tell us about it directly.
I better send his name and description into headquarters anyhow. Maybe they can give us a lead.
Here's the doc now. Anything new, Doc?
You and the ranger better come with me, Sheriff.
Sure. Come on, Jace.
Is Meter conscious, Doctor?
Not yet. But there's a chance he may be any minute.
You think he'll be able to talk?
Yeah, if he regains consciousness at all, he'll probably be able to talk.
Think he might die without coming to?
It's possible. He's lost a lot of blood, and the bullets entered his left lung. Here we are. You can leave him now, nurse. I'll stay with him.
Looks the same as it did a while back, Doc.
Not quite. Pulse a little weaker, respiration slower. I'm afraid he's just about finished.
No chance of his pulling through.
Sounds like he's coming to.
How about it, Doc?
Well, sometime just before then, they do.
You see? He's opening his eyes.
It's all right if I talk to him now?
Certainly.
Fred, can you hear me?
I think he did hear you, Jace.
Who shot you, Fred? Tell us, who shot you?
Look, Jace, he's trying to say something.
Yeah.
John Warren.
John Warren?
Just a minute, Sheriff.
I'm sorry, Ranger.
Yeah. Thanks, Doctor. Let's go, Sheriff. You know the name John Warren, Sheriff?
I sure do, Jace. This Meter fella, he's all wrong. Why, John Warren's one of the leading citizens in Baker.
Does he live nearby?
About a mile out of town. Jace, this don't make sense. I know John well. He wouldn't have any connection with a kid like that.
That's something we better make sure of. Come on, Sheriff. We're going to visit Mr. Warren. It was 9:30 a.m. when we left the hospital. I phoned headquarters, gave them all the information I had on Fred Meter, and asked for a report as quickly as possible. Then we headed for John Warren's home. It was a rambling ranch-type house set back in the low hills just outside town. Mr. Warren opened the door for us himself.
Howdy, John.
Well, Sheriff, this is a pleasant surprise. Come in, come in.
Thanks. This is Ranger Pearson, John.
Howdy, Ranger. Come on, over here by the fire. Well, sit down, sit down. Yeah, sure glad you stopped by.
I'm afraid this isn't a social call, Mr. Warren.
Oh, well, no matter. Glad to see you anyhow. It gets lonely around here. Boys at school all day. You know, sometimes I think I shouldn't have retired so young. You and the sheriff want some coffee, Ranger?
No, thanks. I'd like to ask you some questions, Mr. Warren.
Well, sure, go ahead.
Early this morning, a young man named Fred Meter was shot on a side road near Baker.
That's so? Well, sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear it. It don't help the town to have things like that happen here. Oh, no reflection on you, Sheriff. You know who shot the fella?
I'm coming to that. The sheriff and I were with him in the hospital. Just before he died, he mentioned your name.
My name? Why, that's crazy. I didn't know this.
Fred Meter.
Yeah, Fred Meter. Never even heard of him. Well, Sheriff, you and me been friends for near 10 years. You don't believe this stuff, do you?
He did mention your name, John.
Well, I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say.
You haven't always lived around here, have you, Mr. Warren?
No, I moved here 10 years ago after my wife died.
And where'd you live before?
Dallas. Got some oil leases near there.
Fred Meader was from Dallas, too. You sure you didn't know him?
Ranger, you got to believe me. I don't know what this is all about, but there's some mistake somewhere. There's got to be.
Maybe there is, Mr. Warren. But until we find out what it is, we'd like you to stay in town. Let's go, Sheriff. We drove back to the sheriff's office, arriving there just before noon. The sheriff went in to talk to his deputy while I stayed at the trailer to give Charcoal his feed bag. 5 minutes later, I joined the sheriff in his office.
Jace, look at this, will you?
What is it?
Message from Austin. Deputy just gave it to me.
Anything about Fred Meader?
You bet there is. Fred Meader had a record. 3 convictions for larceny. Filling station jobs.
Anything else?
Yeah. Seems he worked with a gang. Picked up each time with 2 other fellas. Ben Morphy and Joe Wills.
That could be something. We'll get out a pickup on him.
There's something else, Jace. Fred Meader, Ben Morphy, and Joe Wills all worked at one time for the Warren Oil Company.
John Warren's outfit?
That's it.
Get your hat, Sheriff. I've just thought of a few more questions to ask Mr. Warren.
Kind of funny you don't answer.
His car's still in the garage. Try again, Sheriff.
Who's there?
Ranger Pearson, Sheriff Holmes.
Go away.
You better open up, John.
I said go away.
I had him all wrong, Jason.
Let me handle it, Sheriff. All right, Mr. Warren. If you want it that way, we'll be back with a warrant for your arrest.
Why do you want to come around bothering me? Why don't you go away and leave me be?
Let us in, John.
Come on.
Why didn't you want to see us, Mr. Warren?
I can't tell you.
All right, we'll skip that for a minute. This morning you said you didn't know Fred Meader.
That's right. How many times have I got to tell you?
How about Ben Morphy and Joe Wills? You know them?
I never heard of them. Now, why don't you go away and leave me be?
Mr. Warren, all 3 of those men worked for your oil company.
Well, maybe they did. Had hundreds of men working for me. I didn't know all the names. What's that got to do with...
Have you forgotten that Fred Meader named you just before he died?
No.
You want to tell us why he did?
All right, I'll tell you. I didn't know when you were here before, now I do. It wasn't me that Meader was talking about.
He said your name, John. I heard him.
It wasn't my name. Did you ever stop to think that I've got a son?
Young Johnny?
But he's just a kid. Yeah, just a kid. And they're going to kill him. My boy.
Mr. Warren.
They said if I told the police, they'd kill him. I don't want him to die, Ranger. You hear me? I want my boy alive.
Easy now, John. What's this?
Don't you understand? This note I just got. They've kidnapped my boy.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Here is an urgent message for all ship's radio officers. The Federal Maritime Administration is calling all former Merchant Marine radio officers to come back to sea. Right now, scores of ships are riding at anchor, loaded and ready to sail. Their cargoes are vitally needed by our fighting forces and by our allies. Especially right now, the need for radio officers is acute. If you have had 6 months Merchant Marine radio operating experience since January 1935 on any kind of FCC license, the American Radio Association, CIO, will help you get an emergency license to ship out at once. You will earn more than $600 a month. Former radio men are urged to write, phone, or wire to the American Radio Association, 5 Beekman Street, New York City, which will put you in touch with the port office nearest your home. Or go now to the American Radio Association, 5 Beekman Street, New York City. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Birds of a Feather.
kidnap note had arrived in the mail that morning, but Warren had not picked it up until a few minutes before we arrived. It was a crudely printed message, unsigned and mailed the night before in Baker. It asked $10,000 for the return of the boy. The money was to be brought in $50 bills to a shack in Copper Canyon at 4 o'clock that afternoon. It was now 1:15. While we read the note, Warren paced back and forth across the room.
John, walking back and forth like that ain't gonna do no good. Why don't you sit down?
Sure, you can say that. It's not your boy they got out there in the cold.
Now, John, that ain't fair. You know I feel bad about this.
I know you do, Sheriff. I'm sorry.
Mr. Warren, are you sure they've actually picked up your son?
Well, they must have. I called the school right after I got the note. Johnny never showed up there today.
That means they've had him since before 9 this morning.
What's the use of talking about it? Just let me leave the money and get my boy back.
We'd like to help you get him back.
You've read what it said in the note. If I bring the police in, they'll kill him.
Mr. Warren, what I'm going to say will sound pretty blunt, but I want you to think about it.
No, I can't think.
Now, just a minute. You must believe that once the kidnappers get the money, they're going to take the trouble to bring your son back.
Well,
The Ranger's right, John. They wouldn't do that. Too much risk getting caught.
Well, you mean that even if I leave the money, that they'll kill Johnny?
I'm not saying they will, but they might. Look at it this way. Sure, the note said they'd bring your son back, but did it say when or how?
Well, no.
I've seen a lot of these cases, Mr. Warren. I know how tragically most of them end because the victim doesn't call in the police.
All right. What do you want me to do?
First of all, you've got to understand one thing. We'll do our best to help you, but it's humanly impossible to guarantee anything.
I understand that, Ranger.
Good. Now, let's see. It's 1:20. How long will it take us to get to Copper Canyon, Sheriff?
Well, if we cut across the back of this ranch, shouldn't take us over 20 minutes on horses.
Good. You got a horse for the sheriff, Mr. Warren?
We sure have. Corral's full of them.
Is there some place we can watch the shack without being seen?
I reckon the best place would be along the rim of the canyon. They wouldn't spot us there.
I don't suppose you have all that cash handy, Mr. Warren.
I'll have to get it from the bank.
You know any of the bank officials well?
The president. One of my best friends.
And get the money directly from him. Have him mark the bills and record the serial numbers.
Well, he'll want to know why.
Tell him, but ask him not to say anything to anybody.
All right, Ranger.
We'll be taking off now. You can ride to the canyon as soon as you have the money.
You want me to leave it there just like they said?
That's right. We'll be watching. And we're going to count on catching whoever picks it up. I contacted headquarters by radio and requested an area blockade of the region around Baker. Then the sheriff and I started off. It was 2 o'clock when we reached the rim of Copper Canyon. An icy wind was blowing in from the north. We dismounted and eased over to the edge of the ridge. The shack was clearly visible 200 yards below. We waited. At 3:55, we spotted Warren riding up the canyon.
He's right on time, Jace. You reckon somebody's waiting for him in that shack?
Maybe. Shouldn't be long before we find out.
Don't it strike you funny that they only asked 10,000? John must be worth close to $1 million. They could have got 50,000 easy.
This is a small-time larceny gang, Sheriff. 10,000 must look pretty big to them.
Yeah. Poor John. Sure hope we can get that kid back to him.
We're going to make a good try.
There he goes. Open the door of the shack.
Better get ready. If there's anybody in there, we don't want to lose him.
I'm ready. But one of the kidnappers is in there. You could pluck him easy with that rifle when he comes out.
That wouldn't be any good, Sheriff. And we'd never find out where they're hiding the boy.
There's John again. Jeez. He's waving at us to come down. Now, what in...
Come on, Sheriff. Let's go down and see what he wants.
There's something I don't like about this, Jace. Why would John beckon us down here like he did?
There's only one way to find out. We'll know in a minute.
I don't see him around. He must have gone back into the shack.
Oh, Charky. Oh, boy. Be careful moving in, Sheriff. Maybe some kind of trap. Mr. Warren?
It's all right, Ranger. Come on in. Look what's in this cage.
I'll be darned. Pigeons. What's that strapped on their backs?
Capsules to carry messages or money. They're homing pigeons, Sheriff.
I knew it wouldn't work, Ranger. These men are clever. They don't take chances.
Did they leave any instructions?
Yeah. Listen. What's it say, Jace?
Mr. Warren is supposed to divide the money in 10 parts and put it in those capsules on the pigeons.
Yes, and then I release the pigeons and they fly wherever the men are. We're licked, Ranger.
I'm not so sure.
But if I don't do like they say, they'll kill my boy.
You'll do exactly as they say, Mr. Warren, because these pigeons are going to lead us to your son.
But, Jace, we can't follow homing pigeons on horseback.
Not alone, Sheriff. We're going to have help.
What kind of help?
A plane? I'll use that walkie-talkie out there on my saddle. Have our nearest unit contact Austin. Ask him to send one of the Ranger planes over here.
Sounds like a good idea, Jace. Well, suppose they do bring a plane in. How'll that help you find my boy?
We won't release the pigeons till the plane gets here. Then the air unit will keep radio contact with us and lead us to the place where the pigeons land.
You reckon it'll work?
I hope so. You stay here with Mr. Warren, Sheriff. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I rode to higher ground so my radio signal would carry. I contacted a highway patrol car. It relayed my message to Austin. Headquarters said they could have Unit 902, our Ranger plane, overhead in 25 minutes. Then I went down to the shack again, and we waited.
Plane should be getting here any time now, Jace. I wish they'd hurry.
Thought I heard it a second ago. Yeah, there it is. In from the southeast.
Where? Oh, I see it now.
How about the pigeons, Mr. Warren?
They're all ready to go.
Bring the cage out of the shack, will you, Sheriff?
Sure. You think the plane sees us yet?
I don't know, but I can call him now. Unit 10 to Unit 902. Go ahead, Unit 902.
Unit 902 to Unit 10. And directly above Copper Canyon. Indicate your position.
Unit 10 next to shack at north end of canyon floor. Can you spot us?
Gotcha. Relay instructions.
Pigeons are all set, Jace.
This unit will release 10 pigeons. Follow them and locate landing place. Request you maintain radio contact with us. Stand by for release of pigeons.
10-4, Unit 902, clear.
All right, Sheriff. Open the cage and let the pigeons go.
They're not wasting any time getting away. We've held it up too long. We're half an hour late now.
Don't worry, Mr. Warren. The men who are waiting probably think they're pretty safe.
Pigeons are heading east, Jace.
We're going to head in that direction, too. Get in touch with you as soon as possible, Mr. Warren. Let's go, Sheriff.
Get up, Charky. Get up.
We've been riding for over 10 minutes, Jace. Shouldn't we be hearing from your plane?
He's probably got more than he can do just keeping his eye on those pigeons. We'll hear from him.
I sure hope it's soon. Gets dark early these days.
It could be him coming in now. Whoa, boy. Unit 10 to 902. Go ahead.
This unit has got off motor. I'm gliding to avoid detection. Is my signal clear?
Signal clear, 902.
Pigeons are now landing at shack. Due east your former position. Shack located at base of hill where dry wash makes horseshoe bend.
That's the old Martinez shack, Jace. Been empty for years.
Sounds like it's occupied now. Thanks, 902. We'll take it from here. Unit 10 clear.
10-4, 902 clear.
How far's the Martinez shack from here, Sheriff?
4 miles, maybe. 5 at the most.
And we got a knock on it, Sheriff. No telling what their plans are now.
Get up, Charky. Come on, boy. That's it, Jace. Up ahead.
Whoa, Charky. Whoa, boy.
Easy. Whoa, boy. Whoa. We didn't make it any too soon. It's getting dark already.
Better leave the horses here.
Wonder if they're still inside the shack.
Here's your answer, Sheriff. Car hidden in that brush. Must have driven up this dry wash.
Uh-huh. How do you figure to take him, Jace?
They won't be expecting us. Best way is to break in and get him before they can hurt that boy.
If they haven't hurt him already.
Yeah. When we get to the door, wait till I give the word to go in.
Gotcha, Jace.
Come on.
pigeons. At least we know we got the right place.
Uh-huh. You ready, Sheriff?
Whatever you say.
Now. Hey, Joe, the cops! Watch it, Jace. All right, Jace? Yeah.
You sure took this one. He's dead in the doornail. I think we just nicked the other one.
Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad.
It's only your shoulder. Where's the boy?
In the back room.
See if he's all right, Sheriff.
Sure.
Your name Joe Wills?
No. Joe's over there. Get me to a doctor, will you?
Young Warren's all right, Jace. I'm untying him. Good. You must be Ben Morphy.
Yeah. Get me to a doctor. Oh, my shoulder.
There's nothing wrong with your legs, Ben. Get up. It's a long trip to Huntsville, and you're walking the first part.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
There's man-to-man adventure in store for you Tuesday night with Cavalcade of America and the Man Called X. Gregory Peck will be heard as a prisoner named Brown when Cavalcade of America tells the story of the man who instituted widespread prison reforms by becoming a voluntary inmate. It was in 1931 that Thomas Osborne, a former mayor of Auburn, New York, visited the governor of New York to see what could be done to make Sing Sing more effective. He saw the same men return again and again for new prison sentences. Working from the point of view that prisons should be repair shops and not scrap heaps, he entered the prison to find out firsthand about the conditions in penal institutions. His discoveries and improvements led to his becoming warden of the self-same prison in which he was a prisoner. You'll hear this story Tuesday on the Cavalcade of America. And also on Tuesday over most NBC stations, Herbert Marshall takes over as the Man Called X with stories of intrigue in the far-off corners of the world. Hear Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, Tuesday on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Soon after the arrest, Ben Morphy confessed to the killing of the third member of the gang, Fred Meter. He was tried and convicted on dual counts of kidnapping and first-degree murder. On August 31st, 1941, he died in the electric chair at Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Ed Begley, Ernie Newton, and Bill Johnstone. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
You know, when Thursday rolls around, it'll bring more top radio entertainment to you over these NBC stations. Thursday starts right off in high gear with Robert Young starring as heroic and harassed Jim Anderson of Father Knows Best. The Andersons are just like your family, but funnier, for the head of the household can get himself involved in situations that take the concerted effort of wife and progeny to get unraveled. And usually Jim rises from the battle bloody but unbowed, and still firmly convinced that Father knows best. For adventure fans, Thursday holds the promise of top mystery listening also, as NBC presents Mr. Keen, tracer of lost persons, who matches his deductive reasoning against the violence and murder of crime. Later, join Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday of Dragnet, the true story of your police force in action. Father Knows Best, Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, and Dragnet. Hear all these and more Thursdays on NBC. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Clip Job.
It is 10 o'clock on the evening of January 24th, 1950. A bitter wind whips through the streets in the North Texas town of Bolton. As the clock in the town hall strikes the hour, an elderly woman makes her way toward a lighted drugstore.
Well, thank you, Mr. Darrell. Thank you. Good night. Can I help you, ma'am?
Are you Mr. Crandall?
Yes, ma'am.
Some people told me you know everybody here in town.
Well, ma'am, I reckon I do. I've had this drugstore 23 years.
Do you know a man named George Colley?
Colley? Colley. No, ma'am, I don't believe I do. What's it look like?
Well, he's a big man, kind of stout, with gray hair. He's in the oil business.
Well, ma'am, I might be wrong, but I don't recall anybody looks like that by the name of Colley. Of course, he could be new around town.
Oh, no. He said he's lived here for years.
Have you asked anybody else in town if they knew?
Yes. I've asked all day.
And you're sure you got the right town?
Mr. Colley said Bolton. He told me he lived on Coursey Street.
That's right, ma'am. We got a Coursey Street here.
I went to the address he gave me. People there never heard of Mr. Colley. I guess I've come a long way. For nothing.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
You've been very kind.
No, not at all. Anything else I can help you with?
I'll just look around a little, if you don't mind.
Well, sure. Just take your time. I'll go ahead wrapping up these orders.
Mr. Crandall.
Yes, ma'am?
That bottle up there, how much does it cost?
This one?
The large one, just above it, with a red label.
Oh, that bottle's not for sale, ma'am. We sell it by the ounce.
How much is it an ounce?
$1.25. But it's poison, ma'am. You'll need a prescription to buy it.
Prescription?
Yes, ma'am, from your doctor.
Oh. Well, thank you very much.
You feeling all right, ma'am?
Yes. I'm all right.
Well, you don't look so good to me, ma'am. You better come over here to the soda fountain and sit down. I'll
leave me alone.
Ma'am! Operator! Get me Doc Holmes, and hurry.
The woman was taken to the county hospital, where she was found to be in the first stage of starvation. Some letters in her handbag identified her as Mrs. Agnes Howell of Minden. Early the next morning, she regained consciousness and was able to talk. Upon hearing a story, Sheriff Ted Dreyer asked for assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and joined the sheriff at the hospital shortly after 8 o'clock.
Sure glad you got here so quick, Jace. This one's a little too rough for me to handle.
Give me a fill-in before we see Mrs. Howell.
Well, Jace, I could, but I'd rather have you hear it direct from her. No, down this way. They had to put her in a charity ward.
Didn't she have any relatives up in the town where she came from?
Minden? Nope, I checked. Her husband died 4 months ago. She didn't have nobody else. You know, Jace, that poor old lady hadn't eaten in 48 hours.
No money?
When I went through her pocketbook for identification, I found 13 cents. Here we are. Miss Howell's the third bed down. Morning, Miss Howell. Miss Howell, this is Ranger Pearson. I'd like you to tell him everything you told me.
What's the use? He can't get my money back. $6,000. All I had in the world. Gone.
Somebody stole your money, ma'am?
I didn't know he was going to steal it. Mr. Colley. He seemed like such a fine man. Everything he said I believed. Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Oh, now, Miss Howell.
I'm sorry. I'm all right now.
This Mr. Colley, do you know his first name?
George. He seemed like the kind of man you could trust. Big and sort of stout with nice gray hair. When he come to the house, he said he'd been a friend of my husband's.
How long ago was this, ma'am?
Well, a month, I think. When I told him my husband was dead, he seemed so upset. He said he had a check for my husband. $500 was the profit from one of Mr. Colley's oil wells.
Had your husband ever said anything to you about investing in an oil well?
No, but lots of people around Minden have made money from oil. I didn't think there was anything wrong.
Did Mr. Colley give you the check?
Well, no. He said he wants to do me a favor. Said he'd double my $500 in 3 days. When he come back, he told me he'd done even better. He had $1,200 for me.
And then he said if you'd put the rest of your money to it, he'd make a lot more. Is that it?
He told me I'd get at least $50,000. How did you know?
I just had an idea. You gave him the money, didn't you, ma'am?
Yes, I did. He promised me $50,000. Seemed like such a lot.
It is, ma'am. And so's your $6,000. When did you first get suspicious of Mr. Colley?
About 2 weeks after he left. He said he'd be back in a week.
When he didn't show up for a month, Miss Howell decided to come over here to Bolton and look for him.
I had to. There wasn't any more food in the house. I was ashamed to go to the neighbors. Our life savings. I was such a fool.
I'd like to get my hands on this Colley fellow for just 5 minutes.
I hope I can oblige you, Sheriff. Mrs. Howell, when Colley was in your town, did he stay at a hotel?
Yes, he did. The Fuller Hotel. It's the only one in Minden. Mr. Colley seemed like such a nice man. I still can't believe it.
That's just what he counted on, ma'am. Come on, Sheriff. Let's take a ride over to Minden.
Turn right at the next corner, Jace. Fuller Hotel's at the end of the block.
Uh-huh.
You know, there's one thing I can't understand. How did this Colley know to come right to Ms. Howell?
It's an old racket, Sheriff. He's what we call a hearse chaser. Scouts around till he finds a widow with a little bit of money, and then he goes to work.
But how did he happen to find Ms. Howell?
He didn't just happen. Probably used the local newspaper. Checked the obituary columns for a few months back and picked out his victim very carefully. The rest was easy.
Yeah, too easy. Sounds like he really knows his business.
If he's the one I think he is, he's one of the smartest. We've been after him over a year.
Haven't been able to get close to him, huh?
Not yet. Most of the women he's swindled don't come to us till months after it's happened.
That makes it tough, all right. Here's the hotel, James.
Yeah.
You sure we're doing right coming over here to Minden? Seems like a mighty cold trail.
No trail's ever cold, Sheriff. Not as long as it's a trail. And this is one I want to follow right to the end.
Clerks don't seem to be around. I reckon that'll bring somebody.
Sorry, gents. I was just having a bite of lunch in the back. Oh, Sheriff, I didn't recognize you at first.
This is Ranger Pearson.
Well, howdy, Ranger. Anything wrong?
We'd like to get a little information from you.
Well, now, I'd be right proud to answer anything you've got to ask. Always glad to help out a ranger.
Do you remember a man named George Colley? Stayed here about a month ago.
Well, that's real funny you asked about Mr. Colley.
Oh?
Kind of stout fella, gray hair, smokes big black cigars all the time. He's the one you mean?
You ain't seen him around here lately, have you?
Nope. but me and my wife was talking about him just last night.
Anything special made you remember him?
You bet there is. Ain't often a man keeps a big wad of cash in my safe like Mr. Collie did. $6,000 it was. Brought it in the last day he was here.
How'd you know it was $6,000?
I made him count it before he put it in the envelope. All $100 bills it was. I asked him why he didn't put that much money in the bank. Said he didn't trust banks.
How long did Mr. Collie stay here?
3 days. Yeah, 3 days. Oh, I never forgot. There was something else he put in the safe.
What was that?
A gold ring with a diamond big as the end of your thumb. I said to him, sort of joking, Mr. Collie, you act like we got crooks here in Minden. And he answers real serious. You never know. Just like that. You never know.
We have a look at his hotel bill?
Mr. Collie done something wrong?
Better just go ahead and get what the ranger asked.
Oh, sure. I didn't mean to get nosy. I'll have it for you in a minute.
What do you want with Collie's hotel bill, Jace?
Sometimes they're like diaries, Sheriff, and this one might give us the lead we're looking for.
Here you are, Ranger. $21.50. Paid in full. Cash.
It's a pretty big bill for 3 days.
Well, he had some cleaning and laundry done. Rush, so it was extra. You can see it right here.
This item number 4, $2.30 for telephone. Is that for local calls?
No, we don't charge for local calls. I reckon Mr. Collie must have phoned out of town.
Any idea who he phoned?
That might be real hard to say, Ranger. We just get the charges and put them on the bill.
Thanks. Come on, Sheriff.
Where are we going, Jace?
Down to the phone company.
Think we might be on to something?
I don't know, but it could be Mr. Collie left us a little message without knowing it. At the phone company office, we learned that Collie had called a Miss Sally Ronson in Dallas. The number belonged to a fancy roadhouse near town. I left the sheriff in Bolton and headed for Dallas. On the way, I radioed Company B and asked them to have somebody locate Sally Ronson and keep her under surveillance till I arrived. When I pulled up in front of the roadhouse at 10 that night, Ranger Clay Morgan was waiting for me.
Over here, Jace.
Hello, Clay.
I got your message, Jace. Cap wants me to work with you on the rest of the case.
Good. Get a line on Sally Ronson?
She tap dances in the floor show inside. Just watch the end of her act. She's got another show tonight.
Let's go in.
Sure. Jace, you think this girl is mixed up in the hearse-chasing racket with Collie?
It's hard to say. If he called her long distance, that's enough to start on.
The manager said her dressing room was down at the end of the hall. How much did Collie get from the old lady in Minden, Jace?
$6,000, everything her husband left her.
She must have been an awful easy mark.
Maybe, but Collie's a pretty sharp article. Is this Sally Ronson's dressing room?
Yeah.
Just a minute.
She sounds a little tired.
Yeah, she's a little frayed at the edges.
How much is... Oh, I thought you was the kid from the drugstore.
I'm Ranger Pearson, ma'am. This is Ranger Morgan. All right, if we come in for a few minutes?
Why not? Excuse me for not having shoes on. I'll go get my slippers.
It's all right, ma'am. We just want to ask you a few questions.
I'm getting so I never want to have shoes on when I'm not dancing. You know how bad it makes you feel when your feet get tired.
Yes, ma'am.
Sit down.
No, thanks.
Seems like I'm tired all the time now. 7 years of dancing in places like this. What kind of questions do you want to ask?
You know a man named George Collie?
No, should I?
He phoned you from a town called Minden about a month ago.
Lots of men phone me. They get the idea I'm glamorous because I'm a show gal. Oh, glamorous with swollen feet.
You sure you don't remember hearing from George Collie?
Ranger, look, I'd like to help you, but I don't even know him.
Now, let's try again. He's a middle-aged man, stout, gray hair, smokes strong cigars.
Oh, him. Well, why didn't you say so? The oil man. But his name's George Connor.
Is that what he told you it was?
Yeah, I guess he's got 2 names.
Or 20. Why did he call you?
To make a date. He always takes me out when he's near where I'm playing. He makes me tired with all his big talk, but he buys a good dinner. He in trouble?
Yeah. You seen him recently?
A week, maybe 10 days ago.
You expect to see him again soon, Miss Ronson?
Look, Rangers, I can't afford to get mixed up in nothing. Bad publicity'd ruin my bookings.
We'll see you don't get mixed up in it. When are you supposed to see him again?
Tomorrow. Club's closed and I don't have to work. He's coming in town. Said he'd pick me up at my place at 6. Want me to call you when he gets in?
No, ma'am. If you don't mind, we'll wait there with you. This is one date we're all going to keep together.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Here's an important message about a serious problem. During the last 4 infantile paralysis epidemics, a total of $79 million was spent by the March of Dimes Fund in caring for those stricken with this dread disease. These were the 4 worst infantile paralysis epidemics in history. The funds are now gone. This is a crisis, and it can become a disaster. Unless you help more generously than ever before, thousands of crippled children might never walk again. Imagine the feelings of the young parents of a 3-year-old when they hear the terrible diagnosis verdict, your child has infantile paralysis. Thousands of parents heard those words last year. By contributing to the March of Dimes, you can speed the day when those words need never be spoken again. You, by your contribution, can speed the research which is now pressing forward so hopefully toward an early solution to polio. Join the 1952 March of Dimes today. Send contributions to your local March of Dimes headquarters. Remember, this fight is yours. And now, back to the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Clip Job.
We put out a bulletin on George Colley with instructions to pay special attention to the area around Dallas. The next day we staked out in the lobby of Sally Ronson's hotel on the chance that Colley might show up early. A little after 5, we joined her in her room and waited for Colley to keep his 6 o'clock date. At 6:30, he hadn't arrived. Sally made coffee for us on a hot plate she kept in her room.
Can't understand why he don't show up.
He's never missed a date with you before, has he, Miss Ronson?
No. Here's your coffee, Ranger. It's not very strong, but it's hot.
Thanks, ma'am.
I wish I'd never got mixed up with him. I didn't know he was a crook.
It's not your fault.
Suppose he puts up a fight when he sees you here. He might have a gun.
Men like Colley don't often carry guns, ma'am.
No need to get upset, Miss Ronson. You just relax and let us worry about Colley.
Yeah. You got a coin for the radio, Ranger?
Hmm? Oh, sure. Here.
Thanks. You've never been this late before.
Jace, you don't think he spotted us when we came up here, do you?
I doubt it. He probably doesn't have any idea we're after him.
Ranger, I can't help it. I'm getting scared. Couldn't I go somewhere and let you wait for him here?
I'm afraid not, ma'am. We can't take the chance of him seeing you on the street.
But if he comes...
Answer it, ma'am.
It might be him. What'll I say?
Just what you would ordinarily. Or let him think there's anything wrong.
I'll try. Hello? All right, operator. Hey, turn off the radio, will
I'll
you?
get the radio, Jace.
Well, hello there. Oh? Well, if it can be helped. No, it's all right. Yeah. And so long. It was him. Said he had some business and can't get to Dallas till day after tomorrow.
Did he say where he was calling from?
He didn't, but the operator said the call was from Wilford.
Wilford? Let's see, that's about 150 miles from here.
Oil country. Chances are Colley's working another clip job.
Jace, you figure we might be able to pick him up there?
We'll give it a try. Call headquarters, Clay. Get them to cover this hotel. We're going to head for Wilford. We arrived in Wilford late that night. Check of the hotels failed to locate Colley. Early the next morning, we went to the local newspaper office. We learned that a man answering Colley's description had been in a week before going over back issues. We checked the obituary columns of the same issues and got the names of 4 newly widowed women who might qualify as Colley's intended victim. We called at their houses and made inquiries. Just before noon, a Mrs. Helen Petrie gave us the break we were looking for.
Why, yes, I know the man you're talking about, but his name's not Colley, it's Sanders.
How long have you known this Mr. Sanders?
Well, I've only known him a week, but he was a good friend of my husband's.
Did he tell you that, ma'am?
Yes, he did. And he's the most honorable man I ever met. He brought me $500 he said he owed my husband.
From an oil investment?
That's right. And he was so disturbed when he heard my husband had died. Said he just had to do something for me.
He took the $500 away with him, didn't he, ma'am?
Well, yes, but 3 days later he was back, and you know he had $900 with him, all for me.
Did he say anything then about you investing more money so you could make an even bigger profit?
Indeed he did. Matter of fact, I've got a check ready for him now, $5,200. Ranger, how do you know about all this?
This may come as a shock to you, ma'am, but your Mr. Sanders is one of the slickest swindlers in Texas.
Swindler? Why, that's downright ridiculous. Mr. Sanders is one of the finest men I ever met. I don't believe any of these things you're saying about him.
I'm afraid what Ranger Pearson says is true, ma'am. We know of at least one woman who's already lost all her savings because she trusted him.
But Mr. Sanders wouldn't do a thing like that. You sure you're not mistaken, Ranger?
There's no mistake, ma'am. This man's a criminal.
Well, I don't know what to say. Makes me feel weak all over. Mr. Sanders, he seemed so kind and so honest.
I know, ma'am. And we're sorry to have to tell you that he isn't.
What can I do? He's coming to pick up the check.
When?
2:00 today. I just don't know what I'm going to do.
We'd like you to see him, ma'am, and we want you to give him your check, just the way you planned to do.
Well, I don't understand, Ranger.
Would you give us permission to set up a hidden microphone in this room?
Well, of course, but whatever for?
We want to have a record of this man at work, just for our own use.
You mean you want me to talk to Mr. Sanders like nothing's happened?
That's right. And don't worry, ma'am. We'll be right in the next room.
Oh, it's not that. It's... Well, I'm not sure if I can face him knowing what I do now. I never was much good at acting.
Just do your best, ma'am. That's all we can ask. Clay?
Yeah, Jace.
How about pulling the car into a side street where it can't be seen? And bring the tape recorder back with you.
Sure.
Better step on it. We've got a lot to do before 2:00. Sorry to be moving your furniture around, ma'am, but I have to get this microphone set.
It's nearly 2:00, Ranger.
I'm just about finished. Uh-huh. Now we'll try a test with Ranger Morgan in the next room. Testing, Clay. Rap on the wall if I'm coming through. All right, Mrs. Petrie. We're ready for your visitor.
Oh, I've never been so nervous in all my life.
You'll do all right. Just be as natural as you can.
Ranger, you sure now you want me to give him the check?
It's very important that you do.
Oh, I wish I wasn't so nervous.
I better get into the next room.
Ranger, I think that...
Good luck, ma'am.
All set to record, Jace. Mrs. Petrie is scared as she sounds?
Yeah, she's pretty nervous.
You think she'll be able to carry it off?
Yeah, it's a chance we have to take.
Boy, you didn't get in here with any time to spare.
Yeah. Give me that other set of earphones.
Here.
Thanks.
Why, hello, Mr. Sanders.
Howdy, ma'am. Good to see you again.
Won't you come in?
Well, thank you, ma'am.
I've got the check all ready for you.
Oh, there's no hurry on that, ma'am. Mostly I just stopped by to have a nice friendly chat with you.
Listen to that,
Oh.
Jace.
Well, won't you sit down?
Thank you, ma'am. Sure is nice to sit a spell in a warm house on a cold day like today.
Oh, brother.
Yes, it is cold out.
Ma'am, if you don't mind my saying so, you don't seem like yourself today.
I don't?
No, ma'am. Seems like you're upset about something.
Oh, no, I'm perfectly all right.
Now, ma'am, don't try to fool me. I might not be much of a hand with the ladies, but I do know when a friend's feeling upset, and I reckon I know just what's troubling you.
You do?
Yes, ma'am. It's that business deal we were talking over yesterday. Now you just put your mind at ease. If it's going to worry you, we'll forget the whole thing.
Oh, no. I want you to take the check.
Well, ma'am, you won't regret it for sure. Another month's time, you'll be a rich woman. But I understand how you feel. And you know your husband was such a fine fellow, I'd hate to think of his widow worrying over money.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Sanders. I'm not a bit worried.
Sure you are, and I don't blame you. Probably seems like a right lot of money to let go of, even if it is only for a short time.
Well,
I'll tell you what. If you feel like you can't afford it right now, you just tear up that check.
He's playing it real smart.
No, I've thought it over and my mind's made up. I do want to go into your business.
Well, all right, ma'am. But only if you're sure you want to.
Well, the check's in my desk.
Oh, what a shame, ma'am. Such a pretty face.
Oh, I'm so clumsy. I better clean up the pieces before somebody gets
Oh, you just let me handle that, ma'am. I'll have it up right away.
Thank you. I'll go get the check in the meantime.
He's crazy if he hasn't noticed something wrong by now.
There we are, ma'am.
And here's the check, Mr. Sanders. $5,200.
Well, Mrs. Petrie, now that you have made up your mind, I can tell you you've made the what? Ma'am, your hand's shaking.
It's nothing.
You know, ma'am, I just got a hunch we shouldn't do business today. I'll be back to see you some other day.
Mr. Sanders!
Casey's taken off.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Come on.
I'm sorry, Rangers. I just
That's all right, ma'am. Let's stop him, Clay.
Right. Jace is in his car. Hold it, Collie! You got his tire, Jace?
Yeah, let's go.
Don't move, Collie. You're covered.
All right. Get out of the car.
What's this all about, Ranger? You might have killed me.
It would have been too good for you, Collie.
What are you calling me Collie for? My name's Sanders.
You must have a tough time keeping track of all your names. Put out your hands, Collie. You're under arrest.
Arrest? What for?
Swindling.
Me? You're making a mistake, Ranger.
No, Collie. You made the mistake when you swindled Agnes Howell over in Minden.
Agnes Howell? I don't know anybody by that name.
I think she'll know you. Come on, Collie. She spent a long time looking for you. Let's not keep her waiting any longer.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
There's more good radio listening Wednesday night on NBC. Wednesday, come to Ivy College in the town of Ivy, USA. Yes, walk the pleasant campus of Ivy College with Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman as Dr. and Mrs. Hall of Ivy. There's adult comedy and heartwarming human philosophy in each sparkling broadcast of the halls of Ivy. Then, Peavy, Gildy, Judge Hooker, Leroy, and all the gang bring you a half hour of mirth and music with the one, the only, the great Gildersleeve. Later, Groucho Marx is your genial paymaster of ceremonies on You Bet Your Life, radio's merriest quiz show. There's prize money for lucky contestants and fun for everyone as Groucho Marx asks the questions and provides the laughs. And for high adventure on Wednesday, hear both Big Story and Barry Craig, confidential investigator. Yes, Wednesday means top entertainment on NBC. Stay tuned to the NBC Radio Network. Every day of the week, the finest entertainment is as close as this station. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
George Collie was brought to trial on March 13th, 1950. During the 2 months preceding his trial, Agnes Howell and 3 other women from various parts of the state filed charges against him for fraud. Of the $6,000 Mrs. Howell had lost, $3,800 was recovered and returned. On April 26, 1950, George Collie was sentenced to 20 years in Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Ken Christie, Virginia Gregg, Parley Bear, Ernie Newton, Herb Ellis, and Lillian Byam. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Big Show. All this and Tallulah, too, on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
You know, when Thursday rolls around, it'll bring more top radio entertainment to you over these NBC stations. Thursday starts right off in high gear with Robert Young starring as heroic and harassed Jim Anderson of Father Knows Best.
The Andersons are just like your family, but funnier, for the head of the household can get himself involved in situations that take the concerted effort of wife and progeny to get unraveled. And usually Jim rises from the battle bloody but unbowed, and still firmly convinced that Father knows best. For adventure fans, Thursday holds the promise of top mystery listening also, as NBC presents Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, who matches his deductive reasoning against the violence and murder of crime. Later, join Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday of Dragnet, the true story of your police force in action. Father Knows Best, Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons. Hear all these and more Thursdays on NBC. Now back to Tales of the Texas Ranger.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Blood Trail.
It is 7:30 on a Saturday evening in July 1929. For a week, an oppressive blanket of heat and dust has surrounded the town of Whitney in the Texas Panhandle. Despite the unpleasant weather, however, Whitney is enjoying its usual Saturday night activity as Sheriff Dave Fellows strolls down Main Street.
Red, you're as stubborn as a mule. Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Harry. You having trouble?
Oh, just a little argument with Red.
Another one?
Well, he's just plumb stubborn. Won't admit nothing.
Well, what won't he admit this time?
Well, it's like this. I've been living near Whitney 40 years now. Been around the Panhandle all my life. And I say this is the hottest July since '02.
And Red says different, huh?
Red says it's hotter than the summer of 18. I say 18 wasn't near as hot. Now, what do you say, Sheriff?
Now, Harry, you know I make a practice of never taking sides in an argument. But if you want the facts, well, I just come from my office. Weather report on my desk says it's the hottest July in 65 years.
I knowed it. Yeah. I sure wished I was wrong, though. If this heat don't let up, I'm going to be a poor man. Don't look like nobody's going to make a crop.
Yeah, everybody seems to be worried.
Can't remember when we had such a... Hey, who's that over there, Sheriff?
Huh? Where?
Oh, yonder, coming towards the drugstore.
Uh-oh, looks like a drunk. I better get on over there.
He sure got a snootful. Hey, Sheriff, ain't that old Doc Thomas?
Doc Thomas? Yeah.
You're right, Harry. I didn't know Doc was a drinking man. Besides, he's got office hours till 7 on Saturday.
Better help me get him off the street. People are starting to look at him.
Sure. Who'd have thought that old Doc could take... Sheriff, he's walking out in the street. He'll get hit. Doc! Look out! Doc! Look out! Doc! Come on, Harry. Hope he ain't hit bad.
Maybe not. The car just grazed him.
Move into it.
Yeah.
Now help him up
He's
a little
hurt
bit.
bad.
Do something.
Hey, one of you folks call Dr. Fields and tell him to hurry.
Right, Sheriff, we'll do it.
Give me a hand, Harry.
We'll get him up onto the sidewalk. Sure. Easy now. Poor Doc.
Get him out of here.
Reckon this is the first time he ever took a drink. This had to happen.
All right, folks, move back, will you? Give us some room here.
All right. Set him right down here, Harry. Easy now. Yeah. There we are.
Is he hurt bad?
Sheriff, oh, that blood. I didn't think that car hit him that hard.
It didn't. Look at his shirt. It's soaked. He's been bleeding a long time.
You mean when he was staggering down the street, he was already hurt?
It appears that way. From the look of it, somebody gave the doc an awful whack on the head.
But who'd want to do that to old Doc Thomas?
I don't know. But I'm afraid we're not going to find out from him. Doc Thomas is dead. It was easy for the sheriff to trace Dr. Thomas's path before he was hit by the car. Drops of blood on the sidewalk led directly to the doctor's office on a side street, 4 blocks from the scene of his death. The sheriff called for a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, joining the sheriff outside the doctor's office at 5 o'clock Sunday morning.
Sorry I couldn't get here sooner, Sheriff.
Austin told me you were the nearest ranger, Jace. But they said you were quite a piece away.
Yeah, Wichita Falls.
Reckon you'd like to take a look at his office first. This is the waiting room. Not much to see here. It's the office that'll give you a shock.
You know what the actual cause of death was yet?
Loss of blood. Had a skull fracture, too. Haven't found what he was hit with, though. Look at there, Jace.
Some mess.
Not a stick of furniture left in one piece. Look out for that broken glass.
Never would have thought old Doc Thomas could put up such a fight.
Didn't he ever have a nurse here with him?
No, I figured he couldn't afford it. Treated everybody, rich or poor, the doc did, and didn't mind waiting to be paid.
Did he have any money on him when he died?
Oh, I don't believe it was robbery, Jace. He had about $15 in his pocket.
Uh-huh. Well, the phone's ripped out. Looks like he was trying to call somebody.
Maybe not. Could have been tore out during the fight.
No, I don't think so. Cord's out of the way of any furniture that got pushed over. And look at the way the wires are torn. Now, I'd say somebody meant to pull them out of the wall.
The one thing I don't understand. If the fellow that had this fight with Doc wasn't after money, he probably meant to kill him.
Sounds likely enough.
Well, then why didn't he? The way the Doc was weaving when I saw him, it would have been a cinch for the killer to catch him before he ever got to Main Street.
I think this will answer your question, Sheriff.
That spot of dried blood? Oh, but how, Jace? There's blood spots all over the office, and some in the waiting room.
None as large as this. From the size of it, he must have been lying here at least a few minutes. Could be, got knocked unconscious. Killer thought he'd finished his job and took off.
And you figure the Doc came to, got up, and staggered downtown, huh?
Yeah. Hey, the fight must have made quite a racket. Any of the neighbors hear anything?
I checked that. People on both sides were out, downtown for the evening. You looking for something special, Jace?
Yeah, and I've got it. Doc's appointment book. Only one appointment after 5 o'clock. 6:30, Carl Hinkle. You know him, Sheriff?
Sure. German fella. Lived here about 10 years. I guess he would... Hey, wait a minute. I think we're on to something, Jay.
How do you mean?
Carl Hinkle's wife. The doc delivered her baby about 6 weeks ago. Mrs. Hinkle died right after the baby was born. I've heard around town that Carl blamed the doc for her dying.
I see. Where does Hinkle live?
Not far from here, over near the Santa Fe depot.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's wake him up and have a talk with him. It was 6:10 when we reached Carl Hinkle's home. It was a small but neat frame house fronting the railroad tracks. Nobody answered our knock, so we walked around to the back door. Hinkle was washing something out in a laundry tub on the porch. He was a big, blond man who looked at us stolidly as we walked toward him.
Morning, Carl.
Good morning.
Carl, this is Ranger Pearson. He and I'd like to talk to you.
No, entschuldigen Sie bitte. I tie my hands.
Pretty early be doing washing, isn't it, Mr. Hinkle?
Yeah, I wash for the baby.
Some of your own clothes there, too, aren't there?
I wash for myself, too.
You always do the baby clothes yourself, Carl?
Well, nobody does for the baby but me. My wife is dead, so I got to do for the baby.
Mr. Hinkle, did you visit Dr. Thomas last night?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
I owe him money. I go to pay him. Every week I pay a little.
You usually make an appointment just to pay him money?
No.
But you made a special appointment last night. Why?
Well, I have an ache in my leg. I asked the doctor to fix it. So, why do you ask me these questions?
Somebody murdered the doctor last night.
Murdered?
He was killed just about the time you were in his office.
No, but I didn't do it.
We're not saying you did, Carl.
Yeah, but this is what you mean. I mean, what you think, no?
Mr. Hinkle, your wife died while she was under Dr. Thomas' care.
Yeah?
Did you blame him for her death?
He should have been more careful. Now I'm left with an empty house and an empty heart. If he'd been more careful, this wouldn't be.
But you still say you didn't go in there last night and kill him.
I went in there for the ache in my leg.
What are you giving us, Carl? You in to get treated by a man you didn't trust?
Well, with my wife, he made the mistake. For this, he'll be with me twice careful.
You know, Mr. Hinkle, you were the last person to see the doctor before he was attacked.
Nein. I was not.
Then who was?
Well, when I come from the office, a man sits in the waiting room.
Do you know who this man was?
Yeah, sure. I've seen him many times. Mr. Horner.
He must mean Tim Horner, Jason. Cowhand on Jim Ford's ranch.
Yeah, that's the one. He goes into the doctor when I leave.
All right, Mr. Hinkle. We'll check your story, but if it doesn't hold up, we'll be back to ask you some more questions. Let's go, Sheriff. We drove out to the Ford Ranch. It was a small place that had seen better days. The ranch house needed a coat of paint. Some rusty farm machinery leaned against the side of the barn, and an old jalopy sat next to the house. In a corner of the barnyard, a Mexican was hammering some crates together. As we approached, he started kicking at some chickens which pecked around his feet.
Howdy, amigo. Buenos dias, senores.
Chickens, they're always on the foot. One cannot even do the work. Deb, can I help you, senor?
Is Mr. Ford around?
Pero no, senor. He's with the cattle. But he's going to be here any minute now.
We're looking for a man named Tim Horner. Is he with Mr. Ford?
Oh, I'm pretty sorry, senor. I only come to the rancho yesterday to help Senor Ford with the boxes, sir. There is one man who worked with Senor Ford, but I don't know his name.
Big fella? About the size of the ranger here, got black hair?
Sí, that's the fellow, sí. Yesterday afternoon, I see him.
What about this morning?
No, senor. This morning when I come to drink the coffee, he is not here. When Senor Ford go out to the cattle, he is still not here. Caray, make him very angry.
Oh?
Yes. When this man, he is not there, Senor Ford, he curse and swear, and he do... here is Senor Ford. He gonna tell you about this man.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Hey, howdy, Jim.
Howdy, Sheriff. Morning, Ranger. What can I do for you?
We're looking for that hand of yours, Tim Horner.
Well, I reckon that makes three of us. When I find him, I'm going to break him in half. Mm-hmm. It's the only hand I got, and he walks out on me just when I need him most.
When did you see him last, Mr. Ford?
Yesterday evening. He asked me if he could go into town. I said sure if he'd be back here at daybreak this morning. He ain't showed up. Don't reckon he will, neither.
What makes you think that?
I'll check the place where he sleeps. All his stuff's gone. Look, why don't we go over on the porch where we can sit and be comfortable? Take care of the horse, Jose.
Yes, senor. I do that for you.
After all I've done for that boy, Tim Horner, now when I only need him a day or so longer, he takes off.
Are you moving somewhere, Mr. Ford?
I'm selling out, Ranger, lock, stock, and barrel.
Well, I didn't know that, Jim.
I ain't said much about it. But figure I've had about all I want of ranching. The party's been after me a long time to sell him the place. Here, sit down. Yeah. I'm going to take it easy from now on.
When Tim Horner left you yesterday, was he sick?
Sick? That boy never had a sick day in his life. He was just lazy, that's all. Here, how come you're so anxious to find out about Tim?
A doctor in town by the name of Thomas was murdered last night.
Oh, yeah. I heard about old Doc Thomas. It's too bad. He was a fine fella. Well, what's that got to do with Tim?
We're pretty sure Tim was in his office just about the time Doc was slugged.
That's so. You think maybe Tim was the one that killed him?
We don't know yet. But his skipping out's not going to help him any.
Oh, I reckon it will. You just never know, do you? Now, who'd have thought a boy I had working for me was a killer? Well, I sure hope you find him.
We will. Come on, Sheriff. Let's get back to town. On the way to town, I radioed Austin and requested an all-points bulletin on Tim Horner. Then the sheriff and I started combing the countryside. The rest of Sunday passed without any luck. Early Monday morning, I stopped at the sheriff's office to pick him up.
Morning, Jace.
Howdy.
We didn't get an awful lot of sleep last night, did we?
We'll make up for it after we get Tim Horner.
Yeah, but when that's going to be, I don't know. Appears like he just plain disappeared.
That's one thing people can't do, Sheriff. Sometimes they take a little longer to find, but sooner or later they turn up. You ready to get moving?
As soon as I finish marking these last two reports. You know, it just beats me, Jace. Why Tim Horner'd want to kill old Doc Thomas.
Don't guess we'll know that till we find Tim.
Yeah. Well, I reckon I'm ready. Where you want to start today?
How about the Stony Creek section?
Suits me. I just... just a minute, Jace. Sheriff, fellas. Yeah? You did? Where? Yeah. Yeah, we'll take care of it. Well, you were right. Tim Horner's been found.
Good. They're bringing him in?
We have to go get him. He's dead.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
America needs more nurses. Nurses are a vital factor in our country's all-out defense preparations. And in addition, hospitals and clinics, growing by leaps and bounds, have an ever greater demand for trained staffs. All this spells opportunity for you if you are a young woman looking for a good career. It means a secure job at good pay, a chance to serve your community in a fine profession. Your nurse's training will provide you with a first-rate education, too, at far less than the cost of 4 years in college. You'll study interesting subjects such as psychology, chemistry, anatomy, and child care. And when you receive your nursing degree, you can choose from among the wide variety of interesting fields open to nurses. You can enter the armed forces with the rank of lieutenant. You can choose hospital or private duty, industrial or public health nursing, the airlines or the Veterans Administration. Start now on a good career of which you can be proud. Visit your local hospital and learn about the opportunities open to you in the field of nursing.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Blood Trail.
Tim Horner's body had been located 10 miles out in the brush by two boys on a camping trip. We drove within a mile of the spot where a highway patrolman was waiting with the boys. The youngsters pointed out where they'd found the body. We left them with the patrolman and then took horses the rest of the way.
You reckon Tim got scared and took his own life, Jace?
That's something we'll know pretty quick.
There's the 3 big boulders, Jace. Just like those kids said.
Yeah, there must have been their campfire off to the left. Ooh, Charky.
Ooh. It sure is a wild spot. Hadn't been for those kids, we might never have found it.
Uh-huh.
Should be right around this middle boulder from what those kids said. Jace.
Yeah. Pull that brush away from him, Sheriff. That's the man we've been looking for?
It's Tim Horner, all right. Shot twice, through the chest.
At close range. Look at the powder burns. Let's turn him over. Uh-huh. Well, we can be sure of one thing, Sheriff. He didn't kill himself.
How do you figure that?
No blood on the ground, so he wasn't shot here. Whoever did it carried him out here after he was dead.
He sure went to a lot of trouble.
Probably figured it was worth it. Almost was, too. See what you can find in his pockets.
All right. Wallet. A little bit of money. Hey, Jace, look at this.
Box of pills.
Reckon Tim was ailing after all.
Could be.
Yeah, but Jim Ford said Tim hadn't been sick.
Jim Ford could have been wrong. It's a cinch there's a tie-in between this murder and Doc Thomas getting killed. If we find out what kind of an ailment Tim had, we might get a lead.
But how do you figure to do that? Tim ain't going to do any talking now.
Maybe he will, Sheriff.
What's on your mind?
Autopsy? Let's get moving. We got a lot to do. We got Tim Horner's body into Whitney at 1 that afternoon and requested the county medical examiner to make a rush autopsy. He told us to wait in the pathology lab of the hospital. A little less than an hour later, he joined us.
Well, gentlemen, must say I've never done such a quick job.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but it's necessary.
I dare say it is. If it helps find out who killed old John Thomas, I'll do anything.
What'd you find out, Doc?
Hey, careful, Sheriff. I don't want to break this slide. I only made a preliminary examination, but I can tell you one thing definitely.
What's that?
Tim Horner died sometime Saturday night, probably before midnight.
Why, that'd be only a few hours after Doc Thomas died.
Anything else, Doctor?
Yeah, Tim was a pretty sick boy even before he died.
What was wrong with him, Doc?
I'm going to tell you in a minute, as soon as I examine this slide under the microscope.
You got an idea what it was, Doc?
Uh-huh. On this slide is a section of the dead man's spleen. It was very badly diseased. Could mean any number of things. As soon as I get it set here... Yep. Yes, I thought so. But I wanted to be sure.
You know what it was now?
It was anthrax.
Anthrax? Huh? But that's a cattle disease.
It's also found in man. Contracted from sick stock and from contaminated ground. Does that help you, Ranger?
Maybe. It might just clear up our whole case.
I don't follow you, Jace.
I'll explain on the way. Thanks, Doctor.
You're welcome.
Jace, where are we going?
Out to Jim Ford's ranch.
Jim Ford? You think he's the man we're after?
Look at it this way, Sheriff. If Tim Horner had anthrax, chances are he got it from sick cattle. Maybe from burying them at the place where he worked.
You mean Jim Ford's cattle are sick with anthrax?
It'll take long to find out, but I think they are.
Say, that could explain why Jim was so anxious to sell out all of a sudden.
Right. And why he couldn't let anybody discover his stock was sick. Otherwise, it'd have to be destroyed and he'd lose everything.
So the way you figure it, Tim knew the cattle had anthrax, but he didn't know he had it.
Until he saw Doc Thomas, and And once Doc knew there was anthrax around, he was bound to report it.
Well, how would Jim find out about that?
Could be he picked up Tim at the Doc's office, found out he had anthrax.
Yeah. And that might be why he had to kill both the Doc and Tim to keep them quiet.
Something like that.
Now I understand why you're pushing that accelerator so hard. Jim would be anxious to get his money for the property as soon as possible and then beat it.
If he hasn't already.
Well, suppose he is gone.
Let's find out first.
Yeah, Jim's old jalopy ain't here.
Well, it could be a good sign. He said he was selling out lock, stock, and barrel, and I doubt if he'd try to make a getaway in that thing.
Maybe he's in town or somewhere closing the deal for the ranch.
Won't take long to be sure. Let's try the door.
Yeah.
Looks like the bedroom's back this way.
Mm-hmm. Don't appear like he's taken much with him if he has gone.
Yeah, but if he skipped, he's probably traveling light. Hey, Sheriff, listen.
What is it, Jace?
Sounds like that jalopy of his coming up the road.
You don't think he's coming
I don't
back?
know. Let's get outside. We want to take him alive. Don't shoot unless you have to, Sheriff.
What he did to old Doc Thomas, shooting's too good for him. Oh, that ain't Jim at all. It's Jose.
Buenos dias, senores.
Where's Mr. Ford, Jose?
Oh, he make the big deal. Senor Ford get money for the ranch. Ooh, so much money. I never...
Where is he?
I take him to the railroad depot so he can wait for the train.
Which train?
The one that go that way.
North? That's the limited.
What time's it leave Whitney?
4:32. And it's 4:15 now.
Come on, Sheriff. We're going to catch a train.
I don't know if we can make it, Jace. She's just pulling out. Come on. I don't think we'll catch her.
We'll make it.
Hey, Porter, don't close those doors. Hold it. Grab for that railing, Sheriff. Got it! Can you make it, Jace? Yeah. You know, this ain't the easiest way to board a train.
Keeps you young, Sheriff. You ready to go?
Yep. Well, he's not in this car, Jace.
Yeah, we'll try them all.
I sure hope Jose didn't give us a bum steer.
Somehow I don't think he did. There's a diner up ahead.
Reminds me, we haven't eaten since morning.
Better not to think about it.
That food sure smells good. Jace?
Yeah. Looks like Jim Ford got hungry, too.
His back's to us. We move in and take him?
No. Talk to him first. Sit down at his table. Come on.
Howdy, Jim.
What?
Mind if we join you, Mr. Ford?
Well, no. Sit down. Didn't know you fellas were traveling north.
Neither did we till a few minutes ago. How about you, Mr. Ford?
Well, me, I sold my ranch like I said I was going to do.
I don't mean to get nosy, Jim, but how much did you take for the ranch?
I don't mind telling you, Sheriff. $16,000.
A little expensive for run-down property and sick cattle, isn't it, Mr. Ford?
What are you talking about, Ranger?
Tim Horner had anthrax. He got it from your cattle.
Why, you're crazy.
Not as crazy as you for thinking you could get away with killing Doc Thomas and Tim Horner.
Well, can you prove that, Ranger?
I think so. And we'll start with this.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just taking the gun out of your shoulder holster. So big I couldn't miss it.
Well, Ranger, you got my gun. You still can't prove nothing.
I won't have to. We got a ballistics lab for that. And while we're waiting for the lab report, you'll cool your heels in jail.
On what charge? You can't hold me until you get some proof.
That's right. In the meantime, we're holding you for carrying a concealed weapon in a public place.
Why, what the table, Jace? He's going out the far end. Don't fire too many people. Grab him, Jace, grab him. I got him.
Let me go, let go.
Take it easy, Ford. You'll get off soon enough. And then you'll take another little trip that ends in Huntsville.
In just just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
There's more good radio listening Wednesday night on NBC. Wednesday, come to Ivy College in the town of Ivy, USA. Yes, walk the pleasant campus of Ivy College with Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman as Dr. and Mrs. Hall of Ivy. There's adult comedy and heartwarming human philosophy in each sparkling broadcast of the halls of Ivy. Then, Peavy, Gildy, Judge Hooker, Leroy, and all the gang bring you a half hour of mirth and music with the one, the only, the great Gildersleeve. Later, Groucho Marx is your genial paymaster of ceremonies on You Bet Your Life, radio's merriest quiz show. There's prize money for lucky contestants and fun for everyone as Groucho Marx asks the questions and provides the laughs. And for high adventure on Wednesday, hear both Big Story and Barry Craig, confidential investigator. Yes, Wednesday means top entertainment on NBC. Stay tuned to the NBC Radio Network. Every day of the week, the finest entertainment is as close as this station. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Ballistics evidence proved conclusively that Jim Ford had killed Tim Horner. He was tried and convicted of first-degree murder. 10 months later, he confessed to the killing of Dr. John Thomas with a paperweight from the doctor's desk. Jim Ford died in Huntsville Penitentiary of a kidney disease on June 17, 1930, just 20 days before he was due to go to the electric chair.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production, Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Tim Graham, Henry Rowland, Parley Bear, and Barney Phillips. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Starting Wednesday, Robert Montgomery tells how a citizen views the news over NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Later this evening, great entertainment continues on the NBC Radio Network with such stellar programs as The Big Show, The Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, Theater Guild on the Air, and The $64 Question. Immediately following Tales of the Texas Rangers, you will hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and all of her guest stars. Today, listen for Vera Lynn, Jack Carson, James Barton, Tony Bavar, and Bob and Ray, along with Meredith Wilson and the Big Show Chorus and Orchestra. The Big Show brings 90 minutes of enjoyable listening, and then Phil Harris and Alice Faye step before the NBC microphones to bring you mirth and music in their own inimitable manner. Later, it's Theater Guild on the Air with Dorothy McGuire, David Niven, and Roddy McDowell in the Theater Guild presentation of The Thief. And then, too, you'll be happily entertained by Jack Parr as he asks the $64 question. So keep tuned here for continuous great entertainment. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Night Chase.
It is 9:20 on the evening of May 5th, 1937. 16 miles north of Durham, Texas, rancher Jim Fuller and his wife Susan are driving up the dirt road which leads to their ranch house.
Sure is a long haul into town and back, but I reckon the movie was worth it.
It was a good movie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The girl was so pretty, too.
We got prettier ones right here in Texas.
Oh, what's an old fella like you know about pretty girls?
Huh? Well, I did pick you out, didn't I?
Why, Jim.
Susan, if it wasn't so blame dark in this car, I'd say you was blushing.
Well, maybe I am, but one thing, I ain't going to sit here all night letting you tease me. Let's get on into the house.
You go in ahead, honey. I'm going to take a walk down to the barn. I want to take a look at that mare's leg.
Well, don't be long, Jim. I'll have some hot cocoa fixed time to get back.
Susan, come here, quick.
What? What's wrong?
Down there, toward the east range.
Why, it looks like some men with flashlights. What are they
Wait a
doing?
minute. Yep, they got a truck with them. Must have broke down the fence and backed it in.
Jim, ain't that where you got the heifers and coyotes?
It sure is. I'll bet anything them fellas are fixing to rustle my calves.
Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to get my shotgun, go down there after them.
Jim, wait! If those men are rustlers, they've probably got guns, too. Now, why don't you phone the sheriff and let him handle it?
Well...
Please, Jim.
All right, come on. Should have had them calves branded before now. Rustlers get them, I'll never be able to identify them.
Well, maybe they won't get away.
You stay out here in the porch, honey. Keep an eye on them while I call the sheriff. They start to take off. Now you sing out.
All right, Jim.
Operator, you get me the sheriff, quick. They still out there, Susan?
I only see one flashlight now. I think...
Hello, Sheriff. This is Jim Fuller. I got rustlers in my place. Yeah, down at the beginning of my east range.
Jim!
Just a minute, Sheriff. What is it, honey?
They just started off.
They're taking off now, Sheriff. Could you see which way they headed, Susan?
Looks like they might be making for that road runs along the other end of the range.
Moving toward Farm Road 48, Sheriff. Yeah, I know you will. I sure hope you get them.
The sheriff alerted his deputies for pursuit of the rustlers and requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan, returning from the case, were contacted by radio and informed that the sheriff had blockaded the south end of Farm Road 48. They were to set up a checkpoint on Farm Road 48, 15 miles to the north.
Stop signs and flares are all set, Jace.
Good, Clay. Pretty good spot for a roadblock, curve on one end, that hill on the other. Yeah, sounds like our first customer coming now.
Passenger car. Couldn't be our boys. Wave them through, will you, Clay?
It's all right. Go ahead. You don't figure they could have cut off on another side road, do you, Jace?
The sheriff said there was no turnoff between here and the ranch. Clay.
Yeah. It's a truck, all right. Coming pretty fast.
Yeah, just flipped off their lights. Must be them. They don't stop, try and get their tires.
They're not going to stop. Give it to them.
Come on, let's get after them.
Yeah. Could have sworn we hit a back tire.
Might have, but they got dual wheels on the rear.
It's going to be tough working up any speed with the horse trailer on the back.
Give her all she's got. I'll get on the radio. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
Subjects failed to halt at roadblock. They're proceeding north on Farm Road 48. Unit 10 pursuing.
We'll notify all units.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
KTXA Austin.
I think we're gaining some, Jace.
Sounds like they think so, too. Now, let me get that rifle.
Jace, you all right?
Yeah, I guess so. 2 scratches from the glass. Sure made a mess of the windshield with that one.
Hope their aim doesn't get any better.
I'll see if I can spoil it.
Hey, you did it. You got that other back tire, Jace. They're going over.
Hold it, Clay.
There they go, climbing out of the cab.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, they're splitting up, Jace.
Take the one across the road. I'll get the driver.
Yeah.
Clay?
You get him, Jace?
This one's dead. How'd you make out?
Come on over. I think I lost him, Jace. He went down to that scrub.
He could have headed anywhere from there.
Can't be too far away.
You keep after him. I'll go back to unload the horses. Catch up with you in a few minutes.
Who, Charky? Who, Dan? Who, boy? Who? Larry?
Yeah, Jace. Over here.
Here's your horse.
Thanks.
How you making out?
Oh, some tracks. Not very clear. Ground's too rocky.
From what I could follow with my flash coming down here, he headed along the bottom of this gully. I lost the trail just before I got to you.
Yeah, this rocky ground makes night trailing rough.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Who?
What is it, Jace?
Over there. That shack.
Yeah, no lights. Could be worth taking a look.
Let's go.
Yeah, come on, Charky. If he's not around there, chances are we won't get him tonight.
No, but maybe whoever lives in the shack heard him go by. Might get a line on his direction.
What if we don't?
And we go back and see what we can find out about the dead man. The truck ought to tell us something, too.
Hey, did you hear the way those calves were bawling?
Yeah. Some of them got hurt when the truck turned over. Poor devils. Ooh, Charky.
Whoa, Dan. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Not a sound. Think you could be inside, Jace?
It could be. You stay here and cover me while I go up to the door.
Sure. Si, senor.
Texas Rangers. You here alone?
Si, I'm alone. You forgive I'm not dressed, but I was asleep.
We'd like to come in for a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Oh, si, senor. Por favor, come in, please.
It's all right, Clay. Come on.
Right. I just make the light in the lantern, huh? Un momento, senor. That's better, no?
Yeah. You been here all evening?
Oh, si, senor, I'm here. This is my house. Tonight I'm tired, and I go to sleep early.
We're looking for a man. We think he might have come this way.
A man? Well, what does he look like, senor?
We don't know yet. But he stole some cattle from a ranch down a piece.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Did you see anybody pass here tonight?
Oh, no, senor, no. Nobody.
There any noises outside?
Noises? No. Nobody but you.
All right. Come on, Clay.
You gonna go now, senor?
And we'll be back in the morning to pick up our man's trail. You better keep your door locked tonight.
Si, senor. Adios, senores.
Adios.
You can come out now. They're gone, senor.
You did real good, Pepe. I'm proud of you.
Oh, si, I do just what you tell me, senor, because I'm so scared.
You had a right to be. If you'd have said one word, I'd have blown your head off.
Oh, no. You heard me. I told them nothing.
You told them nothing.
Si, now you go, senor. Please, they come back tomorrow.
Yeah. And you're going to forget you ever saw me.
Oh, si, senor. I don't tell them. I forget everything.
Sure, Pepe. You said it just right. You're going to forget everything. Oh, boy. Whoa.
Howdy, Rangers.
Evening.
My name's Jim Fuller. Sheriff asked me to tell you went to fetch J.P.
You the man whose cattle were stolen?
Yeah, I got most of them rounded up again, though, except for one I had to shoot because he was hurt too bad.
You didn't touch anything on the truck, did you?
No. Highway patrol wouldn't let nobody touch nothing.
Want to start with the dead man, Jace?
Yeah, might as well check the truck first as long as we're up here. We'll see you later, Mr. Fuller.
You sure, Ranger?
Notice anything funny about the truck, Clay?
Yeah, no license plates.
Want to check the chassis number? I'll try the motor.
Sure. Couple of shells from an automatic on the ground.
That'll be some help. How about the chassis number?
Seal plate's been taken off.
I figured it would be. Come here and take a look.
What'd you find? Oh, motor number chiseled off. Sure went to a lot of trouble.
Get a lab crew up here. Have them work it over.
You think they'll be able to bring out the number with acid?
Either that or by heating it hot enough so the number shows. Sometimes that works better.
Well, we better go see if the dead man has any kind of identification.
Yeah. But I got a hunch he won't.
Yeah, they must have planned this pretty careful.
And for a long time, motor number wasn't taken off yesterday. Body's over at the left, Clay.
Yeah, there's one rustler who won't try a second job.
I'd like to make sure his partner won't either.
Here's his gun. Old one. 38 Colt revolver.
Yeah, that means the other man had the automatic. Check his pockets, Clay. I'll hold the light.
All right. A little bit of change. Cigarette. Yeah, looks like your hunch was right, Jace.
Nothing, huh?
Well, what's our next step?
We'll radio for the lab crew, and then as soon as it's light, we'll head back to that gully and start tracking again. At dawn, we retraced our steps of the night before. Even in daylight, the rocky terrain made it difficult to pick up a trail. We split up and began crisscrossing the area. 40 minutes later, Clay called me.
Hey, Jace!
What'd you find, Clay? Who, Charky?
These tracks, Jace. Pretty clear ones.
Uh-huh. Line them up. Look like they lead from any place special?
Yeah, the Mexican shack.
Let's ride over there. Have another talk with him. Get up, Charky. Come on.
You figure our rustler could have been there sometime last night?
There's a well by the front door. He might have been pretty thirsty from running. Could be stopped for a drink.
Might be some fingerprints handy if he did.
That's what I'm hoping.
Doesn't look like the Mexican's awake yet. Maybe he's still inside, scared to come out.
Who, Charky?
Oh, boy. Ooh.
Hey, Clay, through that window.
Yeah. Funny he'd have a lantern burning in broad daylight.
And even funnier, he let it smoke that way. Come on.
He might be out somewhere.
But he wouldn't leave that lantern burning. Come on, let's go in.
Jace, in the corner.
Yeah. Our Mexican friend. Shot to death.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Jace Pearson.
Most of us know that the regular purchase of United States defense bonds is the safest and surest way to save. But as we begin this new year, it's a good time to check up and ask, are you buying as many defense bonds as you should regularly? Set up a plan for buying bonds right through the year. That's the practical way to make sure that you actually do buy bonds instead of just thinking about it. One way is to join the payroll savings plan where you work. Ask your employer to set aside a certain sum from each paycheck and invest it in defense bonds for you. If you're not on a payroll, join the bond-a-month plan at your bank. Ask your bank to charge a certain amount against your checking account each month. They'll use that amount to purchase bonds which will be sent to you regularly. No matter what plan you use, be sure to buy defense bonds systematically. That's the sure, sensible way to save. And it benefits both you and your country. And now back to the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Night Chase.
An automatic shell on the floor of the shack indicated that the rustler we were after had shot the Mexican. We followed the killer's tracks to the main highway 4 miles north where they ended. Then we went back to town. The lab crew was able to bring out the motor number on the truck by heat process. By mid-morning, we traced ownership of the truck to Harry Crowley, a tenant rancher whose place was near Fillmore, 30 miles east of the crime. Shortly before noon, we were approaching the Crowley ranch.
Jace?
Uh-huh.
You're still thinking about the Mexican, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Well, it was something that couldn't be helped.
Maybe not.
Do you really think our man was hiding in the closet the whole time we were there?
He must have been. There's no other reason why he'd shoot him. A man running away doesn't stop off in a lonely shack to commit murder just to pass the time.
Yeah, well, you could be right. But if he was there, that'd make the dead man an awful good actor.
He probably thought it was the only way to save his life.
Too bad he was so convincing. There's the Crowley ranch, Jace.
Yeah. Sure hope we find something here. This is one killer I want to settle with personally, and soon.
Well, we can be pretty sure this Crowley was one of the two rustlers.
We'll have to find out if he's the killer or the one I got. Here comes somebody. Watch it.
Yeah?
Mrs. Crowley?
Yeah?
We're Texas Rangers. We'd like to talk to you. Can we come in?
All right.
Give me that photo, Clay. Thanks. Did you ever see this man before?
Well, that's my husband. What happened to him?
I'm afraid I got bad news for you, ma'am. Your husband was caught rustling cattle last night. He was killed.
Killed?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
I knew it was going to happen. I knew it all along.
Maybe you better sit down, ma'am.
I don't want to sit down.
kept telling Harry, you got a ranch and a wife, you got to take care of us both. Not him. He had to keep thinking up big ideas to make easy money. And now he's got just what I told him he'd get.
How long was your husband mixed up in cattle rustling?
How would I know? He never told me nothing. Always away from the ranch, leaving all the work for me.
We're looking for another man who was with him last night. You know of any people he went around with?
No.
Didn't he ever bring friends out here to the ranch?
Him? He was hardly ever here himself. When he was, he just spent his time jawing about all the big things he was going to do. He was going to be rich, Harry was. Him, rich.
All right, ma'am. We'll be going now. But we'd appreciate it if you'd stay here. We'll send somebody around to pick you up this afternoon.
Pick me up? What for?
We'll have to go over to Durham and identify your husband's body. By the way, ma'am, you have a phone here?
Phone? We can't afford no phone.
Thanks, ma'am.
There's something fishy about this, Jace. She didn't seem at all surprised when we said her husband was dead.
I know. Did you notice her eyes? Red and swollen like she'd been crying for hours.
Think she already knew about her husband being dead?
Could be. There's only one man who could have told her. Our killer.
Well, suppose she does know something she didn't tell us. How do we find out?
She has some connection with Crowley's partner. She'll want to tell him we're on his trail.
Well, there's no phone in the house. You'd have to use that jalopy over there to get to him.
Pull over that hill, Clay. Or we can watch the house without being seen. If she goes somewhere, we're going to be right behind her. Our hunch paid off. 20 minutes later, Mrs. Crowley left the house and drove to town. We followed. She stopped at the hardware store and went in. When she came out again, a man walked with her to the car, talking urgently. Then he went back into the store. We let Mrs. Crowley drive a little way down the street before we told her to pull over to the curb.
What you want now?
Cut your engine, ma'am. I thought we told you to stay home.
I wanted to come in and tell my brother about Harry.
That's your brother you were talking to outside the hardware store?
Yeah.
We'll go have a talk with him. You stay right here, ma'am. And this time do what we say.
We might be onto something, Chief.
Yeah, maybe. We only got suspicions to go on so far. We got to have more than that.
Be with you in a second, Ranger, as soon as I get this can of paint out. Yeah.
Now, what can I do for you?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Ranger Morgan.
Well, glad to know you, Rangers. My name's Holden, Al Holden.
Your sister told us she broke the news to you about her husband.
How did you...
You started to say something, Mr. Holden.
No, I was just surprised. Ruth only left here a couple of minutes ago. Awful thing about Harry. It's terrible.
You know anybody Harry was running around with? Somebody who could have been his partner on this job?
Partner? No.
Well, can you give us the names of any of his friends?
I'd like to help, Ranger, but I don't reckon I know of anybody Harry ran with.
I see. You mind telling us where you were last night, Mr. Holden?
Me? Why, Look, Ranger, you think I was mixed up in this?
That's just a routine question. Where were you?
Out to the ranch whole evening.
Any special reason you were there the whole evening?
Well, sure, I lived there. Did my sister tell you that?
Mr. Holden, do you have a gun?
No, I never have owned one.
Lots of pretty guns in that rack over there. Seems like a man who sells guns would have one for himself.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Tell you the truth, I've always been a little scared of guns.
Thanks, Mr. Holden. We might drop back a little later on.
Anytime at all, Rangers. Anytime.
How about it, Clay? You look like the one you chased into the gully last night?
I'd like to say it was for sure. It's the same build. But you know how dark it was.
Yeah.
If he's our man, Jace, he's going to be tough to crack.
I know. With his sister to bear him out, he's got a pretty good alibi.
Yeah, the thing we have to do is find the gun he used.
Even if we do, we still have to tie Holden to it.
You reckon we better have a look through the Crowley ranch house?
Might turn up something. We'll have Mrs. Crowley take us through.
Can I go now?
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, ma'am. Better start back the ranch now.
I still got some things to do in town.
Well, they'll have to wait. We want to search your home. Be better if you're there.
You can't do that.
We could get a warrant. It'd save time if you gave us permission.
All right, you've got permission.
Thanks, ma'am. You drive ahead. And remember, we'll be right behind you.
wasting your time, Rangers. You ain't going to find a thing in my brother's room.
Maybe we'll agree with you, ma'am, after we're through looking.
Jace. I found this in the wastebasket next to the desk.
Empty cartridge box.
Yeah, same caliber as the ones we found last night.
Mrs. Crowley, have you any idea how this got in your brother's room?
It must have belonged to my husband.
Well, your husband had a revolver, .38 caliber Colt. Shells in this box were made for a .32 automatic. Whose were they, ma'am?
I don't know.
Your brother said he spent last night here. Did he?
He was here the whole night.
I kind of thought you might remember he wasn't here. It could save you a prison term.
Prison? What are you talking about?
If your brother is the man we want, and you're helping him, you could go to jail for obstructing justice.
I got nothing to say. My brother was here at the ranch all last night.
Come on, Miss Crowley.
Why are you taking me?
Down to the constable's office?
You can't arrest me.
We're not arresting you, ma'am. We'll have to have another talk with your brother, and while we do, we just want to be sure where you are.
Howdy, Rangers. Didn't expect to see you back so soon.
We didn't expect to be back so soon.
Picked up any leads in that partner of Harry's you were looking for?
I think so.
Oh? You know who he is?
We got a pretty good idea.
Well, I'm right glad to hear. People like that, they all be put away as soon as you can lay a hand on them.
That's just the way we feel about it, Mr. Holden.
Is there anything I can do for you, Rangers?
We'd like to take a look at the guns you've got in that rack over there.
Guns? Why, sure. Come on over. Are you interested in buying one?
Just looking. Could I see that one?
This rifle here?
No, the .32 automatic above it.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Of course, I don't know too much about guns, but people who do know tell me this one's a honey. Here you are, Ranger.
Cleaned and oiled recently, hasn't it?
We just got it from the factory a few days ago. That's the way they send them to us.
That's so. This one here, it's a different caliber. The same factory, isn't it, Mr. Holden?
Yeah, sure. What are you getting at, Ranger?
Well, this other gun's hardly oiled at all, just enough to protect it from rust. Are you sure you haven't been using the .32?
I told you, I don't know nothing about guns.
Clay, there's a little workroom in the back of this place. I saw it when we were here before. How about checking it for cotton waste that might have been used to clean a gun?
Sure, Jace.
Look, Ranger, I got a right to know what this is all about.
Sure you have. Take a look at this box. Take a good look. It used to have .32 caliber cartridges in it. We found it in your room.
Who let you in there?
Your sister. Mr. Holden, we think you were with your brother-in-law, Harry Crowley, last night. You tried to steal calves from the Fuller Ranch.
Don't be crazy. I had nothing to do with Harry.
You got away from us and you killed a Mexican because you knew he might identify you, didn't you?
How do you figure to prove what you're saying?
It won't be too hard. Not if Ranger Morgan finds the right piece of cotton waste in the other room.
Cotton waste don't mean nothing?
It does if a ballistic check shows that this was the gun that killed a Mexican last night.
Well,
I found that cotton waste full of burnt powder.
Wrap it up in paper and bring...
You're not going to get me! Put down that rifle! I'll kill you! Not today! Get dirty! I got him pegged! Oh.
Yeah, you sure put him to sleep, Jace. But good.
He probably needed it. I don't guess he slept much last night.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Immediately following Tales of the Texas Rangers, stay tuned for The Big Show and its galaxy of stars. Today's Big Show guest list includes Jack Carson, Bob and Ray, James Barton, Vera Lynn, and Tony Bavar. And, of course, The Big Show is presided over by Miss Helena Bankhead, with Meredith Wilson directing The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. Then hear Phil Harris and Alice Faye for 30 minutes of mirth and melody. There's a laugh in every line when it's time for the Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Later, there's Theater Guild on the Air. And here to tell you about today's program is one of its stars, Miss Dorothy McGuire.
Tonight, Theater Guild on the Air brings you Henry Bernstein's story, The Thief. It is the story of the eternal struggle between what is true and what man wants to believe is true. It is the story of a young man's belief that his beloved is nothing less than the perfection he imagines her to be. Hear The Thief, presented by Theater Guild on the Air tonight on NBC.
And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
At his trial on July 17, 1937, Al Holden pleaded guilty to murder and cattle theft. His sister, Ruth Crowley, received a 2-year prison term for obstructing justice, and Holden was sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville Penitentiary.
Here, once again, is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Howdy, folks. Ever since that broadcast last year, when I read a poem entitled Not Guilty, we've had requests from judges, lawyers, police officers, and even a jailer in northern Alaska to repeat it. So, here it is. Not Guilty. I guess I've seen 1,000 men go in this jail and out, from tramps with month-old whiskers to rich men with the gout. Not one of them was guilty of the crimes the law accused. Seems they were all just victims of some officer's abuse. From the time the keys are rattled until they're locked up in the cell, their voices, though they differ from a whisper to a yell, the song is always just the same, that everyone will sing. I don't see why they put me here. I haven't done a thing. Makes no difference what they've done or how mean the crime has been. When they're locked behind those prison bars, they're always free from sin. Though the evidence be solid and their voice with guilt may ring, they'll stand right up and tell you, I haven't done a thing. So long, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Whitfield Connor, Jeanette Nolan, Herb Ellis, and Betty Lou Gerson. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you 90 minutes of drama, comedy, and music on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Hello, dear friends. This is Gordon McCrea. If I may, I'd like to take a minute of your time to tell you about tomorrow's Monday Night of Music on NBC. We all have fine programs planned for you tomorrow, and I know that you'll find listening enjoyment when you tune to this NBC station. Begin your listening with the voice of Firestone and its guest soloist, soprano Bidu Sayao. And then it's time for the Railroad Hour. And tomorrow night I'll have petite and lovely Mimi Benzel as my guest as we present the Sigmund Romberg Oscar Hammerstein success, East Wind. I know you'll enjoy the romance-filled songs in the Railroad Hour production of East Wind. So be our guests tomorrow right here on good old NBC. And to top off your Monday Night of Music, tomorrow the Telephone Hour will present an all-operatic program featuring Ezio Pinza. So remember, for your Monday Night of Music on NBC, tune to this station tomorrow for the voice of Firestone, the Railroad Hour, and the Telephone Hour. But now, let's hear today's adventure with the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called The Rub Out.
It is 9:30 p.m., July 23rd, 1936. The night is sticky hot.
In the dimly lit dressing room of a border town fight arena, young, good-looking ex-cowpoke Johnny Buck is getting a last-minute rub-down from one of his handlers, Slim Corey.
Hold still, cowboy. Man, you keep scrounging around like a frog in a frying pan.
I'm plumb beat, Corey. Just plumb beat. You did a wicked shut-eye last night. What time's it, Corey?
Reckon semi-wind-up's just about over.
Where's Mike Morales?
Mike ain't coming, cowboy.
What do you mean he ain't coming? Mike's my manager, ain't he? He's got to be in my corner tonight.
Yeah, but you know he ain't coming.
Yeah, he'll show. He likes that dinero too much to stay away. All right, let me up. It's a wonder I got any hide left. All I get is a bad time. I wonder if guy can't sleep nights.
Well, that's your own fault, cowboy. You was warned to keep away from that young filly.
What filly you talking about?
You know I'm talking about Mike Morales' kid sister, Nina.
Yeah, don't go calling her no filly. What about Nina?
Oh, way I see it, Mike ain't kept her in a convent just so she can get mixed up with no leather pushing.
Yeah, Mike should talk. He'd starve if it weren't for me eating leather every week. Where's Chico? Gotta have somebody in my corner size a lousy rubber.
You gotta relax, cowboy.
Relax? How's a guy gonna relax when my manager takes a powder? My second takes a walk and forgets to come back. You go out and find it.
Wind up. It's almost over. Get ready, cowboy, huh?
Chico, where's Mike?
For what you need, Mike? You doing the fighting?
Yeah. I have a mind to get dressed and hightail the heck out of here.
What's the matter, cowboy? You getting chicken?
Why, you crummy little...
Hey, look, get your hands off me, you...
That's for us, cowboy. We're on now. Let go, Chico. Turn them loose.
You'll never be no looser. Okay, let's go.
What are you so excited about? I didn't mean nothing, cowboy.
Let's go.
What's around? Salmon's coming up. How you feeling?
Beat. Plumb beat.
What's wrong, cowboy?
Chicken. He's like a hot rod lippity cut through a cornfield. Should have punched with the redhead from the start instead of boxing him.
Okay, cowboy. You've been boxing long enough. Go out and slug with Gil.
Yeah. Might as well go out punching.
Adios, amigo.
This is the 7th round, cousin. As usual, Red Kilo's out of his corner like a Texas wildcat putting out at the poor little old Easter rabbit. On the phone, Johnny Buck just got off his cow pony. He's trading punches with Kilo smack dab over our microphone. Something's got to give. It's Johnny Buck. The cow pokes on the rope. He's bleeding from the cut over his right eye. Ooh! Buck just tossed Kilo with the right hand. Kilo's down. Red Kilo's down. The referee is waving Johnny Buck to a neutral corner. The day's cowpoke don't seem to understand. Now he turns to go. He's staggering. Johnny Buck has just collapsed to the canvas. Oh, this arena has turned into an insane asylum. Red Keeler's grabbing for the ropes. He's climbing to his feet. Keeler's manager's in the ring, screaming at the referee to count over Johnny Buck. The referee is starting to count over him. Oh, listen to that crowd. Get moving wild.
Johnny Buck was rushed to the hospital. Sheriff Haynes, present at the fight, went along to investigate. While at the hospital, he was told the fighter might have been poisoned. This prompted the sheriff to call the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and joined Sheriff Haynes in the hospital corridor.
Sure glad you got here, Jace. The whole ruckus smells higher than a polecat sitting on a hot stove.
How bad off is the kid, Sheriff?
Pretty bad, Jace. Doc's in there with him now.
Poison been identified?
Not yet.
I'd sure like to talk to Johnny Buck's manager. Is he around anywhere?
Nope. What's more, he never even showed for the fight.
What? You mean he wasn't in Buck's corner?
No, he wasn't. Then when I learned Buck had been poisoned...
This really reeks. Seems like Morales stayed away because he knew what was going to happen.
Of course. Oh, I did see him outside the arena about 8 tonight. Rushed up to me all in a sweat because his kid sister Nina was going to elope with Johnny Buck right after the fight. Said she was underage, wanted me to take her into custody if she showed up.
That doesn't make sense. All Morales had to do was stick close to Johnny Buck. The girl would have to show sometime.
Yeah. Gave me some story like if I stayed on the lookout at the arena, he'd be able to search for her among her friends. So far, I never seen hide nor hair of her.
Where'd he go after he talked to you?
Inside the arena. Said he had to see Chico Valdez. That's Johnny's trainer. Then I saw him drive off, maybe 15 minutes later.
I want Morales picked up, Sheriff. Right now, he stacks up a pretty fair suspect.
Yeah, he sure had the motive. Could have done plenty in 15 minutes. Oh, Jace, that's Doc signaling. We can go in now.
We weren't in there very long. Johnny Buck died mumbling Mike Morales' name. We checked the time for autopsy and sent out a pickup call for Morales. As we started out down the corridor, a pretty young Mexican girl came toward us, excitedly, almost in tears.
Can you please tell me which room I can find Johnny Buck?
Are you Nina Morales?
Yes, I am.
Nina, this is Ranger Pearson. He'd like to ask you a few questions.
I've got to see Johnny. I know he's expecting me.
Let's go into the waiting room, Nina. Sit down, Nina.
Why can't I see Johnny first? I'll come right back here. Honest, I will.
In a few minutes. Nina, perhaps you can tell us why your brother wasn't in Johnny's corner tonight.
I think because he's no longer Johnny's manager.
Why did he break up with Johnny?
On account of me. It was silly. Mike said he didn't want me running around with prize fighters. Said Johnny wasn't good enough for me. How would he know Johnny's good and kind?
When did Mike find out about you and Johnny?
I don't know for sure. He warned Johnny, but we still kept seeing each other. And last night I know Chico saw us. And, well, when Johnny brought me home, there was Big Mike waiting for us.
What happened?
Well, when I told him Johnny and I were going to get married, he went wild. He slapped me, and then he and Johnny had it out.
They fought?
Johnny gave him a beating.
What happened after that?
He told Johnny they were through. He said before we could ever get married, he'd kill Johnny first.
Mike probably said that out of anger.
He has a terrible temper. But I think he's going to feel differently after we're married.
Thanks, Nina. That's all.
I can go now? I can see Johnny?
Yes. Nina.
Yes?
Nina, you don't want to see him. Not now.
But I do. That's why I came. What's wrong? Something happened to him? Is he?
He's dead, Nina.
I knew it. I could feel it. All the way down here, I knew it. Yesterday, Johnny promised me he'd quit the fight game. We were going to be so happy.
While we were trying to calm the grief-stricken girl, a phone call came through from Hafey, a neighboring deputy who'd picked up Mike Morales. I instructed him to meet us at the sheriff's office with Morales. Then we left, taking Nina with us in protective custody. It was almost 2:30 a.m. when Hafey reported to the sheriff in the outer office.
Want to see Morales now, Jace?
Yeah. Nina, why don't you go with the sheriff and wait in the other office while we talk to your brother? You mind?
No, I don't mind.
This way, Nina.
Nina, what are you doing
Don't
here?
talk to me.
Nina, baby, honest. I was only thinking of you. I wanted you to go back to the convent, to study.
Stay on me, Johnny.
No.
Bring him in, Sheriff.
Inside. What did she just say to you?
Yeah. She complained about a headache.
Your sister speaks Spanish better than you understand it, Morales. Sit down.
She's upset. She don't know what she is saying.
You know about Johnny Buck?
Yes. Yes, I know. He's a terrible thing.
When did you last see him?
I didn't see Johnny since night before the fight.
That's not true, Mike. I saw you go into the arena myself last night.
Yes, but I only went to take Chico to see the promoter. To turn over the purse to Chico. I didn't want Johnny to have money so he could run away with Nina.
I'll check that.
Okay, check. Go ahead.
Didn't you go to Johnny's dressing room?
Whoever said I did is a pack of lies.
Didn't you have to go to the dressing room to get Chico?
I did not. I met him outside the promoter's office.
Where you been all night?
All over. Looking for Nina.
When you should have been in your fighter's corner.
My sister. She is more important to me.
You knew something was going to happen to Johnny. Isn't that why you stayed away from the fight?
No, I didn't know he was going to get killed.
Who said he was killed?
I don't know. I thought somebody somebody said...
You told Johnny you'd kill him if he eloped with your sister. What were you going to do, Morales? Shoot him or strangle him?
No, I wouldn't do these things.
What would you do? Maybe poison him?
Nothing. I wouldn't do nothing.
You've been drinking, Morales.
Yeah. I had a few on account of poor Johnny. I've been trying to forget.
Yeah? Well, I want you to remember when I talk to you again in the morning. In the meantime, maybe you better spend the night here.
Here? In jail? I got to go home. I got to take care of Nina.
You need sleep, Mike. If you go home, you'll be up all night arguing with Nina.
Ranger's right. You know the mood she's in.
Yeah. I don't want no trouble.
All right, Mike. Let's go. Oh, hey, Thief. Put Mike in the overnight tank and then drive Nina home. Actually, Jace, we don't have enough to hold Morales, except maybe a drunk charge.
Sure, drunk charge. Maybe a night in the bullpen will loosen his tongue in the morning.
Yeah. Jace, what did Nina yell at Mike in Spanish?
She said, "You killed my Johnny," or words to that effect.
Think she'll tell that to a jury?
I doubt it. Well, nothing more we can do now until we get the autopsy report, Sheriff. Let's get some sleep. I left the sheriff's office and checked in at a local hotel. Seemed like I'd hardly fallen asleep when the phone began to ring. My watch said it was 6:30 a.m. Hello.
Jace?
Yeah, who's this?
Sheriff Haynes.
I'm sorry, Sheriff.
Hey, you sure you're awake?
I am now. What's up?
The doc just phoned. He's completed the autopsy report.
Good. What does it show?
Wasn't even a trace of poison found in the stomach, Jace.
Wasn't? What did kill Johnny Buck?
Nitroglycerine.
Nitroglycerin?
That's right. Showed up in the bloodstream. Jace, don't they use nitroglycerine for certain heart conditions?
To pick up the heart, not explode it. Hey, wait a minute. Seems to me there are several cases on record where poison nitrates were absorbed through the skin.
What you getting at, Jace?
Nitroglycerin is an odorless liquid, dissolves in alcohol. Johnny could have had a rub down before he entered the ring. If the rubbing liniment had been spiked, his skin would absorb enough of it in the heat of action to kill him.
Think you got something, Jace?
How soon can we get into the arena?
Anytime you say. Why?
If I'm right about the liniment, Sheriff, we should find signs of it in the dressing room. Meet you there in 10 minutes.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
For almost 2 centuries, Americans have enjoyed the valuable privileges of freedom. Now, freedom needs each American to dedicate himself to its preservation. We must not allow our liberties to be endangered by neglect of our duties as citizens. During this year of rededication, join with your fellow Americans in reaffirming the principles on which this country is founded and the safeguarding of those principles. Make it your business to see that federal, state, and local governments are conducted honestly. Help to maintain the good morale of your sons and daughters in the armed forces. Learn the facts about all candidates and issues. Then vote for the one you believe in. Make the most of every minute on your job. Produce as much as you can, and thus increase our military and economic strength. Work for better schools and a better community. Guard your American heritage of freedom. It needs you.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, The Rub-Out.
In the dressing room at the fight arena, we scraped up a dry residue from the floor and rubbing table and had it flown to the lab at Austin for immediate analysis. We released Morales after another talk, assigned a deputy to tail him, and then took off for a local gym where Chico and Corey worked with other boxers. It was 11:15 when we got there.
Lots of early cauliflower here, Jace.
Yeah, I'll stick to the garden variety. You see either of Johnny's handlers, Sheriff?
Yep. That's Chico, holding the sandbag with the big heavyweight.
Now, let's get over there.
Come on, Buster. Get some lard behind that hook, will you? Zing into the bag. Make believe it's your brother-in-law, huh?
Chico.
Yes.
Can you come here?
Oh, hi, Sheriff. Sure. Sure. Come on, snap into a little shadow box and bust, huh?
This is Ranger Pearson, Chico.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Ranger.
You know Johnny Buck died last night?
Yeah. Was too bad. Too bad. Great kid, Johnny. Sure popped for the title in a couple of years. He couldn't miss.
You were his rubber?
No. I was his trainer. Second, you know. The brain trust. Robin, that's Corey's job.
Were you in the dressing room with Johnny right up to ring time?
Most of the time. I wouldn't leave that kid. He was like my own brother.
Any outsiders in the dressing room?
Maybe. Not while I was there.
How about Morales?
Mike? No. Mike was never in the dressing room.
He was at the arena. I talked to him myself.
Well, all I know is I met him outside the promoter's office. We had to talk to him about Johnny's dough.
Well, that didn't take all night.
No. Mike was there only a few minutes. I had to stick around.
If Mike left by himself, how do you know he didn't go to Johnny's dressing room?
Gosh, I don't know. Maybe he did. I wouldn't swear.
Is Slim Corey around here?
Corey? No. Can't hear to, but he's supposed to work with a couple of fighters, but he sent the word that he's sick. Hey, can't believe a word that he says. You have loco most of the time. Hey, what's up, Ranger? Anything wrong about last night?
Just the usual questions we ask when a fighter dies after a bout. That's a likely-looking heavyweight you got there, Chico.
Yeah, but nothing like Johnny Buck.
Yeah, you better get back to your boy. His shadow's going ahead on point.
Yeah, that's what happens when I leave the big bum. Well, so long, Ranger, Sheriff. Anything else you want to know, you can always find me here.
Okay, I'll remember that. You got Corey's address, Sheriff?
Yeah, Jace.
Let's go.
Guess this cord's to ring the doorbell. Maybe Corey ain't home.
That's right again.
Sheriff Haynes, Corey.
Come on in. The door's open. Sorry, I can't get out of bed, Sheriff.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know for sure. Never felt like this before. Guess it's on account of last night. What happened to Johnny?
Did you rub him down before the fight?
Yeah, needed it real bad.
Where'd you get the liniment?
Chico, he brung it along in his satchel.
Chico's badly broken up about Johnny.
Chico? Who, you kidding, mister?
Why? Didn't they get along?
Heck, no. Not since Johnny started beating his time with Mike's kid sister.
Oh, Chico didn't like that, huh?
Shucks, he went plumb loco when he heard about Johnny and Nina fixing to get hitched. Why, the night of the fight, Chico was so crazy mad he wouldn't come near the dressing room. When he did, he and Johnny had a ruckus.
Were you in the dressing room all the time Johnny was there?
Yeah, most every minute of the time.
Did Morales show up while you were there?
No, Mike never showed at all. Gosh, I feel like I'm going to pass out. Somebody got an aspirin?
You don't need an aspirin, Corey. You need a doctor. We're going to get you to a hospital, and fast. We took Corey to the hospital and waited for the diagnosis. Blood tests confirmed what we'd suspected. Corey was suffering from a trace of nitroglycerin poisoning. Immediate measures were taken to save him. When we went back to the sheriff's office, the lab report from Austin was waiting for me in the teletype room.
What's it say, Jace?
Listen to this, Sheriff. Test completed. Scrapings from dressing room floor and table, definitely nitroglycerin. Impurities in residue is type of clay usually found in commercial dynamite.
I don't get it. What has dynamite got to do with it?
Simple enough. Dynamite contains nitroglycerin. The clay holds it together. The nitro could have been dissolved in alcohol and strained through a cloth.
Well, I'll be darned. But how did Corey get poisoned with this stuff?
Most likely got into the pores of his hands while giving Johnny Buck his rub-down. The reason Johnny went so fast was because his entire body was saturated with a poison liniment.
Then our problem right now is to find the party who mixed the stuff. And Chico sure had a motive.
If Corey was telling the truth. And I think we might get that answer at Mike Morales.
Come in, Ranger. Sheriff.
Mike? What do you know about Slim Corey?
He's a good boy. Corey worked with my fighters for years, even before I took on Johnny.
How did Corey get along with Johnny Buck?
Oh, he was a good friend. Always filling him up with advice.
I see. Is Nina around?
Yeah, sure. Nina!
What do you want?
The ranger and the sheriff are here. Come down. Poor kid. We just got through making the arrangements for Johnny. How are you feeling now, Nina?
How should I feel?
I'd like to ask you something, Nina.
I told you all I know.
About Chico.
Chico? What do I have to do with Chico?
Well, weren't you good friends at one time?
Never. I couldn't stand him. He was a sneak. He was always spying on me.
He was jealous of Johnny?
Crazy jealous.
Mike, was it Chico who told you about Johnny and Nina?
Yes. Chico told me. He was always telling me all kinds of things. Things I couldn't believe.
Did he tell you to get rid of Johnny?
What do you mean, get rid of Johnny?
Break up with him, split.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he put that idea in my head. He was the one.
I see. I'm sorry to have troubled you again, Mike. Nina. Let's go, Sheriff.
Looks like Chico's our boy, Jace.
Everything points to him like a signpost. Strong jealousy motive, deliberate lies about his friendship for Johnny Buck, a dressing room brawl with Johnny on the night of the fight.
And he was the one who gave Corey the rubbing liniment.
Yeah. Now all we need is definite proof that he spiked it to send Mr. Valdez to the big chair at Huntsville. We stopped to pick up a search warrant and then went on to Chico's home. It was exactly 3:47 p.m. when we pulled up in front of a weather-beaten two-room adobe on the outskirts of town to see if we could find the final link of evidence that would help convict Chico for the murder of Johnny Buck.
No one here, Jace.
The door might be unlocked. I'll try it. It isn't.
You want to pick the lock?
Now, let's go around the back. Hey, hold it a second, Sheriff.
What?
I want to have a look at this trash box.
Okay. Meantime, I'll see if the back door's unlocked. Back door's locked, too. There's a window open on the side.
Good.
You find something, Jace?
Yeah, a very interesting-looking piece of cloth. Sheriff, this might be it.
This rag?
Yeah. Could have been used to strain the nitroglycerin.
You really think so, Jace?
I can almost tell that residue blindfolded. I might as well take the trash box and all as evidence.
Want me to give you a hand with it?
No, I can handle it. I'll park this stuff in the car. Meantime, you go inside through that window and open the door for me.
Okay. Shut up. Are you crazy?
Shut up.
Give me your gun. No, you better shut up. You got a wife and kids. You better keep shut up.
Why are you crazy?
Fill this gun in your throat. One more sound from you and I blow a hole through it. Now roll over on your face. I dig into the floor and don't you move. Now I unlock the door for your Ranger friend. I give him a little surprise. Don't you turn your head. Oh.
Look out, Jace!
Jace, you're bleeding.
Yeah, got my shoulder. I'll be okay.
Looks pretty bad.
Yeah, you look kind of battered yourself, Sheriff.
Yeah, I feel that way, too. Oh. Chico, dead?
No. Chico?
Oh, my legs. They hurt me. Oh, they hurt something awful.
Yeah? Well, that's what you get, Chico. When you start messing around with dynamite.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Hello, friends. This is Jack Parr. I'll be with you later this evening with the $64 question, but right now I'd like to remind you about some of the other great shows this evening on the NBC Radio Network. In just a few minutes, you'll hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a big array of guest stars. And, of course, Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. You will hear 90 minutes of scintillating comedy and music today on The Big Show. And then, right after The Big Show, stick around for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show with Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and the entire Harris household. It's a program that's sure to please you. Later today, Theater Guild on the Air will bring you stars from Hollywood and Broadway in an exciting Broadway play. And right after Theater Guild on the Air, I'll be back with a pocket full of money and the $64 question. I'll be talking to a lot of contestants tonight, and maybe you'll hear one of your neighbors. So why not stay tuned right now to the NBC for a whole evening of great entertainment? I'll be looking for you in our radio audience tonight. And now, let's get back to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Ranger Pearson recovered from his wounds and was present at Chico Valdez's trial 10 weeks later when Chico confessed to the premeditated murder of Johnny Buck. On January 13, 1938, Chico paid the supreme penalty for his crime in the electric chair at the state penitentiary in Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Herb Vigran, Herb Ellis, Nestor Paiva, Parley Bear, and Peggy Weber. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Will Gould, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Al Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you 90 minutes of music and comedy on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Before we bring you today's Tales of the Texas Rangers, let's turn on our microphones down the hall in Studio A here at NBC's Hollywood Radio City, where rehearsal for the Phil Harris Alice Faye show is in progress.
Yeah. Now, that's the way we'll do it on the show. It sounded great, fellas.
Phil, would you like to talk to the listeners during this break in rehearsal?
Yeah, Bill, I'd love to. Folks, I'd just like to take a few seconds here to remind you about part of the fine lineup of entertainment for the rest of the evening right here on NBC. Right after Tales of the Texas Rangers, listen to The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and all of her darling guest stars. I know you'll want to hear the music and comedy. The Big Show is lined up for you today.
And then we come on to keep you entertained with our show, starring Alice Faye, Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and some band leader, Phil, what's his name?
Well, please, will you slow up a minute? It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye show, right after The Big Show today, and I hope you'll listen, folks. And now, let's return to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Hitchhiker.
It is shortly after dawn on the morning of April 4th, 1947. Hod Cotter of Boca County, Texas, is driving away from his small ranch on Farm Road 102. Suddenly, he sees a man on the side of the road thumbing a ride.
On the list, young feller?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, hop in if you don't mind riding in this old crate. Just listen to her boil.
Yeah.
Well, where are you heading for?
El Paso.
Well, I ain't going that far, but I can take you to Elkton.
I'll be through.
Kind of out of your way, ain't you?
Yeah. Last ride left me off up the line and spent the night under a tree.
Yeah, that's tough. Night's mighty cold for this time of year. You can cut down to 80 from Elkton, you know.
Yeah, I know.
It's funny the way you popped out from nowhere. Dang near didn't see you.
I'm glad you did. You stopping?
Here's for some water. Why? Ain't in any rush, eh?
No, it's all right. Can I look at this map?
Help yourself. It won't take long.
Howdy, Hod. Not out of gas already. You just got some last night.
Morning, Charlie. No, it's just water this time. I'll get it. That water cap sure is hot.
Oh, let me see there. Yeah, it's that water pump leaking. Better let me put you in a new one, Hod.
Oh, well, not right now, Charlie. I got to get into town.
Now, don't go putting it off. That pump ain't going to get no better.
And I'll tell you what. I'll leave the car with you when I get back. Around noon.
Fine. You figure to take the shortcut?
Well, I usually do. Why?
You run into my boy Clark down at the junction. He's working on the roadblock. Constable deputized him about an hour ago.
Roadblock? What for?
Ain't you heard? Some guy broke jail at poker. Slugged a deputy bringing in his dinner last night.
No.
Fact. Swiped his keys and his gun. Tied the poor fella up tight.
You don't say.
Broke into the locker and changed clothes, too.
Imagine that. What's he look like?
Well, they ain't had time to get pictures out yet. Whole thing only broke an hour ago when the sheriff came on to relieve his deputy.
They don't expect to find their man way over here, do they?
Crazy, ain't it? Last place in the world he'd head for.
Oh, well, I guess they'll pick him up before long. I'll be seeing you, Charlie.
Around noon, eh?
Yep.
Okay. Don't forget now.
I won't. Say, ain't that something? That guy breaking jail?
Yeah. How far away is that junction the gas man was talking about?
It's just around the bend up ahead.
Hey, Pop.
Huh?
When we go through that roadblock, I'm going to be your nephew, understand?
What? Huh? Are you kidding, mister?
This gun will show you if I'm kidding or not.
Well, hey,
don't think I won't use it. When I ask you who I am, I'm your nephew. I'm from Dallas. Been staying with you a few days. Get it?
Say, you ain't the fellow that broke.
What do you think? Watch where you're driving.
Now, look, mister.
Shut your trap. There he is, flagging us down. I got a bad cold, see? I'll keep my face covered with this handkerchief. This gun's under my coat, pointing straight at your liver. I ain't fooling, Pop. I got nothing to lose. One break and you're a goner. All I got to do is let loose this hammer.
Morning, Hod.
Howdy, Clark.
We're checking everybody. Counting jailbreak.
Yeah, your pa was telling me.
I'm kind of new at this roadblock business. First time I ever been on one. Matter of fact, there's a bus car stop.
You don't say.
Sheriff's going to get regular deputies here soon. Here's a call for the Rangers, too.
You seem to be doing a good job, Clark.
It's more fun than working in the gas station, anyway. Who's this with you, Hod? I'm supposed to check, you know.
He's my nephew, Fred Smiley. This is Clark Hollister, Fred. You met his dad up the road.
Yeah. Howdy, Clark.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Smiley.
Fred's been down visiting me the last couple of days from Dallas.
Oh, Dallas, huh? I was up in Dallas myself last year. Say, you got a bad cold?
Yeah, I can't seem to shake it. Don't you think we'd better get going, Uncle?
Yeah, Clark, can we move on now? Got a lot of things to do down to Elkton.
Well, gosh, I'm supposed to ask strangers for identification papers and stuff, you know. Oh, shucks, you being Hod's nephew, you know. Sure, go ahead. Okay, boys. Pass this one through down there, huh?
By 9 a.m., the deputized citizens at the roadblocks had been replaced by regular law enforcement officers. A manhunt under the supervision of Texas Ranger Jace Pearson and Sheriff Sam Ford combed the county with dogs and horses, but failed to locate scent or trail of the escaped prisoner. Next afternoon, Ranger Pearson and the sheriff were completing a routine check near the eastern edge of the county.
Not many folks around here, Jace. A couple of small ranches and a store or two just about winded up.
Doesn't look too promising, Sheriff.
We had another roadblock at that junction we just passed. I see the constable's already called it off.
There's not much use keeping the boys out any longer. The man's probably a long way off by now.
Must have got through yesterday morning before we set the blocks up.
That's the way things break sometimes, Sheriff.
There's Charlie Hollister's gas station up ahead. Charlie gets to see everybody in these parts. Anything out of the way happened, you know about it.
Good evening, Sheriff.
Howdy, Charlie. Shake hands with Ranger Pearson.
Glad to know you, Mr. Hollister.
Likewise, Ranger. Got a line on your jailbreaker yet?
Yeah, we're still working on it.
We're pretty sure he's out of the county anyway.
Any cars reported stolen?
No, but he could have caught a ride before the news broke. Have you seen his picture, Mr. Hollister?
Oh, they had it in the newspaper. But this is a lot better picture.
Yeah, how about that young fellow back there?
That's my son. Clark, come here a minute.
Yeah, Paul.
Meet Ranger Pearson, Clark. You know the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Ranger. Sheriff?
Hello, Clark.
Constable had you working on a roadblock, didn't he, Clark?
Yeah, just for a spell.
They keep you busy?
No.
You've seen Ree's picture, haven't you, Clark?
Oh, yeah. Sure didn't come through while I was on duty, though, Ranger.
Well, appreciate your helping out, Clark.
Oh, not at all. Anytime you need me, Sheriff.
Thanks. I'll call on you if I do. See you later, Charlie.
All right.
We're going to check a few more houses up the line.
So long.
Say, Sheriff.
Yeah?
You figuring to stop at Hod Carter's?
Yeah, why?
Would you tell him I'm still waiting on him for that water pump? The old so-and-so was going to leave me his car yesterday.
Sure thing, Charlie. I'll tell him.
Probably forgot all about it. Nephew visiting him and all.
What nephew? I never heard Hod had no nephew.
Well, neither did I till I met him. Been with him a couple of days, Hod said.
Sure is funny. I've known Hod 30 years. He never mentioned any nephew to me.
What'd this fellow look like, Clark?
Well, couldn't rightly see. He had a bad cold, though. Was blowing his nose in a big handkerchief.
You better take another look at this picture. Try to remember.
Well, gee, I'm not sure, but Hod told me it was his nephew.
Wait a minute. Hod was riding some young fellow when he come through here. Let me see that picture again, Ranger.
Does look like him?
Well, I ain't too sure. Come to think of it, he had his face buried in a road map.
Well, didn't Hod tell you it was his nephew?
No. Funny, ain't it? You'd have thought it was just some hitchhiker Hod had picked up.
Sheriff, maybe we better get up to Carter's and check on this nephew.
That's Hod's place up there ahead.
I'll pull up here.
Hod lives here alone, runs a few head of cattle. You'll get a kick out of Hod. The old coot's a real character.
Doesn't seem to be in.
I guess not. We could go in and see if anything's been disturbed. Hod never locks up.
Left his breakfast stuff on the table.
Yeah, Hod never was much of a housekeeper.
This isn't today's breakfast, Sheriff.
How do you mean, Jace?
Looks like he's been gone a couple of days. This milk's sour. The butter's turning rancid.
You're sure right.
Sheriff.
What is it, Jace?
Didn't Carter say his nephew'd been staying here with him?
That's what he told Clark.
There's only one plate here.
And one coffee cup.
Hollister said the man with Carter looked like a hitchhiker.
Yeah.
Hid his face behind a map or a handkerchief when anybody might see him.
By golly, you don't
Sheriff,
think...
we were hunting for one missing man. Now I got a hunch we're looking for two. Charlie Hollister and his son gave us a few more details, and then I put out an all-points bulletin including a description of Hod Carter's car. Sheriff and I started west, the direction the car had been heading when last seen. All night long, we woke up sleeping gas station operators, grocers, and cafe owners.
Well, it don't seem likely they could go this far without eating or gassing up.
No, I must have turned somewhere along the line.
The question is, north or south?
We'll have to check both.
You know, Jace, I'm worried about Hod. I can't see Reeves lugging an old man very far.
Well, Carter got him through a roadblock. Maybe he figured to use him again. You said everybody knows the old man.
Yeah, Hod's a fixture around this country. Been here longer than I can remember. Ornery cuss sometimes, independent as a hog on ice. But you couldn't help liking him.
Don't give him up yet, Sheriff. No use borrowing trouble.
I guess not. County line up ahead a couple of miles.
You going to stay with me? I'm glad to have you along.
I'd like to, Jace. Like to a lot, but I ought to be.
KTXP to Unit 10.
Take this calling me.
Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXP. Go ahead.
Unit 22 is trying to contact Unit 10 direct. Give location, please.
Unit 10 located approximately 80 miles west of Boca. Is Unit 22 outside my range?
Yes, Unit 22 is located at Starrett.
Ask Unit 22 to stand by. Unit 10 raising balloon aerial to receive Unit 22 signal direct.
10-4 will relay your message to Unit 22.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
KTXP, Vegas.
Balloon aerial's in the trunk. You want to give me a hand, Sheriff?
Sure thing.
22, that's Clay Morgan's unit. You know him?
I can't say I do.
Here she is. I'll hook up the gas.
Think he's got news on Reeves, Jace?
That's possible.
Starrett. That's a long way south of here.
Well, I got 50 feet of cable here. That'll give me plenty of pickup.
Yeah, and I was thinking, Reeves sure gave us the slip if he's way down there.
We'll find out in a minute. If you'll raise the balloon the rest of the way, Sheriff, I'll get back on the phone.
Right, Jay.
Be careful not to get any kinks in that line.
I'll watch it.
Unit 10 to Unit 22. Unit 10 to Unit 22.
Unit 22 to Unit 10. Is my signal clear?
Signal clear, Unit 22. Have you information for this unit?
Yes, Unit 10. Car described in your APB of this date was observed in Sterrett at 7:30 this morning.
You hear him all right, Jace?
Fine. Clay says the car was seen. 10-4. Is identification positive, Unit 22?
Positive, Unit 10. Witness here identified driver from photo as fugitive from Boca County.
What about Hart? I'll check. Unit 10's bulletin described 2 men in car. Did your witness identify the second passenger also?
Witness states 1 man in car at the time. Fugitive only.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
This week, nearly 3 million of our nation's youth are celebrating the 42nd anniversary of the Boy Scouts of America. These 3 million youths are currently benefiting from the Boy Scout program. And on the sidelines, looking on with approval, are more than 19 million former Scouts. For the past 42 years, the Boy Scouts of America have been training good citizens. Today, the program goes forward through the efforts of the nation's 735,000 adult volunteer Scout leaders. Perhaps you would like to help as a Scout leader. If you would, call your local Scout headquarters and volunteer your services. This year, the nation's Scouts are setting forth on a new 3-year program known as Forward on Liberty's Team. The Scout leaders see the new program as a challenge that the youth of America may have available a program of character development so that they may be trained on their honor to do their duty to God and their duty to their country. Happy birthday to the Boy Scouts of America. And now let's return to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Hitchhiker.
I dropped the sheriff off at the next town where he could phone for a ride back to Boca, and I really burned rubber. An hour later, I pulled up in the rear of the Highway Patrol office in Sterrett, where I'd arranged to meet Clay. Clay was saddling his horse outside.
Howdy, Jace. Well, you sure made good time.
Oh, Clay. I didn't want to hold you up.
Well, I think we really got your fugitive bottled up this time.
Yeah, I came through one of your roadblocks.
Yeah, I thought we might take our horses down the other way and work in.
That's a good idea. Why don't you load your horse in my trailer with charcoal? We can take my unit.
All right. Come on, Dan, old boy. Over this way. Come on.
What's the story, Clay?
Reeves pulled up at the 5-point station just outside town here, got his tank filled, and hightailed off without paying. All right, whoa, Dan. Hold it up, boy.
Which way did he go?
Well, he took off east from the station.
East, huh? He's been heading just about every way but up since he broke jail.
Yeah, Reeves must know the car's hot by this time, Jace.
No word from old man Carter, though, eh?
No. Afraid we'll find him in a gully somewhere. We got men backtracking toward Boca for his body. All right, in you go, boy. Come on. Hey, you mind getting that phone, Jace? All the boys are out in the blockade.
I'll take it.
There you are, Danny boy.
That's right. Get an ambulance out there right away. Thanks.
What's up, Jace?
Carter's been found on a side road 12 miles south of here.
How is he?
Pretty bad, but he's still alive. Let's get going.
I guess we beat the ambulance here, Jace.
Yeah. Pardon us, folks. Stand back, please.
Here, let us through here. Thank you very much. Let us through here.
Mr. Carter?
Ranger?
How is he, Jace?
He took a real pistol whipping. Don't want to move him. Might be a concussion.
I'm all right.
Does it hurt you to talk?
No.
Reeves do this to you?
Yeah. I run, he slugged me.
How long ago has this been, Mr. Carter?
I don't know. What time is it now?
It's 10:15, Mr. Carter.
An hour, maybe. Maybe longer.
Well, it must be longer than that, Jace. Gas station man reported Reeves was alone. That's nearly 3 hours ago.
I was with him then.
You were?
Yeah. Made me scrounge down on the floor. Keep that gun on my neck. He'd used it, too, if I'd let out a peep.
Well, that puts us a lot closer to him. Which way did he go, Carter?
I couldn't say. Drove every which way. Kept off main roads. Hey, get that car moving from here?
Yeah, don't try to turn your head. Yeah, the car's gone.
Oh, didn't think it'd go after running into that tree.
Must have been that tree there, Jace.
Yeah, it took quite a smack from the looks of it.
Yeah. Hey, the ambulance is coming, Jace.
Good.
He was driving. He fell asleep at the wheel.
I see. But you don't know where he was heading.
I don't. Wait a minute. He did say once he was going to try for Mexico.
Right over here with the picture, boys. Over here.
Thanks, Mr. Carter. You're going to be all right.
Did he say Mexico, Jace?
Yeah. We got to stop him before he gets there. Time was running short now, and we knew it. We alerted all officers to be on the lookout for Reeves within 50-mile radius. Then we continued up that road. Wandered into the foothills, getting worse all the time.
Reeves have to be pretty desperate to take this kind of punishment.
Yeah, the road's not much better than a cow path from here on.
You been up here before, Jace?
Yeah. Only goes a few miles more. A couple of Mexican families have shacks up there in the hills.
Reeves will never make Mexico on this road, then.
He wouldn't know that. He'd think it goes straight through.
Yeah. Men on foot might keep going, rough hiking over those hills, though.
Yeah, Reeves mightn't have had any other choice. Maybe sooner than we figured.
How so, Jace?
Look at our temp gauge. The boiler he's driving would be blowing up by this time.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Keep an eye out for it. He might have...
What's the matter, Jace?
Look behind us.
Hey, how do you like that? Hard Carter's car. Not a bad hiding place behind those rocks. Coming from our direction, you'd have never guessed it was there.
I wouldn't have seen it at all if I hadn't been watching the rearview mirror.
Boy, that wreck sure didn't do this car any good.
I don't think that's what stopped it, though. See that puddle under the radiator? That water pump's still leaking.
Reeves might have pulled up here for a little shut-eye while the engine cooled down.
Yeah, and while he waited, water drained right out of the bottom.
Yeah. There's not a house in sight. Mr. Reeves drew himself a long walk.
Here's his track. Started down the road. Uh-oh.
What, Jace?
He's turned off to the right.
Yeah, looks like he's aiming for that dry wash.
Nothing ahead of that but the mountains.
If he's still figuring to get to Mexico, he's sure doing it the hard way.
Yeah. Unless maybe he saw something out there. Something we don't see. Come on, Clay. Let's get the horses and find out.
He seems to know where he's going, all right.
Yeah, heading straight for the mountains.
I can't see why I didn't stick to the road.
Oh, Reeves knows what he's doing. He's been playing too smart so far to pull any... Whoa, Charky, whoa, boy.
Whoa, Dan, whoa. What you got there, Jace?
Here's our answer. Burro tracks.
So that's what he saw from the road, a burro.
He came up to it, got on. Yeah, see where the marks overlap Reeves' footprints?
Yeah, I see. Then he rode off toward the mountain.
Yeah, wait a minute. Somebody was on that burro already. See the trail coming toward us? A grazing animal wouldn't walk that straight.
Yeah, you're right, Jace.
Going away, the tracks are deeper.
Yeah, carrying double. You said there were Mexicans in these hills, huh?
Yeah, a couple families.
Well, they'd have water and food.
Yeah, and Reeves needs both. We better keep going, Clay. We followed the burro trail across the dry wash. From there, it took practically a straight line through the brush and rocks toward the base of a jagged ridge in the distance. But before we got there, a figure came into view from behind one of the lower foothills.
Jace, there's your burro coming this way.
Yeah, with a Mexican on him. Come on, Charky. Up.
Let's move, boy. Come on.
Ooh, hold it. Hold up.
Buenos dias, Senor Rangers.
Buenos dias.
Howdy.
It's a big surprise to see you Rangers way down here.
Yeah, we're looking for a man. Here's his picture. You seen him around?
Gracias. Pero sí. Sí, it's the same man. Seguro. You are looking for this man?
Yeah. Where'd you see him?
But he is in my house.
Now?
Si, senor. I meet him on the road. I ride him on Nita here to the house, and I leave him to sleep on hammock. He's very tired out. He asked me to put water in his car and drive it back to the house. He promised me $1.
He won't give you $1, my friend. More likely give you a bullet.
Oh, madre mia. He's a bad man?
He's plenty bad. Now tell me, is there a way we can ride up to your house without his seeing us?
See, the road. She go there, but she is all in the open.
We may have to rush him, Jace.
No, señores, por favor. Mi esposa, mi
Yeah,
niños.
we can't do that, Clay. This man's
senor.
wife and children are there.
Please, señores. They will be killed.
Well, we'll have to get Reeves away from the house somehow.
Yeah. Senor, you say this man expects you to drive his car to your house for him?
Si.
Well, then you're not going to disappoint him.
Let's go back and get the water in the car.
You mean I'm going to drive the car to him the way he want me?
Yeah. Only we're going to be in the back seat. Come on, Clay. Let's go, Charky.
Senor Ranger, I am very scared.
There's nothing to be scared of. You just do as we tell you. Is that your house up ahead?
Si, senor. Cuidado. Get down. He will see you.
Okay, Clay. We'll latch onto Reeves' little trick. Down on the floor.
Right, Jace.
See him yet?
I can't see the hammock, senor. But he is not there.
No, what could have happened? Down, Clay. Yeah.
I guess Maria, my wife, she's maybe giving him something to eat in the house.
Okay. Stop the car off to one side, 50 feet from the house.
Si, senor. I am almost there, senor.
All right, now. Remember what we told you.
Si, I am plenty scared.
Buck up. Just don't cross him. You'll make out all right. I wish I could believe that myself. I'm going to say that again.
Senor! Your car. She's ready.
Okay. Get the water in?
Si, senor. I put the water in. She's all ready to go.
All right. Don't rush.
Oh, no, senor.
So far, so good. Let him get in the car before we take him.
Now, what's the big idea of parking way over there? Couldn't you drive to the door?
I am sorry, senor. I didn't know, senor.
Yeah.
I don't want no money, senor.
Huh?
Please. I know you say you pay, but it's all right. I don't want it. You go now, por favor.
What do you mean you don't want money? You need money bad. What's the big idea anyway? Just what do you know? Come on up with it.
No,
What do you know?
We'll have to take him now, Clay. With you,
Tell me.
Jason.
Por favor. Tell me.
All right, Reeves.
Get away from him. Put your hands up.
Oh,
Good work, Jace. You got him. Pulling that gun, that was a mistake, Reeves.
I'm sorry I didn't kill you, copper.
All right, just try these cuffs on for size, Reeves.
Oh, my hand.
Here, let's see it. You're just nicked. But it'll be a long time before you use that thumb again for hitchhiking.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Hello, friends. This is Jack Parr. I'll be with you later this evening with the $64 question, but right now I'd like to remind you about some of the other great shows this evening on the NBC Radio Network. In just a few minutes, you'll hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a big array of guest stars. And, of course, Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. You will hear 90 minutes of scintillating comedy and music today on The Big Show. And then, right after The Big Show, stick around for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show with Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and the entire Harris household. It's a program that's sure to please you. Later today, Theater Guild on the Air will bring you stars from Hollywood and Broadway in an exciting Broadway play. And right after Theater Guild on the Air, I'll be back with a pocket full of money and the $64 question. I'll be talking to a lot of contestants tonight, and maybe you'll hear one of your neighbors. So why not stay tuned right now to the NBC for a whole evening of great entertainment. I'll be looking for you in our radio audience tonight. And now, let's get back to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Al Reeves was returned to Boca County, where he was convicted not only of the crimes for which he had been waiting trial, but for jailbreak, armed robbery, and kidnapping as well. Sentence was set at 10 years on each count, 40 years in all, to be served in the state penitentiary at Huntsville.
And here, once again, is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
There's an interesting story I heard a short time ago from our good friend and technical advisor, Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez. It seems that a good many years ago, a ranger captain was assigned as bodyguard to escort President William H. Taft on a tour through Texas. At every stop made by the party, the ranger captain was required to precede the president as they stepped from the train. Amid shouts of, "There's a Texas Ranger," the president of the United States found his popularity and appeal in Texas second to that of the ranger. Somewhat embarrassed, the ranger turned to the chief executive and said, "Mr. President, don't mind them. They just don't want me to feel bad." So long, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Tim Graham, Lou Krugman, Nestor Paiva, Ed Begley, and Herb Ellis. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Lawrence Goldman, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you 90 minutes of drama, comedy, and music on NBC.
Before we bring you today's story of the Texas Rangers, let's talk a moment with Phil Harris and Alice Faye during a break in the rehearsal for today's Phil Harris, Alice Faye show.
Thank you, Bill Foreman. You know, folks, I welcome this opportunity to talk with you about the great lineup of stellar entertainment in store for you this evening right here on NBC. Right after Tales of the Texas Rangers, Tallulah Bankhead will bring you all of her darling guest stars on The Big Show. And I know that she has some of your favorite entertainers with her today, and I hope you'll listen to The Big Show. And then, right after Tallulah and her guests, it's time for my show. The show...
Our show.
You could be right. Our show, the Phil Harris, Alice Faye show with Frankie Remley, Brother William, Julius Abruzio, and little Alice and Phyllis.
And don't forget the Theater Guild on the air, Phil.
That's right. Immediately following our show, you'll hear your favorite stars of Hollywood and Broadway in great plays on Theater Guild on the air. So we hope you'll stay tuned right here to NBC.
Thank you, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. And now, here's today's adventure of the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
In just a moment, we return you to Tales of the Texas Rangers and today's thrilling episode starring Joel McCrea.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Cold Blood.
It is 7:30 on the night of April 22nd, 1935. In a shack in a poor section of Lundy, an East Texas town, a young widow feeds her baby. As the room grows dark, she gets up and crosses to an oil lamp on the table.
Now you hush, honey. Don't you be crying. We'll have us a nice bright light in just a minute. There. You see, honey? I told you I'd get rid of the shadow. Who's there?
It's Eli, Nellie. Open up, quick.
Eli? What you doing off the farm on a weeknight?
Don't stand talking, Nellie. Let me in. Lock it. Lock the door.
Eli, you're hurt. You got yourself in trouble, ain't you?
Let me sit down. I gotta rest. Rest. Nellie, put out the light.
All right, Eli. What kind of trouble you in?
I run all the way from the farm. All the way.
I'm your sister, Eli. I got a right to know what kind of trouble.
Nellie, I'm scared, Nellie. I'm scared bad.
Oh, honey, don't. You sit right there. I'm going to get some water and wash the blood off your face.
Don't light the lamp.
Don't you worry. There's some light from the street. I see pretty good in the dark anyhow. Hush, baby. I'm busy now. And this'll hurt some, Eli. There.
You're a good sister, Nellie. You always was a good sister.
Oh, still. You going to tell me about it?
Miss Dean. She's dead.
Miss Dean?
Mr. Dean say I kill her. He come down to my shack. Say Miss Dean dead and I kill her. Say my coat was in the room where she's dead. He beat me, Nellie.
You fight him?
No. He's all right. I tripped him. He fell on the floor and I run away. All the way from the farm I run.
Eli, you ought to go to the sheriff.
I can't. You know that. I go into town.
I know.
I gotta hide fast.
What good's that gonna do? They'll get you. They'll get you sure.
I got to hide. A few days they don't find me, maybe I can get out of the state.
Then they'll never find me.
They'll find you. Where you figuring on hiding?
You know that old shack in the swamp? Place we used to play when we was kids?
It ain't good enough. They'll find you, sure. But you're right. You gotta hide, and you gotta have food.
Nellie.
Uh-huh.
There's something you ain't asked me yet.
Now, look, here's a loaf of bread and some smoked meat. It ain't much, but it'll keep you going a spell.
Nellie, you ain't asked me if I did kill Miss Dean.
I don't have to ask, Eli. You're my brother, and that's all I need to know.
You're a good sister.
If you're gonna hide, you better get out of here.
Yeah, they'll be here looking before morning.
Let them come. They ain't gonna hear nothing from me. You be careful, Eli. You be awful careful.
I will. Maybe when I get away, I can write you. Let you know where I am.
You don't write me nothing. You hear nothing. Now, let me look out first. Go ahead now.
So long.
So long. Honey, God bless you. Oh, God. Oh.
The sheriff was notified by Ralph Dean, a farmer, that his wife had been murdered. He hurried to the scene of the crime and then requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Shortly past 10 p.m., Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan arrived at the Dean farmhouse. The sheriff met them at their car.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Well, howdy, boys.
Howdy.
Body's in the bedroom. I left everything just like it was.
Her husband still around?
Yeah, he was going to take off, but I figured you'd want to talk to him. He's waiting in the front room now. Come on.
Where'd he want to take off for?
Hey, you know how it is, Jace. Dean says it was his hired hand killed his wife. He's boiling mad. He wants to go out looking for the boy himself.
What's the hired hand's name?
Eli Wilbur. Been with Dean near 5 years. We haven't been able to locate him since the murder. Ralph, this is Ranger Pearson and Ranger Morgan.
How do, Mr. Dean? We're sorry to hear about your wife.
Yeah. Glad you're here, Rangers. Maybe you can talk some sense into the sheriff.
Now, you look at here, Ralph.
You look here, Sheriff. I told you when I called you, Eli Wilbur killed my wife. What are you waiting for? Why ain't you got a posse out tracking him down?
Because I'm handling this my own way, Ralph.
Your way? Man be pampering around like this. Why, he's probably miles away by now. He's got to be killed, I tell you. Just the way he killed my wife.
If he's guilty, we'll get him.
You'll get him. I'm telling you one thing, Sheriff. If that boy ain't taken care of, I'm going to see to it you ain't elected again.
Listen here, Ralph Dean. I ain't taking threats from you nor nobody else.
Why,
Just a minute, both of you. Sheriff, take Clay into the bedroom where he can have a look at the body. I want to ask Mr. Dean a few questions.
All right, Jace. Yeah, right through here, Clay.
Yeah.
What makes you think Eli killed your wife, Mr. Dean?
Think? I know. His coat's in there, isn't it? Ripped in half, pieces still in Ethel's hand. She must... Ethel. She's dead. She's dead, Ranger.
What time did you find your wife's body?
Oh, about 6. When I come in from the fields. And went out pulling stumps till then.
Wasn't Eli with you?
No. He played sick today. Well, I don't know.
Did Eli come into the house often?
Of course not. Only when I called him.
Thanks, Mr. Dean. That'll be all for now.
You going to get the sheriff to organize that posse?
That won't be necessary.
Well, then I'm going to organize one of my own. I got these friends here. That boy ain't going to get away with this. We're going to catch him and...
You let us handle this. We'll get the person who killed your wife.
All right, Ranger. There's no law against us taking a little trip into the swamps to hunt gators, is there?
Take my advice, Mr. Dean. Don't interfere with the law.
Yeah, she was strangled, Jace. Must have put up quite a fight from the look of the room.
These bruises on her neck are pretty bad. Man who put them there must have had strong fingers.
Yeah, I've had a good look around. Aside from that coat she's holding, there's not much in the way of evidence.
The coat belongs to the boy, all right. I'd say it looks mighty bad for him.
He can't get far away. We'll put out a bulletin on him.
If he's gone into those swamps, all the bulletins in the world ain't going to do no good.
Has he got any relatives in town?
A sister, Nellie Johnson. My deputy was there early this evening. She wouldn't tell him nothing. Don't believe you'll get much information from her.
We'll try our luck anyhow. Come on, Clay.
Yes.
You Nellie Johnson?
Yes, sir.
We'd like to talk to you.
Oh, come in, sir. You too, sir.
We're looking for your brother, Nellie. Can you tell us where he is?
He didn't do it, Mr. Ranger. I know Eli didn't kill Miss Dean.
How'd you know Mrs. Dean was killed, Nellie?
That gentleman who worked for the sheriff. He come here early tonight looking for Eli. Saying Miss Dean was dead. I told him Eli didn't do it.
Maybe he didn't, but he shouldn't have run away.
If he run away, it's only 'cause he's scared.
Have you seen Eli tonight?
No, sir. I ain't seen him for a full week. He stay out to Miss Dean's farm.
Do you have any idea where he might be hiding?
Oh, no, sir. Can't say as I do.
Nellie, if Eli killed Mrs. Dean, we're going to catch him. He'll be punished for what he did. But if he's innocent, we're going to protect him. You understand that, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Then you know we have to find him. We can't help him if we don't.
Mr. Ranger, you've got to believe what I say. I don't know where Eli is. I just don't know.
You're sure he wasn't here earlier this evening?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm real sure.
Nellie, these two spots here by the table leg, you know what they are?
No, sir. I don't know.
They're fresh bloodstains, Nellie. You want to tell us how they got there?
Well, sir... Oh, yes, sir. I remember now. When I was fixing supper, I cut my finger.
Where'd you cut your finger? Show us.
Oh, Mr. Ranger, please.
If you didn't cut your finger, somebody else must have left those blood spots.
He was here tonight, wasn't he, Nellie? Eli was here.
Mr. Ranger.
Why don't you tell us what you know? It'll be better all the way around.
I don't want him to get hurt. My baby brother, I know he didn't do nothing. I don't want him to get hurt.
He won't get hurt, Nellie. We can promise you that. He was here, wasn't he?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He was here.
When?
About 7:30, just after he run from the farm.
Why'd he run away?
He found out Miss Dean was dead, and he was scared of Mr. Dean and scared the people in town do something to him.
You know where he is now?
Yes, sir. He's hiding in the shack in the swamp. Place we call Old Moccasin Shack. Oh, please, Mr. Ranger. Don't let nothing happen to Eli. Don't let nothing happen to him.
Don't worry, Nellie. We'll see Eli gets a fair deal all the way through. By the way, how'd he get hurt?
Hurt?
He must have been bleeding when he came here. How'd it happen?
You won't tell Mr. Dean I told you?
Just tell us how it happened, Nellie.
Well, sir, Mr. Dean come after Eli. Say he killed Miss Dean. He beat Eli. Make Eli's face bleed.
All right, Nellie. Thanks.
You know, Jace, she might have been telling the truth about how Eli got hurt. But it could be Mrs. Dean scratched him while they were struggling.
I don't think so. There would have been skin under her fingernails, and there wasn't.
But if Dean did beat up Eli, it means he saw him after the murder.
If he did, it's something he forgot to tell me.
And maybe we ought to have another talk with him.
We will, after we pick up Eli. Let's find out how to get to Moccasin Shack. The sheriff wasn't in his office, but his deputy told us how to reach the shack Nellie had described. We drove to the edge of town, unloaded our horses from the trailer, and rode toward the swamp. We reached it about 9 that morning and started in.
Shouldn't be far now, Jace. There's the 3 oaks and the willow the deputy told us about.
Shack ought to be about 100 yards in from here.
Not exactly the kind of place I'd like to spend a vacation.
Well, I never heard anybody advertising it as a resort, but... Ooh, Charky, ooh. Clay, listen.
Sounds like we're not the only ones out after Eli this morning.
Yeah, reckon Dean didn't take my advice after all. Let's get going.
That could mean a lot of trouble.
At least they don't seem to know where Eli is.
Let's hope we do.
We got a hunch Nellie was telling the truth. If Eli hasn't heard those dogs and taken off deeper into the swamp, we ought to find him.
Well, it won't take us long to know. Taste, there's a shack.
Ooh, Charky.
Oh, that's full.
Stay on your toes, Clay. He's liable to make a break.
Yeah. It looks empty, Jace.
Yeah. I thought it was at first, too.
Huh?
This piece of rotten flooring. All right, Eli. Come up out of there.
You Ranger. Thank God. Oh, thank God.
Well, I'll be under the floorboard.
Please, don't let them get me, please.
Nobody's going to get you, Eli. You're coming back to town with us.
They catch me, they won't listen to nothing I got to say. I hear them the whole night. They got dogs.
Crawl up, Eli.
Yes, sir. Please, don't let them hurt me, Mr. Ranger. They want to kill me. I know they want to kill me.
Don't worry. If anybody's going to get you, you'll have to get us first.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
None of us would knowingly betray our country or endanger our loved ones and homes. Yet each of us betrays all these when we are tolerant of or don't fight back at group prejudice. When we stand for such hate, we're doing the very thing that communists want us to do. They'd like to see us divided. Christian against Jew, white neighbor against colored neighbor, or native-born against foreign-born. If our enemies could divide all the small groups that make up this country, then we would be weak and could be easily overcome. Now, as probably never before, we need to be united as an example to our allies who look to us for hope, and as a warning to our enemies that we are truly a United States of America. Work for understanding, accept or reject people on their individual worth, refuse to listen to or spread rumors against a race or religion. Speak up, wherever you are, against prejudice. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Cold Blood.
We got Eli out of the shack and onto my horse. As we started for town, we could hear the sound of dogs and men getting closer. When we reached solid ground and came into a clearing, we saw them ranged across the path we had to take. There were 8 of them on horses with Dean at their head. The group of men was silent as we stopped at the edge of the clearing, 30 yards away from them.
They look pretty mean, Jace. They're all armed.
They're going to get me. I know they're going to get me.
Take it easy, Eli.
What do you say, Jace?
We'll go through. Walk your horse slow and don't say anything unless they speak to us. Eli?
Yes, sir.
If there's a fight and something happens to our horse, stay close to me.
Yes, sir.
You reckon they'll be crazy enough to try anything?
Won't be long till we find out. Pick up Charky.
Don't look like they're going to move, Jace.
Maybe not.
Morning, Rangers.
Morning, Mr. Dean. If you don't mind, we'd like to get past.
Sure, Ranger, sure. Just thought as how since we all met out here, we'd have a nice, friendly talk.
I'm glad you mentioned it, because I want to have a talk with you. Right now, I'm a little busy.
Yeah. Got yourself a prisoner, I see. We didn't do so good in our hunt. Whole night at it, and we're empty-handed.
Too bad. If you and your friends will get out of the way, we'd like to get our man back to town.
Expect you would. Wonder how it would be if we helped you. Be a shame if he got away after you took so much trouble getting him.
We'll manage.
All right, Ranger. Open up there for the Rangers, boys.
Thanks. I meant what I said about that talk. We'll be out to see you this afternoon.
Sure, anytime. And, Ranger.
Yeah?
Just make sure that boy there gets the kind of trial he deserves.
I believe he will. Now. It was past noon when we got Eli back to town and into a cell. He was still scared, but recovered enough to eat a good-sized meal. At 1 o'clock, we went up to question him. The sheriff led Clay and me along to the cell block.
Well, one thing, Jace, you can be sure Eli's going to get all the attention we can give him. He's the only prisoner we got now.
Yeah, probably better that way. Don't know what Dean and his gang might try.
Oh, damn. Clay told me you had a little trouble on the way, but I don't expect him to try much now. Bunch of blowhards.
No, the same. I wouldn't like to have been Eli if they had caught him out in that swamp.
Yeah, that's different. But here in the lockup, me and my deputy's on the job. I'll be down the corridor. Holler when you want me.
Thanks, Sheriff. Hello, Eli. You feel better now?
Yes, sir. Much better. Not so scared now.
Good. We just want to ask you a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Eli, did you kill Mrs. Dean?
No, sir.
Your coat was found in her hands.
Mr. Ranger, I don't know how come my coat got in Miss Dean's hands, but I didn't kill her.
Did you tell Mr. Dean you were sick yesterday afternoon?
Sick? No, sir. I've never been sick a day in my life.
Mr. Dean said that you told him you were.
Wonder how come he said that. He knowed I wasn't sick. Sent me out in the field with the mule, told me to pull stumps.
And you went out there?
Yes, sir. I was out there all afternoon. Come in toward evening.
Mr. Dean with you?
No, sir. He stayed in to the house. Say, Miss Dean, she don't feel so good. She didn't sound like she was sick, though.
How do you mean?
I come up to the house after lunch to find out what I got to do the rest of the day. I hear Miss Dean talking pretty loud to Mr. Dean.
Could you hear what she was saying?
No, sir. I don't listen much no more. Miss Dean, she always speaks right sharp to Mr. Dean.
Uh-huh.
Eli, when did you see Mr. Dean last?
When he come to my shack after I come in from the field.
Why'd he come to see you?
'Cause Miss Dean was dead. Mr. Dean say I done it. He wouldn't listen to nothing. I didn't kill Miss Dean. I swear I didn't.
Did anybody else see you out in the field yesterday afternoon?
Well, no, sir. Don't reckon nobody did.
Eli, were you working all afternoon?
Yes, sir. I was working the whole... No, sir, I forgot. I quit once.
What for?
I stopped to kill me a rattler.
You what?
There was a big rattler curled up in the sun next to a stump. I didn't see him till the mule squealed. Then I picked up a rock and let fly. Killed him right off.
Did you leave the snake lying where you killed him?
Yes, sir. I got no use for no rattler, dead or alive.
Eli, this is important. I want you to tell me exactly where you killed that rattlesnake.
Well, sir, it was someplace in Mr. Dean's north field. But so much happened since yesterday, I don't recollect just where.
Reckon we'll have to stage our own private snake hunt.
Uh-huh. Some folks say it's bad luck to kill a rattler, Mr. Ranger. Appears like mine's already started.
Don't worry, Eli. Killing that rattler might bring you more good luck than anything you ever did. We found the dead rattler where Eli said he'd killed it, in Dean's north field. We took the remains of the snake with us, figuring our lab could tell us approximately how long it had been dead. Then we decided to call our hand with Dean, but he wasn't home. We headed for town. It was 5:20 when we pulled up in front of the sheriff's office. He was standing outside. I could tell something was wrong even before he reached the car.
Jace, Clay, I was just going to call your headquarters and have them get you fellows on the radio.
What's wrong?
Somebody just broke in the jail. They took Eli away.
Holy! Who was it, Sheriff?
That's just it, Jace. I don't know. I'd swear it was Ralph Dean and his bunch, but I don't know.
How'd it happen?
Well, everything was quiet. There wasn't even nothing you could feel in town like you sometimes can. I went home for supper and left my deputy here.
They broke in then?
Yep. Got my deputy just as he was coming down from taking Eli's supper. Slugged him and got the keys. He didn't even get a look at him. Oh, I never should have left.
You couldn't have known. The thing we've got to do now is...
Somebody awful excited about something.
Why, it's Ernie Matthews.
Sheriff, I've been trying to call you.
Well, what is it, Ernie?
Because my brother said that boy had in jail.
Yeah, what about him?
They got him.
Who?
Scum, nothing but scum. Ralph Dean, the rest of his crowd. They're crazy, Sheriff, plumb crazy.
Where were they heading?
I don't know. I was out cutting wood back in my place, saw them riding past, got the boy. They're crazy.
They going away from town past your place?
Yeah.
Probably Graham Woods, Jace.
Come on, Sheriff. Show us where it is. The sheriff drove ahead and we followed. When we got as far as we could by road, we unloaded the horses and the sheriff pointed out Graham Woods. Clay and I started out. 5 minutes later, we were entering the woods. It was just getting dark as we picked up the trail.
Track seemed to lead right into the woods, Jace.
Yeah. Hope we're not too late.
At least we won't have any trouble getting the ones that did it.
That's not enough. We got to save that boy's life.
Oh! Jace.
Over there, to the left.
Yeah. Get up. Come on.
We ride in as close as we can, then make the rest of it on foot.
Wouldn't it be faster if we went all the way on horses?
Yeah. If they hear us coming, they'll kill Eli and take off before we get there.
They're probably too busy to hear anything.
They won't take the chance. This will have to be close enough. Whoa, Charky.
Flashlight.
Go easy, Clay.
Yeah.
Please listen to me. I didn't kill Miss Dean. You gotta listen to me.
It seems like the boys want you to have your last say, Eli. All right? Go ahead. Talk.
That's Dean. Uh-huh.
What are you waiting for, Eli? You wanted to talk? We're listening.
I know it ain't no use, Mr. Dean, but I tell you again, I didn't kill Miss Dean.
What was your coat doing in my wife's
I don't
hand?
know, Mr. Dean. Honest, I
Your
don't
coat
know.
was in her hands and you ran away.
Mr. Dean, honest, I didn't.
That's enough for me. What about you, boys?
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
You got the rope ready?
Please.
All right, put him on the horse.
No.
Let's take him, Clay.
Right with you.
Hold it. All of you. Drop those guns. I said drop those guns. That's better. Now all of you stay where you are. Untie Eli, Clay. Get him down off that horse.
Right. All right, Ranger. You stopped us. What for? He's gonna die anyhow.
He never had a chance to prove his innocence, Dean.
He's a murderer, ain't he? He killed my wife.
I'm not so sure of that.
You found his coat in Ethel's hands. What more do you want?
It could be Eli didn't leave that coat.
What are you talking about, Ranger?
Let me see your hands, Dean.
What for?
Let me see them. No, the backs. How'd you get those bruises on your knuckles?
Well, They're from pulling stumps yesterday.
You sure they didn't get bruised from beating up Eli?
You crazy. I never beat him up.
Maybe you waited till Eli came in from work, accused him of killing your wife, beat him up, and let him get away so you could get your gang of hoodlums after him.
That's a lie. I never seen Eli. I was working in the fields all afternoon. Alone.
Eli says he was the only one working in the fields yesterday.
Oh, he does, eh? Well, whose word are you going to take? Mine?
Wait a minute, Dean. We might be able to prove Eli was in the fields.
How?
He said he killed a rattlesnake. We found it where he said it would be. If our lab says it was killed yesterday afternoon, it's pretty good proof.
You trying to railroad me?
You know better than that. But you got to prove where you were yesterday afternoon.
What I got to prove anything for?
Because if you don't, you got a murder charge against you for killing your wife.
You hear that, boys? You're going to stand here and let him take sides against us? No.
The only side I'm taking is the law of Texas. Come on. You're going back to town.
I ain't going nowhere.
I said come on.
Hey, come. You wait. Take a seat.
No. Get up, Dean.
All right, the rest of you. Come on, start moving. Go.
Get up. You're going to get something you tried to keep Eli from having. A fair trial. Go on. Eli?
Yes, sir.
You walk with me.
Yes, sir.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
There's fine entertainment every day right here on the NBC Radio Network. Monday through Friday, you'll find interesting daytime programs on this station, too. There's fun with Walter O'Keefe as he quizzes his contestants on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll find this one of the funniest programs on the air. And make it a note to hear the program of the Heart, Strike It Rich. You'll hear people from all over the country on Strike It Rich and on Welcome Travelers, too. Maybe your neighbors will be the next guests on these fine programs, so keep listening every day, Monday through Friday on NBC. In the Mad and Merry department, we bring you the Ralph Edwards Show on most NBC stations. Listen as Ralph plays Truth or Consequences with his contestants and brings you enjoyable listening. And Dave Garraway brings you 15 minutes of music and humor each weekday. It's all for fun and fun for all when you tune to NBC Daytime Radio. So make it a day to brighten your household chores with a fine program sent your way every day on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Laboratory investigation of the rattlesnake upheld Eli Wilder's story. Faced with this and other evidence, Ralph Dean confessed to killing his wife after a violent quarrel over money. The 7 men who assisted in the attempted lynching were tried before a jury of citizens of their own county and given prescribed jail terms. Dean, convicted of murder, was sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Vivian Baber, Bob Davis, Parley Bear, Herb Ellis, and Bill Johnstone. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you drama, comedy, and music on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Before we bring you today's Tales of the Texas Rangers, let's turn on our microphones down the hall in Studio A here at NBC's Hollywood Radio City, where rehearsal for the Phil Harris Alice Faye show is in progress.
Yeah. Now, that's the way we'll do it on the show. It sounded great, fellas.
Phil, would you like to talk to the listeners during this break in rehearsal?
Yeah, Bill, I'd love to. Folks, I'd just like to take a few seconds here to remind you about part of the fine lineup of entertainment for the rest of the evening right here on NBC. Right after Tales of the Texas Rangers, listen to The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and all of her darling guest stars. I know you'll want to hear the music and comedy. The Big Show is lined up for you today.
And then we come on to keep you entertained with our show, starring Alice Faye, Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and some band leader, Phil, what's his name?
Well, please, will you slow up a minute? It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, right after The Big Show today, and I hope you'll listen, folks. And now, let's return to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Bright Boy.
It is 7:45 p.m., June 19th, 1947. A man and a teenage boy are driving along the highway through Harding, Texas, about 30 miles from Corpus Christi. They've been following an expensive new sedan for the past 20 minutes. The driver watches the sedan ahead of him intently. Beside him, the teenage boy polishes his glasses.
Sure that's the buggy you want?
Yeah.
You sure that's the right color green?
Man said he wanted a green one, and that's green. And I didn't stop to ask if he meant lime green or chartreuse. Green's green.
Okay. Does he have an aerial? Can you see?
Yeah.
I don't like to drive without a radio. It gets lonesome. You hear about Sleepy?
Huh? Who?
Sleepy Horner. He got spiked stealing seconds.
Who cares?
Elkin did it. School starts pitching, see? Only he stops and throws the ball to Elkin high. And Sleepy comes sliding in.
Cut it. Don't care none about Elkin or Sleepy or no pitcher. Ever since you was a kid, all I ever heard out of you was baseball. It wasn't baseball, it was fishing. Last time you growed up.
All right, Tom, all right. How fast you think she'll go?
100 maybe. Only don't you try it.
I drove one once. It was marked on the speedometer for 110, but she couldn't make more than 90.
Don't you drive that car up ahead, no 90. You want some cop to stop you for speeding?
Ain't no one stopped me yet.
Well, you get picked up, Larry, and I don't know you. Now, you remember that.
I ain't telling you how to drive this car.
Well, I'm telling you, don't you take that car over 50. You're getting too smart for your own good lately. Think everything's a game, like those baseball players of yours.
Okay, Tom, I won't speed. You know, I wished I had a gun, like you got.
You get a gun, you'll be dumb enough to use it. What do you think you need one for?
I don't know. Just wished I had one. He's turning.
Yeah, he'll stop at the grocery store. Always does.
I still wished I had a gun.
You getting scared?
I can take care of myself.
When you get down there, you call your cousin Melvin. See if he wants to drive one of the cars across. Mexican can't drive both of them.
Yeah, sure.
He's slowing down. You know what to do now.
Sure. I got the jumper wires already.
Connected. Just like you seen me do the other times. On the coil. Try to open that hood quiet like.
I know how to do it.
You bet it. I'm sort of worried you going alone for the first time.
I'm telling you I'll be all right. When'll I see you, Tom?
As soon as I swipe that other car. Probably day after tomorrow. I'll call you and say where you're to meet me. I'll drop you off just past the store. And wait till he gets inside. Okay, Larry.
Okay, so long.
Hey, what are you doing to my car? Get away from me. What do you think you're doing?
Leave on me.
Lousy little...
Let me alone. No. Tom, you're breaking it.
Turning you over the sheriff.
I'll kill you.
Drop that knife.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. No. I'm that.
Captain Mavis of the Highway Patrol was summoned immediately, and he in turn requested the help of the Texas Rangers.
Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, and at 10:30 p.m. met the captain in the hospital where the victim was being given emergency treatment.
Howdy, Levi.
Howdy, Jace. Glad you made it so fast.
He's in there.
How is he? Pretty bad?
The boys tell me his arms and chest are all cut up, but he could be a lot worse. Expect he'll be scarred up some, though.
Let's see him.
Yeah. Mr. Dykes, I'm Captain Mavis, Highway Patrol. This is Ranger Pearson.
Oh, this will just take a minute, Mr. Dykes. Did you get a good look at this fellow who knifed you?
No, not much light. First saw him, he was looking under the hood, and it happened pretty fast.
Well, how about his size? Was he a big man?
Not rightly a man at all. This kid, maybe 16, 17.
Kid, huh? Can you describe him at all?
Oh, like I said, it was dark. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know him if I saw him. Except he had glasses and they got knocked off.
I got him here, Jace. Picked him up on the street. Ordinary steel rim kind.
Let's see. The lens is pretty thick. He must have bad eyes. One lens broken.
Yeah.
How'd he start the car, Mr. Dykes? You leave the motor running when you got out?
Oh, I know better than that, Ranger. I turned it off and took the key. Still in my clothes, I guess.
The kid must have used a coil jumper under the hood to short the ignition wires.
Yeah, that's what we figured, Jace.
Well, thanks, Mr. Dykes. We'll get a complete statement later. You better get some rest now. Come on, Levi.
Take it easy, Mr. Dykes. He's lucky the knife didn't get into his face.
Yeah. You said on the phone there's been a string of these car thefts.
Yeah, it's the 5th. 5 expensive cars stolen in the last 6-7 weeks. Always done the same way, but nobody got hurt before this one.
Somebody always does, sooner or later. You recover any of them?
Not one. I got a vague description of one of the thieves a couple of weeks back. A young punk wearing glasses. Might be the same kid.
Doesn't sound like a kid taking a car for a joyride. They usually abandon it by morning.
I know. Looks like somebody's building up a real sweet racket for himself.
He's able to get rid of them so fast that you can't find them. Kid's probably not playing a lone hand.
Yeah, that's the way I figured. After I talked to the sheriff tonight, I contacted Austin. It was headquarters' idea we work together.
Let's get back to your office and call Austin. That pair of glasses looks like our lead. At Captain Mavis' office, I put in a call to the Bureau of Identification and Records in Austin. I asked them for all pictures of teenage boys wearing glasses who might be possible subjects for investigation in this case. The pictures came down on the morning claim. Captain Mavis and I started calling on optometrists in Corpus Christi as there were none in Harding. It was almost noon when we found an optometrist who recognized one of the pictures. From his records, he definitely identified the glasses as the pair he'd made. The prescription of the unbroken lens was identical. Subject's name was Larry Vale, age 17. He'd been picked up in September of the previous year for investigation of car theft and was released for lack of evidence. Larry Vale lived 18 miles outside Corpus Christi in a rural area. We headed out there with a search warrant.
Doesn't look like much of a place, just a shack. Think maybe he's in there, hiding?
It's possible.
What do you want to do?
Take a look around back. They got chickens back there. Maybe somebody around.
Might have left these parts after last night.
There ought to be someone here. Kids don't usually live alone.
You'd imagine we'd find his folks around. Look, Jace, all that feed on the ground. Chickens haven't had time to eat it all.
Could have been fed more than a few minutes ago.
Who's that out back?
Yeah, there is somebody in the house. Come on. You been in here all the time, mister?
Oh, a ranger. No, I just come in and been feeding the chickens.
Didn't you hear us knocking on the front door?
No, I didn't hear nothing. Come on in. I'm Tom Vale.
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Captain Mavis, Highway Patrol.
Howdy. You want to see me about something?
Larry Vale live here?
Why are you asking about Larry?
I just want to talk to him.
What about?
Just tell the ranger where he is, mister.
Well, he ain't here.
Was he here last night?
Well, no, he went fishing. Does every once in a while. Stays away a few days at a time. Oh, excuse me. I better turn down the fire on those beans.
You any kin to Larry?
Yeah, I'm Larry's brother. Why? He in trouble?
Maybe. Where did he go fishing?
Oh, all around. He was gone when I come home yesterday.
Got any idea where we can find him?
Maybe a Rockport or Port Aransas. Likes to fish off the jetties.
Might even be on a shrimp boat. Does it once in a while. Pick up a couple bucks. How about a can of beer?
No, thanks.
Me either.
About your brother. Doesn't he have a steady job?
Larry? No. He used to work in a packing plant, ice and vegetables. Didn't like it, though. Had to go fishing. Thinks spending money selling his catch. Still like to know what you want him for.
We think your brother stole a car last night. Knifed a man pretty bad.
Where? Port Aransas?
Harding.
Oh, it must be some mistake. Larry wouldn't do nothing like that. Besides, I know he went fishing.
We want to have a talk with him about it anyhow.
Okay, but I know you got the wrong guy. Larry's a good kid. He wouldn't cut anybody.
He was investigated for car theft last year, wasn't he?
Well, yeah. They said he took a car. It was just a bunch of kids. You know how it is. But they couldn't hold him because he wasn't guilty. You can't hold that against him.
Mind if we take a look through the house?
No, why should I?
Thanks. Where's your brother's room?
That one right there.
Okay to go in?
Help yourself. I still say you're making a big mistake.
I'd say he likes baseball from all those pictures on the wall.
Yeah, he's nuts about it. That's all he talks about, that and fishing. Want some coffee?
Not for me.
No, thanks.
Well, if you don't mind, I got to get that pot off the stove before it boils over.
Sure. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
What do you think, Jace?
Well, we know Larry didn't go fishing. I'll look through these drawers. How about checking that closet, Levi?
Okay. Awful lot of junk in here. Saves everything, just like my boy.
Levi, where's Howard Memorial Ballpark?
Not around here. Why? Find something?
Maybe. 4 baseball tickets. Let's go there often. With the spread and the numbers on them, I'd say they were bought over quite a period of time.
Think it means something?
Could. I'm going to jot down these ticket numbers.
Kid's sure crazy about baseball. There's that brother's coming back.
Yeah, I'm finished.
Well, you find any knives or any hatchets or anything?
No, we didn't find anything like that.
Well, look all you like.
I think we've seen enough.
Mm-hmm. Well, come back any time. You're always welcome.
Thanks. We may take you up on that. We went back to Highway Patrol office and put out an APB on Larry Vale. We learned that Howard Memorial Ballpark was located in Meade, Texas, 150 miles away. I followed a hunch and called the manager of the ballpark to check on the dates of the ticket stubs found in Larry Vale's room. Come here, Levi. I want you to see this.
Your hunch pay off?
Uh-huh. I think we got something. A car stolen here May 9th. The kid sees a ball game in Meade May 10th. Car stolen May 23rd. Kids in Meade the 24th. Same routine June 6th and 7th, and again last week.
And Meade's right on the border. You think those cars are being run over into Mexico?
Wouldn't be surprised if the pattern holds up. Larry Vale's due to see that game tonight. And so am I.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Medical science now knows that there are about 21 well-recognized types of heart disease. One of the leading heart authorities, Dr. Paul D. White, declares that the classifying of heart disease into various types is one of the greatest medical advances of our time. This is only one of the great advances, such as new surgical techniques, new drugs, new methods of care, prevention, and treatment, which have brought new hope to millions of hearts. New Hope for Hearts is the slogan of the Heart Fund of the American Heart Association and its affiliates. Your contribution will help our doctors to continue their fight against heart disease, this nation's leading cause of death. Do your share because it is your fight. Send your contribution today to Heart, H-E-A-R-T, Heart, in care of your post office. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Bright Boy.
I radioed Ranger Clay Morgan and asked him to meet me in Meade. I figured I could get there before the game started and we'd be able to spot Larry Vale entering or leaving the ballpark. I was 30 miles from Meade when it started to rain. By the time I pulled into town, it was coming down hard. Clay was waiting for me at the hotel coffee shop.
Might as well sit down and have a cup of coffee, Jace.
Why? What's up, Clay?
Well, I hate to tell you, but the game's been called off.
I was afraid of that. Could I have a cup of coffee, miss?
Any other ideas where we can find him?
There's better than 60,000 people in this town. Might run into quite a job picking him out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got a mugshot of him?
Yeah, a couple. Here's his picture wearing glasses, taken last year.
Just a punk, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Here he is again, without his specs.
Well, he sure must need them the way he squints.
Probably having a rough time now that he's lost them.
Unless he had another pair made.
I don't think he's had time for that yet. Many optometrists in town, Clay?
Oh, 4 or 5.
He could be having them made here. I think we'd better start making the rounds in the morning.
Yeah, how about it, Jace? Reckon we might have been wrong?
Still got a chance. There's another optometrist up ahead.
If he's not getting his glasses in this town, we'll have a time finding him.
Yeah.
Nobody here, Jace.
Probably in the back. Hit the call bell.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Morning, Rangers. Seems every time I go in back, somebody comes in.
I'm sorry if we...
Oh, that's all right. I'm used to it. Ought to move the lens grinders up front. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Ranger Morgan.
Glad to know you. I'm Doc Heath.
We're looking for a kid about 17. Figure he might have come here for glasses.
Here's a picture. It's about a year old.
Just a second. I'll put my glasses on. This young fellow you're looking for in trouble?
He's wanted for questioning.
Yes, sir. He was in yesterday morning.
You positive?
Absolutely, Ranger. It's the same one. Matter of fact, it's his glasses I'm working on now. Ordered the same kind of frames like in this picture.
You know where he's staying?
Got his address right here on the order. 128 Junket Street. Name's Sam Jones.
Okay, thanks.
He'll be back at 3 to pick his glasses up, doing a rush job for him. Says his eyes were killing him.
Been a lot of help, Doc. Much obliged.
Glad to be of service, Rangers. Anytime.
If we don't find him by 3, we'll be back. Ranger Morgan and I went to the address given us by the optometrist. Larry Vale, alias Sam Jones, wasn't there. It was an empty field.
Thought for a minute that shack was it.
No, he just pulled that address out of his hat. Happened to be this field.
Yeah, well, we'll have to pick him up at the optometrist. Go on, get in, Jace.
Maybe we shouldn't pick him up, Clay.
What do you mean?
I got an idea. Suppose you tail him and let him know he's being followed.
What's your plan?
I'm going to try and get friendly with him. Look at it this way. Larry Vale's just a kid, 17 years old. He steals cars. 4 of them we're pretty sure of. He brings them to the Mexican border each time. He can't be in this alone. We got to find out who's with him.
You think you can get into the kid's confidence?
I'm going to try.
You better watch him, Jace. He knows how to handle a knife.
Yeah. A man in the hospital told me. We drove to the local highway patrol office. They arranged for me to borrow a cheap suit that looked like somebody'd slept in for a week. I put it on and we drove back to the optometrist's office. We got there a few minutes after 2. Clay parked the car out of sight while I went in to see the optometrist. Hello, Doc.
Howdy. Oh, didn't recognize you in them clothes.
Boy been here yet for his glasses?
No, he hasn't. Expect him pretty soon now.
We'll be outside watching. Don't let him know we've been here.
Well, I'll try. I'm sure try, Ranger.
What's the matter, Doc?
Oh, I'm just a little edgy, I guess.
And just keep calm. We'll do the rest. After Clay parked the car, he walked down to the bus stop at the corner and stood against the wall reading a newspaper. I picked a little hash house directly across the street from the optometrist and sat by the window. We waited. By 3 o'clock, I was on my 3rd cup of coffee. Larry Vale showed up 10 minutes later and went into the optometrist's shop. 15 minutes after that, he came out wearing his new glasses. He walked east. Clay followed close behind him while I kept pace with him across the street. The next corner, I crossed over and fell in step beside Larry Vale. You want to spend the best $5 you ever spent in your life, bud?
Huh? What do you mean?
Shake that ranger that's tailing you.
What?
It's been on your tail the last half hour like a flea on a hound dog.
Where?
Back a ways. Don't look around.
Oh, you're crazy. Why'd a ranger tail me?
He's got no reason. Why don't you tell him to stop following you?
You're not kidding me, are you?
Stop by this window. You'll see his reflection.
I don't see him.
There he is. Back by the building. If anybody knows a tale I do, I had to learn it the hard way. Did you see him?
Yeah. How do I know he's following me? Maybe he's after you.
Yeah, they don't follow me long. I watch my back trail too close. He's been following you, and I've been following him. I'll tell you what. I'll show you how to shake him and include that in the price of the $5. Come on, let's walk. Not so fast. Take it easy.
You ain't a cop, are you?
Yeah, that's a good one. I should walk along helping you duck a guy with a badge if I was a cop. Use your head, kid.
Yeah, that's right.
Just doing you a favor, because I can use that $5. Here, around this corner.
He's still coming. I don't like this.
Of course not. I wouldn't either if I was you.
I'm getting out of here.
Don't be a chump. You'll be caught before you get a block. This way, in this 10-cent store.
Why'd you want to come in here?
Just take it easy. Mosey along towards the back.
There he is. Came in behind us.
There's always an alley behind these 10-cent stores where the trucks unload. There should be a back door here somewhere. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, you, wait up! All right, let's move. There's a cab standing in the corner.
Okay.
Cab's sitting there.
Hey, is he coming?
Don't bother looking. Just keep going. Go on. Get in.
All right.
We're in a hurry, driver. Go straight ahead and step on it. Just keep going till I tell you to turn. You see, boy? There's nothing to it. An hour later, I was still with Larry Vale. We left the cab after a short ride and walked the last 3 blocks to the small hotel where he had a room. He insisted on buying some peanuts on the way. I told him my name was Steve Jarvis and let him do most of the talking.
Good peanuts, Steve. Want some more?
No, it'll spoil my appetite.
No. Boy, I want to tell you I'm the luckiest guy in the world, meeting up with you, and I did. How many times could something like this happen? It was good goobers. Wished I'd bought some more.
You know, often you run into somebody your age already knows the score.
Yeah, I guess that's right. You hot too, Steve?
You don't think I'm bumming around because I like it, do you? Right now, I need a steak to get me on my feet.
Oh, I owe you some money. Sure was worth a pin, what you did.
No, I don't want your dough, kid. I need some real dough. Gotta find a good deal.
Hey, Steve, I got an idea. Why don't you work with us?
Yeah? Who's us?
Me and the boss. We need another guy. We're going to ask my cousin. As long as we need somebody, might as well be you. No reason why I wouldn't go for that, is there?
Maybe. Depends. What's the deal?
Hot cars.
Cars, huh?
Yeah. We lift them mostly around Corpus. Drive them over here. He's bringing in another one today.
What do you do with them? Drive them across the border?
No, we don't. He's got a Mexican comes up from. But now we're bringing 2 cars each time. We need another driver to take them across. Well, what do you say, Steve?
Maybe he won't like the idea of taking in a stranger.
That's what you did for me. You go for it.
Well, can I meet your boss?
No, any time now. Supposed to meet him at a cafe. Come on, let's head down there.
Okay, kid.
Hey, wait. How about that Ranger?
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's easy to shake. We took a taxi to a small cafe in a tough district just off the main drag. I spotted Clay behind us. He was doing some real trailing now. Larry and I went in and sat in the rear booth. That's where we were to meet the boss.
You'll be here any time now. Good food, huh?
Not bad. What kind of price you get for the cars over the border? Better than here?
Oh, sure. Always $1,000 over the regular price. Sometimes more.
Sounds all right. You got a regular contact there?
Yeah, Mexican. He's got a garage in Rio del Sur. Hey, waitress, how about some coffee, huh? This Mexican, he takes them down to Mexico City.
Ever run into trouble on this end?
Oh, I did this time. The guy almost caught me. Taught him a lesson, though. I cut him up real good. You should have seen the look on his face.
Yeah. I'll bet he almost died laughing.
Hey, that's good. Hey, where's that coffee?
You sure this boss is coming?
Oh, don't worry. He'll be here. Tell you what, Steve. How about us going to the ball game next Saturday? You and me, huh?
Sure.
We'll get good seats right behind home plate. And then... Here he comes now.
Where?
In the front door. Boy, when I tell him what you did for me, he'll sure be glad to meet you.
I bet he will.
Hi, Larry. Everything all right?
Hi, Tom. Want you to meet Steve Jarvis.
Howdy, Jeff.
Beat it, Larry.
What?
Hold it, Vale. Beat it, Larry. Here's the Ranger.
Ranger?
Hey, grab that kid. Oh, you dirty. Drop the gun. I'll break your wrist. Drop it.
I got the kid, Jake. Please, let me go. Let me go.
Put out your hands, Vale. You okay, Jason? Yeah.
I didn't mean to do it, honest.
You got his knife? Yeah, Exhibit A.
You stupid punk. I didn't know he was a Ranger, Tom. How was I to know?
A lot of things you don't know, son. Maybe someday you will.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Hello, friends. This is Jack Parr. I'll be with you later this evening with the $64 question, but right now I'd like to remind you about some of the other great shows this evening on the NBC Radio Network. In just a few minutes, you'll hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a big array of guest stars. And, of course, Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. You will hear 90 minutes of scintillating comedy and music today on The Big Show. And then, right after The Big Show, stick around for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show with Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and the entire Harris household. It's a program that's sure to please you. Later today, Theater Guild on the Air will bring you stars from Hollywood and Broadway in an exciting Broadway play. And right after Theater Guild on the Air, I'll be back with a pocket full of money and the $64 question. I'll be talking to a lot of contestants tonight, and maybe you will hear one of your neighbors. So why not stay tuned right now to the NBC for a whole evening of great entertainment. I'll be looking for you in our radio audience tonight. And now, let's get back to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Larry Vale was found guilty on 4 counts of auto theft and 1 count of armed assault. He was sent to the state school for boys at Gatesville until he became of age. His brother Tom Vale pleaded guilty to contributing to the delinquency of a minor and to 5 counts of auto theft. He received a 20-year term at Huntsville. Mexican authorities cooperated with the Texas Rangers in apprehending the others involved in these crimes.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Whitfield Connor, Paul McVeigh, and Herb Ellis. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bernard Ederer and Robert A. White, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you drama, comedy, and music on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Before we bring you today's story of the Texas Rangers, let's talk a moment with Phil Harris and Alice Faye during a break in the rehearsal for today's Phil Harris Alice Faye Show.
Thank you, Bill Foreman. You know, folks, I welcome this opportunity to talk with you about the great lineup of stellar entertainment in store for you this evening right here on NBC. Right after Tales of the Texas Rangers, Tallulah Bankhead will bring you all of her darling guest stars on the big show. And I know that she has some of your favorite entertainers with her today, and I hope you'll listen to the big show. And then, right after Tallulah and her guests, it's time for my show. The show...
Our show.
You could be right. Our show, the Phil Harris, Alice Faye show with Frankie Remley, Brother William, Julius Abruzio, and little Alice and Phyllis.
And don't forget the Theater Guild on the air, Phil.
That's right. Immediately following our show, you'll hear your favorite stars of Hollywood and Broadway in great plays on Theater Guild on the air. So we hope you'll stay tuned right here to NBC.
Thank you, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. And now, here's today's adventure of the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called The Iceman.
It is 3 a.m. on September 17th, 1948. In a farmhouse 9 miles north of Raynor, Texas, Helen Dreyer wakes from a sound sleep, raises herself on her elbow, and listens for a moment. Then she leans across and taps her husband urgently on the shoulder.
Wake up. All right, I'll get up. What's the matter?
Somebody downstairs.
I don't hear nothing.
Listen, he's in the kitchen.
Yeah, I hear it now. I'm going down there.
No.
I can't let him
You
go.
get hurt. Honey, please call the sheriff. Don't take any chances, please.
Well, maybe you're right. Where the dickens is that phone? Oh, here it is. Operator, get me the sheriff, quick.
Sheriff Holmes speaking.
Sheriff, this is Ted Dreyer.
You'll have to talk up. I can't hear you.
There's a burglar in my house.
Who'd you say this was?
Ted Dreyer, Farm Road 22. The man's down in my kitchen.
Well, I'll get out there right away.
He's coming along the hall toward the stairs.
I think he's heading upstairs, Sheriff.
Don't try to stop him. I'll get there as quick as I can.
Dad, he's coming up here.
Yeah.
What do? Oh, Dad, I'm so scared.
Pretend you're sleeping, honey. Whatever happens, don't move.
You're not gonna...
No. Honey, quiet.
Is he gone?
Yeah, honey. He's gone. Did you see what it looked like?
No. It was too dark.
The sheriff reached the Dreyer farmhouse 20 minutes after the departure of the intruder. He found Mrs. Dreyer in a state of hysteria and sent her upstairs with her husband. After a cursory investigation, he immediately contacted the Texas Rangers and requested assistance. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, arriving on the scene at 4:25 a.m. The sheriff led him directly to the kitchen.
Hey, you see what I mean, Jace? Yeah, I'm glad you called us, Sheriff. Looks like it might be the one we've been after a long time.
I kind of figured it was. Way he broke into the kitchen and raided the icebox first. I can't get over that. Eating the family's food before he tackles a job.
I think he's pretty cool. It's one of the things that's made him so hard to catch. Let's see if he's left another one of his trademarks.
You looking for anything special, Jace?
I've found it.
What is it?
Method he uses to trip the latch on the screen door. Pushes an ice pick through the screen.
Does he always carry that ice pick with him?
As far as we know, he does. Cap Stinson over at headquarters calls him the Iceman.
Well, Iceman or no, I sure don't relish having him in my county.
Afraid you'll have him around town for one more night anyhow.
Why would make you say that?
It's part of his M.O. Always hits 2 nights in a row in the same area. Pick's house is pretty far from town, and the second place is always on the opposite side of town from the one he worked the night before.
It shouldn't be hard to nab him then.
That's what we've thought for over a year now. We even know a couple of other interesting things about him. He never enters a house where there's a dog, and he wears gloves on the job.
And even knowing this, we haven't been able to catch him.
So you haven't been getting any fingerprints on him then, huh?
No. I sure wish somebody'd at least get a look at him. We've learned a lot about him since he's been operating, but we still don't have any idea what he looks like.
Well, maybe the dryers can tell us something. She ought to be feeling better by now.
Just a second. What's this on the floor? You have a piece of paper handy I can use to sweep some of it up?
Well, here's a sheet out of my notebook. That'd do the trick.
Thanks. Yeah, I thought so.
What is it, Jace?
Yeah, smell it.
I'd say it was snuff.
So would I. Mr. Dryer use it?
Nope. Ted smokes cigars.
It looks like we've just discovered another one of the Iceman's habits. And every time we do, we get just a little bit closer to catching him.
I sure hope you're right.
Let's go up and see if the Dryers can tell us anything.
Miss Dryer was right jumpy when I got here. Not much wonder either. She was the one first heard him moving around in the kitchen.
How much money to get here?
Over $80. Ted had just been to the bank. All right, if the ranger and me come in?
Sure, come on in, Sheriff.
Find anything to help you?
No, we think so. How you feeling now, Miss Dryer?
Oh, I'm still a little shaky. I don't think I'll ever sleep again tonight. The way he came right into this room.
Now, honey, it's all over.
I know, but I'm still so scared.
Sure. Don't you and the sheriff want to sit down, Ranger?
No, thanks. We'll just be a few minutes more.
Well, I've been thinking since it happened, maybe I did wrong not trying to stop him.
You're lucky you didn't, Mr. Dryer. A couple of people have tried. He's pretty handy with an ice pick he carries.
Has he killed anybody?
No, but he's come close. When he gets cornered, he's like a weasel.
You seem to know a lot about this fella.
We never laid eyes on him.
Well, then how
That's not hard, Ted. Our man's been operating for over a year in different parts of Texas, and the ranger's got a good idea of his M.O.
M.O.?
Modus operandi. It's the pattern habitual criminals follow on a job. Almost like a signature. But what we really need is some description of the man himself.
I wish we could help you, but it was right dark in our room, and he didn't use a flashlight.
Well, I saw his shadow when he crossed in front of the window.
So did I, honey, but that's not what the ranger wants.
We appreciate you trying anyhow. What do you figure we ought to do next, Jace?
Be light in a few minutes. We'll see if there are any tracks to follow outside.
We won't stand much chance of catching up with him this late.
I know, but we might get a line on something almost as important. The direction he took when he left here. As soon as it was light enough for trailing, we went outside. Back of the house, we found a spot where the thief had rested on the ground prior to the burglary. Near the front door, we discovered tracks leading southeast across the fields. I unloaded charcoal from the trailer, and the sheriff borrowed a horse from Mr. Dryer. Tracks were easy to follow. After about 3 miles, we pulled up. Ooh, Charky.
Oh, boy. Yeah. What do you make of that, Jason?
Looks like he stopped to rest again. The way the brush is crushed, I'd say he'd spent quite a while here.
Yeah, and I don't figure. Why would a man who just broke into a house stop so close to the place he robbed?
Could have been waiting for something. How far is the main highway from here?
Pretty close, just over that rise.
We'll see if the tracks lead there. Get up, Charky.
Come on, boy. If you're right about his waiting for something, it could be he's got a partner with the car. Meets him on the highway at some special time.
Maybe, but our Iceman strikes me more as the type who'd work alone.
Tracks look like they're going to lead right onto the highway, Jace. Suppose they do. Where do we go from there?
See if he crossed the road. If he did, might give us some indication of where he was heading.
And if he didn't?
That's something we'll have to try and figure out. Ooh, Charky.
Yeah, the tracks stop at the highway, all right.
Take a look over here.
Well, Jace, it's a snuff box. Looks like it's been run over by a car.
Or something heavier. Sheriff, we just might have the answer to one of the biggest problems about our man.
What's that?
Transportation. How he gets back into town after a job.
I don't follow you, Jace.
Come on back here. Yeah, these marks in the gravel.
Yeah?
What do they look like to you?
Well, they could be tire marks.
From dual wheels. Double spurt of gravel where they started off. And up there where the snuff box was, you can see where the front wheels turned.
You figure he might have been picked up by a truck?
It's a little too long for a truck.
Could have been one of those big trailer jobs.
Then the rear wheels wouldn't have traction. No, I got a hunch it was a bus that picked our friend up.
Well, there is a bus due in town from this direction at 4:50.
And make it pass here around 4:30. Just right for the Iceman to make it.
You mean he might plan his jobs around bus schedules?
It's possible. I reckon we better try to locate the driver who brought in that bus.
That shouldn't be too hard. Drivers all change at Rainer.
and we're going to get into town. See if he remembers picking up a passenger at this spot.
Hey, Jace, we could really be on to something.
We got a few other angles to check before we're sure. But if they pan out, we got just one more detail in the Iceman's M.O., and this might be the one that trips him up. We reached the Continental Trailways bus depot at 8 that morning and located the driver who had brought in the 450 bus. He remembered picking up a single passenger 8 miles from Raynor, but was unable to describe him. I left the sheriff in the depot restaurant and called Austin. 20 minutes later, I had the information I needed. I joined the sheriff at the restaurant counter.
Grab a seat, Jace. I ordered you some eggs and coffee. Told the girl to keep them hot till you got here.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, miss, you can bring the Ranger's order now. Find out anything from Austin?
Plenty. Every job the Iceman's pulled has been at a time and place where he could have used a bus to get back to town.
Hey, then we are onto something.
Yeah, and we're going to try to take advantage of it tonight. Thanks, miss.
Jace, how do you figure to work it?
According to the Iceman's M.O., he'll pick a house south of Raynor tonight. We can be sure it'll be somewhere not too far from the main highway into town.
You reckon we can get him when he tries to board the inbound bus?
We're going to try. I checked the schedule. The early morning bus from the south gets to Raynor at 5:06. We'll be tailing it all the way in.
It sounds like it might work. How far out do you want to pick it up?
15 miles ought to do it. But we'll make it 20 just to be safe.
20 miles. We'll have to be out on the highway at 4. I reckon we ought to leave here about 3.
Uh-huh. You better go catch a few hours sleep now, Sheriff. I don't think we'll get much tonight. At 3 the next morning, the sheriff and I drove south on the highway out of Raynor. It was still dark when we picked up the inbound bus at 4:17 a.m. We tailed it for 5 miles without seeing anyone. 10 miles from town and still no results. At the 7-mile mark, the sheriff leaned forward in his seat.
Hey, Jace.
Yeah?
Can you get a little further over to the right?
You think you see somebody?
I'm not sure.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, up at the top of the next hill. The bus headlights just caught him standing at the side of the road there.
Hold on, Sheriff. We're going around the bus. Then we're going to roll.
You see him now?
Yeah. Stay on your toes in case he makes a break when we stop.
Right, Jace.
If you get close to him, watch out for that ice pick.
I'll try not to get that close.
Get ready.
Well, can you beat that? A woman. I ought to kick myself.
She had me fooled, too.
There ought to be some kind of law against women wearing slacks. Reckon she works in the aircraft plant.
Now we'll let the bus pass us again. He might still be between here and town.
What do we do if we don't spot him?
Turn around, come out again. There's another bus due at 9:03. We'll pick it up at the same place and tail it. He's got to be around here somewhere, and we're going to find him. The bus we were following picked up no more passengers on the way to town. We repeated the procedure with a 9:03 bus. Still no results. A little before 10 that morning, the sheriff and I walked into his office.
I swear I don't understand it, Jace. I just don't understand it. How come he didn't show up?
It beats me, Sheriff. For a year or more, a man operates a certain way. Picks off 2 houses and 2 consecutive nights. I don't know. Maybe I was all wrong about that bus routine.
No, I don't think so. Once you figure his pattern, it's laid out too clear. Couldn't be only coincidence about his robbing houses near the main highway just an hour or so before a bus passes.
I guess not. But if taking a bus into town is part of his M.O., where was he?
No robbery reported last night. Could be he decided to lay low for a night or 2.
That doesn't figure either. He wasn't scared the night before. Made an $80 haul from the dryers and never even knew they were awake.
Looks like he might have cleared out. What are your plans now, Jace?
I reckon I better start back to headquarters. Cap says he's got enough work lined up to keep me busy a month.
Well, I'm sure sorry it didn't pan out. I sort of had my heart set on helping to haul in that little weasel.
Well, keep in touch with us, Sheriff. If you hear anything, give us a yell.
I sure will, Jason. Thanks for everything.
So long, Sheriff.
Sheriff home. Yeah? What? Yeah, wait a minute. Jace! Oh, Jace!
You call me, Sheriff?
Yeah, come here. All right, now give me that again. I see. Sure. Okay, we'll handle it. So long.
What's up?
Reckon Cap Stinson will have to get along without you for another day. I don't think you'll want to leave now anyhow.
Why not?
Our man did hit last night. Robbed an old fellow named Earl Sweezy 10 miles south of town.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong about that bus routine after all.
Maybe. But I got an idea last night with something new for your Iceman.
He stole the old man's car, used it for his getaway.
I wonder what made him break his M.O. like that.
I reckon he had to get away fast.
How do you mean?
He stabbed old man Sweezy with his ice pick.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Have you ever stood on a western plain and watched the black funnel-like cloud of a tornado sweep across the countryside? Have you ever seen the destruction left in its wake? Whenever and wherever disaster strikes, your Red Cross must be prepared to care for the injured, the homeless, the destitute. Following the sweep of a tornado, the raging waters of a flood, the blow of a hurricane, the need for help is immediate and urgent. If you are there on the scene, you will certainly do all you can to help. But even if you are hundreds of miles away, you can still answer the call of the victims through your Red Cross. For you, all of us are the Red Cross. Our Red Cross sets up shelters for the homeless, provides food and clothing and medical care. Then, when the danger has passed, our Red Cross stays on for the long and expensive job of rehabilitation, rebuilding shattered lives and homes. Many people lack the resources to make a new start after disaster losses. Then they turn to you, and you answer their call through your Red Cross. Give and give generously to the 1952 Red Cross Fund Drive. And now the second act of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, The Iceman.
We left immediately for Earl Sweezy's farmhouse. On the way, the sheriff told me as much of the story as he'd heard over the phone. The old man had surprised the intruder and struggled with him before he was stabbed twice in the shoulder. When we pulled up to the house, the doctor was just leaving. He informed us that Mr. Sweezy was not badly hurt and was waiting for us.
Well, Sheriff, come in. You too, Ranger.
Thanks, Mr. Sweezy.
Hey, Earl, you shouldn't be walking around with that bad shoulder.
Now, Sheriff, don't you be talking like that, Doctor. Telling me to stay in bed. I'd be bored to death staying in bed.
The doc said you did lose some blood.
And I've got a lot more. Takes more than an ice pick to be letting all the blood out of old Earl Sweezy.
We'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened last night.
And I expect you'll be wanting to hear the whole thing just the way it occurred. Now, come into the kitchen with me. I want to show you just the way things was when I surprised this.
We can stay right here for now, Mr. Sweezy. I think you'd be more comfortable.
Now, don't be spoiling the excitement for me, Ranger. I've been looking forward to telling you about this ever since you let me know you was on your way out. Will you be coming with me?
You fought with the burglar in the kitchen?
That I did. I was up in my bed, sleeping sound as you please, when I heard the rattling and shuffling down here.
What time was this, Mr. Sweezy?
Now, I wouldn't be knowing exactly, Ranger, but I had a feeling it was sometime after, 3 or 4 o'clock. Here we are. Now, I've left everything the way it was, except that I've cleaned up the little bit of blood there was on the floor there.
Hey, you put up quite a fight at that, didn't you, Earl?
I'm proud to say I did. And if it hadn't been for that ice pick he was so fond of wielding, it'd have been a different story altogether.
What happened after you heard him down here, Mr. Sweezy?
Yes, well, I come down the stairs easy like. And when I got to the kitchen door, what do you suppose I seen this fella doing?
He was probably eating.
Somebody already told you about it.
No, Mr. Sweezy. That's the way this man operates. Breaks into a house, eats, and then takes whatever money he can find.
Is that so now? Well, I'll be quick about telling you the rest, Ranger. I could just make out this fella sitting at the table eating. I give a good run and a jump, and before you know it, we was fighting like two wild cats, and then he put this ice pick in my shoulder. Next thing I remember, I come to, and it was bright daylight. I got up and I made it over to Hank Lauer's farm.
Don't you have a phone here, Earl?
Never felt the need of one till now, Sheriff.
Did you get a look at the man while you were fighting?
Well, now, Ranger, that's hard to say. I seen him, and I didn't, what with this being so dark and all.
Well, could you describe him?
Well, the most I could say is about the size of him. He was about my height, and quick. Oh, he was quick as a scared rat. Oh, there's something else I forgot.
What's that, Mr. Sweezy?
The eyes of him, the eyes. I expect that was the only part of his face I really seen. Mean eyes. Looked at you the way a bobcat does when you get him cornered.
You think you'd be able to identify him if you saw him?
As I said, I seen him and I didn't. But I'm thinking I could identify him.
We heard in town he stole your car. Is that true?
It is, and I'm glad you asked me, Ranger. I was almost forgetting to give you the license number here. I got it right out for you.
Thanks. Well, that'll be all for now, and you better take it easy for a while with that shoulder.
Oh, don't be worrying about me. I'll be ready whenever you need me again.
I hope that'll be soon, Mr. Sweezy. We put out a tracer on Mr. Sweezy's car. Around noon of the third day, the car was found covered with brush off a small dirt road near Route 190. We were checking the area when I received a radio call.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Iceman has been located through the standard MO check in town of Delaney. Reported breaking and entering during early hours this morning.
Delaney, that's 50 miles north of here.
10-4. Does KTXA know exact location of crime with reference to center of Delaney?
House belongs to a Brian Edwards. Location 12 miles east of town.
10-4. This unit will proceed immediately to Delaney. Unit 10, clear.
10-4. KTXA Austin.
He's already hit east of town. Should be west for his second strike. Want to tail a bus again tonight, Sheriff?
If it means another crack at this Iceman, you just try and stop me. Let's get rolling, Jace.
In Delaney, we checked the bus schedules and learned there was a Continental Trailways local inbound from the west at 4:57. By 4, we'd intercepted the bus and started tailing it toward town. At 4:25, we spotted a man standing at the side of the road a quarter mile ahead of the bus. We passed the bus and pulled up 10 yards from the man, keeping him in our headlights. He made no attempt to run as we got out of the car.
I saw him throw something over in the brush, Jake.
Yeah. Stay where you are, mister. We want to talk to you.
A bus is coming. I gotta get in town.
Wave the bus on, Sheriff.
Sure. Look, what you doing? I gotta get on that bus.
We'll give you a ride into town.
You got no right to do this.
What's your name?
Joe Taggart.
Where do you live?
I don't have to tell you nothing.
I asked you where you live. I want an answer.
Dallas.
What are you doing out here tonight?
Maybe I've been visiting a friend.
Your friend have a name?
Look, you got no business asking me questions like this.
Frisk him, Sheriff.
Yeah.
You keep your hands off me.
Shut up. Well, looks like the beginning of pay dirt, Jace. Box of snuff, wallet full of money, and a pair of cotton gloves.
I want to use these gloves.
And my gloves? Got a right to use them any way I want.
You ought to learn the law a little better. Now, suppose you go get that ice pick you just threw away.
I don't know what you're talking about.
See if you can find it, Sheriff.
I'll find it if it's the last thing I do.
Now, look, how long are you going to stand out here asking me questions?
Until we're finished? Where were you tonight?
Told you before. Visiting a friend.
Who?
Maybe I can't tell you. Maybe she got a husband.
Jace?
Find it?
Yeah. Sharp and shiny. Here.
How many houses you break into with this, Taggart?
I never saw that before.
I don't think I'd claim it either if I'd stabbed as many people with it as you have.
You wasting your time. You promised me a ride into town. Am I going to get it?
Yeah, but not to the town you think. You're going to get a ride a long way back to a town called Raynor. We arrived in Raynor around 10 that morning. We locked Taggart in the county jail and contacted Mr. Sweezy. We told him we wanted him to make an identification and arranged to have a special show-up in the cell block. Taggart and 5 other men were to be presented to him in the hope that he could identify the man who'd entered his house.
Come on in. Got the 6 of them over there in one cell.
Fine. This will be far enough, Mr. Sweezy. Wait here while the sheriff brings the men out.
Yeah, I'll have them out for you in a second.
Ranger, if I'm not able to identify this man, do you have enough on him to send him away anyhow?
Maybe. But without identification, a good lawyer could get him off.
All right. All of you, come on out of there. Come on and stop talking. Now form a straight line in front of the cell. Get moving, all of you.
We'll get a little closer now, Mr. Sweezy. Any of these men look familiar to you?
I'm not able to say for certain, Ranger.
Just take your time.
That one. Start from the left. That might be him.
You. No, the next man. Step out. How about it, Mr. Sweezy?
Maybe if he was to talk.
Anything special you want to hear him say?
Maybe if he was to say, I'll get you. That's what he said when we was fighting.
Let me hear you say, I'll get you.
Look, what is this?
Say it.
I'll get you.
Maybe if he was to whisper. That's the way he says when I heard him.
Whisper those same words.
I don't know how.
You heard the ranger whisper.
I'll get you.
Mr. Sweezy?
Ranger, I can't be sure. I just wouldn't want to be saying.
Well, thanks anyhow. Sheriff?
Look, wait a minute.
What is it?
I was just remembering, in the fight the other night, just before he put the ice pick in my shoulder, I had a hold of him and I scratched the back of his neck.
Are you sure?
And wasn't I almost forgetting? If that's the man, he'll have the mark of my fingernails across the scruff of his neck.
All right, you. Turn around.
Look, what you trying to do?
Turn around.
You can't make me do nothing I don't want to do.
Ranger, it is him. That look he got in his eyes just then, I'd know them eyes any place. It's him for sure.
Why, you dirty Jace! I'll kill him!
Come on.
Just get out of here!
Let's get back in that cell. I said in the cell.
You can't put me in it!
I lock it, Sheriff.
Yeah. I get out! I get out! I'm still out of here! I get out!
Rat it all you want, Tagger. It's going to take more than an ice pick to get through that door.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Hello, friends. This is Jack Parr. I'll be with you later this evening with the $64 question, but right now I'd like to remind you about some of the other great shows this evening on the NBC Radio Network. In just a few minutes, you'll hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a big array of guest stars. And, of course, Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. You will hear 90 minutes of scintillating comedy and music today on The Big Show. And then, right after The Big Show, stick around for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show with Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and the entire Harris household. It's a program that's sure to please you. Later today, Theater Guild on the Air will bring you stars from Hollywood and Broadway in an exciting Broadway play. And right after Theater Guild on the Air, I'll be back with a pocket full of money and the $64 question. I'll be talking to a lot of contestants tonight, and maybe you'll hear one of your neighbors. So why not stay tuned right now to the NBC for a whole evening of great entertainment. I'll be looking for you in our radio audience tonight. And now, let's get back to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
On November 17th, 1948, George Taggart was tried in the Rayner County Court on dual charges of felonious assault and burglary. He was convicted and sentenced to 23 years in Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Lillian Bayef, Whitfield Connor, and Parley Bear. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program is produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you 90 minutes of drama, comedy, and music on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Before we bring you today's Tales of the Texas Rangers, let's turn on our microphones down the hall in Studio A here at NBC's Hollywood Radio City, where rehearsal for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show is in progress.
Yeah. Now, that's the way we'll do it on the show. It sounded great, fellas.
Phil, would you like to talk to the listeners during this break in rehearsal?
Yeah, Bill, I'd love to. Folks, I'd just like to take a few seconds here to remind you about part of the fine lineup of entertainment for the rest of the evening right here on NBC. Right after Tales of the Texas Rangers, listen to The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and all of her darling guest stars. I know you'll want to hear the music and comedy. The big show is lined up for you today.
And then we come on to keep you entertained with our show, starring Alice Faye, Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and some band leader, Phil, what's his name?
Well, please, will you slow up a minute? It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, right after the big show today, and I hope you'll listen, folks. And now, let's return to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Dream Farm.
It is 7:40 p.m., June 12th, 1941. On a deserted stretch of highway through a thinly populated area of Texas, a sedan pushes to the southwest, towing behind it a small, heavily loaded two-wheeled trailer. In the front seat of the car, there are three people. A man, his wife, and their 12-year-old son.
Don't seem to be much in the way of people out here.
Wide open country, all right. I think we're going to like it here, Ethel.
Oh, I hope so.
You just wait and see. Why, last month when I was out here to close the deal, I swear I just wanted to start plowing right off. I got a feeling this farm's going to be lucky for us.
Well, I just hope we can make a go of it, that's all.
Now, Ethel, we've been all through that.
I know, John. But you can't blame me for being a little worried. After all, we spent our lives in Iowa. Here we are moving to a strange place where we don't know a soul.
Well, we'll make friends soon enough. Texans are nice people, real friendly, you'll see.
Pa, I'm hungry.
Well, that's one thing that ain't changed much from Iowa to Texas.
We ought to be coming to a town soon, don't you think?
Yeah, a town called Coronaville, not too far from here. We'll find a restaurant pretty soon, Bobby. Just hold on a while longer.
You gonna keep driving all night, Pa?
Well, I figure it might be best. Rather get to the farm in the morning so as we can move in by daylight.
Can I sleep on the back seat tonight?
Sure you can.
Hey, what's that?
What?
There's some fella signaling up ahead.
Why, yes, there is someone. Now, what do you suppose?
Looks like he's having car trouble.
You're not going to stop.
Well, sure, why not? Will you look at that rear wheel?
Hey, that must have been some blowout.
You need some help?
Yeah. John, I'd just as soon you kept going.
Now, Ethel, where's your Texas hospitality?
Sure, it's all right, Ma.
How about a ride in the next gas station?
Sure, glad to take you. Get in the back.
Never mind that.
What?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
You heard me. Get out of the car, Holly.
Hey, that a real gun?
Bobby, be quiet.
Yeah, Bobby, be quiet. You won't get hurt. All right, out you go. No. Get out on this side, you.
Well, we're getting out. Be careful with that thing.
Yeah, I'll be real careful.
What are you going to do?
Shut up. You. Empty out your pockets.
Me?
I'm talking no one else.
Well, I don't get you, mister. What are you going to do with us?
Ain't you figured it out yet? Come on, lady, give me a purse. Now, you. Throw everything you got in your pockets on the front seat. Hurry up.
John, do what he tells you.
Well,
that's more like it. All right, now back away from the car.
You're just leaving us out here?
What do you think?
You ain't going nowhere with my car.
John, be quiet.
I won't. Everything we got in the world's in there.
Be quiet, John, please.
Yeah, do what the lady tells you.
I'll show you what I'll do. You can't get away with this crazy. Take our car, will you?
No, stop,
You should listen to me.
You shot my pa. You shouldn't have shot him.
You didn't have to kill him. You didn't have to kill him.
I said he should have listened. Now I gotta kill you, too.
No, please.
At 1:20 the following morning, the three bodies were discovered by a state highway patrolman. The two adults were dead, but the boy, although unconscious, was still alive. He was rushed to the hospital in Coronaville, and Sheriff King of Corona County was notified. The sheriff requested aid from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
That you, Jace?
Yes, Sheriff.
Oh, I don't mind telling you, I'm glad to see you. It's a bad one.
Yeah, I heard. Where are they?
Oh, come on, I'll show you.
JP been out yet?
Yeah, he ought to be along soon. Well, there they are, Jace. Not very pretty.
No, never is. You been over the area yet?
Yeah, didn't find much. Went over the car for prints. Looks like there might be a couple of good ones there.
Well, our lab crew will be out pretty soon. They'll check them. Hold your flash on the body, Sheriff. I want to have a look.
How's that?
Okay. Powder burns on the clothing. He was shot from pretty close up.
Yeah, same with the woman, Jace. The boy, too.
You talked to him yet?
The boy? Last I heard, he was still unconscious.
Is he going to be all right?
That's hard to tell you. Doc says he may come through okay.
It's a tough break for the kid. These his folks?
Yeah, I reckon they are.
Aren't you sure?
Not exactly. Hospital found this wallet in the boy's pocket, but these two had nothing on him. No papers, driver's license, nothing.
No money either, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see what you got from the kid. A library card from Clinton, Iowa, made out to Robert Elwood.
And here's a card from the Boy Scouts, Troop 47, Clinton, Iowa, made out to Robert Elwood. I already notified the Clinton police, Jace. They're trying to find out if the boy was traveling with his folks.
Mm-hmm. What about this car, Sheriff? I noticed it's got Texas plates.
Yeah, it's on the hot car list. Stolen night before last in Rhineville.
Killer could have taken their car when this one broke down. Rhineville, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Up north.
Figured the killer's heading south, Jace?
Up to this point, he was. I think I'll go into town, Sheriff. The boy's conscious. I want to talk to him.
I'd like to talk to him myself. I'll go along.
On the way to the hospital, Austin radioed that the murder victims were probably the Elwoods. The Clinton police had learned from a former neighbor that the family was moving to Texas. The Iowa Division of Motor Vehicle Registration supplied the make and license number of the Elwood car and trailer. We relayed this information to all Texas law enforcement agencies. It was 3:40 a.m. when the sheriff and I arrived at the hospital. Robert Elwood was out of his coma, but was still very weak. Robert, we want to ask you some questions. This is Sheriff King, and I'm Ranger Pearson.
Texas Ranger?
That's right. Tell me, son, do you remember what happened last night?
Yeah. Man killed my pa. Where's Ma? I want to see her.
Well, you can't right now, Robert.
Why? I want to talk to her.
Can you tell us what happened, son?
He had a gun. He made Pa take everything out of his pocket. Then he was going to take the car. Pa tried to stop him.
Was it just one man?
Uh-huh.
You think you'd know him if you ever saw him again?
I think so.
Was he a tall man?
Oh, he's about as tall as Pa.
That'd be about 5'8", Jace.
How about his hair, Robert? What color was it?
It was dark. Kept falling in front of his eyes.
Did you notice anything different about him? Any scars or anything like that?
No, I don't remember any.
Do you remember what he was wearing?
Uh-uh.
Well, there's just one more thing, Robert. What about his voice? Was it high or low?
I don't know. Kind of in between. He was real mean. I love my mom. I love my mom.
I reported Robert Elwood's description of the killer to headquarters and then turned in for some sleep. 2 hours later, a phone call from Austin woke me up. The Elwood car had been found abandoned on Highway 346 near Burton, Texas, about 100 miles away. Sheriff and I were there by 8:45. Patrolman Hartnett reported that when he'd found the car at about 7, it was out of gas. The trailer was missing. We started checking. I think I'll take a look through the glove compartment.
What do you suppose he did with that trailer, Jace?
Must have been slowing him down, so he unhitched it. I expect it'll turn up in the brush somewhere between here and Coronaville.
Yeah, I reckon so. That patrolman said when he found the car, the motor was still warm.
Yeah, killer must have left it around 6:30, maybe a little later.
Yeah, he's only a couple hours ahead of us then. Find something?
Yeah. A bank book from the State Bank in Clinton. Account was closed just 4 days ago on the 9th.
$608.40. Figure Elwood had the money with him?
I know he had it with him. And the killer's probably got it. Hey, look at this slip. It was stuck in the bank book.
Yeah. List of numbers.
Serial numbers, record of traveler's checks. It's supposed to be filled out and kept in the safe place in case any of the checks are lost.
Hey, he had 10 50s, $500.
Yeah, but you can see where he's checked off the top 2 numbers. Elwood probably cashed those checks himself.
Yeah. Then the killer's still got $400 worth.
Hmm.
Jace, You don't think he'd take a chance and try to cash him?
He might. $400. It's enough to tempt a man who'd shoot 3 people in cold blood.
But he'd have to sign Elwood's name when he cashed him. Match his signatures already on the checks. Well, might even need identification.
He's got identification. Don't forget the killer took Elwood's wallet. As for the signatures, well, a lot of people can be fooled.
Yeah.
One thing's certain. If he's going to cash him at all, he'll try to do it in a hurry. He's not going to hang on to him any longer than he has to.
Then you reckon he's already got rid of him?
I don't think so. He hasn't had much of a chance.
Why not? He could have cashed him anywhere between here and Coronaville.
He'd have a hard time cashing $400 worth of checks in an all-night restaurant. Bank's his best bet.
Yeah, but what bank? There'll be 50 of them in this county opening in 5 minutes.
If he left here at about 6:30 and got into Burton around 7, he might just wait for the banks to open there. We better get to Burton, and fast. There were 2 banks in Burton. At approximately 9:10, I dropped the sheriff at the Burton National and headed for the Burton Loan and Savings Bank a block away. The cashier there told me the checks hadn't come in, so I left instructions for him to contact me if any turned up, and I went back to the Burton National for the sheriff. Sheriff?
Hey, Chase, come here.
Find anything?
I sure did. That was a mighty good hunch you had.
The checks turn up?
Cashier's getting them for me now. She says a fellow came in at 9 o'clock as soon as the door opened. He had the checks all right, all $400 worth.
Could she give you a description of the man?
Description? She knows him. Fellow named Al Walker. Says we can find him at the sales barn a couple of blocks away.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Every minute of every day, someone, somewhere, calls on the Red Cross for help. Last July, the nation's most devastating flood since 1937 smashed through 4 Midwestern states. Property damage in Kansas and Missouri alone exceeded $1 billion. Tens of thousands were made homeless. When the floods came, the Red Cross was ready with rescue teams and first aid stations. For the homeless, the Red Cross set up shelters and feeding points. But the biggest job came when the waters receded. Then began the rebuilding and repairing of homes, the rehabilitation of broken lives. The total cost of relief in this operation was almost $14 million. This was only one of the 300 domestic disasters in which the Red Cross gave aid last year. To answer the call when help is needed again this year, the Red Cross needs your support. Give and give generously to the 1952 Red Cross Fund campaign. And now back to tonight's adventure with the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Dream Farm.
We found Al Walker at the sales barn a couple of blocks away. Sign over the entrance read Al Walker, proprietor. There was no loft, and all the feed was neatly stacked at one end of the building. A small glassed-in office was at the other end. Walker was watering a couple of horses in a corral at the rear.
Howdy, gents. Be right with you.
All right. Blonde hair, Sheriff. He doesn't fit the description Robert Elwood gave us.
No, but he had the checks. And he was in an all-fired hurry to cash them.
Might be best not to mention the killing, Sheriff.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Now then, gent.
You're Al Walker?
That's me, all right. Can I help you?
You can answer some questions.
All right.
This is Sheriff King. I'm Ranger Pearson.
Oh, right pleased to meet you. Come on in the office, gents. What kind of questions?
You cashed some traveler's checks at the Burton National Bank a little while ago.
Yeah, that's right. $400 worth. Something wrong?
Where'd you get them?
Oh, a fellow brought them in this morning. He come in about 8 o'clock, just as I was opening up. Have a seat, Ranger, Sheriff.
No, thanks. Did he say his name was John Elwood?
Well, yeah, that's what he said.
Can you describe the man, Mr. Walker?
Well, I reckon so. He's a big fella.
Big?
About your height, anyway. He's kind of heavy, too.
What color was his hair?
Oh, he had well, let me see now. He had light hair.
Would you say it was as light as yours?
Yeah. Come to think of it, it was.
Uh-huh. What time did you say he came in, Mr. Walker?
Just about 8.
You always open that early?
Oh, I generally open at 6. Sell a lot of feed to the farmers around here, and they do business pretty early. Went to a lodge meeting last night, though wife's out of town. stayed out late, so I kind of overslept this morning.
What time did he leave here?
Oh, it was 8:30 or so. I closed up about 20 minutes later so as I could go down to the bank and cash the checks.
He was here about a half an hour then.
That's right.
It'd take you that long to cash the checks for him?
Well, he bought something. He come in here to buy a horse. We keep a little stock, you know. Sold him a saddle and bridle, too.
What did his bill come to?
It was $150.
You got a record of the sale, Mr. Walker?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, I didn't have time to enter it in my book.
What about the rest of the checks?
Well, after he paid me for the stuff he bought, he asked me to cash them other checks. I give him $250 in cash.
You had that much cash at 8 o'clock in the morning?
No, I always keep a few $100s overnight on account of opening up before the bank does.
Mr. Walker, did he sign those checks in front of you?
Well, sure. He signed them in front of me.
Uh-huh. Let me see the checks, Sheriff.
Yeah. Here you are, Jace.
See the two signatures on this check, Mr. Walker?
Yeah?
They don't match very well.
They don't? What's wrong with them?
Well, take a look. You see the difference here and here?
Well, it look all right to me. I couldn't tell the difference. You mean it ain't his right signature?
The checks were stolen, Mr. Walker. This isn't John Elwood's signature at all.
What? Stolen?
How tall did you say that fellow was?
What? Oh, he was a big fella.
Well, how big?
I don't know. He's 6 feet, maybe taller. You mean these checks are no good? I ain't going to lose my $400, am I?
Reckon you will unless we catch up to the fellow who's got it.
What color hair did you say he had?
It was light-colored, blonde. How was I to know they were stolen?
You should have checked the signatures. He did sign them in front of you, you said.
Well, yeah, sure he did. Oh, excuse me, Ranger. Hello, Walkers. What? Oh, yeah, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Ranger.
Pearson speaking. What time did they come in? All right, we'll be right over. Thanks. Mr. Walker, we'll have to pick up our conversation a little later. You stick around.
Well, sure, I ain't going nowhere.
Come on, Sheriff.
What's up, Jace?
It was the highway patrol. Austin identified a fingerprint from the car found at the scene of the killing.
Yeah? Whose was it?
A fellow named Sam Bradley. He got his mug shots at the patrol office. Bradley's description fit the one given us by Robert Elwood. A set of photographs had already been sent to the sheriff's office in Coronaville, and a deputy took them to young Elwood at the hospital for positive identification. A short time later, at the highway patrol office, I telephoned the boy.
Yeah, Ranger, I got the picture right here, right in front of me.
All right, Robert. Do you recognize any of the men in the pictures?
Yeah, this is the man who did it. This is the man who killed Pa.
Which one is it, Robert?
This one. The name on the back. It says Sam Bradley.
Thanks, Robert. You've been a big help.
What'd you say?
It's Bradley, all right. The boy picked his picture out of half a dozen the deputy brought up to the hospital.
Well, that settles it then, but what about Walker? The description he gave us sure doesn't fit Bradley. Jace, you know he was lying.
Yeah, but I can't figure out why. His only stake in this is $400 worth of traveler's checks. He tried to cash them openly, so it's a cinch he figured they wouldn't bounce. I don't think he knew they were stolen.
Maybe not, Jace, but he knew the man who gave him the checks wasn't John Elwood. Now, why'd he lie about that?
Just as puzzled as you are. Come on.
Where you going now, Jace?
Out to Walker's. I still want a written statement from him.
Going to bring him back here?
Uh-huh.
Well, I reckon I'll mosey around town in the meantime. Maybe I can find someone who saw Bradley go into Walker's barn.
Good idea. I'll meet you back here. I want to see if Walker's going to stick to his story. When I got to Walker's, the barn was closed up tight. I got his home address from a telephone book in a store nearby and walked back to the barn. By the time I got to my car, Walker was just driving up. Walker?
Yeah?
I thought I told you to stick around. Where you been?
Well, no place, Ranger. I had to make a delivery.
In your car? Not much room there to haul feed.
Oh, it was just a sack of oats, that's all.
I want you to come down to the patrol office with me.
What for?
To get your statement about the fellow who gave you those checks.
Oh, well, what about the barn? I mean, you know if any customers come.
They'll have to wait a while. You know where the highway patrol office is?
Yeah.
You can take your car. I'll follow you. At the station, Walker's story began to change slightly. His statement said that the man who cashed the checks was about 5 feet 10 inches tall. Earlier, he'd told us that the man was over 6 feet. It was 12 noon when the stenographer completed typing the statement, and I took it into Walker to sign. Here's the statement, Mr. Walker. You sure you don't want to make any changes before you sign it?
No, I've been telling you the truth, Ranger.
Uh-huh. Oh, one more thing. Before you sign it, I want to show you some pictures.
Pictures?
Yeah. Look at them carefully, Mr. Walker. Here are pictures of 3 men. Was one of these the man who cashed the checks?
No. No, it wasn't any of these fellas.
How about this one? Could he be the man?
No. The fellow who cashed the checks was an altogether different kind of man. This ain't him.
Mr. Walker, this man's already been identified by one person as the man who killed John Elwood and his wife.
What'd you say, Ranger?
Elwood was the man the checks belonged to. He was killed last night.
Killed? First stealing, now killing. You didn't say nothing before about a murder?
2 murders. This man Bradley killed 2 people and wounded a 12-year-old boy. He stole 2 cars that we know of.
Well, I didn't know about all them things.
Uh-huh. What about the picture? Is this the man who cashed the checks?
No, that ain't him. I'm sure it ain't.
All right, Mr. Walker. Sign the statement. Walker was afraid. He couldn't miss it. But I didn't know what was bothering him or why. After he signed the statement, I let him go. A few minutes later, the sheriff came into the office. He had a newspaper in his hand.
Jace, is that Walker I just saw pulling away?
Yes, Sheriff. He signed a statement, so I let him go.
Well, we'd better get him right back again. Take a look at this newspaper.
Burton Herald. What about it?
Did Walker identify the picture of Bradley?
No.
Well, take a look at that item I marked. It'll tell you why he didn't.
Mrs. Nancy Walker, wife of Al Walker, proprietor Walker Sales Barn, is in Fort Worth visiting her sister. Mrs. Walker is the former Nancy Bradley.
Get it, Jace? I checked around as soon as I got a load of this item, and it fits. Mrs. Walker has a brother named Sam Bradley. Walker's his brother-in-law.
We raced out to Walker's Sales Barn, but it was still closed, so we headed out toward his home located in a farm section west of town. Half a mile from there, we spotted Walker's car turning into the driveway and saw him rush into the house. We parked a short distance away and covered the rest of the ground on foot, approaching the house from the rear. Let's move up to that open window, Sheriff.
Right, Chase.
Where's the food? Nothing in the house to eat.
Sam, you fool. Where you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I took a bus over to Hazel. Bought me new suit. What's bothering you, huh?
Are you all right now? Spending my money. Well, I don't care. You can take the money, but you just got to get right out of here as fast as you can.
You know, wait a minute. What do you mean spending your money?
I thought you told me you got them checks from a friend of yours.
Why, sure. What about it?
You and your stories.
It's just like I told you, huh? We were playing cards last night and the place was raided. This fellow was afraid if he showed himself, he'd get caught. That's why he asked me to cash the checks. I knew you wouldn't mind.
So that's it.
Sam, don't you lie to me. You didn't have no friend. You signed them checks. They were stolen.
Stolen?
I know all about it. I lied for you at first because you told me you and your friend Elwood was ducking a gambling raid. Then I find you stole the checks. Now I find there's a couple of killings besides, and I'm mixed up in it. Now you get out of here.
Look, who you been talking to?
There's been a ranger around asking questions. That's who.
Did you tell him anything?
Not yet. But if I didn't have to lie to save my own hide, I'd have turned you in, brother-in-law or no brother-in-law.
All right, Sheriff. Cover me through this window. I'm going in
Get out of here right away.
Watch
I tell you all good.
I'll leave tonight when it's dark.
You get out of here right now. I'm not getting myself hung for you.
But you know I can't go now.
All right, Bradley. Don't move.
Sam's the ranger.
Well, you turning no behind the Drop that gun, Bradley.
Throw your gun over here.
All right.
Okay, Jace?
Yeah, I'm okay, Sheriff.
Ranger, it ain't my fault. I swear I didn't know nothing about the killing. I swear I didn't.
Save it, Walker. The jury will want to know why you didn't tell us where he was. Come on, get up, Bradley. You better have some of that $400 left for a good lawyer. You'll need one.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
This is George Hicks reporting. I'm now in New Hampshire for NBC. The names are Taft, Eisenhower, Truman, Kefauver, and Stassen. We'll bring you the report soon on this first state presidential primary.
This evening, NBC will present a broadcast of great interest to you in this election year. This is W.W. Chaplin inviting you to follow the campaign of the next president on NBC. Yes, from Concord, New Hampshire, the scene of the important New Hampshire primary election, NBC brings you surveys, reports, and comments by New Hampshire voters and party leaders.
NBC is going to bring you full coverage of the New Hampshire primary, a primary which will not only decide the delegates to the Republican and Democratic national conventions, but also give a pretty good indication as to the strength of the leading presidential candidates. This is Leon Pearson inviting you to follow the campaign of the next president on NBC.
Hear the New Hampshire primary special broadcast tonight on NBC. And now, back to the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
For harboring a fugitive from justice, Al Walker received a 5-year suspended sentence. Sam Bradley was identified by Robert Elwood as the man who shot and killed John and Ethel Elwood. Ballistics confirmed that Bradley's gun was the murder weapon. He was convicted of murder in the first degree, and on August 4th, 1942, was electrocuted at Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The part of Robert Elwood was played by Richard Beals. Ethel and John Elwood were Barbara Luddy and Tom Tully. Tony Barrett was Sam Bradley, and Barney Phillips was Al Walker. Ken Christie played the part of the sheriff. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Shelby Gordon, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Big Show brings you 90 minutes of drama, comedy, and music on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Before we bring you today's story of the Texas Rangers, let's talk a moment with Phil Harris and Alice Faye during a break in the rehearsal for today's Phil Harris-Alice Faye show.
Thank you, Bill Foreman. You know, folks, I welcome this opportunity to talk with you about the great lineup of stellar entertainment in store for you this evening right here on NBC. Right after Tales of the Texas Rangers, Tallulah Bankhead will bring you all of her darling guest stars on the big show. And I know that she has some of your favorite entertainers with her today, and I hope you'll listen to the big show. And then, right after Tallulah and her guests, it's time for my show. The show...
Our show.
You could be right. Our show, the Phil Harris-Alice Faye show with Frankie Remley, Brother William, Julius Abruzio, and little Allison Phyllis.
And don't forget the Theater Guild on the air, Phil.
That's right. Immediately following our show, you'll hear your favorite stars of Hollywood and Broadway in great plays on Theater Guild on the air. So we hope you'll stay tuned right here to NBC.
Thank you, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. And now, here's today's adventure of the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Prelude to Felony.
It is
is 8:30 Wednesday morning in Ismata, Texas, July 7th, 1951, as Sheriff Alan Hankins answers a phone call in his office.
Hankins speaking.
Sheriff, this is Buck Watley.
Oh, morning, Buck. What can I do for you?
Well, first off, you can help me locate 4 calves that were stole off my place last night.
You sure they couldn't have strayed somewhere?
Sure, I'm sure. Had 8 of them in my field out yonder. This morning, 4 of them's gone. No fence is broken. No way they could have got out. Somebody took them, that's all.
How long they been missing, Buck?
I told you, just since last night. The kids were riding across the field on their way to school just now. Heard the old cows bawling and carrying on. My kid Reno's pretty smart.
Yeah.
She turned back and seen some of the calves were missing.
Well, did you take a look yourself?
I sure did. I only got about 14 head of my whole place, Sheriff. And I'm telling you, I ain't mistaken. The calves are gone, and you've got to help me find out who took them.
I'll come right on out, Buck, and see what we got to go on.
The sheriff went out immediately to Buck Watley's ranch. Upon investigation, he could find no clue to the whereabouts of the missing calves. And by 10:30 a.m., he had called for the aid of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, and approximately 11:45 arrived at the Watley Ranch.
Hello, Sheriff. Well, howdy, Jace. Mighty glad to have you give us a hand. This is Buck Watley.
Morning, Ranger.
Morning. Is this the gentleman who thinks he had some cattle stolen?
Think? I know. I had 8 calves out in that field there, and 4 of them's just disappeared into thin air.
I just came back from checking the fences, and there's no way they could have strayed, Jace.
What is it, Reno? We're busy. You kids beat it now.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, Dad.
Go on, Reno. Don't bother me now. I'm talking to the ranger.
Listen, Dad.
Oh, this is my daughter. The kids are sort of excited this morning because they're the ones that discovered the calves missing.
I'm trying to tell you, Dad. We found them.
The calves?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Over at Schmidt's place.
Oh, that dirty crook.
Right in your south field, aren't they, Dave?
Yeah, that's right, honest.
Oh, shows you never can trust anybody.
You sure they're your dad's calves?
I'm dead sure they are. You see, we took a shortcut over by his place on our way to school, and we just happened to see them, 4 of them. And I know they're my dad's. Come on, I'll show you.
Now, wait a minute. You've been running that pony too hard. Now, take it easy, kids. Let those horses rest a minute. They're pretty winded.
Well, I had to get back and tell my dad about Schmidt having the calves. You going to arrest him?
We have to be sure he stole them first, don't we?
Well, I just told you. We found them right over there in Schmidt's field.
What do you know about this Schmidt, Sheriff?
Oh, I've known him for a long time, Jace. Lives there with his little daughter. Always seemed like an honest, hard-working old fella to me.
I tell you, Ranger, he stole our calves.
Well, we'll look into it, Reno. Say, how come you kids aren't in school now?
The ranger's right, Reno. You kids make tracks for school. Go on, beat it.
Oh, but we want to see you arrested.
You do like I said, Reno, or I'll tan you good.
Oh, gee, Dad, couldn't we just wait until he's arrested?
Maybe you better do what your dad says, Reno. We can take care of things all right.
Get going, Reno.
Oh, all right. Come on, gang. Get up there, Frank.
Shouldn't let the kid run the horse that way, Mr. Watley. And she'll ruin his mouth yanking at it like that.
You're right, Buck. It ain't easy to tell Reno what to do, especially when her mother's away. Effie's up visiting her sister this week, and I got my hands full, I can tell you.
Look at those kids ride, Jace.
Yeah, they shouldn't have a horse if they don't know how to take care of him. Well, we might as well go on over and have a talk with Schmidt, I guess. You want to come with us, Mr. Watley?
Well,
if they are your calves, you'll have to identify them.
All right.
We can all go in my car. Where do I head when I get out of the ranch here, Sheriff?
Well, see over yonder across the field where the kids are riding?
Yeah.
Well, it's straight over that way. But we got to go around. And I'll be mighty surprised, Watley, if Gus Schmidt ever did any stealing of any kind.
Well, I guess we'll soon find out.
Well, this is the place.
Well, aren't you coming with us, Mr. Watley?
You mind if I wait in the car? I'd rather you talk to him first.
Suit yourself.
Well, there he is, coming around the house now. Hey, Schmidt!
Yeah? So, Sheriff Hankins. I didn't see you drive in. I was out in the back making some sausage.
Gus, this is Ranger Pearson.
Oh, yeah?
Wonder if you could answer a few questions for us?
Naturally. Yeah, of course.
Gus, 4 calves were found missing from Buck Watley's ranch during the night.
4 calves.
Yeah, and Watley's daughter, Reno, said she saw him on your place this morning.
Aber das ist fantastisch.
You don't know anything about him, then?
Me? Oh, of course I don't.
Tell me, Mr. Schmidt, have you got any cattle on your place here?
Yeah, just a few.
How many?
Let me see. 6 altogether, I think. But we have them only for milking and making butter, you know.
No calves, eh?
Yeah, we got 2.
Where do you keep them?
Just down there in the field. Yeah, see?
You don't mind if we have a look at them, do you?
Oh, of course not. Come, I show you.
You coming with us, Buck?
You better come along, Mr. Wadley.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Watley.
Morning, Schmidt.
Well, no, I hear you have some calves missing.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Oh, you think they strayed away?
I know they didn't.
Oh, look, Mr. Watley, we have been good neighbors, yeah? Surely you don't think I took these calves from you.
Well, seems believing where I come from, Schmidt.
Oh, look, Mr. Watley, if you want to look on my place, why don't you come and say so? Instead, you bring a sheriff and a ranger, too. Like I'm a thief, yeah?
Well, my kid Reno said she seen him here.
This Reno. She tells so many lies as there are fleas in Egypt.
Now, look, Schmidt, I don't like your talking that way about my kid.
Well, it's true.
All right, just hold it, both of you. Let's have a look at your calves, Gus.
Yeah, I show you. I have 2, and they are mine.
Come on, Wadley.
Fine neighbors I have, yeah. If I find anybody's calves on my place, I bring them back myself.
Yeah, there are those kids again. They haven't gone to school yet.
Yeah, playing hooky. And they're not staying on my place, I tell you.
Beat it, Reno. You heard me.
Yeah, that's just right. You tell her to go. Yeah, scram. Get out, all of you.
I'll give my own kid orders, Schmidt.
Well, she does not come on my place again. Now, I tell you, Mr. Watley, she is a devil, this Reno.
She's a darn sight smarter than your kid, Schmidt.
Narka is a good girl. But Reno, she's smart like a hyena, yeah? She put cement in my well and gravel in the mesh. You keep that little devil off my land from now on, Mr. Watley.
So you don't like the kids snooping around, eh, Schmidt?
I tell you, I chase them off when they come here the next time.
No wonder.
No wonder what?
So Reno's a liar, is she?
Yeah, I say she is.
How many calves did you say you had, Gus?
I have 2.
You better count them, Schmidt.
1, 2.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 6 here altogether.
Yeah, it's true.
And 4 of them is mine.
How about that, Mr. Schmidt?
Well, Weisley, I don't know.
Gus, I'm afraid you've got a little explaining to do.
But what can I explain? I got 2 calves, and here is 6. I don't know how they come to be on my place.
Oh, yeah. Now, wait a minute, Wadley. Mr. Schmidt, 4 of these aren't your calves, then?
No.
You haven't any idea how they got here?
Nine. If they are yours, Mr. Watley, take them away. I don't want anything that is not my own.
Well, I guess we found what we were looking for, Buck.
Yeah, we sure did.
So, Mr. Watley, I'm sorry they should be here on my place. But how? I don't know.
Well, I really ought to have the sheriff run you in, Schmidt, but now that I found them, I guess I'll just run them on home.
Those kids are still hanging around. They don't mind very well, do they, Wadley?
No. And I tell you, Mr. Watley, the next time that daughter of yours she come on my place, I send for a sheriff myself and have her arrested.
Oh, you will, huh?
Yeah, saying that I am a thief. She should have her mouth washed out with brown soap.
Now, look here, Schmidt. If anybody's going to be arrested, it's going to be you. Now I'm going to show you. I'm swearing out a complaint against Schmidt for cattle theft, Sheriff.
Yeah, go ahead. Swear then. It don't do you no good.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Buck. No, I was going to let him off, but now I ain't going to. Let's get on down to your office, Sheriff.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Gus. I guess we got to take you in.
No, let go of me. Nobody's arresting me for something I did not do.
Come on, Schmidt. This kind of thing isn't going to do you any good. Let's ride down and talk things over, shall we?
No, nobody's taking me in for a thief.
Well, the calves were found here, Mr. Schmidt. And since Watley's preferring charges, I'm afraid you're under arrest.
But I did not take those calves, I tell you.
Maybe not. But you're coming with us anyway.
All right. I come then.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Today, more than ever before, America needs all of us. It needs every ounce of manpower that it can muster to outproduce the world. And only through production can it gain strength, industrial strength, to remain a free and independent nation, strong enough to be beyond fear of aggression. Now, that means using all of our manpower, including thousands and thousands of handicapped persons, both veterans and non-veterans. So if you are an employer, don't overlook this opportunity for added production through added manpower. Hire the handicapped. How do you go about it? Simple. Just get in touch with the nearest office of your state employment service. Now, if you are a handicapped man or woman and you want a job, you also should contact that same office of your state employment service. Remember, to remain strong, America needs all of us on the job. Hire the handicapped and keep them on the job. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Prelude to Felony.
We dropped the sheriff and Watley off at the ranch to pick up their cars, and then I drove Schmidt on down to the sheriff's office with me. After Watley filed charges against Schmidt, he went home to wait for an order to recover his calves. Meantime, the sheriff and I were having our troubles with Schmidt.
But, Gus, you've already told us the calves we found on your place were not yours.
Yeah, it's true. But still, I did not steal them.
Gus, listen, we're not asking you to say you did. All we want you to do is sign a statement that the calves don't belong to you.
No, I'm not signing no statements that I am a thief.
Gus, look, my secretary here has been taking down everything you've said in your own words. Just let her type up a statement and then sign it, and we'll let you go home.
Yeah, well, how long will it take?
Only about a half hour.
No, I cannot do it. Narkle will be coming home from school now, and I have promised I will take her to a party at my sister-in-law's.
Well, Gus, I'm afraid you can't go till we tell you to.
But, Nalka, she will be frightened. It is getting late.
I tell you what, Gus, I'd like to talk to Nalka about this anyway. So why don't I ride out and drive her over to the party while you sign those papers, huh?
Would you do this?
I'd be glad to.
So Nalka will show you where Ollie lives. And would you see that she has her little sweater? She takes cold very easy, Narka does.
I sure will, Gus.
Yeah, and Mr. Ranger.
Yes?
Please, could you say as little as possible to Narka about this?
While the sheriff was holding Schmidt at the office, I went out to his ranch to get the little girl. When I turned in the road, I saw the same gang of kids that had been hanging around earlier. They were gathered in a bunch by the ranch house porch. When they saw me drive up, they mounted and took off in a hurry down the road. Nalka?
Who is it?
I'm Ranger Pearson. Say, what's the trouble? You're going to a party, aren't you? Your eyes will be all red. Nothing's worth crying that hard about.
I don't want to go to the party now.
What were those kids saying to you just now, anyhow?
They said my father's a thief.
Who said that?
Reno and Dink, they all did. They said he's a thief and he's going to jail.
Mind if I sit down on this step with you a minute?
Did you come to arrest my father?
No, I came to drive you over to the party.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Wait till Reno hears about that. Reno's just mean. She's not only mean to me, but she's mean to Satan. Well, if I had a nice little horse like that, I'd never...
Nalka, listen. Your dad told me you're a pretty sensible kid.
Did he? Where did you see my papa?
In town. As a matter of fact, I just left him.
Where is he?
He's all right, Nalka, and he'll be home when you get back from your Aunt Ollie's.
Why isn't he here now? If you know anything about my papa, then you better tell me. Especially if it's true what Reno said.
What did Reno say?
She said Papa's a thief and he's going to jail.
Nalka, do you know anything about 4 calves that were found in your field this morning?
No.
You sure?
Yes. I mean, yes, I do. I took them.
When?
Yesterday morning.
I'm afraid your story isn't very good, Nalka. Calves disappeared last night.
Oh.
You know, telling stories never helped anybody very much. And besides, if your dad didn't take the calves...
Well, he didn't.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about. He's just down talking to the sheriff, and he'll be through in plenty of time to pick you up. Now, come on. You don't want to miss any of the party, do you?
No.
Oh, by the way, I promised your dad I wouldn't let you forget your sweater. Where is it?
It's on the fence.
Well, why don't you run back and get it?
All right. Oh.
What's the matter, Nalka?
I can't find it. It isn't here.
Sure you didn't leave it in school?
No, it was right here. They took it. Now I know why Dink was acting so funny.
Who's Dink?
Oh, he's Reno's boyfriend. He was making fun of my sweater. I guess he stole it. That's what he did. Couldn't you arrest him?
Well, no, unless I was really sure he took it on purpose.
Well, he did.
Where does Dink live?
He lives over on the other side of the wash.
Well, let's stop by that way, shall we?
Yes.
Come on, then. Let's go. Climb in. Your dad tells me you walk to school every day, Nalka.
Yes.
Well, maybe that's what gives you those rosy cheeks. You ever thought of that?
Oh, I don't mind walking so much. But I wish I had a horse. Any kind of a horse.
Do the other kids tease you for walking?
Uh-huh.
You'll have a horse someday, Nalka. I betcha.
There he is. There's Dink.
Hey, pull up there, son.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yes, sir.
You stay here, Nalka. I'll handle this.
All right.
You want me, Ranger?
Yes, I want to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Did you take a red sweater from Schmidt's place just now?
No, sir, I didn't.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
And what's this piece of yarn doing in the catch of your saddlebag?
Huh?
Right here, this little piece of wool. Let's see what you got in here.
You can see there isn't any sweater in there, sir.
Yes, I can. And that's why I want you to tell me where it is.
I don't know, Ranger.
You better tell me. I'm not fooling now.
I'll give it to Reno.
You can get in trouble for taking other people's belongings, son. Guess you know that.
Yes, sir.
What'd you want to take a little girl's sweater for, anyway?
Well, Reno said she wanted it for tonight.
What's going on tonight? Go on, speak up.
I can't tell you.
Well, you better tell me. Come on, out with it.
Well, Reno wants to plant it.
Plant it?
Well, you know, she wants to make it look as though Nalka did it this time.
Did what?
Well,
hurry up.
Well, we took some calves from Reno's dad.
You mean you kids took those calves over to Schmidt's place?
Yeah.
What's the big idea of all this anyway, Dink? What do you kids want to stir up all this trouble for?
I don't know, just for the heck of it. I didn't want to do it honest. Reno's the one that thought of it. She said that...
Well, Reno's going to be talking out of the other side of her mouth when I get through with her. Now tell me, what is it you kids are up to tonight?
Well, we was going over to Cafferty's.
And steal some more calves, I suppose.
Well, yeah.
And leave this sweater so little Nalka'd get blamed for it, huh?
Well, gee, Ranger, I didn't want to do it honest. Reno's the one that thought it all up.
Now listen, Dink, I want to tell you something. I've been a ranger for a long time, and I can tell you the jails are full of people that let somebody else talk them into doing something they knew wasn't right.
Yes, sir.
What time are you meeting?
9.
I don't want you to say anything about this to Reno or anyone else. Do you hear, Dink?
Yes, sir. But, gee, I'm going to feel like a stool pigeon tonight.
I'm leaving how you're going to feel tonight strictly up to your dad. Come on, Dink. Where do you live?
Right over there in that white house.
All right, get moving. I'll be along in a minute.
Yes, sir.
I told Dink's parents to go easy on him because I didn't think he'd be getting into any more trouble for a while. But I asked them to see that he didn't leave the house or use the telephone at all that evening. Then I took the little Schmidt girl over to her aunt's. By this time, I was pretty sure the best person I could get to help me was Reno Watley's father. So about 8:30, I went out to call on him at his ranch.
Well, hi there, Ranger.
Howdy.
Come on in. I'm glad to see you. You know, I've been feeling pretty bad about turning old Schmidt in today. We've been neighbors for a long time, but I ain't going to let anyone talk about my kid like that. Sit down. Can I fix you something?
No, thanks, Mr. Watley. Where is Reno tonight?
Oh, she's going to that young people's party at the church. You know, they have square dancing and games. Try to give the kids a nice, wholesome time. Good idea, don't you think?
Yeah, it would be if the kids ever went.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't think Reno's over there tonight, Mr. Watley. You got a telephone at the church?
Oh, sure.
Well, then I think you better find out.
Okay. Hello? Mrs. Crane? This is Buck Watley. Can I speak to Reno, please? Huh? Well, if she does come in, tell her to call her dad, pronto.
Well, Mr. Wadley?
Look, Granger, would you mind telling me what this is all about? If you know where my kid is, I'd like to know. Is she in some kind of trouble?
I'm afraid she is, and she's heading for more. That's why I came out to see you tonight, about a little matter of cattle theft.
Cattle theft?
It was your own kid stole those calves and drove them over to Schmidt's place.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Simply this. Reno and her friends thought they could put the bee on old Gus.
But what in blazes would make Reno want to do a thing like that?
Well, the whole gang of them out here seem to get some kind of excitement out of making mischief for people. I'm afraid Reno's at the root of it.
Are you sure about this, Ranger?
I'm pretty well convinced. And the worst of it is, tonight they're planning to steal some calves from Cafferty's and pin the blame on Nalka.
Schmidt's little girl? But why?
Well, seems they've got it in for her because she's shy and doesn't have a horse of her own like the rest of them.
Do you mean those little whippersnappers would do that just because the kid don't have a horse to ride?
Yeah, I guess without one, she couldn't be one of the gang.
Reno's just a kid, but I never thought she was mean. And I just can't believe she'd take anything that didn't belong to her.
Well, I heard you tell Schmidt this morning that seeing's believing.
Yes?
Well, then I think you better come along with me tonight. What do you say?
Yeah. I think maybe I'd better.
Wadley and I got to Cafferty's a little before 9 and staked out behind an old shed not far from the corral. We'd warned Cafferty's to let the kids go through with it just to be sure we'd caught them without anybody getting hurt. We hadn't been there too long before we heard them coming.
Hurry up, Hitch.
There they are. Yeah, that's Reno, all right.
Everybody's here but Pink. I don't know what's keeping him.
I don't know. He's always leaving.
Hey, Jan, you and Mike hold the horses, see?
All right, okay.
And Loki, you come with me.
I just hope I can keep a lid on my temper till you tell me it's time, Ranger. Hold it, Watley. Let's really catch them in the act. They're going to open up that corral gate any minute now.
Okay, Loki. Open her up, let him out.
Right, I'll get it.
Hey, shh. Wait. I thought I heard something. Okay, it's all right, I guess.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, shoot up there. Shoot up.
Come on, let's move up a little closer.
Okay, boys,
She's got a plan now.
I'm
going to plant something on her backside before long.
Okay, Loki. Let me just put this here on the fence.
Yeah, and then we'll drive them calves over to Schmidt. Hey, I'm leaving this here for Mr. Cafferty in place of his calves.
Wait till enough, Mr. Watley. Plenty. Okay, come on.
All right, you can give that sweater to me, Reno, seeing it isn't yours.
Who's there? Hey, it's the Ranger. Come on.
You kids stay right where you are, all of you. No, you don't, Reno. Get down off that horse.
Leave me alone.
Give me that quirt.
You let go of me.
I said give it to me. Now get off that horse.
I won't.
You hear me?
I said get off.
I ought to use that quirt on you, Reno. Come here.
Dad.
Yeah, I want to shake your teeth down your throat for stealing your own dad's calves.
But Dad.
And planning to blame it on a little kid. You make tracks for the ranch just as fast as you can, Reno. Do you hear me?
Okay.
The rest of you kids go on home and stay there. You'll be hearing from me.
Reno, I thought I told you to beat it home. And that's just the beginning. When I get through with you, I'm going to have a couple of calluses on my hand. Get moving, and don't stop moving till I tell you to. Kids. Ranger, I don't know how I'm ever going to face old Schmidt again. We used to be pretty good neighbors, too, before this.
Well, on account of his little girl, I'd get that complaint off the books as soon as you could.
Well, I'm going to. I'm doing it tonight. That won't undo all the harm's been done. Wish I could do something to make up for this.
Yeah, they were pretty upset, both of them.
Kids teasing that poor little girl and all. Ranger, I want you to do something. I want you to go down by the prettiest little paint you can find and charge it to me. Take it over to Nalka, will you?
Okay, Mr. Wadley.
Only don't let on that it come from me. Old Gus is kind of proud, and I don't know if he'd let her accept it.
Well, I thought you wanted to make up for things, Wadley.
I do.
Well, then go on over. Give it to her yourself.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Hello, friends. This is Jack Parr. I'll be with you later this evening with the $64 question, but right now I'd like to remind you about some of the other great shows this evening on the NBC Radio Network. In just a few minutes, you'll hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a big array of guest stars. And, of course, Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. You will hear 90 minutes of scintillating comedy and music today on The Big Show. And then, right after the big show, stick around for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show with Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and the entire Harris household. It's a program that's sure to please you. Later today, Theater Guild on the Air will bring you stars from Hollywood and Broadway in an exciting Broadway play. And right after Theater Guild on the Air, I'll be back with a pocket full of money and the $64 question. I'll be talking to a lot of contestants tonight, and maybe you will hear one of your neighbors. So why not stay tuned right now to the NBC for a whole evening of great entertainment. I'll be looking for you in our radio audience tonight. And now, let's get back to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
By 11 that night, Buck Watley had withdrawn his charge against Gustav Schmidt. No further complaint was filed. But the juveniles involved admitted to various acts of vandalism and petty theft, and were warned that further occurrences would bring about disciplinary action of the court. They were placed in the custody of their respective parents.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. Colleen Collins played the part of Reno Watley. Buck Watley was Ed Bigley. Marion Crucian played Malky Schmidt, and Forrest Lewis was Gus Schmidt. Harley Bear played the role of sheriff. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett and George Peroni. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Betty Mears, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, enjoy comedy, drama, and music on The Big Show on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program of the heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And then for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dial Dave Garraway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Nighthawk.
It is 12:30 on a Friday night early in June 1948. In the town of Tipton, Texas, the graduation dance at Carroll College has been over for half an hour. 2 miles outside town, a car drives toward a small airfield, used during the day as a landing place for a few private planes.
The field and the single hangar are dark as the car rolls to a stop on the road bordering the field.
You're not tired, are you, June?
My feet are. That Will Appleton. He's your fraternity brother, Todd. Why haven't you taught him to dance?
You step on your toes.
I just don't see how any boy could be so graceful on a football field and a... Oh, well. Who wants to talk about Will Appleton, anyhow? It's a nice dance in spite of him.
Mm-hmm. And nice out here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Moon makes everything so bright.
I like the half moon. Everybody's always talking about how pretty a full moon is, but...
What's the matter, June?
Oh, somebody's coming down the road.
Oh, probably some hand off one of the farms walking home.
Looks like he's coming right toward us.
Now, June, you're just imagining things. He'd go on past.
Todd. He's got something over his face. Like some kind of mask.
Yeah, looks like a stocking with holes cut out.
He's got a gun, Todd.
Get out.
Hey, what is this?
Shut up. I don't want to hear nothing out of either of you. This is a stick-up.
Oh.
Get out of the car. Come on.
I'm getting.
Now, you too, sister. Not that way. Slide over and get out this side.
What do you want?
Give me your pocketbook.
There's no money in it?
Give it to me.
Now, look here, you can't do it.
I told you to shut up. Now, give me your wallet. That's better. What's the matter with you, sister? You got nothing to cry about? All right. Now, both of you start walking down that road and don't look back.
Come on, Johnny. Don't be frightened.
Wait a minute. You, start walking down the road alone. You're gonna stay with me, sister.
No, look, you can't do it.
Start walking, I'll blow your head off.
All right, I'm going.
Faster.
Todd!
All right, get moving. Okay, sister. Now you and me are gonna take a little walk.
Let go of me!
Oh, be that way, baby. You and me.
No!
Shut up.
Get away!
I say shut up. Shut up. You little... I gotta get out of here.
Johnny! Oh, Johnny. He's all right, Johnny. He's gone. Here, let me help him. Let me help him.
Take me home.
Oh, Johnny.
Todd Miller put the girl in his car and drove back to town. After taking her to the hospital, he notified her parents and the sheriff. Sheriff Wilson dispatched deputies to the scene of the robbery and requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. As soon as he had spoken to the girl, the sheriff drove back to the airfield with Todd. Minutes later, Ranger Jace Pearson, who was assigned to the case, reached the field.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Oh, this Todd Miller, Jace. Howdy, Ranger.
He's the boy who was held up.
The report said you weren't able to identify the man who robbed you. Is that right?
Yes, sir. He had a black stocking over his head. I could only see his eyes.
Where's the car you were driving, Todd?
I left it in town. Sheriff brought me back here.
If you're thinking about Prince, Jace, I reckon we're out of luck. Todd here says the fella had on gloves.
Uh-huh. How about the girl? She hurt bad?
She'll be all right. Shaken up quite a bit, though. And he must have hit her an awful whack. Doc thinks her jaw might be broken.
I shouldn't have done what he said. I should have stayed with Joni.
You did just what you had to do, son. I don't reckon you had much choice.
Todd, could you see which way he headed after he left the girl?
Well, I'm not sure, but I thought I saw him running across the field toward the hangar. And then after I got Joni into my car, I saw a car drive out from behind the hangar and start off down the road.
Any idea what kind of a car it was?
Well, it looked like an old jalopy. I was too far away to see what kind. It was going pretty fast, though.
One of my deputies found some fresh oil stains over by the hangar, Jace.
And we'll go over in a minute and take a look. Todd, I want you to try to remember anything you can about this man. Anything.
All happened so fast that there's not much about him I remember.
Well, how tall was he?
Well, I'd say about my height.
Can you describe his voice?
Well, he never talked out loud, just whispered, a real hoarse whisper.
Anything else?
Well, the way he walked right up to the car, like he'd been waiting for us. Just walked up and made us get out.
Uh-huh. All right, Todd. I think that'll be all.
Ranger, you think I could get back to town soon? I'm kind of worried about Joni.
It's all right with the sheriff. He can send you back in his car with one of the deputies. You can come along with me, Sheriff.
Sure, Jace.
We'll drive over to the hangar and have a look at those oil spots first.
Just let me tell my deputy. Charlie, you take Todd back to town in my car. I'll be with the ranger.
Thank you, Sheriff.
He sure looks like a tough one, Jace.
Yeah, but I got a hunch we can narrow it down to one of your local boys.
How do you figure that?
Well, for one thing, the way he was so particular about keeping his face hidden and whispering to disguise his voice.
It does sound like he wanted to make sure he wouldn't be recognized. But it might have been some stranger who just didn't want to take chances on getting his description broadcast.
Could be a stranger, except for one thing. The fact that he was well enough acquainted with the town to know where couples might be likely to park after a dance.
It's more like a local call.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
The sheriff's office has received call that man in stocking mask has just held up couple at Carroll College football field. Man shot, possibly dead. Request this information be relayed to sheriff.
Football field straight along this road on the outskirts of town, Jace.
Yeah. 10-4. Sheriff is with this unit. Unit 10 proceeding to scene at once. 4 minutes after we received the radio call, we were approaching the college football field. We saw a car sitting in the center of the parking area and 10 or 12 people grouped around something on the grass a little distance away. A man standing near the car beckoned to us urgently. Pulled up a few feet away from him.
Howdy, Sheriff. Ranger. Snyder's my name, Cliff Snyder. I heard the shots from my house over there. It's an awful thing, just awful.
You wanted to show us something, Mr. Snyder?
Yeah, the boy is lying over here. I think he's dead.
Where is he, Mr. Snyder?
Right around the corner of the car. There.
Yeah?
Such an awful thing, a young boy like this, and so much blood. I've never seen so much blood, not in all my life. Is he dead?
2 bullets in his chest. He didn't have much of a chance.
I wish sure he was dead. That's why I wouldn't let nobody come too close till you got here. It's awful. Just awful.
Is the girl with those people over there?
That's right. Somebody put a coat down on the grass for her.
She get shot, too?
No, but she got hurt a little. Told us she run away when this fella shot the boy. Run toward the football stands. Tripped and hit her head.
Jason, she's hurt bad. We'll have to get her to a doc ourselves. I know the ambulance had to go over to Cedar Falls on an emergency.
Let's get over and see her.
Who is the girl?
Julie Thomas. Works in the drugstore. She don't know the boy's dead.
You know the dead boy's name, Mr. Snyder?
No, I don't. I've seen him around town, though. But I reckon you'll have to get his name from Julie.
Uh-huh.
Will you let us through, folks? Let us through, please. All right, will you stand back, please? Julie, how you feeling?
My head hurts a little. Is Johnny all right?
I mean, look at your head, miss.
I got to know about Johnny. They wouldn't let me go to him, and I'm sure he's hurt bad. How bad is Johnny hurt?
Now, Julie, you just relax.
Miss, we don't like to ask questions at a time like this, but there are a few things we have to know.
He shot Johnny. Johnny shouldn't have fought with him.
What's Johnny's last name?
Gordon. I told Johnny not to fight with him.
Julie, is Johnny's home here in Tipton?
No. Spartanville.
Do you remember anything about the man who shot Johnny? Something that might help us identify him?
I saw his face.
You what?
He made us get out of the car. Then he took my pocketbook and Johnny's wallet. Johnny started to fight with him. He pulled the mask off the man's face.
You know the man, miss?
Not his name, but I've seen him around the drugstore. He works at the dairy, I think.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, I'll never forget him.
We'd like you to come to the sheriff's office in the morning and make a written statement. We may need you to identify the man if we find him.
I'll identify him.
What's the matter?
Well, I just remembered. This man who shot Johnny around the drugstore, I've heard people call him Red.
Does he have red hair?
Yes, he does, and kind of a crooked nose.
Thanks, miss. That could help a lot.
Will you let me go to Johnny now?
Julie.
Johnny's dead, isn't he?
I'm sorry, miss.
Dead. We were going to be married.
Julie, I think
you'd married in September. We were going to have a big wedding. I always wanted a big wedding.
Come on, Julie. We'll take you to a doctor. You had a pretty bad bump.
No, I want to go home.
Is there anybody there who can take care of you?
My father's on the road. He's a salesman.
How about your mother?
She died a long time ago.
Well, then maybe...
Please, I want to go home. I don't want to see any people now. If I need anybody, I'll call the lady next door.
We'll take you home. The sheriff's right. You should see a doctor first.
All right. Ranger,
Yes?
you sure Johnny's dead? You sure?
Yes, miss. I'm afraid so.
I see. Oh, Johnny. Johnny.
As soon as the justice of the peace arrived, we drove Julie to a doctor. He said she'd be all right, so we took her home and told her we'd phone her when we needed her. Sheriff and I spent the rest of the night checking on the lead Julie had given us. We learned that a man named Ernest Crockett, sometimes called Red, had worked for the dairy until a week before when he was fired. At 7 that morning, we found out that Crockett lived in a room above a feed store. We got a search warrant and went there.
I sure hope Julie's got the right man.
She gave pretty positive identification.
Yeah, but she was excited. She might have seen a man with a broken nose and thought it was this Red.
It shouldn't take us long to find out if she's right. As soon as we get Red down to your office, we'll call Julie and have her try to identify him.
You mean if we find Red, we could have trouble doing that?
Uh-huh. This is as good a place as any to start.
This should be the room.
Try it.
Empty.
Yeah.
You reckon he skipped?
Maybe. We'll get back to the car. I'll ask headquarters to put out an all-points bulletin on him.
Yeah, if he has gone anywhere, it's a cinch he hasn't got far. Murder took place at 2:30. That'd only leave him...
Hold it, Sheriff. Somebody coming up the stairs.
Yeah, that could be Crockett.
Stay on your toes. He might try something.
If he's our man, I almost hope he does.
Shh, careful.
What's this all about?
You read Crockett?
Yeah, what do you want?
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Who said you can come in here?
This?
Search warrant, huh? Okay, what do you want to know?
Put your hands over your head.
Huh?
Frisk him, Sheriff.
Yeah. Nothing on him, Jace.
What'd you expect to find?
Where were you last night?
Out.
Where?
All around town. I'm the restless type. Hate to stay in one place too long.
Were you with anybody?
No, I don't like crowds much.
All right, Crockett. You're coming with us down to the sheriff's office.
What for?
We think you might have had something to do with 2 robberies and a murder last night.
Me? Oh, you're crazy.
If you're innocent, you'll have a chance to prove it.
What do you mean?
Somebody got a good look at the killer. Let's go find out what happens when she gets a look at you.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Friends, permit me a serious word. Think now of those families, more than 2,000 families, who were made homeless by tornadoes. In 6 states, thousands of people are picking through the rubble of their homes. You would help them if you could, I know that. And you are helping them through your American Red Cross. Even as I speak to you now, your Red Cross is there, feeding and sheltering the homeless, caring for the sick and injured. Your Red Cross has made an initial allocation of $1 million for emergency relief. And that is only the beginning. So great is the destruction, so great is the need, your Red Cross has had to increase its $85 million fund goal by $5 million. After the emergency period has passed, there will be homes to rebuild and people to restore to health and livelihood. You, your family, and your home were spared. Help those who weren't. The need is great. The need is now. So answer the call, and please give generously through your American Red Cross. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Nighthawk.
We took Crockett to the sheriff's office and left him with a deputy. Then I phoned Julie Thomas. There was no answer. The sheriff and I drove to her house and found it locked. The woman next door told us Julie had left early that morning for a nearby town of Spartanville to stay with a girlfriend. After some persuasion, the woman gave us the girlfriend's name and address. We went to Spartanville and located the house.
I still don't figure it, Jace. Why would she want to skip out like this without letting us know?
She was pretty upset last night, Sheriff. Chances are she still is.
Yeah, but there's something funny about this, and I don't like it.
Can't say I do either.
Who's there?
Ranger Pearson. Sheriff and I'd like to talk to you, Julie.
Why'd you come after me? Why don't you leave me alone?
Can we come in?
All right.
Your girlfriend around?
She had to go out.
Is that your coffee on the table, Julie?
Yes. You want some?
No, thanks. But you finish yours. Then we want you to come back to Tipton with us.
I'm not going.
Julie, what's the matter with
Nothing.
you?
I just don't want to go back. I want to stay right here in Spartanville.
We think we found the man we're looking for. We'd like you to identify him.
I don't believe I could.
But you told us last night you'd recognize him anywhere.
I know it, but I can't remember anymore.
But didn't you see the man who shot Johnny?
I thought I did, but I guess I was wrong.
All right, Julie. If there's anything we can do for you, just let us know.
You're not going to make me come?
We can't make you do anything if you don't want to do it.
What are you going to do with the man you caught?
I reckon we'll have to let him go. Nothing else we can do. Come on, Sheriff.
Ranger?
Uh-huh.
Ranger, I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Here, now, Julie, you just sit down. Right over here.
Don't let him get me. Please don't let him get me.
Let who get you?
The man who shot Johnny. He told me if I said anything about him, he'd kill me.
When was this?
This morning. Right after I got home.
You mean he was at your house?
No, he phoned. He said if I told, he'd kill me, no matter how long it took. And I'm so scared.
Julie, your pocketbook that was taken, was there any identification in it?
My driver's license.
Uh-huh.
I can still hear his voice. Like a knife that went right through me.
Now, he can't do anything to you, Julie.
He can. I know he can.
Not if he's in jail.
Well, he'll break out. He'll find me and kill me.
Let me ask you something. You want to spend the rest of your life knowing that the man who killed Johnny is free?
Ranger, please.
You can be sure he won't stop with Johnny. He'll rob again, even kill again.
Ranger, I don't know what to do. I just don't know.
It's up to you, Julie. We can't force you to identify him, but you're not being fair to Johnny if you don't.
All right. I'll come with you. I'll identify the man who killed Johnny. Ranger, I won't have to stay long in the same room with him, will I?
Only a couple of minutes, Julie, just so we can be sure you'll have time to recognize him.
I'm afraid of him. His eyes and that red hair that stands up all over his head. I could see him so clear even when he was talking to me on the phone.
Now, you don't have to be scared of a thing. You just identify him, and we'll make sure he's behind bars for a long time.
Won't he get the electric chair?
That'll be up to the judge.
Go ahead in, Julie.
Is he in there?
No, he's in the next office.
Oh.
Here, I'll just go on through and see if everything's ready, Jace.
Sit down, Julie.
No, thank you.
You don't have to be frightened about a thing.
You keep saying that, but I'm still scared. I'm scared to death.
I know you are. I wish there was some way I could help you not to be.
You'll stay with me, won't you, Ranger? The whole time I'm in there with him?
Sure. Sheriff and his deputy will be there, too. You don't have to worry.
All set, Jace.
Now, remember, Julie, don't say a thing while you're in there. Just look at him and listen to his voice.
All right, Ranger.
Stand up, Crockett. What's your full name?
You know my name. What are you asking for?
What's your full name?
Ernest Crockett.
Where do you live?
Okay, 245 Esperanza Street.
You own a gun?
Of course not. I never owned a gun in my life.
That's enough, Sheriff. Come on, Julie.
Take over, Charlie. Sit down, Julie. Here, take his chair.
Thanks. I will sit down now.
Was that the man you saw last night?
No.
Julie.
You sure you didn't recognize him?
I never saw him before in my life.
But, Julie, the red hair and the broken nose you told us about, he must be the one.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never saw him. I never saw him.
You know what I think, Julie?
Well, I don't care. He's not the man.
I think you're not telling us the truth.
You're going to prove it? You're going to make me say something I don't want to?
Julie, I told you before we can't force you to say anything. But sooner or later we'll find other evidence against this man. When he comes to trial, you'll be put on the stand under oath.
I'll swear I never saw him before.
If the judge finds out you're lying, you could go to jail.
Then I'll go to jail.
Julie, I declare I wish I could talk some sense into you.
You better go release Crockett, Sheriff, and we'll take Julie home.
All right, I'll release her.
Ranger, I wish...
Forget it, Julie. You do whatever you feel you have to do. But even without your help, we're going to keep after this man till we get enough evidence to convict him.
I want to do the right thing, but when I looked at his eyes... I've got to go away. I've got to leave here today.
Well, if that's the way you want it. Where you figure on going?
I don't know yet. Somewhere out of the state. I'll go up to Dallas first and tell my father what's happened.
All right. We'll stay with you till train time.
Almost ready, Julie?
Just about. A few more things I want to get out of this hall closet.
Well, you better hurry it up a little. It's 5:40 now. Your train leaves in less than an hour.
You've still got time to change your mind, Julie.
It's no use, Ranger. Excuse me a minute. Hello?
When are you going to get rid of the cops?
What? Shortly.
You better make it fast. I'm watching you, baby. And I'm going to be watching you. You make one break and... You understand?
Yes.
Just see you keep your mouth shut.
Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Julie? You look pale.
I'm all right.
That was Crockett on the phone, wasn't it?
Yes, Ranger, and he's not going to let me get away. No matter where I go, I'll have the feeling he's watching me.
Chances are he will be.
It's no use running, is it?
It's never worked for anybody.
If you still want me to, I'll identify him.
Oh, that's fine, Julie.
And I'll tell you now, the man I saw in the sheriff's office is the one who held us up last night. He shot Johnny.
Come on, Sheriff. We're going to pick up Red Crockett. We took Julie to the sheriff's office, then went to Crockett's room. When we discovered he wasn't there, we alerted all deputies for a systematic search of the town. We informed KTXA that the sheriff and I would be cruising the streets. We just doubled back a second time into the Mexican section when I received a radio call.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Deputy Sheriff has been wounded in gunfight at Estanita Cafe by a man believed to be Ernest Crockett.
Hey.
Subject escaped after resisting arrest.
Holy smoke.
10-4. Unit 10 clear.
KTXA Austin.
Where's that cafe, Sheriff?
About a block from the railroad tracks. If you swing left at this next corner, you'll come right to it. Hang on. Probably taken off in that jalopy of his.
He has. It won't take us long to catch up with him.
Wonder which way he could have gone.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Just saw a man run into that alley up ahead. Does it lead anywhere?
Down toward the freight yards, you can drive through to the tracks.
He must be running pretty fast. There's no place he could have turned off.
Yeah, this is as far as we can go in the car.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason saw him. Your lights picked him up.
Where?
He ran toward that boxcar.
Let's go. Take it easy around this boxcar.
There he goes, Jace, climbing into that empty over there. Hold it, Crockett.
Give me that gun, Crockett.
You're dirty.
Get up. It's only your arm.
Hurts bad.
Come on, Crockett. You were so anxious to have a train ride. Now I'm going to see you get one. All the way to Huntsville.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you will find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Next, it's The Big Show with a star-studded guest list and your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. And Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show orchestra and chorus. Later tonight, be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. There's mirth and music with Phil and Alice and their delightful program. And remember, too, the Theater Guild on the Air will bring you another entertaining dramatization of an exciting play co-starring two of your favorite Broadway stars. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question, as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. Now for the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Julie Thomas made a positive identification of Ernest Crockett, and ballistics evidence proved that Crockett's gun had killed Johnny Gordon. Crockett was indicted and on July 9, 1948, was found guilty of murder with malice. At 3 minutes past midnight on September 15, 1949, Crockett died in the electric chair at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Bert Holland, Betty Moran, Lou Krugman, Parley Bear, and Michael Ann Barrett. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, enjoy comedy, drama, and music on The Big Show on NBC.